Ladies and gentlemen, the ringing of that phone bell brings you mystery, adventure.
Nero Wolf's office, Archie Goodwin speaking.
Hello? Is this Mr. Wolf?
If it's for me, I'm not here.
Hello?
What if it's a case?
If it is, tell them no.
I will not.
Hello?
Then find your Archie. Do as I say.
Hello?
Hello? Is this Mr. Wolf's residence?
Yes.
Is this Mr. Wolf?
Yes, Mr. Wolf speaking.
Oh, I am in very much trouble. Could I see you, please, immediately?
Well, now, yes. What kind of trouble, miss?
Give me that phone, Archie.
No.
Hello?
Sorry, I had to turn the radio down too loud, you know.
Oh, may I see you right away?
Well,
I'll pay you $1,000 with a retainer fee.
Yes, indeed. I'll take the case. Come right over. The address is 601 West 35th Street.
I cannot, Mr. Wolf. I just cannot come there.
Well, where do you live?
I am staying at the Pole Hotel, room 304, and I...
Hello? Boss, that was a shot. Hello? Hello?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's that renowned genius who is the bulkiest, most ponderous, and most brilliant detective in the world. Yes, none other than that chairborne mass of unpredictable intellect, Nero Wolfe, created by Rex Stout and brought to you in a new series of adventures over this NBC network in the person of Mr. Sidney Greenstreet.
We've usually referred to this story as the case of room 304. The girl on the phone had a decided foreign accent. I wasn't quite able to decide what nationality she was, but it sounded like French. Anyway, there was what sounded like a shot, and then dead silence for a second or two. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Well, Archie, another woman? Bah.
Mr. Wolf, I heard a shot, and then the line clicked off.
Trouble. Women always trouble.
I said I heard a shot on the phone.
Indeed.
I'm going over to her hotel and see what goes on.
By all means, Mr. Wolf.
Yeah. Huh?
Now that I've been insulted to the tone of being called a radio...
I'm sorry, Mr. Wolf, but we needed the money, and this was $1,000.
If you'll excuse me, I have to attend to my orchids, Mr. Wolf.
What about the girl, the shot?
Fascinating, isn't it? You figure it out.
Okay. I've got to get over there. Room 304, Pole Hotel. So long, boss.
Good luck, Mr. Wolf. Please phone me from time to time.
301, 302, 304. What do you know? The door's open. Oh, hello.
Who are you?
Archie Goodwin. Now it's your turn.
I'm Jay Bream, pilot for Jan Airlines.
You seen... Yeah, I guess you have. This girl's been shot.
Oh, that's all?
Yeah, dead. Real dead. What do you know about this?
I don't know anything. Say, who are you?
Looks like you're in a spot, pal. You better start digging, hadn't you?
I got here a few seconds before you did. I knocked on the door. The door was partially open, so I pushed it wide. And...
Go on.
Well, there was no answer. I couldn't see anyone, so I came in, and there she was.
You know her?
Yes. Why do you think I came here?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
Look, what right have you got asking me all these questions? What's it to you?
Did you ever hear of Nero Wolf?
Of course, who hasn't?
Like I said before, I'm Archie Goodwin, Wolf's assistant. Now, would you rather talk, or should I call the police?
I've told you all I know.
Who is she?
Helen Rennie.
French?
I don't know. European, anyway.
Why'd you come here tonight?
I have a dinner date with her.
You mean you did have?
Yeah.
Let's turn her over. There. Got an automatic in her hand.
Yeah. I never saw it before. Hey, I wouldn't use the phone. The fingerprints.
It's okay. I'll use this handkerchief.
Who are you calling?
My boss.
Oh.
Nero Wolf speaking.
Archie, boss.
Archie, I thought you were Nero Wolf. You sound very much like him.
Please, boss, be serious.
Oh, but I am.
I'm here at the girl's apartment, the one who called me. She's dead.
Beautiful?
Yes, was very beautiful.
She would be. How did it happen?
Shot. Neat round hole in her right temple. She's married and looks like she shot herself. When I turned her over, I saw a wedding ring on her finger and a .32 automatic still in her hand.
Are you alone?
No, a fellow named Jay Bream, a pilot. He was here when I arrived.
No one heard the shot?
Apparently not. No one showed up yet.
Very interesting. What do you do now, Mr. Wolf?
Should I call Inspector Kramer?
No, say nothing to anyone. Get over here at once and bring Mr. Breen, the pilot, with you. Goodbye. That's all you know about it, Mr. Breen?
That's right, Mr. Wolf. Just like I told Mr. Goodwin here.
The whole thing sounds... Hey, I just thought of something.
Pray tell, Archie.
It can't be suicide.
Oh, and why not?
How can a dead woman hang up a phone?
You finally arrived at that, Archie. Amazing. Of course she couldn't. She was murdered.
Murdered?
Yes, Mr. Bream.
But I thought she committed suicide.
Please, Mr. Bream, it'll be better if you don't think. Where do you stay?
321 West 19th, apartment 5.
And your job?
I've 10 days vacation. Started yesterday.
One thing, Mr. Bream, I suggest you don't leave town. Furthermore, talk is not advisable. I strongly recommend that you adopt precautions.
Yes, sir.
Show Mr. Bream to the door, Archie.
Yes, sir. Right this way.
Good night, Mr. Wolf.
Good night.
I didn't want to tell you in front of Mr. Bream, but I found this in her purse when I sent him for a sheet to cover the body.
$1,000 check. Made out to Mr. Nero Wolf.
Well, boss?
I think it's time we phoned Inspector Kramer.
Should I?
Who else, Archie? Who else?
My apologies. I forgot how heavy that phone really is.
Archie.
Oh. Do you want me to talk to the inspector?
I'll do the talking.
Should I hold the phone for you?
You can get me some beer. Inspector Kramer.
One moment. Here you are.
It's Nero Wolf, Inspector. I think you had better go over to the Paul Hotel.
Yeah, why?
I believe you'll find a dead woman there.
A dead woman? What is this, a gag, Wolf?
I'm afraid not, Inspector.
Well, how did you know about it? Have you been over there?
Telepathy, Inspector.
Mental Wolf, I'm too busy today to listen to nonsense. Telepathy. Don't give me that kind of stuff. If I find a body, I'll lock you and Goodwin up.
You watch your blood pressure, Inspector.
Never mind about my blood pressure.
One thing, Inspector.
Yeah?
Would you hold off the press for the present?
Why? What are you holding back, Wolf?
Will you stop your idiotic jabbing to what I ask?
Okay. By the way, Wolf, I suppose you know the girl's room number.
Naturally, Inspector. It is room 304. So hurry.
Oh.
Dear Inspector Kramer, he's so fond of me. Archie,
Yes, sir?
I suggest you call the bank in the morning and find the person who is handling Miss Renee's account. Try to bring all her canceled checks over here.
And what if they won't hand them over?
Then Kramer will get an order issued to do so. Simple?
Coming.
Well, where's Wolf?
Where do you think he'd be? In his big chair.
Good evening, Inspector. I expected you before this, Inspector. What kept you so long?
If I told you I had a flat tire, would you believe me? Now start giving, Wolf. What did you know about the dead girl?
Inspector Kramer, do sit down. Relax. Nervous tension is such a deadly thing.
Now listen here, Wolf.
Would you like some beer? Most soothing, you know.
Come on, what's the dope on this case?
Fill the inspector in on the details, Archie.
I was here talking to the girl over the phone. There was a shot, and then I went over to her hotel and found her the same as you did, dead on the floor. And the phone was placed back on the hook.
Come on, Wolf. There's more to this than that. Let's have it.
Really, Inspector?
Who was she?
You don't know?
I mean, what do you know about her? Now get this straight, Wolf. Please, Wolf. What's this all about? A girl's been shot. Her name is Helen Rennie. What's the dope?
Did you have a ballistics report made on the gun?
Well, not in this short time, but I will.
How did you make out your report?
Suicide, naturally.
Archie was talking to the girl on the phone at the time she was shot.
So she chooses to kill herself talking to your assistant.
Why, you big, flat-footed...
Inspector, precisely how can a dead girl hang up a phone?
Why, she,
You see, Inspector, quite impossible. And now I suggest you make out your report murder.
Murder? Wolf, tell me, why is it you're always mixed up in these cases?
That, Inspector, would be as difficult to answer as it would be to convince Archie of the danger of the female of the species.
Oh, what's the use? No one ever answers my questions. I give up.
Oh, Inspector, I do hope you will bring the girls' canceled checks tomorrow if they don't turn them over to us.
What?
The inspector is just going, Archie. Please see him to the door.
I'm not helpless.
Good night, Inspector.
Good night.
Please, boss, can't we have just a little air in here?
You've been out all the morning. Isn't that enough?
Get me an oxygen tank to use in here.
Did you contact the bank regarding the girl's account?
I did. I finally talked to the head of the accounting department. He told me about our personal agent here, Mr. Renfrew. He was handling all our financial affairs. Went to see Renfrew.
What did he have to say?
Very little. But he seemed very upset when he learned of her death. I didn't tell him how she died. He said Helen Rene was here buying technical equipment for her government in Europe.
Technical equipment? What kind?
Laboratory stuff.
Did she make any definite purchases?
From the Arrow Company here in town, and Mr. Paul Morio is the head man of this Arrow Company. Mr. Renfrew, her agent, gave us quite a bit of an argument about coming over here today, said it was very irregular to show bank statements. But he finally gave in. I didn't need the inspector's help.
What time do we have the honor?
He said he'd be here at noon.
No. You know I'll be busy at that time.
Well, I didn't think you'd let...
Archie, you never do.
Your lunch will keep just this once, Mr. Wolf.
Not this once, nor any other time, Archie. You know I have lunch precisely at noon. Not after, not before. Understand?
Yeah.
I surmise you have the address of the Arrow Lab Supply Company.
Yes, sir. You want me to go have a talk with Mr. Morio who runs the place?
Sometimes, Archie, your conclusions are fantastic.
I'm leaving.
One thing more.
And?
After you return from your visit with Mr. Morio, would you be so kind as to entertain Mr. Renfrew until after my lunch? And don't stand there with the door open.
Sorry, boss. I'll go out through the coal chute. Do forgive me. Arrow Supply Company.
Well,
Oh, Mr. Morio in?
Yeah, I'm Morio.
My name's Archie Goodwin.
What can I do for you, Goodwin?
I'm Nero Wolf's assistant. You've heard of Nero Wolf?
I don't get around much. Tell me about him.
How should I answer that?
Any way you like.
Nero Wolf's a detective. Did you ever hear of a Miss Rene?
Stop shadow boxing, Mr. Goodwin. What's on your mind?
I understand you sold Miss Rene some laboratory equipment.
Is it a jail term? Now, listen, Mr. Goodwin, I have a nice, respectable business here, so what do you want? Spill it.
When'd you last see Miss Rene?
2 days ago.
Talked to her since?
Once on the phone.
What time was that?
Yesterday morning.
You called her from your office here?
No, from my hotel room. Now, look, let's quit playing cat and mouse. Why all the questions?
Miss Rene is dead.
Dead? Who did it? Now, wait a minute. You don't think I had anything to do with
What
it?
makes you think anyone did it?
It'd be the only reason cops would get into it.
You know, Mario, I'm beginning to wonder just how long you've been in the lab supply business. You know what a retort is? And don't tell me it's a snappy comeback.
Now, what's the matter, Goodwin? What's eating you?
Look, Mario, I came here to find out something about Helen Rene. Just what sort of equipment did you sell her?
It was heavy stuff, heavy chemical works.
Where is it?
We don't have samples, just pictures. Yeah, we ship it direct.
Oh, so the purchaser never sees what he's buying.
That's right.
Could I see what she purchased?
I'm afraid not, Goodwin. Besides, what difference would it make?
Did Miss Rene see what she bought?
No, I already explained that. Now, I'm busy, Goodwin, so if you don't mind...
Okay, I'll run along. Good afternoon, Mr. Mario. I'm sure we'll meet again. Soon.
Nero Wolf speaking.
Archie, boss.
Yes, Archie?
Just left the Arrow Lab Supply Company, and as far as I'm concerned, something's rotten in Denmark.
Indeed.
This guy Morio, who runs the company, doesn't sound like a legitimate lab supply man. I think he's running some kind of a racket.
What makes you believe that, Archie?
Just not the type to be in a legit business. Things just don't jive. And she didn't see what she bought.
You believe, then, that he would have reason to want Miss Rene out of the way?
Yeah. Guy made me see red. I wanted to take a poke at him.
Archie, you're an idiotic hothead.
He said it was all heavy lab stuff she bought, and it was too late for me to see it.
Forget it now. Get over here as soon as you can.
Immediately?
Immediately. Have you forgotten you have an appointment with Mr. Renfro at noon? Goodbye.
Coming.
Hello, Mr. Goodwin.
Mr. Renfrew. Well, who's this? My goodness, come in.
Yes. Come in, my dear.
Thank you.
Mr. Goodwin, I brought my secretary along. I hope you don't mind.
Mine? Why, Mr. Renfrew, how could anyone object
Mr. Goodwin, Miss Bennett.
Oh, Miss Bennett. First name?
Jean, do you always use this approach, Mr. Goodwin?
Only at noontime, and my name's Archie. Well, this is a happy surprise. Please sit down, Jean. Allow me.
Thank you.
Well.
Wasn't it Mr. Renfrew you wanted to see?
Yes. Mr. Wolf will be down shortly, Mr. Renfrew. Please be seated.
Thank you.
Is something wrong, Mr. Goodwin?
Not a thing, Miss Bennett. Not from where I sit.
I don't believe a word he says, miss. His judgment concerning women is not to be trusted.
Thank you, Mr. Wolf. You're so kind. Mr. Wolf, Miss Bennett.
How do you do?
Mr. Wolf?
Mr. Renfro, I presume.
Yes?
Now we can get down to business at hand, Mr. Renfro.
Yes, by all means. I don't understand why we couldn't have discussed this on the phone, Mr. Wolf. The whole thing is highly irregular. Of course, I know you're trying to do your duty, but...
I prefer not to discuss the dead girl's business affairs on the phone, Mr. Renfro. You should appreciate that.
Yes, I see. Now, what is it you wish to know?
How long have you known Helen Renee?
About a month.
When's the last time you talked to her?
Yesterday.
What time?
Why, about 2:30. I called her from my room. She was here on government business.
You brought the canceled checks?
Here you are, Mr. Wolf.
Quite sizable amounts, Mr. Renfro. Very interesting indeed.
Yes? You see, Miss Renee made some very large purchases, Mr. Wolf, and of course they were all quite legitimate.
Would you mind if I kept these checks overnight?
Well,
Thank you, Mr. Renfro. By the way, was Miss Rennie right or left-handed?
Why, left-handed, Mr. Wolf. Why?
Just inquisitive. Now, if you would excuse me, Miss Bennett, Mr. Renfro, I have a very urgent appointment.
Well, if I can be of any more service, don't hesitate to call on me, Mr. Wolf.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, dear. Poor Miss Renee. I hope the person who did this dreadful thing is dealt with properly.
Indeed.
I must run along now.
Yes, this way. Must you go too, Miss Bennett?
Good day, Mr. Wolf.
I must, and good day.
See you soon, Miss Bennett. Well, boss, what do you think? Isn't she a beauty?
I'm sure I'm not a fair judge, Archie. Do you happen to know where the Morio warehouse is?
Why, yes, it's at the other end of town near the river. Oh, no, not again.
9 o'clock tonight.
Okay. I suppose you want me to take a gander at what's in the warehouse, break in like a burglar?
Archie, if your mind were free of women, I do believe you could reach phenomenal heights in this your chosen profession.
Nothing around here but a bunch of old tubes and glassware. I hope Wolf knows what he's doing. I don't.
All right. Stand where you are and reach.
What's it?
Flip the lights on, Joe. That's better. Now, sing up and tell me what you're doing here.
I beg your pardon. I'm a little deaf. I couldn't hear you.
I said, what are you doing here?
Oh, Ellen. I was supposed to meet her here.
Make sense, will you?
You think I can?
What's the matter, Mac? Visitors?
And this bird refuses to talk.
Well, then knock it out.
You two talk it over. Don't bother telling me how it comes out.
Hey, wait a minute, you. You ain't leaving.
All right, you win. This night is just full of surprises.
Ain't it? Let's see what you're talking.
Hey, who do you think you're shoving around?
Just full of questions, ain't you?
You know, someday you're going to end up by getting into trouble. It's illegal to push people around.
I guess you better understand.
Hey, are you kidding?
Get the point? Now, get up. Now, talk.
Why, you...
You're still gonna play, huh?
She's out like a light, Mac. What are you going to do with her?
You won't do any more snooping around here.
You know something, Mac? You got an awful disposition. I'm actually scared of you. You're that mean.
Yeah. Now dump 'em outside.
Hey, boss. It's me, Archie, remember?
Archie, these interruptions are detestable. Can't you see I'm busy? Is that you, Archie?
I've been busy too, boss. Look at my face. I had an accident.
From your appearance, I'd say that someone else had been busier. All right, Mr. Goodwin, as long as you insist upon interrupting my meditation, start at the beginning.
Mr. Wolf, I arrived at the warehouse. I went inside. I saw a lot of packing cases and a bunch of old glassware, worn-out junk. 2 men jumped me. I came to lying in the alley. I staggered to a cab and made it home. End of story.
Archie, your repertoire of words is most astonishing. And your description of Morio's warehouse is without doubt most enlightening.
I thought you'd like it.
And now, Archie, I suggest you get Fritz to give you a piece of beefsteak for that eye of yours.
And after that?
I've arranged a gathering for 5 o'clock tomorrow afternoon.
Then I shall repair to my bed to suffer in silence.
You should be more careful on these nefarious expeditions. You might get hurt sometime.
Yes, I've been a careless fellow, Mr. Wolf. Good night.
Good night, Archie. Pleasant dreams.
Mr. Wolf, I'm glad you called me early. I was just about to leave town for a couple of days. What is this conference about?
Not at this time, sir, if you please.
I'm glad you could come along, Miss Bennett.
Well, I'll be happy to assist in any way I can, Mr. Goodwin.
Archie?
Right. Well, good evening, Mr. Morio. I knew we'd meet again.
It's no fault of mine, Goodwin.
Please come in. Come in, Mr. Morio. You don't want to keep the rest of the guests waiting.
What do you want with me?
Why, what? Nothing. Mr. Wolf, this is Mr. Morio.
Sit down, sir. Take the red leather chair.
For special guests, Mr. Morio.
Yeah?
Now, gentlemen, you're probably wondering why I asked you here. Naturally, you know it has to do with the death of Helen Renee. Mr. Morio, I understand you and Miss Renee had some business transactions that involved quite a sum. That she purchased laboratory equipment.
That's right.
Archie told me that your warehouse contained nothing but second-hand junk. It was a shame, Mr. Morio, that this shipment was delayed by a shipping shortage. Otherwise, you might have gotten away with it.
Is this why you called me over here?
It is immaterial to the case at hand. Actually, I'm only interested in Helen Renee's murder.
Hey, wait a minute. You don't think I did it?
Didn't you?
No. Mr. Wolf, I admit everything you said about the equipment. But I've had no part in any murder.
I see. Mr. Bree, you are to pilot a wallflower. If you had shot the girl and wanted it to look like suicide, in which hand would you put the gun?
Why, her right hand.
Indeed. Where did you first meet Miss Renee?
Boarding the plane at Orly Field, Europe.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Renfrew.
Now, look here, Wolf. This has gone too far. I won't be put through any third degree. If you'll excuse me, I have to get to the disc.
Sit down, Renfrew.
Well,
Mr. Renfrew, I'm astonished that anyone would be as amateurish as they were in this case.
I don't understand.
Could it be that you killed Miss Renee and attempted to make it look like suicide because she was about to tell me that through forgeries, her bank account was $50,000 short?
Well, what reason would I have to kill her?
You told me yourself you phoned Miss Renee from your hotel the day she died. Yet there was no outgoing calls charged to your account.
Oh, this is nonsense. Ridiculous.
She suddenly became suspicious of you. And you are probably the only person here who knew that she was left-handed.
Well, what does that have to do with it?
She was shot through the right temple, Mr. Renfrew, while talking on the telephone. With a gun in her left hand, wouldn't it be awkward for her to twist her arm around her face and shoot herself? In your excitement, you forgot you had shot her in the right temple.
And what else do you know, Mr. Wolf?
That you once worked in Europe where you met Miss Renee, arranged to represent her in this country. Only you would know how much she had in the account here.
I've heard enough of this nonsense.
Yesterday, you made a statement. Quote, I hope whoever did this dreadful thing is dealt with properly. Only the police, and Archie and I knew Miss Rennie had not died naturally. How did you know that? Unless you are the murderer.
Don't make a move, any of you. I was forced to eliminate her. She accidentally learned about the shortage, and she became most unreasonable about it. Phoned you about it.
Oh, dear me. So utterly weary of these melodramatics. Put up that gun.
I've spent 15 years sweating, trying to get enough money to live the way that I want. And now I have it, and neither you nor anybody is going to take it away from me. I'll kill anyone who tries to follow me out of this house. Oh, no, Miss Wolf. Stand back.
Mr. Renfrew, don't, please.
I will take that gun from you and...
Stop it, Renfrew.
What the...
Well, Inspector, you certainly arrived at the proper time, even if you are late.
What do you mean late? I've been standing out there listening to Renfrew for 5 minutes.
Boy, that's too close. Glad he missed you, Inspector.
Well, good night, Mr. Wolf.
Not so fast, Mr. Morio.
I suggest you hold Mr. Morio here for swindling Miss Rennie and her government. And, Archie,
Yes, sir?
do you know how to care for a person who has fainted?
I certainly do.
Then look behind you. Your pretty Miss Bennett has collapsed.
I'll get it. Hello?
Is this Miss Jean Bennett?
Yes?
Archie Goodwin there?
Well, yes. Just a minute. It's for you, Archie.
For me?
Mm-hmm.
No one knows I'm here. Hello?
I thought I'd find you there, Archie.
How'd you know I was here?
I figured that by the skill you expressed on reviving a patient from a deep faint. Archie, on the way home, I want you to stop at the delicatessen and pick up the following things. Ham, beer, cheese, olives.
My boss.
Now, Archie,
How do you know you were here?
Pure deduction. That's why he's called the world's greatest detective.
Really?
Come here.
Just gave me.
Yes. Archie, you shouldn't have...
Bananas,
Oh,
some grapes.
Archie.
Archie, you listening to me? Oh, well, guess you didn't hear a word of it. Good night, Archie.
You have been listening to The New Adventures of Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney Greenstreet. Tonight's transcribed story by Virgil Reimer was based on the characters created by Rex Stout. This is an Edwin Fadiman production, produced and directed by J. Donald Wilson. In the cast were Harry Bartell as Archie Goodwin, and Lucille Alex, Val Brown, Bill Johnstone, Hal Gerard, Betty Lou Gerson, Vic Rodman, and Ed Bailey. This is Don Stanley speaking. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. Just listen to the stars on this Sunday's big show. Jimmy Durante, Ethel Merman, Milton Berle, and Gordon MacRae. Plus Meredith Wilson and his orchestra. Your MC on the big show, of course, is the glamorous Tallulah, and you're invited. And on Theater Guild on the Air this Sunday, you'll hear the comedy The Man in Possession, starring Rex Harrison and Lily Palmer. Don't forget, hear Ethel Merman on the big show Sunday on NBC.
After all, traveling on a luxury train is very glamorous. But did you ever read one of those timetables where it says, baggage car, note, does not carry corpse?
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Adventures of the Abbotts, starring Claudia Morgan and Les Drayman as Pat and Jean Abbott, the nationally popular characters of detective fiction created by Francis Crane. NBC invites you to join Pat and Jean each week at this time for an exciting recorded adventure in romance and crime. Tonight's story, the Blue Rocket Express. And here is Gene Abbott to set the stage for our puzzle and murder.
Pat's office is in San Francisco, but he'd been called to New York on a case, and in order to clear it up, we had to take the Blue Rocket from New York to Chicago for a quick one-day visit. And then we planned to take the rocket back to New York again. We'd checked our luggage through, and we were strolling into Grand Central Terminal.
Jean,
Yes, Pat?
the train doesn't leave for 20 minutes. Why do you always drag me to trains 9 years ahead of time? Now what are we supposed to do? Stand around the terminal twiddling our thumbs?
Don't get excited, dear. They opened the train a half hour early, see? Track 32. It's open already. So come on. Stop being a typical husband and get on the train.
Oh, of all the silly things. Dragging me here so early that I... Oh, you go ahead.
Why?
I need razor blades and cigarettes and a couple of magazines I forgot to buy.
Uh-huh. We got here too early. Well, you're lucky I brought you here so fast. You'd have forgotten about everything.
Okay, now just stop being a typical wife and get on the train.
I checked our space at the desk inside the gate and went into the lounge car. I just lit a cigarette when the only other passenger in the lounge, a small, bespectacled chap, nodded at me quite cheerfully.
Rather pleasant to board the train early, isn't it?
Yes, it's very comfortable.
Are you going to Chicago or on to California?
Just to Chicago for the moment.
Oh. My name's Duffield, Professor Ernest Duffield.
Mine's Abbott, Gene Abbott. You with the University of Chicago, Professor?
Oh, no. I'm going to California. I'm in the through car.
Oh, well, how do they work that? I've always flown across.
Well, you see, they switch the car off in Chicago and then hitch it on to the back of the El Dorado. That way, as they say in the ads, you don't have to change trains.
What do you teach, Professor?
Well, I'm not teaching anymore, Mrs. Abbott. I'm doing research.
Oh.
Matter of fact, that's why I'm going to Los Angeles to a conference.
And what's your subject?
Bacterial warfare.
Oh, I hate those words. Thank heavens no one's tried that yet.
Oh, but they have.
It sounds horrible. What is this conference in California?
I'm very sorry indeed, but I cannot discuss that. It would be classified information. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Please don't go. My husband would love to meet you.
Well, I'd be delighted to meet him, too, but I'm, sort of an old eccentric, I guess you might say. I can't stand crowds. The moment the train fills up, I prefer retiring to my compartment until the end of the trip. I'm alone. I can relax, read.
Goodbye, Professor. It's been most interesting.
Thank you, Mrs. Abbott. Good evening.
Well, leaving us so soon, friend? My name is Charlie Drake. Stick around, friend. I have a few stories you'll like.
I beg your pardon.
Well, get him. He ain't square. He's oblong. How about you, ma'am? I guess we might as well be friends. We're fellow travelers in the old choo-choo. Drake's the name, Charlie Drake. I'm the original good time Charlie.
Uh-huh.
You traveling alone, honey? Just a small-town girl at the mercy of all the traveling salesmen?
No. I'm with my husband.
Oh, well, that ties it.
In fact, here he comes.
Well, I got everything I needed, Gene.
Pat, this is Charlie Drake, my husband.
Look, house for all of us, whipping up a little bridge game. Let's see, there's three of us here. Who's that fellow over there in the corner? Anybody know him, the old geezer?
No, we don't.
What do you say there, stranger? How about for being a fourth at bridge? Eh? Oh, foxy grandpa, a little on the deaf side, huh? Well, I can always keep the folks happy. I don't believe I caught your name.
I'm Pat Abbott. This is my wife, Jean.
Going to little old Chicago, are you? So am I. I'd love to be on that through car to sunny California, but business forbids. Got nice accommodation?
Yes, we're quite happy about it.
Well, look, I'm in car 181, compartment C. Open day and night, never a dull moment. Anytime you're feeling blue, you want a few laughs, call on your good friend Charlie. Hey, have you two heard the one about the nearsighted octopus and the bagpipes? Have you? You'll bust your buttons, kid. This one's a real knee slapper. Now, listen here. It seems the octopus went to a
Who is it?
Pullman conductor, sir. Urgent telegram for Professor Duffield.
Oh, it's all right. Just a moment. I'll find the light. And my bathrobe.
Yes?
Shut up, Professor. Get back into your compartment.
What are you doing with that gun? Who are you? What do you want?
You're bringing something to that California conference, Professor. It's a culture. Little germs in a flask.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Now, don't stall. There's no time. I know all about it. You've made a discovery. It's the most powerful bacterial weapon ever devised. The easiest to make, too. Quickest, cheapest. Now, where is it? Where's the flask?
Get out of here.
I want the flask, Professor, and right now. Be smart and turn it over.
Who are you?
Well, I guess you'd call me a salesman. I pick up little items like yours and then put them on the open market. Sell them to the highest bidder. You'd be surprised how these items draw customers. In America, Mexico City, Cairo, Berlin. I get around. I do very nicely. Now, where's the flask?
Stay away from there.
Is it in the medicine cabinet?
All I have to do is shout. The conductor
You
will come.
open your mouth, and I'll put half a dozen bullets into that celebrated brain of yours. The flask in one of your valises?
I'm going to give you 5 seconds to get out of this compartment. The flask is top secret property of the United States government. You must be out of your mind trying to get away with a thing like this.
I've done pretty well before. Now talk up, Professor. Where the devil is that culture?
I said I'd wait 5 seconds. You've about used them up.
You don't really want to die, do you, Professor? You have so much to contribute to America. Why get yourself knocked off? Don't you have a family, Professor? Friends? Don't you want to go on living? Professor, you're just begging to be killed, and I'm just the guy to do it. You know, I could even make it worth your while, Professor. I'll get lots of dough for the flask. Maybe I could cut you in for a piece. Now, where is the blasted culture, Professor? Don't touch that bell. Keep your hands off that bell, or I'll crack your head open with this gun. So help me out.
After Pat and I left the lounge, we didn't see the professor or Good Time Charlie for the rest of the trip. We left the train at Chicago without knowing there was anything wrong. Neither did anybody else. Pat tended to his business and then took a relaxing spin on Lakeshore Drive in a cab. And by early evening, we were back on the return trip of the Blue Rocket Express heading for New York. After dinner in our compartment... Pat, I've been wondering. This is car 181, compartment C. Now, where'd I hear that before?
From that big bore, Charlie. He said this was his compartment on the way to Chicago. Oh, I'm awfully tired, darling. I think I'll hit the hay.
Well, I'm wide awake. Night Owl Jean, they call me.
Okay. You go on up to the lounge. I'm going to ring for the porter and have him make up the berths. I'm knocked out.
Well, thank goodness we lost Good Time Charlie. I was afraid we'd run into him again. Or when we got off in Chicago.
Yeah. Let's come in. Oh, Porter, make up our berths, please. Thank you.
Oh, I'll step out of your way, Porter, so you can pull down that upper. Pat, look. There's a body up there.
Yes, a dead body.
Oh, Pat.
Get the conductor, please, Porter. Oh, someone did quite a job on him.
Well, it's Professor Duffield.
What? Who's he?
Well, I met him in the lounge car when we were leaving New York before you got here. He's a scientist and expert on bacteriological warfare.
Well, that makes it worse, much worse. You better have the conductor notify the FBI immediately.
But this wasn't his compartment. What was he doing in here?
The porter tells me someone's died in here.
Yes, conductor. When he lowered the berth a moment ago, we found this body.
What are your names?
Mr. and Mrs. Patrick Abbott.
All right. I'll find another space for you. And don't discuss this with anyone under any circumstances, except the police. I'll have them aboard on it at our next stop. Now, we'll take care of everything now. Just keep calm and keep quiet. Don't go to sleep in the space I give you until I've had a chance to get more information from you.
This man, the dead man, was in the wrong compartment.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, I met him on the way to Chicago on this train last night. If he was murdered and then his body was shoved into the upper berth and left sealed there, this is not the compartment he had for himself. His name is Professor Duffield. He was originally on the through car to California.
He was in highly classified government work, Conductor. You better report that instantly when you contact the police.
My schedule book says the man who occupied this space on our trip out was a Mr. Charles Drake.
Now, Conductor, my wife wouldn't make a mistake. Besides, Charlie Drake, of Good Time Charlie, as he called himself, got off in Chicago. This is not Drake. Look, would you do something for me?
Oh, what is it?
Here are my credentials. I'm a private investigator. The New York police will know my name if you want to check. So will the FBI and the Pentagon. I've been on cases involving classified material.
Well, you tell all this to the police, Abbott. I'm just a conductor trying to get a train into New York.
All right. Now, this train is a radio phone. So is the El Dorado. And time may be terribly important. Would you let me call them?
Well, what for?
I want to ask them if Professor Duffield is aboard.
Well, he's lying there dead, isn't he?
Look, just let me make the call. I have a theory. There's a phone in the diesel cab of the El Dorado. I read about it in the magazine.
No, I can't let people play games now, Mr. Abbott. I have to see if there's a doctor aboard. I have to contact the police at the next town.
Just the one call. I have the right to do that, don't I? Look, I can't get away, can I? You can listen to the conversation if you like. I'm telling you, this may mean the solution of the case.
Okay, make your call. It's 2 cars ahead.
Thanks. Come on, Gene. Where are we, Conductor? And what time is it?
Approaching Manfield, Ohio. It's 8:55.
Mobile operator. This is RY64372. I want BX6500.
Oh, you think you'll get through, Pat?
Probably. I've got to ask them this question.
I don't get it. Professor Duffield's dead in compartment C, and then you're calling to ask...
El Dorado, this is Patrick Abbott. I'm a private detective. Aboard the Streamliner Blue Rocket. You what? Okay, get on, Conductor.
Hello, El Dorado. This is John L. McLeod, conductor aboard 15. Yes. Yes, it's all right. I understand. Yes. What's your question, Abbott?
Do they have a Professor Ernest Duffield aboard? Passenger for Union Station, Los Angeles. In a compartment on the through car.
Duffield for L.A. in the through car. Got a passenger of that description?
Well?
But what's the answer?
Yes. Are you certain? He is? Thank you. Goodbye.
What'd they say?
They have a Professor Duffield. He's fine, enjoying the trip. Of all the ridiculous gags to
Well, that's
pull...
impossible. The dead man is the professor.
All right. The police will take over shortly. We'll find out all the answers. They're getting aboard at the next stop 2 or 3 minutes now.
You said you'd find another space for us.
Yes, I'll try. Now, please, you wait here. I'll be back shortly.
All right. That's good. This is just what I wanted.
What are you going to do?
Follow me to the door.
But
now,
Pat,
never mind. The conductor has been so nice, I wouldn't want to spoil a beautiful friendship. Now, this train is slowing down. Just stand here. I'll get these latches open on this door. Now, in about 10 seconds, as the train slows down some more, you jump.
What?
Just fall easy. You'll tumble on the ground a bit, that's all.
Well, you can't skip out now. We're in the middle of nowhere. You'll be a...
We need every second, dear. Without any interference. Are you ready?
Well, the train's going too fast. I'm
Now
not...
jump!
We were lucky. We landed on soft ground. Oh, thank goodness the train wasn't going quickly. It was very dark. We were in deep grass somewhere in the middle of Ohio. No lights anywhere. Nothing.
Now, let's see if we can...
If we can what, my dear crazy Mr. Abbott? Exactly how do we solve a murder case involving a top-flight scientist by roaming around here by the railroad tracks?
Dear, this is Mansfield. I saw on the timetable that the El Dorado is due at La Junta, Colorado, about 5:40 in the morning. Now, if we can find a road and get a hitch and grab a plane...
Yes, if...
Look. Through the grass. There's a paved road way up there. I saw a headlight. Come on. Let's try for that hitch. Hurry, Gene.
We got the hitch in an old Model T. A very friendly farmer picked us up and told us there was a small airport about 15 miles away. A young veteran was operating a cargo plane service out of it. We bounced along the 15 miles in the old Lizzie, rattling like the famous skeletons on a tin roof. At the airport, we met the veteran. We thought we'd have trouble, but he was an eager kid, and the idea of trying to catch the El Dorado appealed to him. We stepped into his plane.
Yeah, I think we can do it, Mr. Abbott. Where do you figure on landing?
Well, that will be up to you, of course.
Oh?
But I'd like to pick them up somewhere around La Junta. If not, perhaps we might catch them in New Mexico.
Okay, now, you keep the timetable of the El Dorado in front of me, and I'll head for La Junta.
Well, isn't that country out there pretty rugged?
Yes, ma'am. Cliffs, hilly, rough terrain.
Well, can you make a landing out there where we can walk away from?
Ma'am, I used to fly over a spot called the Hump back in the war. From Assam to come in. If you can fly over that, anything else is a vacation with pay.
Oh, fine. That's a help. It's all we need. Real soupy storm. Now we've got to get through.
Cross your fingers. I'm taking off. Only by the way.
Yes?
There aren't any parachutes.
We took off. Pat and I squatted on bucket seats in the back. The weather was awful. The little plane rocked, rolled, and practically stood still in midair. And time was passing. Precious time. Pat?
Yes, Gene?
How do you fellas do it?
Do what?
Just sit there quiet-like as if you were on a pleasure jaunt. Me, I've bitten what's left of my nails. I've recited pertinent excerpts from a book I read called How to Keep Calm in a Crisis.
Well, just relax. There's work to be done.
Oh, yes, you always say that. But you have ice water in your veins. You're the rugged type. Me, I'm the delicate, scare, real easy type.
It's none of my business, Mr. Abbott. It's kind of silly to ask now, but are you 100% certain this trip was necessary? Why couldn't you have left it to the police where the train stopped?
Because I'm after that train. By the time I convinced the authorities about who I am, what I suspected, what was going on, and fought through the right channels to the right authorities, it'll be all over. But really over.
How to keep calm in a crisis. Remember the key words. What the dickens are those key words?
I'm down about as low as I can get. We ought to be directly over the railroad tracks. Can't get any lower, we'll smack up.
Well, have you got any field glasses in this flying percolator?
Yeah, around here somewhere. See if you can spot the train. It shouldn't be too hard. The El Dorado's got a headlight that throws a beam about a half a mile.
Yeah, I've got the glasses. I'm watching.
Pat, we're awfully low.
Yes, ma'am.
If he suddenly spots anything and has to climb to avoid it, we might stall, mightn't we?
Now, just relax, dear. I told you before...
You see the train?
No, not yet.
Well, you better see it soon, Mr. Abbott. I can't keep this up indefinitely. If we come to a very high spot, I may not be able to hedge hop like I'm doing.
Well, it should be here, unless it's late. I don't see a thing. Just miles of track. I can just about make out the tracks. This storm is cutting the visibility down too much.
Are you positive you're right about the time and the place?
Yes, absolutely, Jim. The only thing could throw us is if that train is very late. That could be. Then we'd have to backtrack.
Well, it probably is late with this weather.
Now, if you just keep mum, dear, Wait a minute, wait. Wait a second, I've spotted it. I see it. A streamliner, about 20 cars. There's no freight. It's lit up like a Christmas tree down there.
Oh, thank heavens. Now what?
Can you get about 10 or 15 miles ahead of her and find a place to sit this plane down?
I can try. Oh, my aching GI back. Find a place to sit down here, huh?
We've got to, my friend. A scientist with top secret information has been killed. His head was bashed in.
Holy Aunt Hannah, is that what
yes.
this trip...
The killers are on that train. So put it down sweet and gentle and make it real fast.
If I can see a big enough stretch. This is a very small plane, but that doesn't mean we can land on a dime. You know, Wait a minute. I see a spot. Doesn't look too bad. Because that rain's got so many puddles going, we could land and maybe hit a ditch or a gully or give hole and turn right over. I'll never see it coming.
All right. Put it down, pal.
Huh?
Right where you think we have a chance to make it.
Okay, now if I overshoot this field, there's a cliff up ahead there, see?
Let me see.
We'll go right off the cliff.
Now put it down, I said. Steady. Jean, dear.
Yeah?
Brace yourself against that seat.
Wish I could see more, but here goes. Start praying.
Easy, boy. Easy. That's it.
Pat, I can't look.
Easy.
This is it. Now.
Pat, the cliff. We're too close.
job. Now, look. You got emergency flares?
Yeah, under the seat.
Fine, I'll take a few.
What in the world are you going to do now?
Set these off on the track in front of the El Dorado and hope there isn't an accident. They do 90 miles an hour on some of these stretches.
We ran through the rain to the tracks. The pilot stayed back with his plane and was to join us later.
I'll light a flare here, Gene. There. Now, just hope the rain doesn't kill it. You hear the train coming?
No, not yet.
Okay. Put another flare here. There. Now, let's see. Well, there are no curves on this approach. That's good. The engineer will see the flares early. Only it takes him almost a mile to come to a full stop. There. That's it. Now, just wait and watch.
Pat, you need a gun if you're going to board this train.
Yes, I need a lot of things, but I don't have any of them. I just have to take my chances. Good. He's seen it. You keep wide of the track, Gene. Very wide.
Yes, I am, dear.
He's slowing down. Now, look, when it gets to very slow speed, you watch down the left side. Watch the car doors. Someone might try to sneak off. I'll watch to my right. Shout if you see anything suspicious. Now, as she stops, run down a way so you can see more of the train. That's the girl. Now, look for the conductor. But don't say anything. Let me do all the talking. There he is. There comes the conductor.
Hey, what's up?
I set those flares, conductor.
What's the matter? Is this spot a washout? What's wrong here?
My name is Abbott, Pat Abbott. This is my wife, Jean. I'm a private detective. We had to stop your train.
Why?
I want to see a passenger of yours immediately, Professor Duffield. We called you about it on the radio phone, remember?
Yeah?
Now, I've no time to explain. The through car, the last one?
Yes, now, but wait a minute. You have no right to do this. You've already broken the law. Setting up flares like that.
All right. Now, you come with me. There's a murder involved. Any armed police aboard? We could use them.
No, and if what you're telling me is a lot of malarkey,
Now, let's get
I'll
on
tell...
board. Step up, Gene. All right, now. Which compartment is Professor Duffield?
Compartment D.
Here it is, Pat.
Sorry, conductor. I'm going in.
Now, just a minute, you can't just...
Yes, what is it?
Pat, it's Charlie. Good time, Charlie.
Well, what are you doing here? I thought you...
Thought that we were on our way to New York by now, Charlie? Yes, we might have been.
Well, Mr. Abbott, there's Professor Duffield. Now, what's all the excitement about? You're talking to Professor Duffield.
This man is not Duffield, conductor.
Get out of my way.
Stay where you are, Charlie.
Charlie?
This man has been masquerading as Professor Duffield. He murdered the professor on the Blue Rocket to Chicago. Then he hid the body in the upper berth of his compartment.
You don't get out of my way.
You left the body in your own compartment. Then you took the professor's space on the through car. All the crews are changed. You told everyone on the El Dorado that you were Duffield.
All right, Abbott. If you won't get out of the way.
Put down that gun.
Everybody, out of my way. I'll shoot anybody that tries to follow me. Don't move till I'm off this car.
Pat, how'll we stop him?
I'll get after him. That flask he took with him may be terribly important.
Pat, come back. He'll kill you.
He's left the train. I can see him through this window. He's running up the hill out there.
Pat, don't!
The door he slammed. There, I got it. Come back, Charlie!
I told you not to follow me, Abbott.
I said come back!
I won't miss this time.
Now look out! Behind you, the cliff!
Charlie, gripping the flask, fell 3,000 feet. And turning to fire at Pat, he didn't notice that he was beside that same ominous cliff we almost went over when we were in the plane. Sometime later, Pat and I were back on the El Dorado. The conductor and local police were conferring about the crime. Pat and I were having hot coffee in the lounge.
Well, Jean, I know exactly what you're going to say.
Do you?
Yes, you're very upset because I took so many chances.
Well, I certainly am. After all these years of married life, I've become rather fond of you, Patrick, and I'd hate to see...
I beg your pardon, Mr. Abbott.
Oh.
Mrs. Abbott.
Oh, hello. I remember you from the Blue Rocket. You're the gentleman who wouldn't play bridge with us.
Yes. I think I'd best introduce myself. I am Professor Ernest Duffield.
You're what?
That is correct. My identification papers. Would you care to see them, Mr. Abbott?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
They told me what you did. I am extremely grateful. And so I imagine is the government. It is quite simple. The man Charles Drake murdered was hired to impersonate me. I was bitterly opposed to the idea, but the Scientists' Commission insisted upon it.
I pleaded with them, but they wouldn't listen. The chap volunteered for the job, fully realizing how dangerous it was.
Well, Professor, your flask is gone. I presume it contains something very valuable?
It was supposed to contain something valuable, Mr. Abbott. And Mr. Drake went to great pains to find it, but, of course, it was worthless. The flask Mr. Drake died with in his hand was a nickel's worth of colored water. The real flask obviously is being sent to California by other means.
And how do we know you're Professor Duffield? I don't like to seem rude or melodramatic, but couldn't those identification papers be a government-manufactured fake for security reasons? Couldn't you be a government agent, maybe, impersonating Duffield, too? Did the government take the chance of revealing who the real man is, even now?
Did they, Mrs. Abbott?
Pat and I finally got back aboard the Blue Rocket on our way to New York. We were alone in our bedroom. Pat, do you realize you haven't kissed me since we left New York 3 days ago?
My, that's quite a debt I owe, isn't it?
You owe me 228 kisses, plus interest and carrying charges. A grand total of 343.
Wow. I better start paying off, huh?
Well, you'll find this is a very friendly bank, Mr. Abbott. We wouldn't mind at all if you'd overdraw your account. Moral of the story. There are plenty of fast express trains from Chicago to New York. But if you have a handsome husband who likes to make love to you, don't be a fool. Take a slow train.
The National Broadcasting Company has presented The Adventures of the Abbotts, starring Claudia Morgan and Les Damon as those nationally popular personalities of detective fiction, Pat and Jean Abbott, created by Francis Crane. The cast included Kenny Delmar, Louis Van Ruten, and Mandel Kramer. The Adventures of the Abbotts was written by Howard Merrill. Original music composed and conducted by Dewey Bergman. Produced by Ted Lloyd and Bernard L. Schubert. Directed and recorded by Harry Frazee. This is Bill Rippey speaking. Next week, same time, same station, another exciting adventure in crime with Pat and Jean in The Adventures of the Abbotts.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Shooting where? What subway station? Or what is it, a robbery? A what? Who is it?
You're in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right. Tell them I'm sending more officers in the ambulance. Yeah, that's right. the ambulance, and more police officers. They'll be right there. Yeah, right away.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. It was a busy night in the precinct. At 9:20 p.m., Patrolman Joseph McGill rang in stating that he had reason to believe there was a dice game in progress in the rear of a barber shop on his post. The desk officer, Lieutenant Harry L. Snyder, conveyed this information to me, and I instructed him to notify the 6th Division plainclothesmen, whose job it is to enforce the laws relating to public morals in the 21st and other precincts of the division. At 5 minutes after 10 p.m., Deputy Inspector Elias Zimmerman and 4 plainclothesmen arrived in the precinct to act on the information. With the assistance of Patrolman McGill, 2 men from Sector Car Number 2, and myself, the suspected premises were raided. A dice game was, in fact, in operation. 17 men were placed under arrest. The patrol wagon was summoned, and they were brought to the station house for booking. The muster room was swarming with suspects and police officers. As Lieutenant Snyder took the pedigree of the first suspect and entered it into the arrest record, I stood behind the desk.
All right, now keep it quiet. Where do you think you are?
All right, who's first?
This one. Step right up there.
What's your name? What's the traffic, Captain?
Yeah.
Joe Mappin. First name is Joseph?
Joseph, yeah.
What's your middle name?
Joseph C.
The middle name, not the initial.
Carl. Joseph Carl Mappin. All right, now let's keep it quiet.
C-A-R-L?
That's right, C-A-R-O.
How do you spell the last name?
M-A-P-P-I-N. Look, I want to get this straight. I wasn't shooting crap. I was in the barber shop to get a haircut. You can ask anybody.
How old are you?
32 in March.
Where do you live?
3420 Florence Avenue.
In the Bronx?
All right, I don't want in the Bronx, yeah. Keep it quiet.
What do you work at?
Electrician.
I'll be in my office, Lieutenant.
Electrical contract.
Take everything out of your pockets and put it on the desk.
Oh, Sergeant, I'll be in my office.
Yes, sir.
Oh, see what that woman wants, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Lady, over here, please. Everything money, too? Everything.
Excuse me. I didn't want to be any trouble.
What can I do for you?
Get it down. Keep
I want to
quiet
talk to someone, a policeman.
What about?
Cigarettes, too? You want them out there?
Well, I don't know how to...
Excuse me.
Yes, all right.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
How much I got there? $52.20.
Lieutenant Snyder's busy now. What'd you find there? Yeah? All right. Wait just a second, will you? It'll be just a minute, lady.
All right, don't worry.
Keep it quiet.
Captain, would you mind handing me that aided card on the desk there?
Which one?
That's it, sir, right there.
Here you are.
Thanks, Captain. He's in Roosevelt Hospital with a possible fractured leg. A right leg.
You take the call, Sergeant. I'll talk to the lady.
Yes, sir.
I'm Captain Kennelly.
How do you do?
It's awfully busy here. Supposing you step into my office,
All right.
My wife lives in the 67th precinct. Hold on a minute.
I don't mean to be any bother.
21st precinct.
In here, please.
Is it like that all the time? So busy?
Not all the time, no. Would you sit down?
Mrs. Toppin, Mrs. Eva Toppin.
Would you sit down, Miss Toppin?
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Well, what can we do for you?
You know how many times I walked past the police station, how many times before I came in?
What's the trouble, Miss Toppin?
Trouble, all right. So much trouble I don't sleep nights. I don't sleep nights for 2 weeks.
What?
Instead of coming into the police station, maybe I should have kept right on walking by.
But you're in now.
Yes, I'm in.
Please sit down. You, want to tell me about it?
All right. But I'm married 15 years, going on 16. If I tell you, I might as well move out. If I don't move out, I'll get kicked out. 15 years.
It's something about your husband?
Yes. And no, about his brother.
What's the trouble with him?
Crazy. Insane.
Well, Mrs. Toppin, that's not our job.
He shot his wife. Killed her.
Oh?
Crazy.
When did this happen?
6, 7 weeks ago, I don't know.
Where?
At his home, Brooklyn. He came home one night and took a shotgun. The shotgun he used to hunt ducks. He shot her. She was dead.
Why did he shoot her?
No reason. He's crazy.
Well, he must have thought he had a reason.
Well, he said she was running around. He said she ran around with all different men. He said it for years.
Was she?
No, nothing. She stayed home all the time. A nice woman. Just scared all the time. Scared he was going to kill her. And he did.
What's his name?
Who? My husband?
His brother.
Oh, just like my husband, Toppin. My husband's John. He's Fred.
Where is he now?
Fred?
Yeah.
I don't know right now.
Well, wasn't he arrested?
They didn't catch him yet.
Are they looking for him?
Oh, sure, yeah. They knew right away it was him that killed her. It was his gun. The lady downstairs from them heard the shot. She came out in the hall. He was running down the stairs. He ran down the stairs and out in the street.
And they haven't caught him yet?
No.
This was in Brooklyn 6 or 7 weeks ago?
Yes, Brooklyn.
Well, the police have been working on it, haven't they?
Oh, sure, all the time. From as soon as she was shot. A detective came to our house and told us about it. We went to Brooklyn with him, to some police station there. We went to the place where they had her laid out in a, what do you call it, morgue. They asked us a lot of questions.
Does your husband have any other brothers and sisters?
No, just him, Fred. So a day or two goes by and he still isn't caught. They went to a funeral and everything like that. There were detectives at the funeral, too. The same detectives that talked to us. They said they thought maybe Fred would come, but he didn't. After the funeral, one of the detectives came to our house. He waited there, and then another detective came and also waited.
Have they still got detectives planted at your house, Mrs. Toppin?
Planted? What do you mean planted?
Well, are they still waiting there?
Oh, no. After 10 days, or maybe 2 weeks, one of them came in for a cup of coffee with me and John. He said, the detective, they thought Fred had gone away from town, Pennsylvania someplace. They said they wouldn't wait at our house anymore.
I see. Well, what's the problem now, Mrs. Toppin?
The problem is John heard from Fred.
Oh?
Fred called John on the telephone at his place of business 2 weeks ago.
Didn't John call the detectives?
No.
Well, why didn't you?
I didn't know. I didn't know till the day before yesterday. I went to put money in the savings account. I saw $200 was taken out. $100 once and $100 again. When John came home, I showed him the bank book. He told me his brother called him on the job and told him he needed money. He called him twice for money, and twice he went to the bank and got it out. $100 each time.
Why didn't he get in touch with the detectives?
He wouldn't do anything against his brother.
Oh, but you said he's out of his mind.
I say he's out of his mind, yes. The detectives say he's out of his mind. Everybody says he's out of his mind. Everybody except John. John don't believe it. He sticks up. His brother could kill 3 wives and rob 4 banks, and to John he'd still be all right. It's a loyalty. Stick up for the family.
Doesn't he realize that his brother's liable to get violent with him?
How could he realize that if he don't realize he's crazy?
Yes, I see your point.
I can't mention it around the house. One word that anything is wrong with Fred makes John mad. He thinks it's a reflection on him. He thinks people will say runs in the family. He's insane, too. He should realize it. I asked him who's kidding who. Wasn't Fred in Harlem State Hospital for 2 years? I asked him why did they send him there. He said to get a rest. What are you going to do with something like that? You can't even talk to him about the subject.
Well, why didn't you come and see us or call the Brooklyn detectives before?
Because before he'd already seen Fred and the money was gone and so was Fred, so what good would it do? It just get me in a big argument with John, that's all.
And now?
Well, I noticed today the bank book was gone again. He took it when he went to work.
I see.
It was back after supper. Back where we keep it all the time in the drawer with his socks. Another $100 was withdrawn out.
You think he saw his brother during the day?
No.
Why not?
Because also after dinner he went to paint the pipes under the sink. He took off his good pants and put on his old pants. The $100 was still in his good pants.
Well, then you think, Mrs. Toppin, that he hasn't seen his brother yet.
I don't think it. I know it.
Well, maybe he's seeing him tonight.
No. Tonight, right now, he's playing 7-card rummy with a neighbor in the neighbor's flat downstairs.
Where did you say you were going?
36th Street to the movie.
That didn't make him suspicious?
Why? Whenever he plays rummy, I go to the movies.
I see. What time does he expect you home?
11:15, 11:30, when he finishes the rummy game.
All right. In the meantime, I'd like to take you upstairs to talk to the detectives here.
If you want, all right. Now?
Yes, please.
Captain,
Yes.
I don't want you to think this is because John took $300 from the bank to give to his brother.
I didn't say I thought that.
$300 takes a long time to save. To give it to a maniac that goes around killing wives is not right. I'm loyal also, but there is a time and a place to do the right thing. That's what I made up my mind. Enough is enough.
Don't worry about it, Mrs. Tompin. He won't draw any more out of the bank.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city.
When you sign up for a course or series of courses with the United States Armed Forces Institute, you're getting the same education normally available in civilian schools and colleges. USAFI is under the direct supervision of an office of the Deputy Assistant Secretary of Defense for Education and Manpower, with outstanding civilian educators who work with military leaders in the formulation of plans for USAFI. A civilian agency evaluates and makes academic credit recommendations for USAFI courses. This aids schools and colleges in granting credit for educational work done with USAFI. As a result of this cooperation, USAFI courses are based on those available from civilian institutions as well as the needs of the armed forces. So, increase your power through knowledge with USAFI.
Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Frank Kennelly.
I took Mrs. Tompin upstairs to the 21st Detective Squad and into the office of Lieutenant Matt King, commanding officer of the squad. There she went through substantially the same story she had told me. As Lieutenant King and one of his detectives began to question the woman in greater detail, I left and walked down the worn stairs through the back room and out into the muster room. The crapshooters were still being booked at the desk as I went into my office and closed the door. At my desk, I dug deeper into the pile of reports and communications to be signed in time for the precinct messenger to take them to division headquarters with the morning mail. Yeah? Oh, come in.
I'll keep it quiet.
Hello, Matt.
Oh, what's going on out there? It's like a convention.
It is. Convention of crapshooters.
Oh? How many of them did you bag?
17. Sit down, Matt.
Thanks. That all?
The others are plainclothesmen from division.
Oh. Well, Lieutenant Snyder is going to have writer's cramp before he's finished with that hole.
Yeah. Say, what do you think of this Mrs. Tarpin story, Matt?
It looks pretty good, Captain.
Oh?
I called out to the 62nd Squad.
Uh-huh.
They had such a case. Fred Tarpin, the husband of the dead woman, is still a fugitive. The squad commander wasn't there. His assistant was on the job. He told me they suspected the man might turn up at his brother's. As a matter of fact, I remembered they spoke to me a month or so ago that they were going to put a plan on an apartment building here in this precinct.
Well, where are you going from here, man?
Well, it's their case, Captain. This acting Lieutenant Eric Hertz I spoke to, and a man from Brooklyn West Homicide are on the way over now.
What are they going to do? Put a tail on the husband to see if he takes the money to Fred?
Well, we thought we might do that at first, Captain, but we decided over the phone to pick him up tonight.
Well, why? If this John Tarpin is anything like his wife says, you're taking a chance. He might just shut up. The other way, it'd probably lead you to Fred.
Well, we thought it out pretty much, Captain. He might have had a date to meet his brother today and missed him. We could tail him around for 2 or 3 weeks before they make contact again.
Yeah, maybe, man.
Well, what I want to see about, Captain, is I sent Luca Novak over to the flat a little while ago to pick up Mr. Tarpin and bring him in. The wife's upstairs. Thought maybe I could talk to him in here for a few minutes before I took him up to the squad, if you're not too busy.
Yeah, that's all right, man.
I told the sergeant on TS to ring in here when I get back to the house with him. Or I can wait out in the muster room.
No, stay where you are. Oh, Mrs. Tarpin told me he was playing cards in a neighbor's flat.
Yes, sir, she told me. I got the name and location from her.
Oh, I got something I want to show you.
Huh?
This, my recommendation for departmental recognition of Patrolman Weber in connection with the gunfight he and your Detective Cassidy had with those 2 hold-up men before Christmas.
Oh, yes, I sent mine in on Cassidy yesterday. You ought to get commendations out of it, don't you think?
Well, I think a commendation for Weber. Cassidy ought to do better. He ought to get honorable mention out of it. I wouldn't be surprised if he did. Excuse me, man.
Yes.
21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Waters on TS, Captain. Is Lieutenant King in there?
Yeah, he's right here.
DeLuca Novak are here. He asked me to stop them when I got back to the house and ring in here.
All right, hold on. Matt, DeLuca and Novak are out at TS.
We'll ask them to come in, Captain, if it's all right.
Sergeant, have them come in here.
Yes, sir. In the captain's office.
And, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
How are you doing out there with the dice players?
The lieutenant's got about half of them booked in, Captain. It's slow.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Come in.
Come in, Louis.
Go ahead, Mr. Toppin.
Drag somebody away from a peaceful rummy game. Novak, you better go on up and catch while Whitey takes for his meal. Sit down here, Mr. Toppin.
I know nothing. I told the detectives from Brooklyn I know nothing. I told this detective tonight I know nothing. I tell you I know nothing.
You don't have to know anything to sit down, Mr. Toppin. This is Captain Kennelly. I'm Lieutenant King.
How do you do?
Hello. Mr. Toppin, I don't suppose there's any need for me to tell you how important it is for us to apprehend your brother.
Everybody's already told me.
As important as it is for us, it's just as important for him. His safety is involved. And his health.
There's nothing wrong with his health. There was never anything wrong with his health. He's as healthy as an ox.
Is he?
As an ox.
You looked well when you saw him, huh?
Yes, when I saw him a week before his wife died.
Do you think there's any doubt that he killed his wife?
I think nothing. I only know what I know.
It's been established beyond all doubt that he killed his wife, Mr. Toppin. You know that.
I don't know that. I was not there.
But he did.
Were you there, Captain?
The evidence is quite conclusive, Mr. Toppin.
I don't give this for the evidence.
Is that why you've seen your brother on several occasions?
When?
Since he's been a fugitive.
Who said I saw my brother?
Didn't you?
Eva has been talking to you.
You saw him on 2 occasions.
I know it was Eva. I know it was her because that's what I said to her. I saw him twice. Man can't even lie to his own wife without the police becoming involved.
Why did you lie to your wife? If it was a lie?
Sure it was a lie because I had to tell her something she'd believe about what I did with the money. You know about the money, too?
Yeah.
Sure. Tell a woman a secret. I took the money out of the bank for other personal reasons.
What other personal reasons?
To pay someone I owed.
Who'd you owe?
My place of business, the shipping clerk. He takes bets on horses. I owed him.
$200?
$200, yeah.
And why'd you draw it out of the bank $100 at a time if you owed him $200?
Because I told him I'd pay him $100 at a time.
To settle the $200 you owed?
That's right. 1 and 1 is 2.
Then what was the other $100 drawn out today for?
Oh, so she sneaked a look at the bank book tonight, too, huh? Where is she? I could give her a piece of my mind, that woman. Is she here?
What was the $100 today for, Mr. Toppin? Also for the bookmaker?
Yes.
Thought you only owed him $200.
I was trying to win back the $200, so I lost another $100 also.
$300 altogether. That's what you paid him, is that right?
$300, yes. Except I didn't pay him the last $100 yet. I still have it in my pocket. Do you want to see?
No, that's all right. What's the name of this shipping clerk?
The bookmaker?
Yes, what's his name?
Al.
What's his last name?
I don't know.
You work in the same place? You don't know his last name?
Well, we're in different departments. It's a big place.
All right. We'll find it out.
Woman who runs to the police with lies. Her husband tells her wife a lie about some money. She runs to the police. Did you ever hear anything so ridiculous?
That's what's the matter with lying, Mr. Toppin. Keeps getting people in trouble.
The interrogation of John Toppin continued for some minutes.
When was it?
It was a difficult job for Lieutenant King. He needed information regarding the whereabouts of the killer, but he could not afford to press too hard for fear that the witness would stop talking entirely. He skirted the subjects that were touchy to John Toppin and kept going over and over the ground previously covered in the hope that the witness would be hopelessly caught in the tangle of his own lies. It didn't work. At 11:15, Lieutenant King and Detective DeLuca left my office with John Toppin and took him out into the muster room where the process of booking the gamblers was continuing. I stood in the doorway of my office and watched them go into the back room, up the stairs to the second floor on their way to the office of the 21st Detective Squad.
All right, Mr. Toppin, inside.
I have to be at work at 8 in the morning. I hope you're not... Eve. Family secrets. Family secrets, you tell them, huh?
Family secrets about a wife killer?
All right.
Family secrets.
About a maniac?
The maniac part, the wife killer part don't bother.
All right, let's settle down.
It's the money, the $300.
You are crazier than he is.
He is not crazy.
Louis.
Just get it through your head.
Mrs.
I got enough through my head already.
He is not crazy.
Now, Mr. Toppin.
Now, let me go. I can talk to my own wife.
Your wife, yes, but not for long.
What do you mean, not for long?
I mean not for long. Only for as long as it takes me to pack my clothes and go to my sister.
After 15 years?
After 15 years.
Why?
Because I can't live with a man who don't know right from wrong. Even after 50 years.
It's right. I know it's right.
How do you know what he's doing? Maybe he's killing somebody else. Maybe right this minute.
Eva, please. Please, not after 15 years.
Sit down, Mrs. Tarpon, please.
I'm not going to sit down.
Sit down, Eva, please. I'll talk to him. I'll tell him.
All right. If you'll tell him, I'll sit down.
I met him, yes, twice. He called at my place of business, and he said he needed some money. I went to the bank and got it. And he called again, more money.
Where's he living?
I don't know. I didn't ask.
You have more money for him now, don't you?
Yes, he called on the telephone yesterday, another $100. I took it out of the bank today.
When are you supposed to give him that?
Tonight, midnight.
Where?
He told me to be on the subway platform, the 77th Street station. He's to get off the train and meet me at midnight.
You'll be met.
He's got a gun, a pistol. He said he'd shoot anybody. He don't care. He said if I didn't get him the money, he'd hold up places and shoot the people. That's why I got her. I didn't want anybody to get shot. That's why.
John. Poor John. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, too. I'm very sorry.
You'll be on the subway platform, John. We'll all meet him.
No. I'm not going. Not me.
We need you to point him out.
Not me. I won't point out my own brother. Don't ask me to do it, please. Let me be that loyal.
All right. We'll get him without you.
Arrangements were begun immediately to plant the 77th Street subway station of the Lexington Avenue line in order to apprehend the fugitive when he stepped off the train at midnight. Lieutenant King conferred with me and requested assistance in the form of members of my command to cover the stairs leading to the street on both the uptown and downtown sides of the station. Additional detectives were called in from the 19th and 23rd squads to aid in covering the subway platform. Detectives from the 62nd and homicide squads in Brooklyn arrived. With them, they brought photographs of Fred Tarpon. All the men assigned studied these pictures. Before leaving for the plant, Lieutenant King informed all members of the detail that Fred Tarpon was armed and apparently deranged. They were cautioned that the safety of subway passengers was more important than the immediate capture of the fugitive. At 20 minutes to 12, the detail proceeded to the subway station in several squad cars. Patrolmen in uniform were posted out of sight to avoid suspicion. Detectives were posted near the change booth, at turnstiles, and at frequent intervals along the 100-yard underground platform at which the trains pulled to a stop. Other detectives were assigned to board each train as it stopped at the preceding station. We waited. Several locals stopped at the station. Several express trains went through on the inside track. No one resembling the fugitive had gotten off a train by 12:10.
Here comes another train, I think, Captain.
Looks like an express, Matt.
Yes, sir, it is an express.
Well, the local shouldn't be far behind it.
Minutes after.
What?
It's 12 minutes after 12.
Oh, yeah.
Think he's going to show?
It beats me, Matt.
Well, it would beat me worse if John wasn't telling the truth. If he was supposed to meet his brother some other time in some other place.
Wait a minute. Here comes the local.
Yes. Looks like everybody's set. Better be on this one or the next one if he's coming.
Six cars.
Not many passengers, Captain.
No.
Way down there, the last car. Look. It could have been him getting off.
It's him. Come on.
He's going to talk to him.
Crying out loud.
Lou, watch it!
Come on.
There he is! That way! On the track! He jumped on the track!
Lou, you all right? You got me with one in the neck. Ring in for an ambulance.
Come on, Captain.
Ring in for an ambulance! Ring in for an ambulance! He's on the track!
Look out jumping down, Captain. All right. Watch the third rail. Okay.
There he goes!
Hold up there! Hold up! He's crossing over. Watch it. Hold it, Matt. I'll see if I can stop him.
Get out! Get out! He's on the downtown side!
Come on.
There he is! Hold up, mister!
Let's cross over, Matt.
Train coming! Train coming! Train coming!
Watch it, Captain. Downtown Express.
You see him? There he is, across the tracks. Get out of the way. Watch the train.
See him, Captain?
No.
There he is! Come on! Stay away from me!
Come on.
Tarzan! There he goes! Down the tracks! Down the tracks! Fred! Hold up!
Get off the tracks!
He's going to hit the third train!
Oh, my God.
Where is he? He's down!
Watch him.
You see that spark?
I saw it.
Yep. Threw him 10 feet.
How'd you make it so fast, Sergeant?
Across the track up above.
Watch him now.
Grab his gun.
Got it.
Fred. Fred. He's had it, I think.
How is it? Everything okay?
It's okay.
Well, at least one thing, Matt.
What, Captain?
He did his brother a favor. He won't have to plead insanity in court.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Oh, where was the car parked? The 61st and what? Were the doors locked? Well, what kind of a car is it? What year? Well, what's the registration number? Yeah? Yeah?
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring. Or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Barbara Weeks, Scott Tennyson, Santos Ortega, Larry Haynes, John Sylvester, and Harold Stone. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
I just don't understand you.
You don't have to understand me, Roger. All I ask is that you accompany me on one climb.
For the last time, Mabel, I won't do it, especially at a time like this.
That's just what I thought you'd say.
Then why even bother to ask me?
Because for one idiotic moment I thought that you, my brother, might grant me one small wish. Oh, but Don't let it bother you. I'm sure I can find someone else.
A guide? You'll have to tell him all about yourself. After all, that will only be fair on the guide, and I don't think that when he knows the true circumstances, any guide will take on the job.
It's for that reason I'm not going to ask a guide. At least, not the ordinary run of guides.
Don't tell me you're going to the Boy Scouts.
There's a firm in the West End that specializes in unusual jobs. Assignments unlimited. They might be able to help me. It's worth a try anyway. I'm going up there this afternoon. Their offices are at 33 Half Moon Street.
It's my usual wont to introduce to you my client before the story unfolds. But tonight, I'd like you to eavesdrop on a London scene that occurred just 24 hours before my client decided to come to 33 Half Moon Street.
So you came, eh?
As you knew I would.
Don't worry about the two blokes on either side of us. They work for me.
Afraid of witnesses, Sid?
Not of these witnesses. In fact, I'd like them to get to know you better. For future reference, like.
If it's the money.
It's always the money, Mr. Dix. It could hardly be a social occasion, could it? I mean, you and me, we're not on the same social
Why don't
scale.
you get on with it and say what you have to say?
I hope your purse is as big as your lip.
It's just a matter of time. I told you that.
You're right. A matter of time. You've got exactly 1 week.
A week? I can't guarantee anything in a week.
I can. Show him your toothpick, Eddie.
A razor.
Guaranteed to give you a clean shave. Right down to the bone.
Now, wait a minute.
No, not a minute. I'm a reasonable man. A week. Either you produce £3,847 at this time next week, or you meet Eddie for the second time.
You can't do this to me.
Want a demonstration?
Please, Sid. I don't know for sure if I'll have the money in a week's time.
You should have thought of that before you played the GGs. Suppose you'd won. I'd have paid you, wouldn't I? And I wouldn't have asked for time, would I?
I'll pay you interest.
Mr. Dixon, I'm interested only in the lolly. In cash. I'll see you here same time next week. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to go out and pay 25ers to a geezer who was lucky today. Backed 6 winners out of 8 starts. It was a proper carver.
Fate has a crooked finger, but it points with inexorable directness at destiny. In a ragged shack, leaning bleak and lonely among the barren foothills of Mount Snowdon, a heavily built man sat down to his meager supper. His face bore the lines of strain, the strain of frustration tainted with pent-up anger. A faded leather jerkin hung limply on his shoulders, and his faded denim trousers rolled down over his high-top boots as though to hide their tattered shame from the world. He said nothing as he idly stirred the learned dumpling and the thin soup. It was his wife who broke the silence, a thin, mousy woman with a red nose, her bony body enshrouded in the voluminous folds of a corn-sack apron.
How'd it go at the meeting?
Same.
Don't you ever give up.
I'll win in the end, Lucy.
That's what you've been saying for the past 6 months.
Just have patience, lass.
I've got patience, Jack Hawthorne. Lots of it. The patience any mountaineer's wife must have if she's to remain in her right mind, but patience doesn't pay the grocer's bills, and you don't have to look at your supper too hard to know we're starving.
I know, lass.
Then why don't you do something about it, man?
Like what?
Get another sort of job.
Here we go again.
Well, anything's better than sitting here day after day and things going from bad to worse. Just a temporary job. Just something to tide us over.
If I leave now, it means the committee has won. I'll never get another job as guide as long as I live.
Then let's go back home to Shotfeld. We didn't do so bad.
That ant heap. The money's here.
That's a laugh.
Well, it wasn't till that bloated beggar had his heart attack on the east face.
That's no way to speak of the dead, Jack Hawthorne.
Maybe not, but how was I to know he'd die on me? What am I supposed to do? Give every client a medical before I take him up?
You're supposed to bring him back alive.
I'm a mountaineer, not a ruddy white hunter.
Well, you haven't lost all your sense of humour anyway.
That's a blessing, I don't think. Giggs fell from that ledge because he had an heart attack, not because of my incompetence. I could lose any of those toughies on that mountain.
Everyone knows that, look.
And why won't they let me back into the committee? Answer me that. No, don't waste your breath. If I were a third-rate gilly like the rest of them, I'd have been back on the mountain the day after he was buried. So blazes with the committee, I say. If only I could get a private job without their sanction.
But everyone goes to the committee for recommendations.
Don't I know it? You know what I'd like to see? I'd like to see one of them Gaelic gentlemen take up someone who wasn't really fit to go and have him die on him.
Jack Arthur.
All right, it's a terrible thing to say. But if it happened, they wouldn't have a leg to stand on, would they? They'd have no choice but to let me back into the committee. Just one accidental death when the climber wasn't fit to climb.
My client was Miss Mabel Dixon, a well-bred young lady of some 20 years. She carried herself with a proud bearing that indicated a strong character, a strength her physical appearance failed to match. She was pale and wan, and even the twinkling eyes and generous smile couldn't hide some intense inner suffering, which is probably why I was surprised at her request. She wanted to climb a mountain, and she asked me to provide a companion. I learned nothing of her from our brief encounter. It was to Cannon that she filled in the details on their journey west in the train compartment.
I so want this holiday to be a success, Mr. Cannon. And I would like us to be on a friendly footing.
Well, I'm the epitome of geniality, ma'am.
Then we can start by using first names. I'm Mabel.
Well, now, there you got me. I only go by my nickname.
That is Mr. Cannon?
Cannon.
Your nickname is the same as your surname.
Well, you said you wanted fun. The name's Cannon, but believe me, I'm no big bore.
All right, then Cannon it shall be. Have you done much mountain climbing?
Well, I gave Everest a miss, and I find something offensive in tropical snow, so I passed up Kilimanjaro. But I can crab a wall and negotiate a chimney, so I guess I'll do.
I'm so glad.
And I guess I'll pick up a few tips from you.
Well, not from me, Cannon. This is the first mountain I've ever tried to climb.
Huh?
Will it make any difference?
No, I guess not, but why start with Snowden? I mean, you could have had your first lesson on a coal mine slag heap or something.
When my father was alive, he wouldn't let me go. His excuse was that we couldn't afford it. I took that with a pinch of salt. Oh, we weren't terribly rich, mark you, but I know it wasn't the expense that dictated his motive.
He just didn't like the idea of his favorite daughter hanging by a slender thread on her life, is that it?
That's better put than you realize. However, we did have one wealthy member of the family, an aunt. The same name as myself, Mabel. She was a crotchety old thing, but underneath the temple was a heart of gold. She left me a tidy sum in cash, and I can do what I like with it. Poor Roger was furious.
Who's Roger?
My brother. Aunt Mabel just never took to him somehow. But then she never was on the best of terms with anyone. In her will, she said I could do anything with the money except loan any to Roger.
And that's a bad thing?
Oh, you don't know Roger. He's always in some financial jam or another. I suppose that's why Aunt Mabel made the condition. Of course, Roger's my beneficiary. Everything goes to him when I die.
Well, his chances are about as good as the Irish sweepstake. But tell me, why didn't he come on this trip with you?
Self-sacrifice is not Roger's strong point. Oh, but I'd much rather be with you anyway. You don't think I'm balmy, wanting to climb snow? Or do you?
No. I mean, different people get kicks out of different things. I once knew a guy who was a pothole addict, and crawling around underground caves. Now, I'd say the urge to climb mountains is a much more normal quirk. Don't ask me why. Well, maybe on a mountaintop you're nearer to heaven.
Yes. You would be nearer to heaven, wouldn't you? You talked about my hanging by a slender thread on my lifeline.
Yeah, a mountaineering term.
And a medical one for me.
And what do you mean?
I've never been really strong. And for what's wrong with me, there's no known cure. Oh, the last thing I want is to appear dramatic. I'm quite reconciled to the fact.
But, Mabel, I mean, if your health isn't all that good, why in Pete's name do you want to climb to the top of Snowdon?
Why does your friend want to go potholing? All my life, I've looked at the mountain peaks cooling themselves in cloud. I've wondered, oh, how I've wondered what it would be like to stand up there, just for a moment. To breathe in the cold air, to feel the mist at my feet, the hard rock under my hand, and the green world below stretching away for mile after mile. Can you understand?
Yeah, I guess I do.
Then you'll take me up, Cannon?
Sure. I'll get you up to the top of that mountain if I have to carry you there.
Well, you mustn't do that. If I wanted to reach the top the easy way, I could take the mountain railway. I suppose you did know there was a railway running up the easy slope.
A railroad on the easy slope? Now, that never entered my head. Mabel, I was born on the other side of the tracks, and that's where I aim to stay. I mean, anyway, what would you do with an ice pick in a Pullman coach?
Oh, it's hardly that sort of railway.
Well, for you and me, the trippers who go by loco are loco. Us, we'll let off steam on the sheerest wall we can find. Oh, there is one thing, though. We'll have to hire a guy.
Must we?
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
Oh, but I mean, knowing about me, will they let us go?
Well, what about you? I'm hiring the guide. You're just tagging along. Nobody need know a thing. And you and me, when we're right on top of that mountain, we'll be a king and a queen. We'll be monarchs of all we survey. We'll hold hands and breathe in that cold air, and just for a moment, we'll know what it's like in paradise.
Die goeie ou dae van Springbok Radio is terug. 20 onverkrygbare liedjies nou op 1 CD. Met al jou gunstelinge, Virginia Lee, Cora Marie, Anton Goosen, Sonja Herold, Cupido en vele meer. Herleef Springbok Radio, Afrikaanse treffers.
Enjoy the best of both worlds. Only 2 hours drive from Johannesburg and Pretoria and half an hour by air. The magnificent Sundown Ranch Hotel and Lion Park, just 10 kilometers from the Pilansberg Game Reserve and Sun City Resort. It offers an exciting escape from the hustle and bustle of everyday life. Reasonable rates, excellent food, friendly service and comfortable air-conditioned rooms. It will ensure a memorable stay. Activities include tennis, squash, horse riding, the Lion Park, and much, much more. Call now to make a reservation on 014-573-1000. That's 014-573-1000. Or visit their website at www.destinations.co.za/Sundown Ranch. The Sundown Ranch Hotel and Lion Park. 2 worlds in one.
The Mountain Hotel is snug and cozy with a cheerful untiediness. In summer, the great open fireplaces grin a broad grin of welcome, as though to entice the visitor back when the bitter snows of winter blanket the fells. But this afternoon was warm, and the hot sun shoveled in smells of new-cut hay through the lattice windows. Mabel Dixon sat quietly reading, awaiting the return of Cannon from the village. His return was much quicker than she'd anticipated.
Oh, you're back early. Is something wrong?
No guide.
You mean they're all engaged?
I mean, no guide will take on the job.
Oh, but why?
You mind if I pour myself a drink?
Of course not. But, Cannon, why?
Give you one guess.
Me? But you said you wouldn't tell them.
I already knew. Cheers.
But how could they have known? Who could have told them? Oh, I see.
What do you see?
You don't want to take a chance on me, so you told them. Well, I can't say that I blame you. I suppose it was stupid of me to expect anything else, really.
I did not tell them. And before you continue to upbraid me as a low-down heel and liar, let me inform you, Miss Dixon, that I intend taking you to the top of that rock pile alone by myself.
Cannon, I'm sorry. Oh, please don't let's quarrel. It's just that... Well, how could they have known?
Now, you said that you had a fair circle of friends. You even said they were mostly women. Now, I don't want to be disparaging about the fair sex, but, well, you know how women...
They wouldn't.
Well, and they might have meant the best.
But nobody knew, I tell you. I didn't tell anyone.
Well, the committee knew and refused to guide. And they didn't find out at a seance, and they didn't know about it by mental telepathy.
Well, hello, sister.
Roger!
Quite a cozy nest you picked out, my fledgling. A welcome change from the London gin palaces I'm used to. Now, aren't you going to introduce us?
Mr. Cannon, my brother Roger.
How do you do? You, I take it, are the man from Assignments Unlimited.
Roger. Roger.
Had a wit to boot.
Roger, how did you know I was here?
You travelled by train, my sweet. You had an uncontrollable urge to climb a mountain. The booking office said you were headed towards Wales. Well, I'm no Sherlock Holmes, but I didn't need a Dr. Watson to tell me your destination was Mount Snowdon.
Why did you come?
I couldn't sleep thinking about all those mountain guides and you panting along an ice cap.
You told them?
The committee? Yes, I told them.
You beast!
Now, steady on, old girl. What I did was for the best.
You deliberately made it impossible for me to climb the mountain.
Wrong. I've made it possible for you to climb the mountain without any embarrassment to the mountaineering committee. I will be your guide. Me in person. All my gear is stacked in one of the hotel rooms, and we can take off for the summit at any time you choose, weather permitting.
When I asked you to come with me in London, you refused. Why the sudden change of heart?
Remorse. I didn't really take you seriously at first. But when I rang Assignments Unlimited and they said you'd hired one of their operators, well, I thought I'd follow you.
May I ask a question?
Certainly.
Are you a mountaineer?
In an amateurish way, yes.
Mm-hmm. Then what makes you think we don't need a guide?
We?
Yeah, well, I'm coming too.
That won't be necessary, Mr. Cannon.
No, I only don't go if the lady says no.
Really? Then what does the lady say?
Mr. Cannon comes.
A nice, cozy threesome it is, then?
Wrong again. A foursome. You forgot the guide.
There'll be no guide. The committee wouldn't touch us with a barge pole.
No guide, no climb.
It's hardly your decision, old boy.
Well, I'll find a guide.
You want a bet?
Why not? From what your sister says, you always lose anyway.
In her little expose of our family life, did she include the reason for my concern over her safety?
She told me about her sickness.
That's the same thing.
Is it? Well, you know, safety is a loose term. I mean, the funeral pyre is lit by a safety match. Like I said, I'll find the guide. And I wouldn't bet on it, friend, because I was blessed with extraordinary powers of persuasion.
Lucy! Lucy, where are you?
Out the back. What's happening? What's all the shouting about? Jack, you're smiling. I haven't seen you smile in 6 months.
I've got a client.
You haven't?
I have, and a rich one, too. Yank.
A yank? Oh, that's rich enough. You're not pulling my leg.
Of course not, lass. A party of 3, English couple, and the Yankees paying.
Oh, Jack, I never thought to see it happen. I didn't say out to you, but I never thought to see it happen.
Well, it has happened, lass. And I've got £5 in advance.
Oh, yeah.
Here.
I've forgotten what they look like.
You'll be seeing plenty of them from now on. What are you doing, lass?
I had it away in case of sickness, like. Reckon it'll do for a celebration now, huh?
You're a one, you are.
Oh, I knew that committee would see reason in the end. They had to.
It's got nothing to do with the committee as this job.
Nothing to do with the committee? Then how did he find you?
One of the party, the girl, has something wrong with her.
Something wrong?
Aye. Weak heart, for all I know. Anyway, they wouldn't recommend a guide, so the Yank come to me. He must have had word somewhere that I'm not a member of the committee.
Oh, you mustn't do it, Jack. What if she were to die up there?
No sense in looking on the black side, is there? If she's going, she's going. They must know what they're doing. It's all legal and above board.
The committee must know, Jack. They wouldn't refuse her for nothing.
And if I were a member of the committee, I'd have to abide by their ruling, wouldn't I? If they hadn't kept me out of the committee, there wouldn't be any trip to the mountain, would there? So if she dies, I can't be held to blame, can I? And if 20 people a week arrive with weak hearts, the committee can't stop them climbing, can they? No, not as long as I'm a freelance and willing to take 'em. Let's drink to that lash, shall we? This is the hard part. See that your ropes are tied secure. All right, miss?
Yes?
Mr. Cannon? Okay. You, Mr. Dixon? Fine. Now, we'll move out across the face. This is where you find out how a fly feels. Whatever you do, don't look down. All right, the order is me first, then you, Mr. Cannon, then the lady, and Mr. Dixon brings up the rear. I'll tug as well as shout for the next one to follow. Here I go. Come now, Mr. Cannon! Miss Dixon, your turn. The rope snapped! It's the rope! Hold on! I'm coming back! Where is she?
Down there. The outcrop broke her fall and she's clinging to a ledge.
I hope to heaven she can hang on.
How do we get down to her?
From here, we can't. I'll have to climb down and come up to her.
But the wall overhangs. To try that'd be suicide.
I'm the guide, Mr. Cannon. Suicide or not, that's what I'm going to do. You two wait here.
You can't do it, Hawthorne.
I know my duty, Mr. Cannon.
Wait. It's no use, Hawthorne. Cannon's right. It'll be suicide to try and climb up there. Anyway, it'll take you too long. She's not very strong at the best of times. You'll never hold on there until you can reach her.
You got any other suggestions?
Yes, I have. There's a ledge running along the face. I think we can reach her along that.
It's crumbly, Mr. Dixon. It's liable to give way underneath you.
I'll take that chance.
Yeah, I see it. And I think I can make it.
This is my wicked cannon. She's my sister. Anyway, I'm by far the lightest. There's less chance of it crumbling under me.
I can't let you do it, Mr. Dixon. If the rock crumbles, you'll fall to a certain death.
Just try and stop me. Now listen. I'll take a line with me and tie it round her. Stake in this end, and I'll swing her out if the ledge gives way, right?
Good luck, sir.
Yeah. Good luck, kid.
I got her. We're coming back.
Well, what do we do now, Hawthorne?
Just pray, I reckon, sir.
Take it.
You all right, miss?
I'm all right.
You don't know how lucky you are.
Say that again.
The mountain challenged me. And I won.
Wasn't the mountain challenge you, Mabel?
What's that?
Take a look at this rope where it snapped. It's been cut with a knife halfway through.
In his customary laconic tones, Cannon told me the whole story back in the office at 33 Half Moon Street. But he'd taken no action in the matter, and this I thought odd. But Cannon, if that rope had been cut halfway through, then someone tried to murder the girl.
Who, Chief?
Well, from what you tell me, both Hawthorne the guide and Roger the brother had ample motive.
Well, they were both ready immediately to risk their own lives to save her. Roger, as a matter of fact, did risk his life. Now, that was a gallant act on his part. And, Chief, you don't organize a murder and then risk your neck to save the victim. Anyway, if the murder of any particular person was intended, then it was intended for me.
You? Well, who on earth would want to murder you?
Nobody. But you see, I rang the changes on our equipment before we started. I figured Mabel Dixon would be safer with my rope and tackle. How wrong can you be? Somebody wanted an accident on that mountain, and it wasn't Roger Dixon or Jack Hawthorne.
Then who?
Well, that's anybody's guess, but there's one thing. Nobody on the committee is jealous of Hawthorne anymore. He's right back with it. In fact, they've asked him to be secretary.
And Roger Dixon?
Oh, his sister got him out of trouble. The old man's will said no loan. but it didn't preclude an outright gift. I do hear tell he's given up gambling for good. Must have been the mountain air.
Have you heard from Mabel Dixon?
Yeah, well, as a matter of fact, we're going away for the weekend. Mountain climbing, and well, this time we know the way.
Get out, old woman, if you know what's good for you.
Mummy?
He's dead.
Dead?
It's no more than he deserved. He was a demented beast.
Mummy!
But don't worry, dear. I know what you're thinking. And I've a plan to get rid of the body.
Mummy, you can't possibly, not by yourself.
I'll get help.
But where? In the village?
No, not the village. London. You just leave it to me, Teresa. There's a company in the West End that will unwittingly come to my aid. Assignments Unlimited, they call themselves. And they have an office at 33 Half Moon Street.
Killers kill twice. Teresa Mandan had a frank, open face, a friendly smile, and an altogether engaging personality. It was a cheerful face, tanned by the sun and framed with a magnificent crop of corn-colored hair that sparkled like a shampoo ad. I somehow knew that what she was telling me was untrue. I discovered that one must be by nature dishonest or an actor to be a competent liar. But, fabrication or not, she told her story well.
All I want, Mr. Mason, is a man to escort me on a balloon trip.
Oh, I thought they'd abandoned the idea of dirigibles.
No, not one of those things, an ordinary balloon.
Well, I'm afraid, Miss Mandan, I'm only acquainted with the party kind.
But surely you've seen pictures of man balloons, at least.
Oh, you mean the sort of thing Phineas Fogg went around the world in 80 days in?
Yes, that's right.
Do you mean to tell me people still sail in those things?
Oh, rather. It's an international sport and terrific fun. You should try it yourself one day, Mr. Mason.
Well, in the course of duty, I'd do it, Miss Mandan, but, well, for sheer pleasure. No, thank you. I wouldn't feel at all safe in one of those things.
Well, unfortunately, that's how most people feel. And, well, that's really the reason I've come to see you. My mother usually accompanies me on long trips, but this time she's tied up. Mummy's a doctor of science, Mr. Mason, and she has an important meeting in Manchester tomorrow that she can't miss. So, if you can produce a man who's not scared to come aloft with me, I'll be most obliged.
Oh, I'm sure we can find somebody, Miss Mandan. You just leave it to me. Oh, I'm surprised you can't find a young man in the village willing to chance his arm. His prize might be more than just an air trip.
Well, I'm not interested in men, Mr. Mason. They're not interested in me.
And you know best. I'll send a studious type along with you, if that's all right. A man who'll be interested in the aerophysics of it only.
That would be perfect. Is he here now?
Unfortunately not. I'll have to send for him. But he'll be ready for you within the hour. His name's Marmaduke Bray. We all call him Marmy for short.
Oh.
Where is your farm, Miss Mandan?
Bishop Stortford, do you know it?
Oh, I know it well. On the Harford Road.
Yes. Well, then, I'll come back in an hour. You won't let me down, will you?
Our reputation is your guarantee, one might say.
Oh, thank you. That's a load off my mind. Goodbye, Mr. Mason.
Goodbye, Miss Mandan.
Yes, Mr. Mason?
Is Mommy there?
Well, he's not only here, Mr. Mason. He's been listening on the intercom to your interview with a client.
Is that so? Well, send him in.
I'm on my way, Chief.
Are you still listening in?
It's a compulsion, Chief. I'm a sort of 20th century peeping Tom. I smell a mystery.
Well, if you want to smell your salary at the end of the month, stay off my intercom. Check? Check. Now what are you doing?
Penny Fairweather wanted to hear what goes on.
Oh, I give up. So, what's the mystery?
You said it would take an hour to get hold of me when all the time you knew I was in the outer office.
I just don't believe her story, that's all.
She wasn't a very convincing liar, and I couldn't see her face.
What's it all about, you think?
A companion on an aerial balloon trip. Well, you must admit it's the sort of offbeat job Assignments Unlimited tackles. Anyway, Chief, we don't know now. We'll soon find out. An hour's time, did you say?
You heard her as well as I did.
Oh, dear. You're still smarting over our eavesdropping. Put the coffee on, Penny. I've an hour to wait.
Right away, Mr. Bray.
No, don't get hot under the collar, Chief.
Excuse me, Mr. Mason. Inspector Bottomley to see you.
Bottomley? Oh, well, send him in, will you, Penny?
I won't keep you long, Aubrey.
You too. I don't know why we don't conduct our operations in the main street.
Good morning, Inspector. How's the special branch?
Not so special, Marmy, as usual.
Hello, Timothy. Have a chair.
Thanks, Aubrey.
And what brings Scotland Yard here at this early hour?
One of your clients.
Oh?
She's been under observation by men in my division. They phone in her movements every hour, and when I received a message that you'd come here, well, I thought I'd pop over and find out what she'd come here for.
Teresa Mandan?
Yes.
Oh, well, that adds up. Just before you came in, I was saying to Marmy that her story didn't ring true. I wonder what she was up to. Her story is that she's about to take part in an aerial balloon race. She needs a companion. All her friends and acquaintances being chicken, she came here. I gave the job to Marmy. He'll be very interested to learn that it's a police case.
No, don't run ahead of yourself, Aubrey. She's only under observation.
Only? Well, it's surely extraordinary to be under observation by the special branch. Care to tell me what gives?
You know I can't, Aubrey. But surely you've heard of her mother.
Well, she said she was a doctor of science. Of course. Dr. Mandan, the Hartwell Commission. I didn't connect the two. Don't tell me she's about to defect to the Ruskies.
Not as far as we know. Dr. Mandan is, to all intents and purposes, true blue British to the backbone. As a matter of fact, the immediate flap concerns a young man from the town of Bishop Stortford. He's gone missing. Now, there may be no connection, of course, but the Commissioner decided to keep all his acquaintances under observation.
Well, who is this missing man, a VIP?
I don't know, Aubrey.
Which means you won't say. Well, what should we do? Call the whole thing off?
Good heavens, no. Carry on as usual.
But if the girl's story is phony...
Why should it be phony?
Well, all that guff about a balloon race.
Yeah, that's true, at least. In fact, for all I know, her entire story may be true. It's probably completely innocent.
Well, it's a relief to know that the race is genuine. Marmy can't come to much harm surrounded by competitors.
They don't run aerial balloon races like that, Aubrey. Each person has a different goal to aim at. It's decided on time and distance in relation to the knot speed of prevailing winds.
Oh, it sounds terribly complicated. Just the thing for Marmy, right up this street.
Well, that's about it, Aubrey. Keep in touch, won't you? I mean, if anything, out of the ordinary should happen.
I'll do that, Timothy.
You're going already, Inspector?
You know perfectly well I am, since you've heard every word on the intercom. Goodbye, Aubrey.
Bye. Well, what do you make of it now?
Well, there's dirty work at the crossroads, all right. An aerial race in a balloon. A missing spy.
Spy? Oh, come off it, Marmy. I know he's anything but a nice, respectable young man who's nipped off to the south of France for a long weekend with a blonde.
No, nice young men don't do that, for a start. And I think the coincidence is too great for it to be a coincidence. I'm taking a walkie-talkie with me. When I go up in that balloon, I want you to trail me. Bottomley, too, if he likes.
Trail you? What, in a helicopter?
In a car.
Oh, that's ridiculous. We'd never keep up with you.
When Bismarck ordered the siege of Paris, the incarcerated Frenchmen sent out all their mail via aerial balloons. The German cavalry would chase them for miles across country, hoping that one might fall to earth. Now, if a man on horseback can keep up with a balloon, surely you can in a car.
A car doesn't go across country like a horse.
Well, then follow me on horseback.
Well, I think I prefer British horsepower under a bonnet. It'll mean dodging around country lanes. I only hope Inspector Bottom is a good map reader.
Miss Teresa Mandan is back, sir.
Oh, all right, Penny, I won't be a minute. Oh, and switch off the intercom, will you?
Oh, yes, sir.
Can you pick up the equipment you need before you go?
Yes, of course. I've got a walkie-talkie in my flat. I put new batteries in only a few days ago. If I'm going to Bishop Stortford with Miss Teresa Mandan, she'll have to take me first to my flat to pack.
All right. And don't forget I had to telephone you at home to get you. And no mention of Inspector Bottomley's visit.
Do you think I'm mad? Okay, go on. Show her in.
Show Miss Mandan in now, will you, Penny?
Yes, sir.
It's your show now. Honey,
leave it to me, Chief.
It's just there. I'll fit you know, don't you? Oh, yes. Thank you very much.
Great jumping. Mommy, you talk to her. I want to look at something.
Well, here I am, Mr. Mason, right on time.
Yes, Miss Mandan, Mr. Bray.
Oh, how do you do?
I'll leave you two together to get acquainted. There's a small matter that needs my attention, if you'll excuse me.
Mr. Mason?
Was that intercom on all the time, Penny?
Intercom? Oh, yes. You did tell me to switch it off, didn't you? Well, it's switched off now, Mr. Mason.
Listen to me. Was it switched on when Miss Mandan was here? When I was talking to Mommy?
It looks like it, doesn't it? But I'm certain I did turn it off just before I went over to the filing cabinet.
And if someone had switched it back on, you wouldn't have taken any notice since you're used to listening into my private conversations anyway.
But, Chief, if I switched it off, who could have switched it on again?
Who indeed?
Miss Mandan. But she'll know all about Mommy's plans, and the fact that you don't trust her. Oh, crumbs. Well, if she has got anything to do with that man who's disappeared, it might be dangerous for Mommy. I mean, if they'd killed him, they might kill again. Killers do, don't they?
Yes, Penny, they do. Killers killed twice. Mommy found it hard to believe that Teresa Mandan could have anything to do with the disappearance of the man from Bishop Stortford. He found her company enchanting, and had almost convinced himself that his assignment was nothing more than it appeared to be. He was interested in the details of the man, though, and pressed Teresa for details as she drove expertly along the Harford Road.
The chief says that Bishop Stortford is one of the prettiest villages in England. Is that right?
No, don't let the locals hear you say that. It's a town.
Sorry. Have you lived there long?
Yes, all my life.
Well, that's not very long.
Mr. Mason said you were the studious type, not given to flattery.
I am the studious type. In my spare time, I appreciate figures.
Oh, cost accountant?
No, beauty queen judge. Tell me, is it true that there's a man gone missing from the town?
Yes, quite true. Inspector Bottomley wouldn't lie, would he?
Do you know Inspector Bottomley?
I've heard of him. You may as well have all the information. The man was well known to my mother and me. His name was Grant Webster, and he could have been a scientist of some merit if he hadn't drunk so much. The trouble with Grant was that the moment he had a few drinks inside him, he'd revert to the primitive and behave like a beast.
Who killed him then, and why?
Killed him? Who said he was dead?
Your description of him just then. It was all in the past tense, as though you knew he was dead.
I always speak of Grant Webster in the past tense. He was an ex-fiancé of mine.
Is an ex-fiancé?
If he's still alive. Grant made many enemies and few friends. He could never keep a friend.
Or a beautiful fiancé.
One thing about you, Marmee, when you're making words with a woman, you look like a wolf, the four-legged kind.
And I often behave like an ass. It must be my name. Bray.
I like you, Marmee. I like you very much.
The feeling is mutual.
Still think I killed Grant Webster?
If you did, I'm sure he deserved it.
Then make sure you don't deserve it, Marmee. Tomorrow morning we'll be sailing over the countryside in a basket suspended from a balloon filled with helium gas. Just you and me, all alone. Have you ever been in a balloon before, Marmee?
No, never.
Oh, dear. And I hope you're not accident-prone. So many aerial balloonists have fatal accidents the first time up.
See anything yet, Timothy?
I've got the field glasses on the barn, but the balloon is behind it. If she's going to take off on time, she'd better get a move on and inflate the thing. Wait a bit. Ah, yes, it's there. Here, have a look. You can see the balloon mushrooming out over the roof of the barn.
Oh, thanks.
See it?
Yes. How do they keep a thing like that in the ground?
I'm no expert, old boy, but I believe they throw out an anchor, just like a ship.
A bit primitive, isn't it?
Sometimes it's not a bad thing to revert to the primitive.
Excuse me.
Well, where did you come from?
Did I startle you? I'm sorry. I wondered if you could help me. I'm looking for the residence of Professor Mandan.
If you're settled for Dr. Mandan, her farm is that one just over there with the red barn. The one the balloon's just going up from.
Thanks. Who's in the balloon, do you know?
I believe the correct term is in the basket. And it's Dr. Mandan's daughter and, a friend.
Male friend?
Very much so.
Oh, thank you very much. I'll get on over there. I won't be in time to catch him, but I can wait.
Well, who do you suppose that could be? A man in a city suit, on foot, and in the middle of the country.
Looking for the famous Dr. Mandan, and he thinks she's a professor. Must be a bailiff. Oh, I don't believe it.
Any word from Marmee yet?
Not a sound, not a peep out of him. I suppose that walkie-talkie is working.
Oh, no doubt about it. He put new batteries in only a few days ago. Oh, there goes the balloon now, look, drifting east. Oh, there's quite a strong wind, too. She's travelling fast.
Start up, Aubrey. We'll have to look slippy if we're going to keep up with her.
And him. I suppose Marmee is in that thing with her.
Hello, Marmee. Hello, Marmee. Inspector Bottomley here. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Over. Nothing.
Now, he may be having difficulty in using it, being so close to the girl in that basket. I must admit, it's not like Marmee. He can usually find a way. In any case, why shouldn't he use a radio set during the trip? What possible objection could Teresa Mandan have?
If she's somehow connected with the disappearance of Grant Webster, she'll have every objection. Whatever her mission is, it's secret. And you can bet your boots she won't take kindly to Marmee broadcasting it.
Oh, well, then let's go. The balloon's heading for the coast, so all we can do is to follow and hope. Keep calling him on the radio, Timothy. You never know. He might answer.
Hello, Chief. Hello, Chief. Are you receiving me? Over.
How do you like it, Marmee? You're as free as the wind up here. Marmee!
Oh, it's great. Just great. We're going along at a great lick.
We'll be over the coast in less than an hour.
Hello, Chief. Hello, Chief. Can you hear me?
Stop mumbling into that walkie-talkie. It won't do you any good.
What did you say?
I said stop nattering at that walkie-talkie. You're wasting your time. While you were asleep last night, I removed the batteries.
You did what?
You heard me. Check if you like.
Now, why would you take the batteries out of my radio set?
Because I engaged you to accompany me on a private trip. I haven't the least intention of providing an interesting travelogue for Mr. Aubrey Mason and his friend Inspector Bottomley.
You know about that?
I tripped the intercom switch in the outer office. I heard most of your conversation with Mr. Mason.
Well, I've been blowed. You're quite a girl, aren't you?
And don't get any funny ideas. Yes. It's a good gun, and I know how to use it.
Would you mind telling me the real purpose of this trip?
The avowed one. Just a race. And I need you. At least I need your physical strength. I watched you sluicing down with a bucket at the well this morning. You're very strong, aren't you, Mr. Bray? Deceptively so.
Like I said, you're quite a girl. Oh, and you can put that toy away. It won't do you any good.
Oh, this is no toy, Marmee. It's a real gun with real bullets.
A real gun, yes. But no bullets. I took them out when you weren't looking at breakfast this morning.
I like you, Mr. Bray.
Now, what great physical feat must I perform to win your admiration?
To win the race only. That big sack there contains the main ballast. We jettison that the moment we arrive over the fens, and that's right now. You see a wide stretch of water or bog like the fens down there? It creates a downdraft. And unless we carry ballast that we can suddenly throw overboard to give us a lift, well, we might wind up ourselves in that bog. Stand by. We're beginning to drop now. Quickly, Marmee. Grab that big ballast sack and throw it overboard. Quick, Marmee, now.
Right. I've got it. There.
Perfect! A bullseye right into the middle of the fens. Oh, I'm glad Mr. Mason gave me you, Marmee. You're as strong as an ox.
Oh, nothing to it. Now, that sack didn't weigh more than the average man. Average man. Teresa, what was in that sack?
Ballast.
What sort of ballast? A dead body? What was in that sack, Teresa?
If I said it was sand, you wouldn't believe me. So, why don't you go down there and find out? It's easy. The sack landed slap in the middle of a swamp. 10 square miles of bog, mud, ooze, and quicksand. Whatever the ballast was, Marmee, it's gone forever now. Darling, it's 1 o'clock in the morning.
I know. I too have ears. Oh, the time has come, the walrus said.
Good luck, Marmee, darling.
Now stay right there.
All right.
Now, this won't take more than 5 minutes.
No. No!
You're quite a guy, Marmee.
Open up! Open up, I say! Break it in, open it!
All right, the game's up. I'm a police officer. Marmee.
Do come in, gentlemen. I'd like you to meet a disciple of Karl Marx. He has killing ways.
This killer did kill twice. Unfortunately, the second time, he's going to be his own victim.
It wasn't merely a case of who done it, but who done it to whom. Over a drink in the study, Teresa Mandan explained.
Grant Webster was a spy in the pay of Russia, but he decided to give it up when he thought that I might marry him. That was his mistake. They don't let you give up. The man whom Marmee knocked unconscious was Grant Webster's appointed executioner. I was struggling with Grant, who was drunk, when the assassin arrived. He shot and killed Grant and left my mother and me with a dead body. We knew that when the killer reported back that there were witnesses to the murder, he would return and kill again. So we hit upon the plan to send Mother suddenly to Manchester and for me to have an escort. A very capable escort, too.
Thank you, my dear.
The gun that man is carrying will match up with the bullet in Grant Webster's body. So, you have your killer, Inspector.
I have indeed, Teresa. Thanks to you.
And Marmee.
Hey, wait a minute. What was in that sack I threw overboard from the balloon basket?
Just ballast, Marmee. Just ballast. Inspector Bottomley had Grant Webster's body all the time.
Then how did you get hold of me?
Oh, sheer luck, darling, sheer luck. Come, Marmee. It's cold down here.
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Who shot? Who? Well, where? All right, just take it easy. Talk slower so I can understand you. Now, where is it? Yeah? Yeah? You're in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct. All right, don't worry about that part of it. We'll take care of it. Yeah. We'll send the ambulance right away. That's right. Right away.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. It was a dark, foggy night, and between dusk and midnight, we were plagued with automobile accidents. 2 pedestrians were struck by cars. one on York Avenue and one on Lexington. Both were taken to Mount Sinai Hospital in serious condition. Out on patrol of the precinct, I instructed my operator, Patrolman Eisman, to proceed through the streets slowly and with extreme caution. It was impossible to see clearly for a distance of 50 feet ahead. At midnight, I returned to the station house to turn out the platoon for the 12 to 8 tour. The 52 men who would patrol the streets of the precinct on post and in sector cars for the next 8 hours were assembled before me in the muster room, ready to be posted.
Sergeant, post your platoon.
Platoon, attention. Right, face. Forward, march.
I'll be in my office, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir.
21st. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah?
21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Waters on TS, Captain. We've got a report a cop has been shot at 96 in the drive.
I'll be right out.
Yes, sir.
That's all I got, CB. Yeah. 96 in the East River Drive.
Okay. Now, what do we got, Sergeant?
681.
Putting it out on the air now, Captain.
681, 93rd York at 96 in the East River Drive. A signal 32. Report of a police officer shot. The ambulance is responding. Case.
Who's on post over there?
Brennan, Captain. He was there for the 4 to 12, and his relief hasn't had a chance to get over yet. I better notify detectives.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is Sergeant Waters on TS. We've got a report of a police officer shot at 96 in the East River Drive. I don't know. Well, that's all we got. Okay.
There's also a traffic man on the job at the intersection, isn't there?
Yes, sir.
Oh, how'd you get it?
A civilian used the call box on the corner there. Told me there was a cop shot. He was excited. Hung up. I couldn't get any more out of him.
All right, I'll go over there.
Yes, sir.
I went to my office for my hat and then back through the muster room to the front door of the station house. Patrolmen Egan and Lewis were waiting at the curb to relieve the operator and recorder of sector car number 3, who were due to go off duty. Within a minute, the car came around the corner and stopped in front of the station house. After the relieving operator, Patrolman Egan walked quickly around the car to inspect it for recent damage and entered the mileage and gasoline gauge readings in his memorandum book. I got in and instructed him to make the run to 96th Street in the East River Drive. The weather was still foggy and visibility extremely poor. As we turned off First Avenue east on 96th, I could make out 2 sector cars parked along the curb. The scene of the shooting appeared to be on the site of the old transit system power generating plant, which was in the process of being wrecked to make room for an overpass cloverleaf entrance to the East River Drive. All right, Egan.
Hey, watch it, Captain. Watch those loose stones. Over here, Captain. Over there.
Sergeant? Where are you? Sergeant Tierney.
Over here, Captain, with the light.
Oh, okay.
There's some of you men there. Take a look at that pile of bricks there. You, McCarroll. Barron, right.
Well, who was it, Sergeant? Who shot?
We don't know yet, Captain. He's not identified.
The traffic man?
Oh, no, sir. It wasn't a cop that was shot.
No?
Nothing over here, Sergeant.
Well, look on the other side there, will you?
Right.
Well, who was it?
Cop shot a thief. Brennan.
Oh.
Over there, Captain. It's pretty bad. Hey, watch your stuff there, Captain. Kind of treacherous.
All right.
The civilian they sent to ring in got it kind of mixed up.
You never did get over this far, Sergeant.
Well, look the other way then, huh?
What are they looking for, Sergeant?
The gun the boy had.
Oh, wasn't it right near him?
No, sir.
Did he have a gun?
Well, Brennan says there were 3 shots fired at him. All right, you men. Put the captain in there, huh?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Hello, Captain.
Hey, you. Put your light on him there.
Oh.
See, pretty bad, huh, Captain?
You say anything, Sergeant?
No, sir. He was unconscious when I got here. Hey, that ambulance better get here. Hey, Vaccaro. Baron. When have you go to the car? Ringing again for that ambulance?
Pretty young kid.
Yes, sir. About 17, I'd say. Maybe 16.
How many shots did he fire at Brennan?
3, Captain. That, according to Brennan.
Any identification on him?
Yes, sir. He had a wallet in his pocket. He says he's Harry Mickleton, 733 East 107th.
How many times was he hit?
Well, just once, it looks like, Captain. That's all I can see.
Get Brennan over here.
Yes, sir. Hey, Brennan. Hey, you two. Stick with him until the ambulance comes.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Brennan.
Yes, guys.
Come over here.
Where?
Over here. The captain wants to see you.
Yes. Who was next on the scene after Brennan, Sergeant?
Well, I was, Captain. My operator and I. Underwood.
Well, what'd you find?
Well, we stopped the car on the street out there. I saw a flashlight back in here. I called. Brennan answered. I came on back. He was over there trying to do something for the boy.
Did he tell you what happened?
Yes, sir. He said he jumped him trying to break into a parked car. Chased him back in here. Some shots fired at him. He fired back.
Oh.
Sergeant?
And you?
Yeah, right here. Oh, Captain.
Brennan?
Any sign of the gun, Brennan? How's it?
You better go help him look for it, Sergeant.
Yes, sir, right away.
And, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Check on that ambulance again.
Yes, sir. Is anyone taking a look over here? Yes, sir.
Well, what happened, Brennan?
Well, I was walking my post, Captain. It was just about 12 o'clock, almost exactly. I turned the corner of First Avenue onto 96th.
Yeah.
There was this car parked on the street about 35, 40 feet from the corner. So this fellow standing at the door there looked to me like he was trying to pry open the vent window.
35 or 40 feet?
Yes, sir.
Well, how could you see that far ahead of you in this fog?
Also, the car was parked right under a street lamp. That one there, Captain. I could see what he was doing.
All right. And?
Well, I saw him, but he didn't see me. I figured I'd get up on him and catch a thief in the act, so I started to him.
Yeah?
He spotted me when I got within 15 to 20 feet of him and took off.
Uh-huh.
I hollered at him to hold up, but he kept on going. He cut right in here into the rubble. I came in after him. Well, I didn't see exactly which way he went at first. Then I spotted him again. He was hiding over there, around there someplace. I called into him to stand up. He stood up all right. He stood up and fired 2 shots at me.
I thought it was 3.
It was 3 altogether, Captain. I had my gun out and I fired at the flashes. Fog was so thick, that's all I could see. I started to come in on him. And I saw him up on top of that pile of bricks over there. He took another shot at me from there, the third one. I fired 2 shots back at him, and then I heard a scream. I thought for sure I hit him, so went over to the pile of bricks and looked around. There he was. I examined him. He looked pretty bad. I looked for the gun he had. Wasn't anywhere around. I left him and ran back out to the street, stopped the first civilian I saw and told him to go to the call box and ring in. Then I came back in here. I looked for the gun some more. I couldn't find it. That must be the ambulance, huh?
Yes, must be. When you spotted him working on the car window, didn't you see how young he was?
It was pretty hard to see anything, Captain.
You saw enough to convince you he was trying to break into the car, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
You chased him off of the sidewalk and into here, over the rubble.
That's right, yes.
He turned and fired 2 shots at you.
Yes, sir.
And it wasn't until after he fired the first 2 shots that you returned to fire yourself.
No, sir.
And when he got up on top of that pile of bricks, he fired at you again.
Yes, sir.
Then you fired 2 more shots.
Yes, sir.
There's no possibility you could be mistaken about him firing the shots?
No, sir.
All right, over this way. I mean, it's not possible that what you thought were shots were, in fact, an automobile on the drive backfiring?
No, sir. I saw the flashes.
All right, let's go over there.
Yes, sir.
All right, here we are.
He was shooting at me, Captain.
Hey, come on, Underwood.
Vaccaro, Baron.
Yes, sir.
A little help getting him on the stretcher here, huh? All right, get his legs.
I got
him. Put him on. That's it. Now, easy. He was shooting at me, Captain. There's no question about that.
Isn't there?
All right, now watch the front. Hey, watch it there, will you? Lift. That's it, easy. Is it clear up ahead?
Move on. Come on.
All right, go ahead now. Watch the loose stones. Easy now, easy.
Take your time. Okay, go ahead. Straight ahead.
I hope the kid makes it, Captain.
You better hope for something else, Brennan. You better hope we find that gun.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city.
You're accused of a crime you didn't commit. The authorities won't even tell you what the exact charges are. They take you out of your hometown to a place 1,000 miles away, and you're held for 3 years without ever knowing what it is you're supposed to have committed. When your trial is finally held, you're not allowed to present any witnesses in your defense, and they don't even permit you to have a lawyer to handle your side of the case. It's cut and dried. You might as well plead guilty, because that's the way they're going to decide it anyhow. Now, that's a pretty frightening situation, isn't it? It could happen in some countries, but not in ours. And you know why? Because of the 6th article of our Bill of Rights. That's what protects you and every other American citizen from what we've just described. Listen to what it says. In all criminal prosecutions, the accused shall enjoy the right to a speedy and public trial by an impartial jury of the state and district wherein the crime shall have been committed, and to be informed of the nature and cause of the accusation, to be confronted with the witnesses against him, to have compulsory process for obtaining witnesses in his favor, and to have the assistance of counsel for his defense. Yes, those are your rights, guaranteed by our Constitution. It's something that no one can ever take away from you. It is one of our freedoms.
Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Kennelly.
The badly wounded suspect was driven straight down the East River Drive in the ambulance to Bellevue Hospital. Meanwhile, detectives of the 21st Squad, under the command of Lieutenant Matt King, arrived on the scene to take over the investigation. They and the uniformed officers continued to search the area for the gun which Patrolman Edward J. Brennan said had been fired at him. An emergency service truck was sent for. Portable gasoline generators were set up to furnish power for giant floodlights. The search for the gun continued. Extra men were detailed to keep the traffic moving on both 96th Street and the East River Drive, and to keep the curious off the site. At 1:20 a.m., while the search of the rubble was still going on, Sergeant Tierney was sent to the address 733 East 107th Street, the address found in the wounded suspect's pocket. His purpose was to make a notification of the family. 733 is an old and run-down tenement building. Sergeant Tierney walked up the stoop and found the name Mickleton on a mailbox. He tried the hall door. It was open. He walked up 3 flights and approached a door in the front of the building.
Okay.
Who is it?
Police officer.
Who?
Police officer.
Oh.
Does Harry Mickleton live here?
Yeah, I'm his mother.
Oh, can I come in?
What is it? What's the matter? Did he do something? What'd he do?
Well, let's sit down, Mrs. Mickleton. We'll talk about it.
What did he do?
Well, he was stealing from cars.
No, not my Harry. Couldn't be.
Suppose we sit down and talk about it, huh?
Not my Harry.
And he got hurt. Shot.
He couldn't.
He's in Bellevue.
Not my Harry. My Harry's asleep in there. I heard him come in.
Oh, did you?
I was in bed. Not asleep, just in bed. I heard him come in, go to his room. Come on, I'll show you. Not my Harry.
Yeah, I'd like to see.
He's asleep. I'll show you. Harry! Harry!
What is it, Ma?
George, where's Harry?
How should I know?
Harry isn't here?
Hey, listen, what's this all about? Who are you?
That's my son, my other son, George. Harry's hurt. Shot. Where?
It's in Bellevue.
Oh, no. No.
All right, Miss Mickleton. Sit down, huh?
My Harry, my poor Harry. Is he all right? Tell me. Don't lie to me.
What happened to him?
He's dead, isn't he?
No. He's not dead. But he's hurt pretty bad. But he's not dead.
Will somebody tell me what's going on?
You answer a few questions first, huh? You live here?
I used to. Ma, cut it out, huh? He'll be all right.
I know. He won't.
You don't live here now. Where do you live?
In Jersey. I live over there with my aunt. I work there. Ma, cut it out.
Poor Harry, my boy. Bellevue. Can I go to him?
Yeah, yes, you can go there. If you work in Jersey and live there, what are you doing here?
I come here and stay once in a while, when I'm in New York late. Huh, Ma? Don't I?
Don't you what, John?
Don't I stay here when I'm in New York?
Yeah, you stay here. Must have been him coming, George. I thought it was Harry. That's what I thought. How bad? Very bad?
Pretty bad.
Oh, my Harry, my poor Harry.
What happened?
He was shot.
I know, but how?
Cop caught him breaking into a car. He ran, fired a couple of shots at the officer.
Not my Harry. No, Harry wouldn't do that, would he, George?
How should I know, Ma? How should I know what he'd do?
He wouldn't, not Harry.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Mickleton. It looks like he did.
While the mother and her other son got dressed to be taken to Bellevue Hospital, where Harry Mickleton was in a critical condition, the search for the weapon continued at the scene of the shooting. Although the fog had lifted somewhat, it could not be found. And at 2:15 a.m., more than 2 hours after the original call, the search was abandoned for the night. A patrolman was assigned to a fixed post to guard over the scene until detectives could resume their search in the morning. I returned to the station house with Patrolman Brennan. It was 2:30 a.m. when we walked into the muster room. Now look, Brennan.
Yes, sir.
You go to the 124 room and get the clerical man to assist you in making out a 61 on this.
Yes, sir.
All right. As soon as you're finished with that, report to me in my office.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Captain.
Yes?
All right. Can I call down to the hospital and find out how the boy's doing?
You take care of that 61. I'll let you know how he's doing.
Yes, sir, Captain. Hello, Captain.
Did you hear from Bellevue on that boy?
Yes, sir.
What about him?
Not so good, Captain. It was right through the back and into the stomach. They got him on the operating table now.
All right, keep me informed.
Yes, sir.
Can I see you a minute, Captain?
Oh, hello, Matt. Sure.
Lieutenant King?
As soon as I sign the blotter, I'll be right with you.
Yes, sir.
That was a rough deal tonight, huh, Lieutenant?
Yeah.
I heard from the hospital. Not so good.
I know. I've got a detective down there myself.
Oh, yeah?
You want to go into my office, Matt?
Yes, sir. That'll be all right. Rough deal, Captain.
Precinct, Sergeant Walker.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Who told you that?
Sit down, Matt.
Thanks. I don't know Brennan very well, Captain. What kind of 42 has he got?
Well, he's a St. John's graduate. He's been in the precinct since he got out of the academy. That's more than a year now. His brother is a fireman. So is his father. He retired about 4 years ago. Been doing a good job. No complaints on his 42. He made one good collar about 2 months ago. He got a thief in a stolen car as it pulled to a stop at a signal light up there.
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir.
He's a quiet boy. Not a particularly good mixer around the house.
Any reason to think he'd be trigger happy, Captain?
No, not today.
Well, I hate to say this, Captain, but you know what I think.
I've got an idea, Matt.
There's no sign of a gun up there anyplace. We don't need daylight. We went through that pile of junk with a fine-tooth comb. I don't think that Mickleton boy ever did have a gun. I think that Brennan jumped the boy, took out after him, pulled his gun, and let fire. He hit him, thought better of what he'd done, and told the story about getting fired on himself by 3 shots.
I'm afraid I think the same way, man.
Worst of it is, Captain, we can't find any evidence the boy was trying to break open that car. There's not a mark on it. I examined that window, not a scratch.
Oh.
I checked the boy through BCI. There's no record on him. No one ever has been arrested in the city of New York under the name of Harry Mickleton.
Well, that doesn't mean he's not a thief.
No, sir, but it certainly doesn't mean that he is. Closest thing BCI shows under the name of Mickleton is the arrest of a boy named George Mickleton. Couldn't be the same. The other one's over 20. He's done a bit in Elmira. He's on parole now. Living and working in Jersey.
Oh? Is that so?
Records show nothing else.
Yes?
Brennan, Captain.
Come in.
Oh, hello, Lieutenant King.
Brennan.
I made out the 61, Captain.
All right. Brennan.
Yes, sir.
Lieutenant King and I have been talking about this.
Yes, sir.
If you haven't told us the truth about what happened, I'd suggest you change your story right now. It'd be a lot easier all around.
I've told you the truth, Captain.
You said that 3 shots were fired at you. Where's the gun?
I don't know, sir. It must be there someplace.
We looked for 2 hours,
It
Brennan.
must be there.
Brennan, a cop carries a revolver for his own protection, for the protection of the public, and for use in the apprehension of dangerous fugitives. This boy was not a dangerous fugitive.
He fired 3 shots at me. I was entitled to defend myself, sir.
The boy is 17 years old. He has no previous record. You say you jumped him trying to break into a car. There's no evidence that the car was tampered with. We can't find the gun. Now, how about giving us a straight story on what happened there?
I told you exactly what happened, sir.
I don't think you did.
I did, Captain.
Just a second. 21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Waters on TS, Captain.
Yes, Sergeant.
We just heard from Bellevue, Captain. Boy died on the operating table.
Oh.
Mother was down there.
Yeah.
She insists on coming up here and seeing you. She's on her way. Shall I send her up to the detectives, Captain?
No, I'll be here, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
The boy died.
Oh, it's too bad. I'm sorry, Captain.
Brennan, you should be. That mother is on her way up here now. What am I going to tell her?
I don't know, sir.
Well, you better start thinking of something. We questioned Patrolman Brennan further in regard to the events leading to the death of Harry Mickleton. He stuck to his story without a variation. After a few minutes, Lieutenant King left my office to return to the detective squad upstairs. I instructed Patrolman Brennan to take a chair across from my desk and wait. As I tackled some of the paperwork that had accumulated on my desk, he sat looking straight forward out the open door leading to the muster room. It was a long wait. At 25 minutes to 4 in the morning, Patrolman Brennan saw the front door of the station house open and Mrs. Mickleton walk in.
Captain.
Yes?
I think the mother just came in.
If it's her, we'll know about it.
Yes, sir.
21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Waters, Captain. Mrs. Mickleton is here.
All right. Ask her to come in.
Yes, sir. Right. Just a second, sir. What? Who is he? Oh. She has her oldest son with her, Captain. She wants to bring him in, too.
That's all right, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
It's her, Brennan.
Yes, sir.
He still fired 3 shots at you?
Yes, sir.
Come in.
Go on, Ma. You don't have to be afraid of them.
I'm not afraid.
You're Mrs. Mickleton?
Yes.
This is Patrolman Brennan. I'm Captain Kennelly.
Mrs. Mickleton?
I came here so you could tell me what to do. My boy is down there dead. What am I going to do? I don't know. Cop shot him. Is that what a cop is for, to go around shooting boys? Is it? What am I going to do? I don't even have money to bury him.
Don't worry, Ma. You'll get taken care of. There's laws about something like this. What about those laws?
I can assure you that we're making a thorough investigation.
Yeah, I bet.
I understand you're Mrs. Mickleton's older son.
That's my George. The only one left now.
How do you do, George?
You don't have to be polite to me. Is this the cop that shot Harry?
Yes, I'm the one.
What's going to happen to him? Nothing, I bet.
How could you do it to my boy? How? Tell me how.
Don't talk to them, Ma. You won't get any satisfaction.
Please, George.
Cold blood like that.
I guess you ought to know about cold blood, huh, George?
After I get a lesson or two from you, maybe.
You ran away and left your brother dying tonight, didn't you?
What are you talking about?
You were with him. You thought you got rid of the gun, but we found it.
You did not. How could you?
We didn't. But we will.
George, you were with Harry.
Yeah, Ma, I was with him.
See what's on him, Brennan.
Yes, sir. Hold still, George.
George, why didn't you tell me? Harry was dying. You didn't say a word.
Clean, Captain.
Okay. What happened, George?
It was me and Harry together. We had a few beers. I said to him, come on, I'll show you how to make some money.
My Harry.
So I took him over there. I stood him on the lot there off the sidewalk where they were wrecking the building. I had a gun. I told him to hold it. I said, watch me, and I went to open the car. Then this cop comes along, and I run into where Harry was.
Oh, no, my boy.
We lit out across the place together. The cop hollered, and Harry turned and shot.
I only saw one, Captain, just one.
Cop shot back and hit Harry. He dropped, and I tried to see if he was all right. And I picked up the gun, and I ran to the top of a big pile of bricks. The cop saw me up there, and he hollered again. I took a shot at him. He took a shot back.
No.
He missed me, but I hollered anyway, so he wouldn't shoot anymore.
What am I gonna do?
I ran out across the drive and threw the gun in the river. Almost got hit by a car going across. It was so foggy.
George.
I didn't know what to do. I went to Ma's house. I was going to tell her before I went back to Jersey. But I couldn't. I just couldn't. I just went to bed.
You should have told me.
Ma, please, I'm telling you now.
Georgie, what am I gonna do? What?
I don't know, Ma. I got my own troubles.
Thanks, Captain. Thanks for getting me off the hook.
How'd you know? Tell me how you knew if he didn't. He only saw one, that's all. I'm entitled to know.
Sure, George. I'll tell you. I had a little information, and I took a big guess.
'21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. What kind of a ring? Diamond? Yeah. Yeah, I understand. Well, how do you know she's the thief? Yeah. I see. Uh-huh. Are you holding it there? All right. Sure, I'll take care of it. That's right. I'll send the officers right over there.
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct. A factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Bryna Rayburn, Harold Stone, John McQuaid, Bill Quinn, and Martin Newman. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced by John Ives. Art Hanna speaks.
Ladies and gentlemen, the ringing of that phone bell means mystery, adventure.
Nero Wolf's office, Archie Goodwin speaking. Yes? Yes, I know that in 48 hours it's going to be Christmas, but who is this? Who? Look, I'm a big boy now, so... Okay. Tonight at 8. Goodbye.
What the devil was that?
This may come as a shock to you, Mr. Wolf, but that was Santa Claus.
You've been drinking.
Uh-huh, the usual, milk. He's coming to see you at 8. He's got a problem.
Indeed.
It seems that some low, not to mention murderous character is going around slaughtering Santa Clauses.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the bulkiest, balkiest, smartest, and most unpredictable detective in the world. That chair-born genius, Nero Wolfe. Created by Rex Stott and brought to you in a new series of adventures over this NBC network in the person of Mr. Sidney Greenstreet.
earlier than 8, however, the case of the slaughtered Santas. It began to be precise on the corner of 34th Street and Carlisle. The hour was close to 6, the weather cold, the sky dark.
How you doing, Santa?
I'm freezing to death, officer.
It's a cold day. You packing up?
Yeah, I guess so. Not many people around anymore.
All heading for home and dinner. How was the collection?
Well, I don't need no armored car, but a few dozen kids are going to have something for their Christmas stockings.
Your competition, the guy in the opposite corner, is already screaming.
Probably got low blood pressure. Well, give me a hand to get the collection part off the chains, eh?
Sure, there you go.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, I'll just walk you down the block. Got a phone in.
Okay, fine.
One Santa's still left. Wonder what he's waiting for.
Santa Claus.
Well, watch yourself going down those chimneys tonight, eh?
Sure. Well, I'll cut across the avenue here. Be seeing you.
Hey, that car coming down the street. Got its lights out. Look out!
Hey, Peg.
Huh?
Did I ever tell you I love you?
Oh, it's not me you love. It's a hot soup.
Now, you're not the only woman who can cook a dish of soup.
Huh?
It helps, though. I'm just beginning to thaw out.
Yeah, that's a cold corner you play Santa Claus on.
Well, don't hurt to make a few bucks. I ain't done so good this past year. Well, maybe the next year will be... Oh, well. Besides, I kind of like it, you know. Kids asking questions all day long.
Yeah.
You know, I wonder how they figure the other two Santas at the intersection.
Kids think of only one thing at a time. More soup?
Sure, Peg. You know, one of them other Santas got hit by a car tonight.
Oh?
Yeah, packed up a few minutes before I did, started crossing the avenue, and bang. Hit-and-run driver.
Oh, gosh, that's too bad. Was he hurt?
Yes, he was killed.
Here's your soup. Oh, with traffic the way it is nowadays. Well, I better take a look at the stew.
Somebody at the door. I'll get it, Peg.
Okay.
Yeah, what? Oh!
Mike!
Wolf?
Yes, Archie?
I've been thinking.
Good heavens.
Oh, I admit it won't bring about a national emergency. But, Mr. Wolf, Christmas is only a couple of days away.
If you're hinting about your present...
No. I was just imagining you behind a team of reindeer.
Your imagination is morbid.
You'd make a wonderful Santa Claus.
Oui.
You got the perfect build for it. Of course, as for character...
Archie.
Yeah?
Can you picture me scrambling down a chimney?
Well, I might have to build bigger chimney, but...
Bah.
There's that, too. However...
That is the front door.
True. I was thinking...
You might see who it is.
Well, if nobody's been lying to me on the phone, that'll be Santa Claus.
What do you mean?
But I haven't decided what I want for Christmas yet, Mr. Wolf. For example, should she be blonde or brunette, tall or short?
Archie.
On my way. Good evening.
I dislike dawdling on anyone's doorstep.
Well, stop dawdling. Come in, please.
Mr. Wolf has been warned of my arrival?
He has. Through here. Mr. Wolf, this is, Santa Claus?
My name is Barton, John Barton.
How do you do, sir?
I have no time for the social graces, Mr. Wolf. I'm about to be murdered.
Howdy, in my house, I have objections.
I'm a frightened man, Mr. Wolf.
Indeed.
This costume you see me in is responsible for it all.
Why are you in it?
I had a notion it might be, well, entertaining to play Santa Claus in public. I'm a wealthy man, sir. I can afford to have whims. Therefore, I have assumed this masquerade. However, it apparently is going to be the death of me.
Mr. Barton, you have adequately conveyed an atmosphere and an emotion. I suggest you concentrate on facts now.
Very well. I have been acting as Santa Claus for the Tuberculosis Fund. My station is the corner of 34th Street and Carlisle Avenue. I might add the northeast corner.
Why?
Because at that intersection there have been two other Santa Clauses. One on the southeast corner and one on the southwest corner.
3 Santa Clauses, then, on 3 corners.
Yes. Now then, earlier tonight, the man on the southwest corner started home. He was crossing the avenue when he was run down and killed by an automobile.
A regrettable accident.
The car was running without lights. It deliberately ran the fellow down and then vanished. Not an accident, Mr. Wolf.
You saw this yourself?
I did. One Santa Claus dead. The man on the southeast corner got home all right. According to the radio news flash, that's where he was killed by bullets.
Coincidence?
Possibly, but I wouldn't want to risk my life on the chance.
This is Friday night. In the nature of things, you would have made 2 more appearances. Very well, Mr. Barton.
I'll write you a check as a retainer, then hurry along home. I'm late now.
No.
I beg your pardon.
You will neither hurry home nor notify anyone at your home of your whereabouts.
But
you will remain here until such time as I think it's safe for you to leave. The house is well guarded.
I can't do that.
In which case, I cannot accept you as a client.
I fail to understand.
Mr. Barton, it is very easy to murder someone. Avoiding the consequences of such an action is something else again. However, I'm assuming that you're not primarily interested in what happens to your murderer after you're dead.
Of course not.
Therefore, you will remain here. Archie?
Yep.
First, the corner of 34th and Carlisle, a complete report.
But that's nonsense. The corner will be deserted now.
Mr. Barton, you're hiring my intelligence. You therefore permit me to use it as I see fit. A complete report, Archie?
Right, sir.
You will then visit Inspector Crane at headquarters. You will, in whatever manner you find effective, collect all the police information about the 2 already murdered Santas.
Fine. The manner, I think, will be applying a blowtorch to the inspector's toes.
Your levity is ill-timed.
The inspector is likely to throw me out of my ear.
Your problem.
My ear?
And on your way home, you might stop in at Mr. Barton's place.
I don't see any purpose in that.
Mr. Barton, there is a basic problem to which we must find an answer. Whether those 2 men were murdered because they were Santa Clauses or because their deaths were merely preliminaries to yours. Archie, I suggest haste.
Yes, sir.
And avoid blondes. I would like you to be home in time for Christmas.
Hey, Bud.
Yeah?
Got the price of a cup of coffee?
You sure you mean coffee?
Either you're gonna dig it up or you ain't. Never mind the questions about my personal affairs, see?
Oh, I apologize. Here.
2 bits. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Don't let me keep you.
You're not. 34th and Carlisle, huh? During the day filled with milling throngs? Hey, that's a nice phrase. I'll have to remember it. Milling throngs. And now desolate and deserted. Well, that's life.
Is that a fact?
That's philosophy.
Yeah? Well, but 2 bits, I don't have to listen to no philosophy, see? Good night, Bud.
Uh-oh. The inspector's got company.
If all you reporters will shut up and ask your questions one by one, I'll answer.
Inspector Kramer, it's true a couple of Santa Clauses have been knocked off tonight?
It's true that 2 men who have been employed as Santa Claus by charitable organizations have been murdered, yes.
Any connection between those 2 guys, or does somebody just hate Santa Claus?
Well, so far as we know, there is no connection.
That means it could be maybe some kind of maniac who decided he doesn't like Christmas or Santa Claus. Is that right?
The department is investigating along those lines.
Like how?
Well, we're checking all the local asylums for possible escaped lunatics.
Yeah, but, Inspector, suppose this nut has never been in an asylum.
That'll be all, boys.
Oh, but listen,
I said that'll be all. Now, anything new comes in, you'll get it, understand? Good one.
Hello, Inspector.
I spotted you coming in. What happened? You decided to reform and got a job on a paper?
Nope. I'm a public-spirited citizen, that's all.
Yeah, I could add a few things to that description with practically no strain at all.
Mr. Wolf and I are very sentimental about Christmas. We object to Santa Claus being killed.
Nuts.
Oh, Inspector, aren't you in favor of Christmas?
I'm in favor of Christmas. I'm in favor of motherhood.
Leave motherhood out of this. Neither of us are mothers. Our chances of becoming mothers aren't too good either, and furthermore...
Okay, you're not giving, so get out of here.
Thank you, Inspector.
But Goodwin, in case Wolf decides to send me something for Christmas, you know what I wish he'd send me?
What?
Your head.
Well.
Oh.
Christmas.
What did you say?
I said my name is Goodwin, and it's cold on your doorstep.
Oh, I'm sorry. Come in.
Mm-hmm. You didn't mention your name.
I'm Laura Barton.
Mrs. Laura Barton?
No,
Fine. That is, what relation are you to John Barton?
his niece. Why do you ask?
Oh, you've got a beautiful voice. All this marble and no butler?
I don't know where Pleasant is. He should be here.
Have him shot at sunrise.
Oh, Laura.
Wayne, this is Mr. Goodwin.
I never heard of him. What does he want?
Well, I don't know.
Wayne what?
Stevens?
Uh-huh. Friend of Mr. Barton?
Half-brother, but we seem to be doing all the answering. How about your answering some questions, Goodwin?
I'll try.
Come into the library. What do you want?
For Christmas? Erase that. I would like to see Mr. Barton.
He's not home.
Where is he?
Don't you know?
I wouldn't have come here asking for him if I did, would I?
I suppose that's true. What did you want with him?
Conversation.
About?
Anything. You see, I like to talk to rich men. Are you rich?
I can't play the piano either.
You could always learn. But being rich is harder, I found it.
Mr. Goodwin, you must have some reason for coming here, some reason concerning Uncle.
Laura, you're being imaginative.
Well, Uncle is late.
He's probably still on that street corner playing Santa Claus. He enjoys it. Why bother about
I don't know, except...
He's never been as late as this?
Well, no. Not since he started that masquerade of his.
Would you happen to know where the butler is?
Out getting drunk, I suspect. He was in the kitchen a little while ago. Disappeared. Pleasant likes to look on the wine when it's red. Or even when it's rye. No, I take that back.
Oh, you do?
He prefers Irish whiskey. We don't stock it. Therefore...
Oh, too bad. I better run along. Good night, Mr. Stevens. Miss Barton.
Good night.
I'll see you out.
Prettiest butler I ever saw. Blonde. Now, old Dr. Tidmouse always said, beware of blondes because...
Mr. Goodwin,
Well, I'm waiting.
Well, Mr. Goodwin, you must know something about Uncle. Something you didn't want to tell us.
Makes you think so?
Well, otherwise your visit was just pointless.
Let's suppose I know. Now, I might be a kidnapper.
Oh, no.
My honest brown eyes.
Your first name is Archie, isn't it?
Archie? Archie Goodwin. Goes together nicely, don't you think?
You work for Nero Wolfe. You're going back to him now?
I might be, but then again, I might be going to the movies.
I recognized you. Your pictures have been in the papers. Take me with you to see Mr. Wolfe. You can trust me.
I never trust blondes.
That's unfair.
Well, no, I don't trust brunettes either. Furthermore, I'm not sure Mr. Wolfe would want to see you, so
So?
So why don't you, trail me home,
That you, Archie?
Archie? Where's Santa Claus?
Guest room. He was tired. What,
I've been trailed home.
Indeed?
By a blonde.
Oui.
All right, I admit I didn't make any strenuous effort to shake her off, but she trailed...
Where is she?
Outside.
Good. Your report.
Oh, but she might freeze to death out there.
That's her problem. Your report, Archie.
It's short and simple.
It would be simple.
I haven't got time to resent that. A blonde is dying. As for the report, corner of 34th and Carlisle is a very quiet spot at night. No one was around but a bum who got into me for a quarter. For coffee, he said.
You will not put that quarter on the expense account.
Stop worrying. That was a private gesture. There were 4 corners. Corner number 1 had a dress shop on it. Corner number 2, a drugstore with a beautiful redhead in the window making with a hair rinse. The ad said her name was Noreen, but it didn't give her phone number.
Archie.
3rd corner was devoted to a shoe store, and the 4th corner had a bank on it.
A bank?
Uh-huh. Kind of thought we'd have a pause at that point. Mean something?
Inspector Kramer's information consisted of...
Oh, you're being coy. Kramer furnished the information the police could find no connection between the 2 murdered Santas.
Except for the fact that they were both playing Santa Claus.
Isn't that a little on the obvious side?
This is an obvious case. The Barton home, Archie.
Marble and old lace. A butler, his name is Pleasant, was among those missing. Among those present, Laura Barton, the old man's niece, and Wayne Stevens, his half-brother.
Ah.
Yeah, only for Laura. Stevens was not at all pretty.
It was Laura Barton who followed you here.
It was Laura.
Archie, go upstairs and...
Oh, now, wait a minute. The girl, the weather, common humanity demands that you have...
Louis, you speak for yourself, not humanity.
I'm human.
On occasion, a debatable point. Very well. Let her in.
Ah, thanks. Laura, come in. Laura Barton, Mr. Wolf.
How do you do?
How much money do you inherit on the death of your uncle?
What?
That is known as a shock treatment. However, I need an answer.
Uncle isn't dead, is he?
That, for the moment, is irrelevant. How much?
Half his estate.
The other half?
Wayne, Uncle's half-brother.
Very well. Archie, will you go upstairs and inform Mr. Barton that his niece is here?
Uncle is here?
On my way.
Yes?
Archie, Mr. Barton.
Come in.
Mr. Wolf would like you to come downstairs.
I suppose he has a reason.
Mm-hmm. A blonde reason, your niece.
My niece?
That's right. She just... Hey, where'd you get that?
A man of my wealth finds it safer to carry a revolver.
Yeah, but it's not safe to point it at people, especially for the people.
Turn around, Goodwin.
But, Mr. Barton, we're protecting you.
By letting that girl into the house, if I had the time, I'd be amused. As it is.
Archie, you been gone? Good heaven.
Uh-huh. Santa Claus came early.
Your head?
Which one are you referring to, my own or the one Santa gave me?
You had better sit.
No, I had enough trouble getting up a little while ago. I'm staying out of any positions in which I might have to do that again. Mr. Barton is among the missing.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm. Hit me on the head and used the back exit. I checked with Fritz in the kitchen on the way here.
He offered a reason for his peculiar behavior?
Laura Barton.
So?
I don't understand. Uncle wouldn't do...
Uncle apparently has. He also, would appear, fancies himself in costume.
Well, he used to be very much interested in the stage. He acted for a while a long time ago till the family objected.
Archie?
Got it. Nero Wolf's office, Archie Goodwin speaking.
You recite very nicely, Goodwin. This is Kramer. Let me have Wolf, huh?
Mr. Wolf? Inspector Kramer.
Yes, Inspector?
The papers haven't been carrying it, Wolf, but you're working on the Santa Claus case, aren't you?
Possibility?
You didn't send Goodwin down to headquarters on a possibility. Never mind. We're working on a line down here, Wolf. Now, look, if it doesn't strain your professional ethics, you might be able to help.
How?
There's a bank on the corner of 34th Street and Carlisle. We got the thought that suppose a gang was preparing to take that bank tomorrow morning. Those Santa Clauses have been on the corner for nearly a week now. They might have noticed something about the bank's routine, guards or what have you, that could interfere with the gang's plan.
A mighty ingenious and imaginative thought, Inspector.
Hey, you didn't say yes or no.
I have at the moment no opinion.
That's all you're going to give us?
At the moment. However, Inspector, in a very little while I shall give you, the murderer. Archie, Miss Barton will remain here. As for you...
Yeah?
You return to 34th Street and find our coffee-loving friend. You will persuade him in whatever manner you think best to return here with you.
Huh?
Yes. You know, I think it possible you may be able to put that quarter on the expense account after all.
You.
What? Oh. Why, I've seen you before.
Yeah, I've learned to love the neighborhood. That's why it's going to break my heart.
What is?
Leaving it with you.
With...
Sensitive about having guns pulled on me tonight.
Let go of me, will you?
Not until
I tell you that, McGill.
Yeah.
Will you?
Gun looks in a lot better shape than you do. You're coming with me.
Oh, where?
Mr. Wolf would like to see you.
Nero Wolf?
Yeah.
Well, why?
He's trying to salvage a quarter.
Ah, Archie.
Uh-huh. Complete with, he wouldn't give his name. He did have a gun to it, though. This one.
Yes. Archie, you know Miss Barton, of course?
Aye.
And Mr. Stevens? He joined us a moment ago. Miss Barton thought she'd be happy if he were here.
Hello, Stevens.
That's not the only reason I came. My brother is still missing. I'm concerned.
Yes. You, sir, will you sit down? Watching people stand makes me uncomfortable.
I don't have to.
You do. Archie is stronger than you are.
All right.
That's better.
If you don't mind, Mr. Wolf, I've never been here before, never met you. But you look as though you could handle things. I think my brother's been kidnapped.
Possibility we shall have to consider. Miss Barton, perhaps you have a theory, too?
Well, I don't know. Uncle's been behaving strangely for weeks now.
What way?
Well, I'm not sure. Wayne...
Well, of course, John's always been a little peculiar, but I'm afraid I saw nothing especially strange. Outside of this Santa Claus stunt, of course.
I see. Miss Barton, your uncle played Santa Claus all week on one of the corners of 34th Street in Carlisle.
I know.
On two other corners, two other men indulged in the same activity. Those two other men are now dead.
Oh, no.
Well, wait. Mr. Wolf, you mean they were killed by mistake? Fort Barton?
It is true that one man made up as Santa Claus looks very much like any other man similarly costumed. But the answer is no. One of the two men was shot in his home after he had removed his costume.
Well, then, what connection?
Miss Barton, in the event that you wanted to hide a tree, where would you hide it?
Hide a tree? Why, I wouldn't even begin to know.
If you were very clever, you would hide it in a forest. If you wanted to hide a murder and were very clever, you would adopt the same principle.
Wait. You mean that if someone wanted to kill Uncle and didn't want to be suspected, he'd...
Go about murdering several people with an ostensible, if lunatic, reason. He would, let us say, go about killing Santa Clauses.
I get it. Then people would think the man he really wanted dead for a special and private reason had been killed for something that didn't point to him.
True. That was why two Santa Clauses were murdered tonight. The third Santa Claus, however, the real object of the murderer's attention, was luckier or suspicious. He fled.
Do I have to hang around here and listen to all this?
You do, my unwashed friend. Mr. Barton fled, and the murderer was in a quandary. He had, so to speak, invested in two murders merely to make the third one confusing. But he found himself unable to commit that third murder. He couldn't find his victim. Could he ask the police to do so? Hardly. But he might try to inveigle a private detective such as myself into the job.
That makes sense, Mr. Wolf, but why would my brother have deliberately fled from your house? I mean, he was protected here, so... But do I make myself clear?
Very clear, Mr. Stevens. Archie, that gun you took from the dirty gentleman, you still have it?
I still have it.
Then would you mind pointing it at Mr. Stevens here until the police remove him?
All right, come along, Stevens.
Well, that's the end of Mr. Stevens. Inspector Kramer will take good care of him from now on. But now, Mr. Wolf, Laura and me and the refugee from a washcloth over here would still like to know how and why and who was involved.
I knew two people had a motive for John Barton's death. Laura Barton and Wayne Stevens. One of them proceeded to kill Santa Clauses in the hope that the police would assume those killings to be the work of a lunatic.
The paper certainly hopped on that assumption.
Yes. However, John Barton, aware that his life was in danger, escaped his murderer and hid.
In this house?
No. A man in Santa Claus costume came here and said he was Barton. However, he was an obvious imposter. He proved that by his flight when his niece came here.
You mean he could fool you, but he knew he wouldn't be able to fool me, so...
Precisely, therefore, was not Barton. Who was it? Who else had disappeared at the propitious moment?
The butler, Pleasant.
True. I distrust coincidence. Stevens needed an accomplice, hence he sent Pleasant here.
And Pleasant would give you a song and dance about Barton's danger and then scram. You'd start investigating, discover Barton was missing, try to find him, and lead Stevens to his victim, huh?
I frustrated that part of the plan by insisting on Pleasant's remaining here, which he did until...
That part of it's fine. But how did you choose between Laura and Stevens?
It was Stevens who knew, without being told, that Barton had been in this house and had fled from it.
Yeah. You yourself mentioned that Stevens had only been here a moment, so you hadn't told him.
Obviously, the butler phoned him as soon as he had hit you over the head and escaped. Furthermore, the butler masquerading as Barton had attempted to throw suspicion on Miss Barton. That convinced me of her innocence.
Well, you've done it again, Mr. Wolf, except for one minor detail.
You're not very successful at irony, Archie. What minor detail?
Where is Barton?
In this house.
Huh? When did that happen?
You arrived home with the gentleman sitting near you?
The bum? Wait a minute. This I ought to be able to figure out myself. Laura said Barton used to be an actor. That's item one, huh?
Yes, Archie.
Also, why is a supposed tramp hanging around a deserted intersection for handouts? The answer is he wasn't. He was keeping an eye out for trouble he knew was after him. Oh, so it turns out I gave a quarter to a millionaire.
Uncle, your uncle. Well, that is...
I know, my dear. Yes, I'm Uncle. I did a rather decent job, didn't I? No one recognized me. Except, of course, you, Mr. Wolf.
Not recognition, Mr. Barton. Logic. Archie, open some beer for us.
Yes, sir.
Logic, eh? Well, whatever it was, Mr. Wolf, I owe you a good deal. How can I ever repay you?
Oddly enough, the answer is simplicity itself. Make out a check.
You have been listening to The New Adventures of Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney Greenstreet. Tonight's transcribed story was based on the characters created by Rex Stout. This is an Edwin Fadiman program produced and directed by J. Donald Wilson. In the cast were Larry Dobkin as Archie Goodwin, and Howard McNear, Grace Lennard, Vic Rodman, Herbert Butterfield, Bill Johnstone, Gene Bates, and Bob Bruce. Next week at this same time, Nero Wolfe and Archie will bring you The Case of the Bashful Body. Don Stanley speaking. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Lyons. You caught a what? A burglar lady? With a butcher knife? Well, where is this? Where?
You are, by transcription, in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right, lady, I'll send the officers right over there. Yes, ma'am, right away. Just be careful till they get there.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st. 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Cronin, Vincent P. Cronin. I'm captain in command of the 21st Precinct. I was doing night duty, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. After I turned out the platoon for the night tour and cleaned up the paperwork that had accumulated since I was last on duty 22 hours earlier, Sector Car number 2 came by the house for me, and I went on patrol of the precinct with patrolman David Meister as operator. When the commanding officer is on patrol in an RMP car, he assumes all the duties of the car's recorder, which includes signaling on the two-way radio and keeping the desk officer informed by telephone of all police action taken by the crew of the car. Pull over the next call box, Meister. I want to ring in. Yes, sir. I'll just be a second. Yes, sir. Captain Cronin, box 14.
Yes, Sergeant.
I'll be in a little while, Sergeant. The man named Doyle coming by to see me. Now, you tell him that he can wait...
We just had a call. A woman's holding a burglar at the point of a butcher knife. 613 East 92nd Street, apartment 2B.
2B?
Yes, sir, that's right.
We're right near there. We'll roll on it.
Excuse me, would you, officer?
Yeah, what is it, sailor?
Where's the subway,
Well,
please?
you walk 2 blocks over here to Lexington, 1 block down to 86th Street.
Would that take me to the Brooklyn Navy Yard?
Well, you ask the station agent there. We've got an emergency call.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. What might the block?
613 East 92nd, my son.
Yes, sir. The call just came over the air.
Let's go. The crime of house burglary is often the specialty of narcotic addicts, many of whom are dangerous when cornered. A citizen who attempts to detain a felony suspect is in grave danger. The fact that this citizen was reported to be a woman and was also reported to be holding a burglary suspect at the point of a butcher knife made the call all the more urgent. All emergency radio calls are directed at a particular sector car. In addition, the sergeant's car must respond to every call and, according to the manual of procedure, all department vehicles within a radius of 5 blocks from the scene of the crime must make the run, irrespective of sector, precinct, or division boundary line. In this instance, it happened that we were closest to the scene. The run was a short one. We were the first car to arrive.
That's it, Captain.
Pull in. Now, let's go.
Yes, sir. Apartment 2D, wasn't it?
Well, they said 2B at the house.
Locked, Captain.
Hit the bells, all of them. Somebody will push the button.
I can see to the top of the stairs.
You hit them all?
Yes, sir.
There it goes. Put the door on the latch.
Yes, sir, I did.
Right.
There's an apartment door open up there. That could be it.
Here.
It is it.
Inside.
Well, you got here fast enough.
Is that the burglar?
I'm not a burglar. Oh, yes, you are.
All right, now take it.
Ridiculous.
I said all
Not
right,
so.
lady. Give me that knife, lady.
You won't let her get away.
Give me the knife.
All right.
All right. Now, what's this all about?
I'll tell you what it's all about. There's not a word taken, and
All
nothing
right.
she
Well,
has to say.
both of you take it easy, huh? Okay, just answer my questions.
Sergeant Lyons, Captain. Everything okay, Captain?
Yeah, that's all right.
I'll get the others back on patrol.
Okay.
Okay, everything's under control. Secretary,
Is this your apartment?
Yes, that's right.
What's your name, please?
This is Eckerty. Mrs. Catherine Eckerty. Do you know what she did?
All right.
She was
All right, hold it. What's your name?
Mrs. Eckerty. Mrs. Marie Eckerty.
You live here?
She does not.
Let her answer, please. Do you?
No.
You two related?
In a way, sort of. Not by blood. We're not by blood. That's one thing. I'm
Ladies,
thankful for.
please.
No,
Now,
but
just a second, huh? One at a time. Now, you. How are you related?
I'm married to Joe, and she's married to Eddie, and Joe and Eddie are brothers.
Is that right?
Yes, she's Joe's wife. At least they're married. Now, what kind of a crack is that? You know what I'm talking about. I don't know what you're talking
Now,
about.
please,
Well,
ladies.
more crack is that.
Okay, now hold it. What's this all about? Why did you call the police? And why the knife?
I caught her stealing. I was not stealing. You were. I caught
Ladies, just a second. What do you mean you caught her stealing?
I came home and found her taking some of my things. They're not your things. They're Dad's. They're mine. You know they're not. Mine. You know they are not
Hold
yours.
it just a minute, please. All right. Meister.
Yeah, Captain.
A fine thing. That's all I've got to say.
Everybody's back on his job, Captain.
Oh, good, Sergeant. Mrs. Eckerty.
Yes. Yes, what is it?
This, Mrs. Eckerty. Marie. You wait in the kitchen with the sergeant, please. I want to talk to your assistant.
I don't know why I should. There, you see, she's just plain stubborn. Don't you call me
If
stubborn.
you please, just a minute. Sergeant, this is Mrs. Marie Eckerty. Would you go into the kitchen with her?
Yes, sir. Miss?
All right. Don't let her get away now.
Don't worry about that.
I'm not going to get away. What do I want to get away for?
Shut the door, Sergeant.
Okay, Captain.
All right, now, Mrs. Eckerty. What do you say happened?
She was trying to rob my apartment. I caught her.
Well, look, let's do it. Let's start a little further back than that.
I'll start any place you want.
Meister.
Yes, sir.
Pay attention to this conversation. You may need it in court.
Sure, Captain.
Hello, Captain. What have we got? All right?
Lieutenant King?
Meister.
Well, this is certainly getting involved, isn't it?
You called the police, Mrs. Eckerty. This is Lieutenant King. He's in charge of the 21st Squad detective.
How do you do?
How are you? The call was a signal 30. A burglar was being held.
In the kitchen.
It's his sister-in-law, man. Oh?
But she's a burglar. She was trying to rob me.
I sent her in with Sergeant Collins, Matt. I couldn't get a straight story with both of them in here.
I was willing to tell you a straight story.
Well, what did happen, Mrs. Eckerty?
Well, you see, I was out to the movies. I go once a week, every Monday night when my husband's working, and she knows it. It's been a habit. Well, tonight I went and I didn't realize that I'd seen the picture, so I left after the cartoons. When I came home and opened the door, she was in the apartment. How do you like that?
Well, how did she get in?
I don't know. I don't have any idea.
Did you ask her?
That didn't matter. All that mattered was she was in. She was in here, and she was going through the drawers of that chest there. That one right there. As a matter of fact, she broke the lock of the top drawer. She admitted it. That much she did. She admitted it.
What did she say she was after?
Doesn't make any difference, does it? She broke into my apartment. That's a crime.
She's your sister-in-law, Mrs. Eckerty. Why did you find it necessary to threaten her with a knife?
Well, she was robbing the place. I came in and I said, "What are you doing here?" She started to go. I said, "I'm going to call the police." She said, "All right, call them." She sat right down in that chair there, just as bold as you please, and said, "Call them." So I did.
And why did you need the knife?
Well, you know what she'd do. I thought she might leave or try to hit me, so I went in the kitchen and got the knife, and then I called on the telephone.
Seems obvious that you and your sister-in-law don't get along very well.
That's no fault of mine, I assure you. I've tried for years. For years I've tried. Anybody can tell you.
Your husband's name is Eddie, as is Joe. Is that right?
Yes.
How do they get along, Eddie?
Well, all right, I suppose. After all, there's blood between them. They're brothers, and there's the business. They're partners in it.
Oh? What kind of business
They
is
have trucks, and they have a contract with some of the newspapers to take the papers out to certain towns in the suburbs. You know, it's only a small business. They have 4 trucks, and they drive themselves and hire 2 other drivers for the others. That's where they are now working. The morning newspapers come out at night, you know.
Yeah, I know. Now, Mrs. Eckerty, this trouble didn't start just because you came home and found your sister-in-law in your apartment. What's the real trouble, Mrs. Eckerty?
Now, I'm glad you asked me that, Captain. There is a real trouble. She has alienated the affections of my father-in-law, my husband's father. That's what she did. She caused him to move right out of here and over to her house, right out of here after he'd been living with Joe and me for 5 years, since my mother-in-law died. She poisoned that nice old man's mind against me and moved him right out of the house. Right out of the house. That's what she did.
Oh, wait a minute. You mean there was an argument over who your husband's father should live with, and you both wanted him?
Well, I wanted him for himself, but she's after his money. She expects Dad to leave it all to her just because she has 2 bratty grandchildren.
I see. Why do you think she broke in here?
Oh, that's easy. My father-in-law left some war bonds in my safekeeping. She came here to get them, that's why. Not only war bonds, but my mother-in-law's jewelry, the diamond pin and a ring.
Look, Mrs. Eckerty, this is just a family squabble. You're not interested in having her arrested.
Who said I'm not? Why do you think I called the police? I want to get this settled once and for all.
All right, we'll get it settled. You stay here.
I'm not going anyplace.
We'll talk to her. I might you come along with us, Nesby.
I'm just supposed to wait here?
That's right.
All right, if you say so.
Okay, Sergeant. Yes, sir. You can get back on the job? Yes. Hello, Lieutenant. Sergeant. Okay, I'll get rolling. Sergeant. Yes, sir? Vitale was talking to one of the neighbors. Take a look for him in the hall. Tell him I want to see him.
Sure, Lieutenant. You want this closed?
Yes. Mrs. Eckerty, this is Lieutenant King.
Oh.
How do you do?
I'm glad to meet you.
How did you get in here, Mrs. Eckerty?
With a key.
Where'd you get the key?
From Dad, my father-in-law.
Is it his?
Well, he used to live here, you know, before he moved in with us.
And how did he happen to keep the key?
He said he should, in case he ever wanted to stop over.
Did he give you the key?
Well...
Did he?
I took it.
Without asking?
I'm sure it was all right with Dad.
When was this you took it?
Tonight, after supper. I took it off his dresser.
Oh, if your father-in-law had some things here, why didn't you suggest that he come over here himself and get them instead of causing all this trouble?
I asked him 1,000 times, but he's afraid of her. He's afraid to death of her. He was living in a chamber of terror here. You can believe me about that.
How old is your father-in-law, Miss Eckerty?
Oh, about 71, I think.
And when did he move over to your house?
Well, we finally got him to come 3 weeks ago. He'd been wanting to come for years, but finally he decided definitely that he wanted to spend more time with his grandchildren. I've got 2. Joe Jr. is 4, and Jamie's almost 2. But there wasn't anything for him to do here except sit around and read the newspaper. You couldn't get a word of decent conversation out of her. Nobody can.
Well, where's your father-in-law now?
Home, at my house, with the children. Of course, they're asleep, but he just loves to sit with them.
Does he work?
Dad? No. He retired years ago. He started the business Joe and Eddie run. They have contracts to deliver newspapers to dealers in the suburbs.
Yes, we heard about them.
It's a nice little business, and they both work very hard, I'll say that. And her husband, Eddie, is a very nice and easy to get along with. Nothing like her.
I understand your father-in-law has a little money.
Well, he worked hard all his life, and he's comfortable. That's just the trouble. She's trying to get her big fat hands on it, and I'm not going to be the one to let her. You see, just got to tell you... You were listening. It's my house, isn't it? If you can call it a house.
Right,
You're a scheming, conniving little...
Okay,
Don't
now.
you call me names. Don't you dare call me names.
That's about enough, huh? Now cut it out. Wait.
Well, this is some treatment I'm getting after all the trouble I've been through.
There are people with bigger troubles, Mrs. Eckety.
I'd sure like to know who.
Well, I would imagine, for instance, your respective husbands. Although the circumstances seemed to indicate little more than a family argument, Mrs. Catherine Eckety insisted on making a complaint. And to get the matter straightened out, both women were taken to the station house in the custody of David Meister, the first officer on the scene. If an arrest developed, it would be his case. At 9:20, I returned to the station house and walked into the muster room where Lieutenant Gorman was desk officer and Sergeant Lyons now had telephone switchboard duty. I walked around the desk to sign the block.
All right, stop by there before the end of the tour. Captain?
Hello, Sergeant.
Yeah, I want you to check it again.
Lieutenant. Captain. What's doing, Red? Oh, the teletype order, Captain. A conference of all precinct commanders in the lineup room, 240 Center Street at 1 p.m. Thursday. I put a copy on your desk. Okay, good.
Excuse me, is this where I go?
Step right up to the desk, sailor.
Oh, yes, sir.
What's the trouble?
Listen, I think somebody stole my wallet.
What do you mean, you think? Sailor, didn't I give you directions how to get to the Lexington Avenue subway a little while ago? You wanted to go to the Brooklyn Navy Yard?
Well, yes, sir.
What happened?
Well, I was on my way, all right. I was walking to the subway, and I passed this bar, and I decided to stop in and get a beer. I was thirsty.
Is that where you lost your wallet?
I think so, yes, sir.
Well, you said somebody stole it.
Well, I got to talking to a couple of people in there, a man and a girl. They were an interesting couple.
You think they stole it?
I don't know. See, I was talking to them, and she was leaning on my shoulder, and he told a joke, and we all died laughing, and that's all. All I know, it was gone. I got to the subway, and I wanted to get some tokens, and I had about $40 in there. Over $40.
Where is this bar?
Well, that's just the trouble. I don't remember exactly. I tried to think which way I came. I walked back, and I tried to find it. See, I don't know New York very good. I couldn't locate it.
You spoke to me on the corner of 87th Street and 2nd Avenue. Did you follow my directions when you walked to the subway?
Well, I was...
Sergeant, who's catching upstairs?
Dan Goldman, Lieutenant.
All right. I'll tell you what to do, sailor. You see that door over there?
Yes, sir.
You go through that door and upstairs to the detectives. Ask for Detective Goldman.
Yes, sir.
He'll take care of you.
Will he try to find my wallet?
If he can find the bar you were in.
Through that door.
That's right, and upstairs.
Yeah, thanks a lot, sir. Much obliged.
Red, ring up to Goldman. Tell him I gave the boy directions to walk across 87th Street, down Lexington, 1 block to the subway station.
From 87th and 2nd?
Yeah, that's right. Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Sergeant, will you ring the detective?
Okay, yeah. Yes, Captain? Patrolman Fowles working the first platoon. When he comes into the house, tell him I want to stay in.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and check the surgeon's chart. If it's Dr. Ullman on reserve tonight, get him on the phone for me.
Yes, sir. Let's stop over at the switchboard a minute, huh? Yes, you want?
Hello, Vitelli.
Sergeant. Hello, Captain.
Hey.
Where are they, anyway? Upstairs, Mr. Eggety.
Oh.
Would you ring upstairs for Lieutenant King, Sergeant? Yeah, sure.
Are those his 2 daughters-in-law of Stansby?
Yes.
I'm Captain Cronin, Mr. Eggety.
Oh, how are you? I don't know. I can't understand what goes on between those two. Why can't they get it straightened out?
That's what we brought you in here for, to help get it straightened out.
You want to take it on the extensions back here, B?
Yeah, okay. Excuse me a minute, Mr. Eggety.
Yeah, sure. Take it behind there, will you, please? Listen,
Okay.
Captain, what am I going to do about these two?
Yeah, I've got to...
I don't know, Mr. Eggety.
It's been going on like this for years.
Well, I guess this will put an end to it one way or the other.
No, I don't know. With police and detectives, I don't know. Captain, Lieutenant King wants to know if he can talk to Mr. Eckerty in your office a minute.
Yeah, sure. It's all right.
He'll be right down.
Well, come on, Mr. Eggerding.
You know, I try to be impartial. I try to like them both.
Go right ahead, Mr. Eggerding.
Thank you. Thanks. I don't know. All I ask is that I live out my last few years in peace. That's all I want.
Sit right down here, sir.
Half the time they don't speak, and when they do speak, they fight until they don't speak again. When this detective came to the house to get me, I knew what it was. As soon as he said he was a policeman, I knew the two of them were at it again. I had to get a neighbor woman to come in and sit with my grandchildren while I came over here. You know, a man is entitled to have 2 sons, and he's entitled to have 2 daughters-in-law. Now, why can't the atmosphere be peaceful? That's all I want. Live and let live.
Oh, excuse me.
Sure.
21st Precinct, Captain Cronin.
Sergeant Lyons on PS, Captain. It's not Dr. Ullman who's on reserve tonight. Want me to try and get hold of the surgeon who is?
No, that's all right. I want to talk to Dr. Ullman personally, but no, it'll keep.
Yes, sir.
Come in, Matt.
Hello, Captain. Steve, Lieutenant.
Matt, this is Mr. John Eckerty, Lieutenant King.
How do you do?
How are you? Sailor, come in here a minute.
Yes, sir, Lieutenant.
Tally, this is Seaman First Class Carl Dunowitz.
Yes, sir.
Looks like somebody lifted his wallet in a bar somewhere between 87th and 2nd Avenue and the 86th Street station of the Lexington Avenue line. He doesn't know exactly where the bar is.
Yes, sir.
Goldman took the squeal from him, but he's tied up right now. You go out and see if you can find the bar and find the wallet.
Okay, Lieutenant. Come on, sailor.
Yes,
Thanks, Lieutenant.
All right.
How'd you get there? Walk across 86th? You seem to be very busy here tonight.
It's always busy, Mr. Eckerty.
Where are they? Upstairs? Katie and Marie?
That's right. They're upstairs. Now, look, Mr. Eckerty, we've got all kinds of troubles around here. We've got car thieves, got narcotic addicts, got robbers, everything you can think of. You don't need family arguments.
Yes, I know.
Where are your 2 sons, their husbands? Couldn't they try to get here?
Well, the detective said he tried to locate them, but they're out on the trucks, I'm sure. They're delivering the first editions.
Well, Mr. Eckerty, have they taken any action to stop what's going on between their wives?
Oh, they've tried. They've tried for a long time, but they gave up. It just got too much for them. They're brothers, and they have the business. They don't want to get into the fight themselves, so they just ignore it.
Well, it can't be handled by ignoring it.
Well, I try to make peace, but what can I do?
Mr. Eckerty, your daughter-in-law, Catherine, accuses Marie of breaking into her house and attempting to take some war bonds and some jewelry.
Oh, that
stuff yours?
Yes, sure. The bonds are mine, and the jewelry was my wife's.
Did you intend for Marie to go over and get them? Did you tell her you wanted her to do that?
Well, I don't know. They're safe in one place, the other.
But did you ever indicate to Marie that you wanted her to go get them?
We talked about it, the pro and con.
Did you tell Catherine you wanted to leave the stuff there?
Well, I didn't say anything definite.
Mr. Eckerty, what do you think is the basis of the trouble between your daughters-in-law?
Well, I suppose they don't just like each other.
I mean, what do you think the real source of the trouble is?
Well, I guess it's money. My money.
You mean which one you're going to leave it to?
Yes.
Now, isn't it a fact that you've first given one reason to believe that you'll leave it to her side of the family, then you've turned around and said the same thing to the other?
Not exactly, no.
Well, you move from one family to the other every few years or so, don't you?
Well, that's only because I want to share my time, that's all.
And you have stated on occasion to either one or the other that they're going to be the principal legatee of your estate.
My estate doesn't amount to that much for them to fight about.
I understand it's considerable. Isn't that true?
Well, I'm no millionaire, if that's what you mean. I have a little money, a few dollars.
You've gone out of your way to encourage this conflict between them, haven't you? Haven't you, Mr. Eckerty?
I wouldn't say that.
I would, Mr. Eckerty.
Yes, well, I suppose you're right in a way. I haven't done anything to stop it, I'll say that much. Captain, I'm over 70. I'm all alone. And fortunately, I do have a little money. I sat down, one day, and I wondered what would happen to me if I didn't have any money. Instead of fighting about which one I'd live with, it'd be just the opposite. They'd fight about which one should take me. I'd rather have them fighting to want me.
Don't you feel a little bit bad about the dissension you've caused in the family and the trouble you've caused your sons?
Yes, I felt bad about that for a long time, but I don't know how to stop it.
Well, here's your opportunity, Mr. Reagan.
Yeah, I suppose it is.
We'd better go upstairs.
But I hate to get in the middle.
Mr. Reggedy, where do you think you are?
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
Come on. Captain.
Yeah, I'm coming, lad.
We're going to need lots of help.
I'm going up to the detective, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. That way, Mr. Secretary.
I don't know. All I wanted was peace and quiet. A little peace and quiet, that's all. And a little home life. Now, you can't blame me for that.
Up the stairs.
I suppose I was wrong, but it seemed so natural to have them want me. Guess I should have made them want me for myself. Not for my money, huh? Don't you think?
That would have been a lot better, Mr. Reggedy.
Yeah, I know.
Just a second here. Mr. Heckerty, I've got Catherine sitting in the squad room.
Yeah.
And Marie is in my office. I want you to talk to Catherine first.
All right.
There shouldn't be any arrests in this case. Let's get it straightened out.
All right, I'll do what I can.
Go ahead.
Thank you very much.
Well, Dad, you see where she finally wound up in the police station.
Katie,
You know what she did, don't you,
Yeah,
Dad?
yeah.
She broke into my apartment. She broke
Now,
in and
look.
I caught her red-handed.
Katie, I
caught her.
want to talk to you.
I told you what she was like. I saw it coming. I saw it plain as day. She's a thief, a plain
All right,
thief.
all right.
You can't go on staying
All
there,
right,
Dad.
Katie, now, where's Marie? I want to talk to her.
You tell her, Dad. You give her a piece of your mind.
In my office, Miss Heckerty.
Plain thief, just a plain thief.
Go ahead, Miss Heckerty.
Marie, now.
Dad, why did they have to bring you in this? Who's with the children?
When the detective came, I got Mrs. Quinter to sit.
Oh.
You know Captain Cronin?
Yes, we met earlier.
Hello.
Now, Marie, what is this all about?
You said you wanted your bonds and the jewelry back, didn't
Marie,
you? Well, as
Marie.
long as you didn't do anything, I just went over there to get them for you.
Now, that wasn't very
Well,
wise,
I
Marie.
did it, and she had me
Marie.
arrested. Now, you're not going to stand by and let her have the mother of your only grandchildren arrested, are you?
Yes.
Are you going to stand for
Look,
that?
look,
Your
Marie.
only grandchildren, Dad. Supposing I have to go to jail and
Yeah.
those poor little things wouldn't have any mother, and it'd all be her fault.
Now, wait a
all
minute.
her fault.
I said, wait a minute.
All right, Dad. All right.
Look, is it all right if Katie comes in here?
Why?
I think it's time we get this thing straightened out.
Sure.
Well, I'm very glad you're going to straighten her out.
Miss Heckerty, would you come in here a minute?
Now, you said it was all my fault, Captain. Isn't that what you said?
That's what I
Downstairs?
said,
Yeah.
It's
yes.
not your fault, Dad. It's hers. What do you mean, Mom?
Katie.
Just what I said.
Now, listen.
He lived with me for 5 years, and he wants to come back. Oh, does he? You ask him. There's no need to ask you anything.
All right, all right.
You
Now.
have no right to speak that way. Oh, don't I?
Shut up. Now, both of you, shut up.
Dad.
Now, I'll admit that I was partly to blame for what happened. But from now on, I'm not going to be made a beanbag to be tossed between the two of you. I'm through with it. The war bonds and the jewelry and my money and my stocks and everything else. You'll both get your share in time. So don't worry about it. Now, good night. And thank you, gentlemen.
Dad, wait.
For what?
Where are you going?
I'm going to YMCA to live in peace and quiet.
Dad, Marie, we better stop
Now,
him.
wait a minute. You've got some unfinished business here.
But he's going to the Y.
You want to forget about this whole thing?
Well, I don't
You
know.
don't hurry, you'll be checked in at the Y.
Come on, Marie. I'm coming. I'm coming, Dad.
You think the situation is cured, Captain?
Well, at least a step has been made toward recovery.
Excuse me.
Sure.
21st Squad, Lieutenant King.
Hello, Lieutenant. This is Carl Donowitz. You know the sailor?
Oh, yeah.
Well, the detective Vitale told me to call him. Caught the man and lady that took my wallet. They took it out of my pocket in the bar, all right. The man still had it on him. Detective Vitale asked me to ask you to send the car to bring him in.
Well, where are you?
It's 194 East 87th Street, in the bar.
All right. Tell him we'll be there right away.
Yes, sir, Lieutenant. I'll tell him.
Okay.
What is it, man? What do you got?
A crime, Captain. A real, honest-to-goodness crime.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Lyons. What do you mean missing? Lost? Well, how old is the little girl? 4.5, huh? Well, who's she with? With her mother? Yeah? Well, where is this? And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct Transcribed, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. James Gregory in the role of Captain Cronin, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Abby Lewis, Elaine Ross, Bill Quinn, Nathan Adams, Bill Smith, Santos Ortega, and Wendell Holmes. 21st Precinct is written and produced by Stanley Niss. Our 21st Precinct. It's just lines on the map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Cronin, Vincent P. Cronin. I'm captain in command of the 21st Precinct. I was doing day duty, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Tours of duty vary like the weather. Some are quiet, others are stormy. This tour was a stormy one. When I came on the job at 7:30 a.m., a 3-alarm fire in an old brewery near the East River had just been brought under control. 2 city firemen had been overcome and taken to Metropolitan Hospital. At 8:16 a.m., a bus and a taxi cab collided on 2nd Avenue. The driver of the cab and his 2 passengers were injured. Shortly after 9 o'clock, there was a call that a paint store on Lexington Avenue had been burglarized during the night. I was still at the scene of the accident when Patrolman Farrell, my operator, rang into TS from a call box and informed me of the burglary. We made the run to Lexington Avenue. The men from Sector 4 and Sergeant Kearney were already on the job. Farrell parked between their cars in front of the paint store. All right, let's go.
Hello, Captain.
What do we got, Ross?
A safe job.
Yeah?
They hauled it away. They just rolled it out the front door, carried it away.
All right.
Don't touch the door, Captain. That's the way they got in and out.
Okay.
Sergeant Tinney says the detectives might want to try it for fingerprints.
All right, stay on the job here. Keep the sidewalk clear.
Yes, sir.
What time do you usually open the store, Mr. Ristolis? Same time, 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock every day.
Hello, Sergeant. Captain.
Mr. Ristolis, this is Captain Cronin.
How do you do?
Some mess to come to work to. Some mess, huh? Mr. Ristolis is the proprietor, Captain. Mr. Peter Ristolis. He opened up this morning and found the place had been burglarized during the night.
The whole safe picked up. The whole safe. You'd think the safe would be safe. The whole thing.
Did you notify the detective, Sergeant?
Yes, sir. I rang in as soon as I saw what it was. The Sally was catching. He notified the safe and law squad, and he's on his way over here himself.
Oh, where was this safe, Mr. Stoll?
Right back there, Captain. Right back there, in plain view, with a light on it. I always make it a practice to leave a light on it. Right here, in between brushes and wallpaper.
Oh, what kind of a safe was it, Mr. Stoller?
A black one.
I mean, do you know the name of the manufacturer and the style number?
Oh, well, to tell you the truth, no.
Well, when did you buy it?
Well, let's see. I had it when I removed to this location. I had it about a year then. I've been here 9 years, so I got the safe about 10.
It's important the detectives have a description of the safe. Don't you have the manufacturer's name, the model number written down someplace?
Well, yes, tell you the truth, I think I do. I think I got the original invoice from when I bought it.
Oh, good. That's all we need. Where is the invoice?
In the safe.
That figures. How was the entry made, Sergeant?
Street door was Jimmy's. Neat job, Captain. They got a bar in between the door and the frame and just snapped off the latch.
Yeah?
And when I walked up to the door, I could see something was screwy. I touched it and it opened. The lock was broken off. Listen, I got my insurance policies in the safe, too. How does that make me stand on the insurance?
Well, you don't need your policies. Just get in touch with your broker. Do you have any cash in the safe?
Oh, yeah, sure. That's why I keep the safe, principally.
How much?
Oh, $600-700.
Your receipts from yesterday?
Well, most of it, $400 or $450 is the receipts yesterday. The rest is extra cash. I just keep it on.
Huh? What?
Well, to tell you the truth, Captain, it's a couple of $100 I had. I didn't want my wife to know about. You know, mad money.
Uh-huh.
She knows everything I'm doing and how much I got in the bank to the last nickel. You see, I'm the president, and she's the secretary-treasurer of this little corporation we got, Ristolis Paints Corporation. And she takes her job serious. I figure I'm entitled to a couple of $100, you know. No.
What is it, $600 or $700?
Well, between, I don't know. I'd have to figure the register and so forth.
What else did you have in there, Mr. Stoller?
Oh, a couple of dollars in stamps. Oh, for crying out loud, my war bonds. My war bonds was in there.
You won't lose anything there. You have a record of the serial numbers, don't you?
Yeah, also in the safe.
You sure had a lot of faith in that safe, Mr. Stoller.
Well, who'd have thought, you know? Listen, the government will make good on those war bonds, won't they? That's my hard-earned money in those bonds. What happened?
You better get in touch with the Treasury Department as soon as you can, Mr. Stoller.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
Anything else in there, Mr. Ristolis?
Oh, my accounts receivable. Listen, how much chance is there of getting them back? I mean, the bonds and the accounts receivable. I don't care about the cash. You know, this could develop into an expensive proposition. The Treasury might give me a hard time, and without the accounts receivable, well, to tell you the truth, I'm a dead duck. Accounts payable, who cares? The people I owe, if I don't pay them, will let me know, but the people that owe me aren't going to come around here and volunteer money. No, sir. You think I can get it back, the contents, besides the cash, I mean?
You probably will, Mr. Stoller. All they want's the cash. Ledgers and war bonds won't do them any good.
Oh, that's good news, if only it comes true.
Oh, what'd they do, Sergeant? Roll it along here?
Yes, sir. You can see the track. Right down here and out the door. Must have had a pickup truck or a car waiting.
A car? Oh, they couldn't get that safe into a car. You know how big it is? Well, it comes up to here. I'm up to here. There must have been 9 guys to move it. Look, I haven't had it out of that corner for 2 years. It was so heavy. Look at the dust back there.
You were all alone in the store, Mr. Stoller?
No, that's right, all alone, except on Saturdays. My wife comes down and gives me a hand and work on a book. She's got a job down in Wall Street. On Saturdays, she comes to help me out.
You've always been alone in the store?
Well, yeah, for the last 3 or 4 years. I used to have help, but it got more than the traffic could bear. I couldn't keep them, and I always had their problems, plus my own. I figured it didn't pay. 12 guys there must have been to roll that safe out of here. Believe me, it was this big. It was this big and heavy. Now, who could that be on the phone? It's a fine time.
You better answer, Mr. Stoller.
It's a fine time for business as usual.
Some deal, huh, Captain?
Yeah, some deal. Had to roll the safe out, cross the sidewalk, up onto a truck. Where was the patrolman on post?
Beats me, Captain.
What's on the safe?
What time do you think they broke in, Sergeant?
Who?
He closes the store at 6 o'clock. He didn't open up until 9 this morning. Could have been any time in between.
Yeah.
Sergeant, give me the names of the 2 men who were on post here for the night tour and for the late tour.
Yes, sir.
I want to know why they didn't see this burglary in progress, or at least discover that the door was Jimmy's.
Hey, listen, Captain, that telephone's for you.
For me?
Yeah, I answered it, and somebody says, who's the cop in charge there? It was a dame, some dame. I said, there's a captain here. She said, let me talk to the captain.
All right, where's the...
It's back there on the counter, right next to the cash register.
Okay. You don't need all those men here, Sergeant. Get some of them back on patrol.
Yes, sir. All right, you may get back on your regular job. All right.
Captain Cronin.
Are you in charge of the cops there?
Who is this?
Now, that's not important now, Captain.
Well, it's important if you want to talk to me.
Well, look, if you really want to know who it is, I'm the guy who's got the safe from there.
Oh, that's so.
Yeah, that's so. I want to make you a little proposition.
Well, I don't know whether I want to talk about a proposition with you.
Well, whatever we talk about, let's make it fast. I don't want to give you a chance to find out what I'm calling from.
All right. I'll make it fast. What do you want?
I want the combination.
You don't want much, do you?
Look, we've been trying to get into that thing all night. We've been trying to rip it. We've been using a torch on it. All we want's the dough, that's all.
Well, that's very nice of you.
The deal is you give us the combination. I know he's got a lot of other stuff in there he wants besides the money, but that's all I want, the money.
What's your proposition?
Give us the combination. We'll leave the stuff where it can be picked up without getting hurt. We'll leave the whole safe.
And if you don't get it?
If we don't get it, the safe winds up the bottom of the river. And Ristolis never sees anything else he's got in there. Now, that's fair, isn't it? How fair can you get?
All right, hold the phone a minute. I'll talk it over with Mr. Ristolis.
No, I don't hold any phone. I'll call you back. Captain who?
Captain Cronin, 21st Precinct.
All right, I'll call you back there.
Hello? Hello?
What's the trouble, Captain?
Well, that was a burglar.
A burglar? Did you say it was a burglar on the phone?
Oh, until he said it was.
What does he want?
A combination to the safe.
The what? Who does he think he is?
He can't get it open. He said if he gets the combination, you'll recover everything else in the safe except the money. All he wants is the money. If he doesn't get it, he says, the whole thing goes to the bottom of the river.
You mean I could get my accounts receivable and my war bonds back?
That's what he said.
Well, who cares about the money? I'm covered by insurance for that. I'll go along with him. I'm inclined to do that.
Well, I don't know whether I will, Mr. Ristolis.
Now, look, whose stuff is it? I've got a lot to lose.
We'll talk it over with the detectives. They'll be here soon. See what they want to do about it.
Well, I know what I want to do about it.
I've been on a long time in this job, Captain. I never heard of anything like this before.
Oh, you learn something new every day, Sergeant. Every day in the year. Within a few minutes, detectives of both the 21st Squad and the Safe Loft and Truck Squad, the central office specialists who handle safe burglaries on a citywide basis, arrived at the scene. Sergeant Tierney gave them such information that he had collected, and I told them of the phone call from the man who purported to be one of the burglars. The detectives took over the investigation, and Sergeant Tierney instructed his men to resume patrol. I returned to the station house where I signed the blotter, went into my office to read and sign reports and communications which had accumulated since I was last on duty. At 20 minutes after 10, I'd almost finished the paperwork when I looked up and saw Lieutenant Matt King, commander of the 21st Detective Squad, and another man standing in the doorway. Yes, Matt.
You got a minute, Captain?
Yeah, sure. Come in.
How are you, Captain?
Fine, Matt.
This is Detective Gordon Sawyer of the Safe and Loft Squad.
Glad to know you, Sawyer.
Yes, sir.
Sit down. Matt, sit down.
Yeah.
We'll let you chair over.
Well, that was an odd one this morning, wasn't it?
Sure was. How do you figure it, Sawyer? You fellas ever hear of anything like that before?
No, sir. It's new to us. Guy must be a psycho trying to swing a deal like that.
Well, he didn't sound much like a psycho on the phone, Matt. How are you fellas going to figure it, Sawyer?
Well, a couple of things, Captain. One, Mr. Ristola said it was a woman on the phone when he answered, and you picked it up, and it was a man.
That's right.
Two, from the description Ristolas gave us of the box, it sounded like a certified 600. Now, a safe man who really knows his business wouldn't find much trouble getting into a box like that. He'd try ripping it, and if that didn't work, he'd use a cutting torch, get inside of it that way, especially since they carried it off and can work on it at their leisure. They aren't red-hot iron men, that's for sure. Whoever they are, I don't think they've been long in the trade.
How many of them you think there were?
Well, that box weighs 600 pounds. There must have been at least 3 of them, maybe 4.
And what about the girl on the phone?
I don't know, Captain.
I think I've got an idea about that.
Yes, sir?
If this burglar is going to put the proposition to someone, who'd be the logical person? Not the policeman on the job. A logical one would have been Ristolas. I don't think he wanted to talk to Ristolas. That's why he had the girl put in the call.
You mean you think Ristolas might have recognized his voice?
Yeah, might have.
Yes, sir, that's a good possibility. But why the girl? There must have been at least 2 other men in the deal. Why the girl?
I don't know. Maybe his friends didn't think it was a good idea. Maybe they gave up on the deal when they couldn't get the box open. No, any number of reasons.
Sawyer, let's check out some of the people Ristolas knows. Okay, Lieutenant.
He said he used to have help in the store, but not anymore. How about his former employees?
Yes, sir, there might be something there. You going to be around here all day, Captain?
Well, I was going out on patrol again this afternoon. That's about all. Why?
Well, we figured this bum might call back here to see if the deal will go through. If he does, we've got the switchboard here. One of us will be right out there. We'll keep one line open to the telephone company to get the location of the phone he's calling from. As soon as we can get the location, we'll have a car go right over there.
He won't stay on the phone long. He wouldn't this morning. He knows we're looking for his call.
Oh, he's got to stay on long enough for you to give him the combination.
And you want to go along with him?
Well, part way. We'll give him a phony combination. That might give us a chance to get to him. If you take long enough to tell it to him, Captain.
I'll take long enough.
So we'll be out at the board and start to work on every call that comes through to you, Captain, if that's all right.
Yeah, it's all right.
If you'll just take a few seconds longer to get to the phone than you normally do, we might have a chance. If he calls again.
Well, he's got the safe, and we've got the combination. If he had the nerve to carry that safe out across the sidewalk, he's certainly got nerve enough to make another telephone call.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city. This year, there's something brand new in campaign news coverage, an innovation by CBS News, which is always on the lookout for new ways to illuminate and enlarge its news reporting. It's the CBS News Campaign Cavalcade, a 12-man unit of top CBS newsmen which will be touring America in 2 specially designed and equipped station wagons, heading always for on-the-spot coverage wherever political news is breaking. Perhaps the cavalcade has already visited your locality. Perhaps it's on its way right now to cover the political situation there, not only from the candidate's point of view, but yours. Be on the lookout for it, for the CBS News Campaign Cavalcade is on its way. And now back to Captain Cronin and the 21st Precinct.
I remained at the station house for the balance of the morning. Detective Sawyer of the Safe and Loft Squad posted himself next to the telephone switchboard, ready to use another line to trace any subsequent call from the safe burglar. He got head starts on 2 callers who had asked for me, but both of them turned out to be ordinary police business. At 11 o'clock, Patrolman White, who had worked the 12 to 8 tour on the post where the safe burglary occurred, came into the precinct house and stopped to talk to the desk officer. About the same time, I finished my paperwork and started out of the office into the muster room. I saw Patrolman White and asked him to come into my office. What are you doing back in the house, White? Weren't you off at 8 o'clock this morning?
Yes, sir, but I had to go to court on an old case, and I left something here I wanted to pick up.
Come on inside.
Yes, sir.
You were assigned to post number 6 from midnight to 8 a.m., is that right?
Yes, sir, that's right.
You familiar with the paint store on Lexington Avenue run by Mr. Peter Ristolis?
Yeah, that's on post number 6, Captain.
Did you have occasion to notice anything unusual at the paint store during your tour of duty?
No, sir.
Did you try the front door at all during your tour?
Well, I did on my first time around.
You saw nothing unusual during the balance of your tour?
No, sir.
Did you notice any truck parked on your post near the store?
No, sir.
White, sometime during the night, burglars jimmied the front door, got in the store, rolled out a 600-pound safe.
They did?
I'm telling you they did. Rolled it out the front door, crossed the sidewalk into a truck. Where were you?
Well, I didn't see him.
I know you didn't see them. I'm trying to find out why.
Yes, sir.
After your first time around, didn't you try the door again during the course of the tour?
No, sir.
Well, why not? Can you explain why you didn't?
Yes, sir.
Well, go ahead, explain. That's what I'm waiting for.
Well, a little after 1 o'clock, there was some trouble over in a bar on 3rd Avenue.
What kind of trouble?
Oh, 2 of the patrons got in a fight, Captain. One of them hit the other over the head with a beer bottle. The man was unconscious, and I had to go to the hospital with him.
And what time did you get back on post?
At 2:23, Captain.
Did you start around again?
Yes, sir.
Did you try any front doors?
Well, I started to, but it was along about that time that the alarm hit for this fire in the old brewery on the river.
Yeah?
Well, Sergeant Collins drove by and instructed me to leave my post and go over to York Avenue.
Well, what did you do there?
Well, the firemen had lines strung across York Avenue. There are about 30 pieces of apparatus there. I was instructed to reroute traffic off York Avenue and onto 1st and 2nd.
How long did you stay there?
Until I was relieved.
What time was that?
20 minutes after 8 o'clock this morning. I came into the station house, changed into my civilian clothes, and I went down to court. That's where I was until I got back here.
Okay, White. Go on home.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Captain. Bye, Captain.
Oh, leave the door open. 21st Precinct, Captain Cronin.
This is Sawyer, Captain. There's a call coming through for you. I think it's our boy.
All right.
If you'll hang up and let it ring 3 or 4 times.
Okay. Precinct, Captain Cronin.
You know who this is, Captain?
I think so.
Well, what about the deal? You ready to go through with it?
I think so.
Well, what's the combination?
Now, wait a minute. Look, first, I want your assurance that you're not going to throw that safe in the river. A man wants his property back.
You get it back.
Well, I just want to make sure that you're not
going to do. You're trying to stall for time. I'm not going to stay on this line long enough for you to trace the call. Believe me, I'm not. Now, what's the combination?
All right, just a second, Al. Let me find it, huh?
Take more than a second, I'm telling you. Don't take more than a second.
All right, I'm getting it.
What is it?
Just a second.
I'm telling you.
All right, hold it. Yeah, here it is.
What?
Let's see. 2 full turns to the right.
2 full turns to the right. Write that down, honey.
And stop at 71.
Stop at 71.
Mm-hmm. Now, back left past 71, stop at 6.
Back left past 71, stop at 6. What? 6. Yeah, then what?
Now, look, you're going to keep your promise, aren't you?
I'll keep my promise if you'll keep yours. What's the rest of the combination? I haven't got all day here. I know what you're trying to do.
All right. And right to 98.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, goodbye.
I think we got a chance, Captain.
Well, I couldn't keep him on the phone any longer, Sawyer. He knew what we were up to.
We made it.
Good. The girl was with him again. Apparently, she was standing right alongside him and taking down the combination as he repeated it.
It was from a pay station.
No, I figured.
A drugstore on Astoria Boulevard. A car from 114th is on the way.
Good. Maybe they'll make it.
I'll call the squad out there and ask them to take a look, too.
Okay.
I'll do it from the board. Oh, excuse me, Lieutenant. It's all right. Go ahead. We got the call, Lieutenant.
You talked to him, Captain? Yeah, Matt. I gave him the combination. They traced it to a pay station and a drugstore on Astoria Boulevard.
Well, he's probably gone by now.
Yeah, well, the car's on the way. Sawyer's calling the 114th squad and having them take a look, too.
Astoria, huh?
Yes, sir.
You know something, Captain? I had Vitale and Novak over there talking to that Mr. Ristolis for the better part of the morning.
Yeah?
We've been going on the possibility that maybe your suggestion is correct. The man didn't want to talk to Ristolis on the phone because he might recognize the voice. They asked him all about his former employees and friends and relatives. Anybody that he knew who was familiar with the store or worked there.
They get anywhere?
No, don't place much, but one thing came out.
Oh, what's that?
Ristola's wife has a brother who's been in a little trouble.
Oh, that's so.
Yeah, he did one bit for grand larceny. He's been out for 2.5 to 3 years. He hasn't got jammed up since. Ristola said his brother-in-law used to clerk in the store on Saturdays once in a while. No, just to help him out a little bit in a rush. He said he wasn't much account as a clerk, though. He didn't know varnish from enamel. Said he hasn't seen his brother-in-law in about 7 or 8 months. Doesn't think his wife has either.
Well, it's nothing in itself.
Ristolas would know his brother-in-law's voice over the telephone.
Yeah?
And his brother-in-law might think that Ristolas is a pretty good mark.
Well, it's a possibility, Matt, but I still don't have much.
Do you know where he lives, the brother-in-law?
Astoria?
Yeah, Astoria.
Well, I guess you want to talk to him.
Yes, sir. I guess we do.
In another minute or so, Detective Sawyer came into my office and told me that he had spoken to the acting lieutenant in command of the 114th Squad. 2 detectives from there were en route to the drugstore on Astoria Boulevard to see if they could locate the caller. It was determined that Detective Sawyer, accompanied by Detective Vitale of the 21st Squad, would go to Astoria and talk to the brother-in-law of the victim. The fact that the brother-in-law lived in Astoria and had a criminal record was considered more than a coincidence. After they left my office, I turned my attention to other business of the precinct. At 1 p.m., I went out on patrol and returned in time to turn out the platoon for the night tour at 4. The precinct was calmer than when I came on the job in the morning. The storm had abated. After the men marched out the door, a call came from upstairs that Lieutenant King would like to see me in the detective squad office. I walked through the back door where several of the men who had just come off duty were standing around talking, climbed the rickety stairs to the second floor, and walked into the 21st Squad. Detective Sawyer was sitting on the edge of a desk talking to a small blonde woman. I walked over to him.
Well, I was just doing him a favor. That's all I was doing.
Sawyer?
Oh, hello, Captain. How are you?
After all he asked me to do was make a telephone call for him. If a girl can't make a telephone call for a man, well, what's this world coming to?
Captain, this is Eleanor Mulhall.
How do you do?
I'm sure. I didn't have anything to do with breaking into that store. I wasn't anywhere near the place. I didn't know what it was all about. He asked me to do him a favor, that's all, and I did. I didn't know what it was all about.
He asked you to write the combination down, too. When he got it from the captain here, you knew what that was all about, didn't you?
Well, not exactly. He's not the kind that tells you everything.
You got it about wrapped up, Sawyer?
Yes, pretty much. Vitale and I went to this house in Astoria. We found the brother-in-law out there and her.
I told you. I was just visiting. That's all I was doing. I was just visiting.
We took a look in the garage, and what do you think was there?
The safe?
Yes, sir, the safe.
I didn't know it was in there. Kind of look in garages. Why should I look in a garage? I was just visiting him, and he asked me to do him a favor. You can't tell somebody for doing a favor.
Well, where's the lieutenant in his office?
Yes, sir.
I didn't know what it was all about. That's the honest to goodness truth. He asked me to do him a favor. That's all.
Got Cronin.
I wasn't anywhere near the place. I just did him
All
a
right.
I thought you'd like to meet this man, Captain. You talked to him over the phone, Lee Tangley.
What are we waiting for? You got the safe, you got me. Book me and get it over with, will you? I'm tired.
Because you were up all last night?
Because I was up all last night, yeah.
That was a very smart thing you did, breaking into your brother-in-law's store, wasn't it?
Oh, that was smart enough. The stupid thing was leaving a safe in my garage. I should have found someplace else. You find out who was with him on the deal last night, man?
Yes, sir. He told us.
Still, I told you. I told you everything. Why should I keep anything back? They walked out on me. You think I want to be in and them out? Not me, brother. I weaken easy. When I go down for the third time, I take everybody with me. Why did you pick on your own brother-in-law? I wanted to keep the money in the family.
That was very thoughtful, wasn't it, Captain?
Very.
We're sending a truck out after the safe, Captain. I'm kind of anxious to see it. Sawyer told me they clawed at it and hacked at it and burned it with a torch, tried to knock the knob off. They couldn't make a dent in it.
That must be a pre-war safe. Do they build them like that today? I'll say they don't. Who's got a chance of one of those things? And it's work. You know that's work, to get it out of the store, onto the truck, and out to the garage. Then to have to go to work on it. You know, we worked on that thing from 2:30 this morning till almost 8. We couldn't make a dent in it. Is that when you got the bright idea to call me? Yeah, that's right. I came over to New York, walked down the other side of Lexington Avenue to see what kind of a rumble there was from the deal. When I saw all the cops parked out in front, I went in a candy store and called. Well, who was with you? Just Eleanor? Yeah, that's right, just Eleanor. I had the idea out in the garage, but the other boys thought I was crazy. They wouldn't have any part of it. I said to them, look, I'm not 2 feet away from where all that money is, not 2 feet, and I can't get my hands on it. If you don't want any part in it, get out. I said to myself, I'll do it myself. And they got out. All that work, not a dime out of it. That's what gets me backbreaking work.
Are you going to bring them in here, those boys? I'd like to see the looks in their faces. They take a fall, don't get a dime out of it. I'm laughing. It's a big joke. All right. Come in, Mr. Stoller.
Yeah.
I'm Lieutenant King.
How are you? I'm pleased to know you. Lee, I don't know what to say.
Say hello.
I'm ashamed of you, Lee. I'm really ashamed of you. My wife's own brother to do such a thing to.
What do you want from me, Pete? I did it. What am I going to do? Say I'm sorry?
You would really throw the safe in the river? Your own brother-in-law's accounts receivable and bonds at the bottom of the river? I can understand how you would do it to me, but your own flesh and blood is my wife.
Don't knock yourself out, Pete, will you?
Why did you do it, Lee? Why didn't you come to me if you needed money?
I needed money, but who needed a song and dance along with it?
Captain, do you understand it? I don't. A grown man, look at him. In his trade, he can go out and make $25 a day. $25 a day, and he's got to go get himself in trouble like this again. What's the answer? $25 a day.
Yes, sir, Mr. Restola. Seems to be that he prefers night work.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Tierney. Who's dead? Who? How? Where is this? Where? 8080 SWAT? Yeah. Yeah, who is this?
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring. Or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, transcribed, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. James Gregory in the role of Captain Cronin, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Joe DeSantis, John Sylvester, Miss Leslie Woods, Bill Quinn, Larry Haynes, and Eric Dressler. 21st Precinct is written, produced, and directed by Stanley Niss. Roger Foster.
You're happy about this consignment of animals from South Africa. You're worried because they're so valuable. I think it might be a good idea to have an extra security guard on them. Look, be a good fellow and organize it for me. There's an outfit called Assignments Unlimited. Ring them at Grosvenor 5995 and make an appointment. They're in the West End, 33 Half Moon Street.
It's a sad admission to make, but I find little that's kindred in the affairs of my clients. Mervyn Levis, however, was an exception. A professor of zoology, he had a fantastic knowledge of all creatures big and small, gentle and savage, attractive and ugly. He knew their habits, whether they crawled, leapt, ran, swam, or wriggled. However, to begin at the beginning, Mervyn Levis entered my office with a simple request for an escort.
There's an international zoological society, of course, usually headed by someone from South Africa. They're right in front with animal conservation and have one of the world's finest zoos at Pretoria. Most of the time we try to swap animals for our various zoos, but every now and again a purchase has to be made. I hope I'm not boring you, Mr. Mason.
I've rarely been so absorbed in a client's conversation, Mr. Levis. But tell me, this consignment that you're expecting, are these animals swaps or are they purchases?
Both, actually. Oddly enough, we're not concerned with those we've purchased. Well, they're bought with public money, of course, and so we naturally do everything we can to ensure their well-being and safety. But the animal that comes as a gift from South Africa is far more valuable. Up to now, only the Pretoria Zoo in South Africa has had a specimen of this buck. A grey rebuck. It's indigenous to South Africa, but extremely rare. The grey rebuck has bred, and the curator of their zoo has graciously consented to let us have one. Its mate will follow in due course.
Fascinating. And you want a guard on the animals until they reach their destination. That right?
Oh, yes, please. I've been instructed by Sir Timothy Wetheren to obtain the services of your organization, if that's possible.
Oh, it is indeed. To what zoo are they consigned?
The London Zoo, until they've been quarantined. And then they're going to Whitstable.
All right, Mr. Levis. Or should I call you Professor?
No, Mr. will do fine.
Well, if you'll pardon my saying so, you're a little young to be a professor.
Yes, I suppose I am, really. Perhaps that's why I prefer the Mr.
I must say I found our talk most interesting. When does the ship dock?
Millwall dock at 7 a.m. tomorrow. The animals will all be crated and ready for loading onto the lorry. I thought 2 men.
Right.
They'll have to be something of a schizophrenic. The men should be tough, as guards usually are, but at the same time, gentle with the animals.
Well, if you like, I can send 1 male and 1 female guard.
A woman guard?
Yes. Oh, don't worry. This girl is gentle as a woman is gentle, but in the event of trouble, she's a terror.
Oh, sounds remarkable. I'd like to meet her.
You will. I'll have her leave with the male operator. Cannon is his name, by the way. The girl is called Gail Hamilton.
Right. Well, look, I must be on my way. Thanks for everything, Mr. Mason.
It's been a pleasure. And that was all I ever saw of Professor Labors. The animals were loaded onto the truck, and Cannon drove out onto the road towards the London Zoo. He, Gale, and Professor Labors were all crammed into the front seat. The day was hot and sultry.
Yours must be an interesting occupation, Professor.
Yes, it is. Then so's yours. I met a girl guard before.
Well, she's a girl guard because she's too long in the tooth to be a girl guide.
Ignore him, Professor. He's from the Midwest in the States. They reared him on corn. Tell me something about the animals.
Yes, I will, but you must stop calling me Professor. When you say it, it makes me feel 90. Now, just call me
Hey.
What is it, Professor? Cannon?
Yeah?
Pull him to the side quickly. I think he's having a heart attack.
Okay.
Hurry now. Help me to get him onto the pavement. Throw that coat out that's hanging over the seat.
Okay. Come on. All right. Put him down on the pavement. There. Now take a look at him.
He's dead.
Dead? But can't you revive him?
Oh, it's hopeless. Cannon, how terrible.
But, well, what is it? Was it his heart?
Must have been. But to go so quickly, he must have been suffering from a heart condition for a long time. And yet...
Yeah?
He doesn't look like a heart case. He's coloring. Look, I'll stay with him. You go and ring for an ambulance.
Okay.
Yes, look, there's a booth across the road. Hurry. We'll have a crowd of morbid spectators here in a minute.
I'm on my way. Had an accident?
Serious one, I'm afraid. Heart attack.
Anything I can do. Hey, that's Mervyn Labors. Good gracious.
Do you know him?
Well, of course I do. He's with me at the Zoological Gardens.
Well, that's where we were taking the animals in the truck.
Is he all right?
I'm afraid not.
He's not dead?
Yes, he is.
Mervyn. Oh. This is something of a shock to me, Miss...
Hamilton, Gail Hamilton.
Was Mervyn driving the lorry?
No, one of our men, Cannon. He's gone to phone for an ambulance.
The animals.
Well, what about them?
Well, I hadn't introduced myself. Professor Mark Tobin. I'm assistant curator of the London Zoo.
Oh, I see. You're worried about the animals?
Well, it seems unimportant at the moment, I know, but one of those animals is a gift from the South African Zoological Society. It's extremely rare.
Oh, the grey rebuck.
You know about it?
Yes, Professor Lavis told me before he collapsed.
And then you know it's important that the animal is not lost.
Lost?
Well, that it doesn't die.
Oh. Well, it looks healthy enough.
Appearances with wildlife are often deceptive, Miss Hamilton. The animal is accustomed to the warmth of Africa. If it caught a chill, it might easily die. And I think you know what that would mean.
Yes, of course. But it's not exactly a cold day, is it? I mean, it's a sticky August day.
It's not at all like Africa, Miss Hamilton. Poor Mervyn. What a ghastly trick of fate. It was his ambition to see that grey rebuck in an English zoo.
Do you really think something might happen to it?
Yes. Where's the man you spoke of, the driver?
In the telephone kiosk.
No, well, look, supposing I stay with Mervyn and you continue on to the zoo with the animals.
Oh, I can't do that, Professor Tobin. I'm a qualified nurse and I must stay with him.
Well, look, here are the keys to my car. Let me take the truck out of the zoo, and when you've got poor Mervyn away in the ambulance, you can drive on to join me and collect your truck.
Oh, that's very kind of you, Professor. You're sure it's not too much trouble?
Oh, not a bit of it. Now, here you are. It starts on the key. I'll be there in double quick time. Oh, dear, they're going to be most upset at the zoo when I tell them what's happened.
Hey, where's he going with the truck?
Don't panic. That was Professor Tobin from the London Zoo. He happened to be passing and stopped. The animals have to be put into their cages or something, so he took them off. Oh, he's left his car for us. Here are the keys.
Oh.
Yes. Now. Look, Cannon, what a rotten thing to happen. Oh, thank heavens, here's the ambulance.
Come on, kid, I know how you feel. Let's get on to the zoo.
Do you think I should have gone with them?
Duty first, baby. Let's go get that truck back from the professor. I won't feel happy until I've seen all those animals under lock and key. Why didn't this professor guy wait until I got back from phoning?
He was worried about his charges.
His charges? They were under our care. Come on, hop in.
I can't think why you should be so suspicious. The man left his car. He knew all about the Grey Reaver.
I've got a suspicious, nasty nature.
I wish I'd never come on this lousy assignment.
Oh, now in language. Well, I just figured that it was coincidental that he should just happen to be driving by when Lavers had his heart attack.
It's queer, Cannon.
You agree with me? Then why did you...
No, not that. Mervyn Lavers. He didn't look like a heart case, and he had to go so suddenly.
What else could it be? Or maybe you figured somebody shot him with a poisoned arrow.
Cannon, they're flagging us into the curb.
Hey, what gives? Get out, my lad, and no funny business. Charlie, there's a girl with him. Better watch her.
What's going on?
As if you didn't know. You're both under arrest.
Arrest? What for?
Driving a stolen vehicle.
Stolen vehicle? Oh, Cannon!
Professor Tobin, doing you a favor.
Oh.
Now look what you've done. We lost a valuable collection of wild animals and got arrested for stealing a car. Enough trouble for one morning? Baby, all that can happen now is the atom bomb.
At the police station, Cannon was able to prove his identity and ruefully had to admit that he'd been duped by a clever confidence trick. He shouldered the blame, although it was Gail Hamilton's fault. A call to the London Zoo established the fact that no Professor Tobin was known there and that the animals hadn't arrived. A call was sent out to all police posts to look out for the stolen truck, but it wasn't seen or heard of again. In my office, Sir Timothy Wentram talked to Gale and Cannon.
What I can't understand is poor old Mervyn Lavers going off like that. He'd never had a day's sickness in his life.
Yes, and it's not usual, you know. I mean, for a heart condition to strike so quickly.
Yes, I gather. Well, I'm waiting for the report now. They've done an autopsy. That might tell us something.
Yes? I see, yes. Yes, put him on. The police. Some information, I expect. Hello? Yes, speaking. Oh, good day to you, Inspector. Yes. Yes, I understand. Yes, of course. Well, it's not really inconvenient. Well, thank you. Goodbye.
News of the autopsy?
Yes. Lavers died as the result of a virulent poison introduced into his body by some means unknown.
Poison?
Yes, apparently it's a nerve poison and kills a man in a matter of seconds.
Great Scott, but how and who?
Well, that's what the police want to know.
He was in that lorry all the way from the docks. How long had you been driving before he collapsed, Miss Hamilton?
Oh, 10 minutes or so.
You didn't stop for anything? Gave no one a lift?
Absolutely nothing.
But the poison, they say, takes a second to act. You and Cannon were the only other people in the lorry with him. It's hard to conceive, but did he take anything, put anything into his mouth?
I told you, Sir Timothy, he was chatting to us. He dropped down right in the middle of a sentence. Why are you looking at me like that?
Gale, The police say that you and Cannon are not to leave the country for any reason whatever. It's pretty obvious that Mervyn Lavers was murdered. They sent Gale and Cannon home and told them to relax as best they could. Gale was stunned by the news, and Cannon, he just looked into the air, his brows knitted in thought. A man had been murdered, and the motive was sticking out a mile: robbery. The theft of an animal of incalculable value. But what use would that animal be to anyone? Well, I retired for the night. I couldn't sleep, and so answered at once when the phone rang by my bedside. Mason?
Hello, Chief. Can't sleep, huh?
No, I can't. Now, how did you guess?
Well, you answered the phone so fast. Look, Chief, I figure that Gale and me, we're in a bit of a spot. I rang the cops and said I had a bit of an idea, but they didn't want to talk to me. Gave me the impression that they'd like to go ahead in their own way, and that, well, I was one of the suspects.
Well, you can't blame them, Cannon. There's motive, and you were with the poor fellow when he died.
Hey, well, now, wait a minute.
Well, of course I don't. What would you do with a grey rebuck?
Look, Chief, I want the okay to mosey around a bit. I want to go down to the docks and see if I can't check the passengers on that ship that brought the animals over.
Was it a passenger ship?
Yeah, 10 passengers and cargo. They limit it so that they don't have to carry a ship's doctor.
Why do you want to check the passenger list?
Just a hunch I got.
Oh, it's all right with me, of course.
Okay, thanks, Chief. Try and get some sleep. Night.
Mason?
I couldn't sleep.
Oh, is that you, Gale?
Yes. Your phone was engaged the first time I rang, and I'm disturbing you again. Are you all right?
Well, of course I'm all right. Just tired, that's all.
Where's Cannon? At home?
No, he's gone down to the docks. Has a hunch, he says. Wants to check the passenger list on that ship that brought the animals.
At this time of night?
Well, I suppose he knows what he's doing.
So do I. Sorry again, Chief, to have worried you. Night.
Mild and bitter, please. Say, do you know anybody here from the SS Gozo? She's docked at Millwall.
Yes, there's a couple of the crew over there. Ask that big, fair-haired one. Yes, his name's Billy Johnson. Good fella. Mild and bitter, tuna tenner.
Tuna tenner, there you are.
Thank you.
Excuse me. Are you Billy Johnson?
Yes, mate. What can I do for you?
Well, my name's Cannon. I wondered if you might help with some information about a man I'm trying to trace. I think he might have been a passenger on board the Gozo on your last trip. Professor Tobin.
Sorry, mate. No, there was no passenger by that name on the Gozo.
Oh, he might have been traveling under an assumed name.
Well, what does he look like?
Well, that's the point. I didn't really get a good look at him. You see, when I was...
Oh, Cannon, I thought I'd find you here. Looking up the passenger list, huh?
Gale Hamilton. Well, for once, I'm glad you put your face in where it wasn't wanted.
Well, thank you.
This is Billy Johnson from the animal ship.
How do you do?
He says that there wasn't a passenger by the name of Tobin, but Tobin might have been traveling under an assumed name. Would you describe Tobin to Billy? I only saw him for a second as he drove off in that truck.
What makes you think Tobin might have been a passenger on that ship?
Just a hunch. Now, will you do as I say and describe this guy who hijacked the animals?
All right, don't get testy. He's very long and very thin, with thick red lips and beetle brows. His hair's long and heavy, eyes brown, complexion sallow.
Yeah, that's Mr. Edwin Nibbo. What did you say his name was?
It doesn't matter, Billy.
You know this bloke?
I'm getting to know him.
Wow.
Now, where did he board the ship?
Zanzibar. We come up the east coast of Africa from Cape Town.
Zanzibar. Billy, you don't know it, but you just saved my life. Timothy, you might think I've gone nuts, but if you could help with a few answers, it might clear this whole mystery up for us.
For him, Sir Timothy, I don't know a thing that's in his mind.
Anything I can do, Cannon, far away.
Well, I want to know how the Russians fit into the animal picture. I mean, do they have zoos? Do they trade in animals? You know, anything you can tell me.
Well, they have zoos, very good ones. They're on the board of the International Zoological Society and cooperate in wildlife matters as well as anyone else.
Mm-hmm. No difference between them and the Western countries as far as zoos are concerned?
No, not at all.
Tell me, do they have a specimen of this gray rebuck?
No.
Would they be happy to get a gray rebuck as a present?
They'd be delighted, as we were. But, Cannon, if you're suggesting they'd go to the trouble of murdering a British subject in his own country in order to steal a specimen, then you're barking up the wrong tree. It's inconceivable.
It doesn't have to be the Russian officials. They don't have to know about it. If they suddenly got one out of the blue, no questions asked.
I suppose they might be tempted to keep it. It's only natural, but I'm not quite sure.
Now, just a minute, Sir Timothy, if you don't mind. Why didn't the South Africans give a specimen of the rebuck to Russia?
I don't know why. I suppose we're a little closer to them than the Russians. Other than that, I can't offer an explanation.
One last thing. Tell me, how do you ship insects?
Oh, that depends. Glass cases usually, unless the insect is dangerous. There are specimens that are poisonous, you know.
Well, how do you ship them?
The arachnida family are usually kept in individual capsules.
Could you show me one of these capsules, Sir Timothy?
Yes, right here in my drawer. You see, the capsule is just big enough to accommodate one large insect. If the insect is dangerous, we put it in a colored capsule, a black one. Yes, here's an example.
Thanks. What's this capsule made of?
Plastic, a special type of plastic. You see the little hole there? That's so the insects can breathe.
Well, I think I'm homing on Bean. Sir Timothy, how can we check what Russian ships are in the vicinity of the British Isles?
Well, there aren't any naval visits. Lloyd's Register will give you the names of any cargo ships in port or arriving in port in the near future. The Russians don't operate passenger services to England.
Any other ships?
Yes, fishing boats. The Department of Fisheries would know about that.
Well, thanks, Sir Timothy. You've been a great help. Gail, come on, let's go. You've got work to do.
Gail Hamilton's various telephone calls established the fact that cargo vessels from Russia were tied up in the Thames, and that a fishing fleet was due off the Scottish coast the following day. Their nearest point on course of steaming would be off Greenock. Cannon made the next call to a newspaper friend who lived in Greenock.
MacIver, am I glad I got you? Look, I've got something hot and urgent.
You sound hot and bothered.
Mac, look, it's only a hunch, but if it comes off, you'll have the biggest newspaper scoop of all time. The animals that were stolen on their way to the London Zoo. Did you read about that?
Aye, of course I did.
Well, I've got a feeling that they may be released in the Greenock area sometime today. Will you put out an alert for people to watch out for strange animals running around?
I will. I'll get working on it right away.
Great, Mac. So long.
Bye.
Cannon.
Cannon, it's Gale.
Oh, hi, Gail.
They've analyzed the poison that killed Mervyn Lavers. You'll never guess what it is.
I already know. Lavers was killed by the bite of a black widow spider.
MacIver's call to the local people around Greenock got fast results. The animals had been let loose. All of them except the grey rebuck. That rare creature in its crate was apprehended in a motor launch with the elusive Mr. Tobin, on its way out to sea to join the Russian fishing fleet. Tobin was a Russian agent and an amateur naturalist in his spare time. He thought to curry favor with the Kremlin by presenting them with a specimen unknown except in South Africa. But, well, let Cannon finish this story.
Lavers died suddenly in the truck. Tobin was following behind in his car. Now, how could Tobin be sure of the time, give or take 5 minutes, when the spider would strike? Well, it was a hot and sultry day, remember? Tobin transferred his spider to a capsule made not of plastic, but of thin wax. He slipped this capsule into Lavers' hat when he was busy with the animals on board ship. In the truck it was hot. The heat of Lavers' body melted the wax and released the spider. I figured that was the only way it could have happened. And I knew I was right when I found out that Tobin traveled on the animal ship with the black capsules.
So now you know why the story was called A Widow in Black.
This is Assignments Unlimited.
Oh, I was just making an inquiry. I heard from someone I know that you supply guards. Is that right? Yes, sir. Male or female?
Oh, definitely male. I need an armed guard, you see. Have you a license for that?
We have indeed, sir. Do you want a man for escort duties?
No, I want to mount an armed guard on a building I'm putting up in Boreham Wood.
Oh, I see. Then I think you'd better come round in person and see the managing director personally.
Yes, I'll do that. What's the address, miss?
33 Half Moon Street.
The house that Seamus built. In pre-war days, Seamus McBride would have been described by those who knew him as a jerry builder. Their prefix being derived from the legendary prophet of doom, Jeremiah, an unworthy designation and a man for potential house owners to be wary of. But in these days of an acute housing shortage, Seamus McBride would refer to himself as a spec builder, a convenient euphemism in a seller's market. He came to see me at my office in the West End, a large, florid man with the build of a bricklayer and the wiles of a con man. I automatically offered him 4 fingers of scotch from the wall cupboard. McBride was that sort of man.
Well, Mr. Mason, here's to us.
Good health.
I asked the girl on the switchboard if you were licensed to supply armed guards. She said you were.
Yes, but I would point out that license is normally granted for the escort of, well, valuable property when moved from place to place. Transit of precious stones, payrolls, and so on. I understand that you want a man to guard your property.
To be more exact, to guard the site of a prospective property. It's a stand I have in Boreham Wood, a few miles north of the Elstree Film Studios. I'm building a residence there. At least I'm trying to build a residence, but every night I have trouble. The mortar sand has had oil poured into it. The roofing timber's been set alight where it's stacked against the fence. My cement shed was broken into, a water poured over the bag so that it's set hard and is now useless.
Have you informed the police?
Yes, I have, but it doesn't help. They keep an eye open, but they can't be there all the time.
So all you need is a watchman. Why an armed watchman?
They're not so easily come by. You see, I've had 2 already, and both were taken to hospital with serious stomach pains. They did a test on the second one, and the results showed that his tea had been poisoned. After that, you can't get a watchman for love nor money.
Except at Assignments Unlimited.
Well, that's what I'm hoping.
Oh, I'll put a man on for you, of course, but I don't think he need be armed. At a guess, I'd say you have an enemy in the building trade who doesn't want you to finish this house on schedule.
Now, why is this the only house of mine that's been sabotaged? Tell me that.
You have other properties in this area?
Well, 5 more, 6 in all. Not a bit of trouble with the others.
Oh, that's different, isn't it? Then, what about the owners?
Well, I don't build for specific people. The houses are all put up on spec. I sell them when they're finished and ready to move into. But you can well appreciate that the time lost on this one is costing me money, and I can't sell above a certain figure.
You're a speculative builder, then?
Well, the only way. You can't have owners poking their nose into what you're doing. Let them have the house when it's finished and done, I say. A good plasterer can cover up a multitude of mistakes.
Yes, but isn't there a building inspector?
Yeah, there's a building inspector. In some areas, he's a human being. They don't get big salaries, you know.
I see. The inspector in Boreham Wood is obviously human.
That's right. If you ask me, the sabotaging of my building materials on this particular site is the work of a maniac. Once I've got the house completed and sold, I couldn't care if a maniac tears it down brick by brick.
Well, a bit hard on the owner, isn't it?
Well, once it's a fixed property, it's insured by the Building Society, and the police have to act in full force.
Oh, very well, Mr. McBride. I'll supply you with a man to guard your building site. He'll be a great deal more expensive than a normal night watchman, you understand?
I don't mind, as long as you get results. Time is money to me.
Well, I don't think we need apply for special permission for the man to be armed.
Well, don't say I didn't warn you. If he gets badly injured or worse, don't come crying to me. I have an idea, Mr. Mason, that whoever's doing this is prepared to stop at nothing.
Hello there. I say.
Yes, ma'am, what is it?
Are you the night watchman here?
That's me.
I wonder if you can help me. I'm a bit stuck.
Hang on. Yeah,
Oh, yes.
The fact is, I've got myself completely lost.
And you want me to help you find yourself again?
If you can.
Oh, I can.
What I mean is, I can't find my way in this new suburb.
Oh.
Are you sure you're the night watchman?
Baby, I don't sit up all night in a pile of pit sand making coffee because I'm a hermit. In fact, I'm a most gregarious person normally. I love company, especially feminine company.
Well, you don't even sound like a night watchman.
And you don't look the sort of gal who gets lost easy.
Night watchman, huh?
Strictly freelance.
Well, I'll make a mental note of that. Right now, I'll be grateful if you can unravel this map for me. A friend drew it last night, but I can't make head or tail of it. See? I'm trying to find number 30 Green Oaks Avenue.
What's the matter with your friend? Why doesn't he pick you up and drive you here?
She hasn't got a car, and neither has her husband.
Well, anytime you're coming here early, look me up. I'll drive you out anytime.
Thank you.
I better make a mental note of it.
I have. The map.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know this place too good either, but from the map you go 2 blocks up this road, turn left into Green Oaks Avenue, and number 30 should be on the right-hand side.
Oh, thank you. Good night.
And know where you're going?
Oh, yes. I know where I'm going.
Hi, Mr. McBride. She said she wanted me to come early today.
Oh, Luger. Yes, I did. And I told Mr. Mason there'd be no fee for last night.
Well, how come?
Did you leave this building site last night?
Not for 1 minute. Why, is something wrong?
Just come over here. Now, take a look at that.
What am I supposed to look for?
This is a stack of asbestos roof sheeting, piled on its side in case of rain.
Sensible precaution. The Weather Bureau predicts a violent storm any time now.
But I might just as well not taken the precaution. Look at the bottom of those sheets.
Looks like they've been chewed through by something.
Yeah, they have. By sewer rats. Take a look behind the stack and tell me what you see.
2 dead sewer rats. Well, I don't get it.
Next to the asbestos stack, I found this wire cage, and on the other side, next to the dead rats, is a squeezed-out tube of virulent rat poison. I know the brand. You can buy it anywhere. The poison in the tube is such an attraction for the rats that they've been known to chew through the metal tube in order to get at it. Now, listen carefully. Last night, somebody came onto the site and squeezed out that tube behind the asbestos. They then put this wire cage containing the 2 sewer rats flush up against the asbestos on the side. The doors of the cage slides up to open, and when this cage was opened, the only way the rats could get at the poison was to chew their way through my ceiling boards, which are now ruined. Is that perfectly clear?
Yeah, but who would do a thing like that?
I'm more interested in knowing how they did it. Somebody came on the site last night, and if you weren't asleep, you must have seen them.
Nobody came on the site, and I didn't go to sleep. Unless...
Well? Unless what?
Mr. McBride, it probably doesn't mean anything, but I was called away down to the street fence for a few minutes last night.
You were? Who by?
Well, by a lady. But I had my eyes on her the whole time. I'll swear she couldn't have done it.
But an accomplice could have done it while you were talking. Is that it?
Yeah. Oh, well, I guess so. Yeah, but she's easy to trace, this dame. She had a penciled map. She was looking for an address on Green Oaks Avenue.
Do you remember the address?
Oh, sure I do.
Then this may be our first tangible lead to the persons who are trying to stop me building this house. What was the number of Green Oaks Avenue?
Number 30.
Did you say 30? 30?
Yeah. Why are you looking at me like that?
Number 30, Green Oaks Avenue, is a vacant lot.
Night for a watchman. Well, at least there'll be no sabotage tonight. Not even a rat would come out in this weather. That dame. Yeah, she sure took me in. But, brother, what a looker. What I don't figure is, why would a beautiful doll like that want to stop Seamus McBride from building his house? Why this one, when he's got 5 others with no night watchman? That's crazy, man, crazy. I'm gonna have a cup of coffee from a vacuum flask, too. Any day who deals in rats. Oh, what's that? Water. Floodwater! It's floodwater and it's washing the whole site away.
Luger sent me right back where I started.
Well, I see you're still working on it.
At least I can get the foundations dug. There's nothing they can do to them short of filling them in with a pick and shovel. And I don't see anyone using a pick and shovel on a building site without being seen, do you?
But, Mr. McBride, you can't blame anyone for the floodwaters.
Is that what you think? Is that what you think, eh? Well, then I've got some news for you, Luger. Yes, news. Have you any idea how floodwaters could flow over the site? Well, have you?
Well, bad drainage, I guess.
Oh, clever boy. Now, the whole township's surveyed and the roads and drains are built before the houses. Stormwater drains are inspected by the building inspector, and it's more than his job's worth if they don't work satisfactorily. He's a good man at his job. But the stormwater drain above the site didn't work last night, did it?
You mean someone fixed the drain?
Yes, someone fixed the drain. They blocked it up with the very asbestos stuff that I threw away. They deliberately diverted the floodwaters over the site and wiped out everything I've done.
Luger's face, as he sat opposite me in the office, was a mixture of bewilderment, puzzlement, anger, and shame. The latter expression was because this was the first time he'd been fired from a job. I tried to commiserate with him, but to no avail. It was a bitter pill for Luger. He was unaccustomed to losing to a woman, especially a beautiful woman.
If ever I get my hands on that broad, so help me, I'll wring her neck.
You can't win 'em all, Luger.
That floodwater drain was out of my territory. I don't blame myself for that, even if it was the last straw for McBride. It's those rats. Imagining Dame handling those things.
Well, according to what you've told me, it was her accomplice who put the rats by the ceiling board.
Yeah.
The accomplice, it could be a man.
If it was, then he's not the sort of man you'd expect a sleazy dame like that to associate with. I didn't tell you this. There was the imprint of a stiletto heel right by the side of those asbestos boards, right there in the dirt.
2 women.
Looks like it, Chief. Sewer rats. Not just the plain, ordinary field or house kind, mark you, but sewer rats. Now, how would 2 dames, unaided, get hold of a brace of sewer rats?
You seem quite sure in your own mind that this is the work of 2 women.
Think back on everything they've done so far. Oil in the sand, timber set fire to, water on the cement, rats in the ceiling boards, and now a stormwater drain covered up. Nowhere is there anything that requires physical strength. Just cunning, crafty, female cunning.
Well, McBride thinks it's the work of a maniac.
Chief, what that dame I saw is crazy about, they don't put you in an asylum for. Trouble is, I don't have any lead. No lead at all.
You're determined to get to the bottom of this, aren't you?
Yes, Chief, I am. No complaints about that?
None at all. If you do solve the mystery, it'll be worth 10 times the night watchman's job. McBride is offering a reward of £500 for the apprehension and conviction of the saboteurs.
500? That's a big hole in his pocket.
Well, from what he tells me of the spec building business, some unfortunate house owner will pay in the end. Mr. McBride employs only the best plasterers.
Sewer covers?
I beg your pardon.
Those big heavy iron covers they put over sewers. A woman wouldn't have the strength to lift one of those, would she?
Well, I'd say not. But why?
Then she must have got them from an open sewer.
The rats, you mean? Yes, that's logical.
Where, Chief? Where?
Near to Boreham Wood. Let me think. Manners Field, at a guess. Yeah, come on, I'll show you on the map. It leads into the sewerage farm proper through a place called the Cut.
Uh-huh.
But as far as I remember, nobody lives there. Well, except the official and his wife and the pumping house. They're all built the same. The living quarters are above the machinery room.
It's worth a try. Manners Field.
Well, what excuse will you give for going there?
Oh, official rat catcher?
Sewer rats?
No, Chief. The 2-legged variety. Want a lift?
If you're going anywhere near Manners Field...
You picked the right car. Hop in.
Thanks. the station.
Say that again, especially in stiletto heels. I guess you don't come into the country much.
As a matter of fact, I live around here, but I've been up to town. There's a public works lorry goes past the pump house from the station round about this time, but the train was late and I missed it. Lucky for me you came along. Not many people use this road.
No, I guess not. You, work in the pump house?
My dad, he's the official.
Don't you get scared living in a place like that?
What's there to be scared of?
I hear tell them sewer rats grow as big as cats.
That's an old wives' tale. I ought to know. We used to catch them as kids. Does that horrify you?
No, why should it? All kids have a game to catch things. Sometimes it carries on over into adult life.
Does it? Well, what are you catching at present?
You want an honest answer?
Of course.
I was mentally mapping out a plan of campaign whereby I might catch myself a beautiful blonde with a blue ribbon in her hair and sheer perfection of form, right down to her stiletto heels.
You don't waste much time, do you?
Life is so short.
Have you set yourself any particular deadline?
How about tonight?
I promised to help Dad tonight.
Tomorrow night, then?
All right. I'll tell Dad you're coming.
Where do I pick you up?
At the pump house. The house is over the machine room.
6 o'clock?
Fine.
I'll buy you a steak in town.
Fine.
And does this vision in velvet have a name?
Yes. Grace.
Grace?
Bolton. And you?
Well, my name's Luger, just Luger.
It's unusual having one name, but then lots of you Americans do, don't you? I mean, like Liberace and that. Luger. That's not common, is it?
My parents figured it was a surefire name. Grace?
I've never been out with an American before. It's exciting.
You know, Grace, that's how I feel. It's going to be exciting. No passengers on that train, I see.
No, sir. There hardly ever is. Were you waiting for someone?
Yeah. You.
Me?
You are the station master.
That's right. I'm also the porter. The booking clerk, gardener, and the signalman. What can I do for you?
I want some information. I'll pay for it.
Who are you, then?
Doesn't matter. I'll pay with a £5 note. A good one.
And you must be one of them blokes they calls a private eye.
I see that in between your various duties, you're an avid reader of crime fiction.
Something like that. $5, did you say? What's it you want to know?
Cash first. I find it loosens the mind.
Yeah.
Do you know that blonde who got off the train about 3:10 this afternoon?
Well, that'll be the 3-5 connection. It's mostly all connections on this line. Yeah, I know her well. Ever since she was a kid, as a matter of fact. Her old man's the official at Mansfield Pumping Station, old Jed Bolton. Nice enough fella. Had a bad start, but he's been going fine for the past, must be 15 years now. Yeah, I know young Grace, all right. What is it you want to know about her?
Nothing, I guess. Not now.
Yeah, but you
I
said
know.
you wanted to...
Anything else I want to know, I can find out tomorrow night. I got a date with her.
You have? You better watch it, mate. If you want the advice of an older and wiser man...
You mean there's something wrong with Grace Bolton?
Did she tell you her name's Bolton?
Yeah, so did you.
No, I didn't. I said her old man's name was Jed Bolton. She's married. Her name's Grace Pitley.
Is that so? And where is Mr. Pitley?
Where she's just come from. Dartmoor. And don't think you're safe because he's there. He's got plenty of contacts on the outside, and if he finds out you've been messing around with his missus, you'll be in for it, my lad, and no mistake.
Oh, thanks for telling me.
Yeah.
What's he in for?
He's one of the mail van robbers. You know, that mob what got away with $500,000 last year. I gave him 30 years, but he swears they'll never hold him. Knowing Bert Pitley, they won't.
She must be pretty confident. She even said I'd meet her dad.
Flippity-gibbet, that's what she is. Poor old Jed ain't got much choice. He's an old lag himself, see. Did a 5 stretch on the moor for larceny.
What a date I got myself.
Yeah.
Exciting, she said. Boy, she wasn't kidding.
How can you shouldn't mess around with another fellow when Bert's inside. What if he finds out, Grace? He'll kill both of you.
Don't worry, Bert won't find out. This fellow's got class. He'll take me to places the mob have never seen the inside of. Real posh places. And he's so handsome. In a rugged sort of way.
How do you know he won't take you to the corner house like anybody else?
Because he's an American and Yanks are always loaded.
I still think you're a fool. Well, how did you meet him, anyway?
He was driving by when I got off the train. It was late. I'd missed the works lorry. Don't tell me you're jealous.
Grace, describe him to me. Go on. Tell me exactly what he looks like.
What for?
Please, Grace.
Well, he was sitting in the car, of course, but it's obvious he's tall.
His face?
Oh, dark hair, blue eyes, long lashes, tough chin and a scar on the left side of his face. What's up?
That night watchman the night before last when we worked the rat trick. That's his description. He was a Yank, too.
Are you sure?
I can make sure. What's his name?
Luger. Just Luger.
What's Seamus McBride, the builder's number?
It's there by the phone. The top one's business, the bottom one's his home.
He'll be home right now, I hope.
What you going to do?
Be quiet.
Yes?
Mr. McBride?
Speaking.
I'm speaking on behalf of the Lewisham Construction Company. I missed you at the office, so I'm sorry to ring you at home.
That's all right. What's it you want?
Well, we're looking urgently for a night watchman, Mr. McBride. My office wondered if you were still employing that American in Boreham Wood.
Luger? No, I'm certainly not. If you want it.
Well, it's the same man, Grace. The same man. Luger.
At your service, ladies. Now, don't try anything. Just stay where you are. You see, the game's up, girls. We found out why. And if you don't behave yourselves, you'll wind up sewing mailbags, too.
Convicted in the great mail van robbery. The loot was buried in a field near Boreham Wood, but the area was developed into a township, and the unfortunate Mr. Seamus McBride started to build a house right over the spot where Bert Pitley had hidden his treasure. Only he and the two wives knew the location, and they dared not make an attempt to remove it until they had contacted Pitley in prison. That was the reason for Grace Pitley's visit to the moor. But in the meantime, they had to make sure that Seamus McBride never completed the house. And in that endeavor, they showed remarkable ingenuity, don't you think?
Luke Slaughter of Tombstone. Luke Slaughter of Tombstone, Civil War cavalryman turned Arizona cattleman. Across the territory from Yuma to Fort Defiance, from Flagstaff to the Huachucas, and below the border through Chihuahua and Sonora, his name was respected, or feared, depending on which side of the law you were on. Man of vision, man of legend, Luke Slaughter of Tombstone.
It was a long, hot ride to Laredo. The last day I pushed it hard, eating dust all the way. I didn't know if I'd be in time or not. When I rode up to the cantina in town and went inside, I saw I was. Barely in time. The two of them were sitting at a corner table. From the sound of it, the deal was just about closed.
Over, Wilkins. Me and my boys will bring that herd up across the border for you in good shape.
Well, I hope so, Hancock. The association's pretty worried about all the trouble we've had on these drives before.
Excuse me, gents. You Ben Wilkins?
Why, yes.
President of the Cattlemen's Association?
Yes, that's right. I don't think I know you.
Look, mister, we're talking business.
That's why I'm here, Hancock.
How come you know my name?
Wilkins, I understand you're aiming to bring a herd of cattle up from Mexico into Texas.
What's that to you?
You're missing a good bet. Why don't you drive them west, to Arizona?
Arizona?
That's right. Haven't you heard about the new mines opening up around Tombstone? Everybody and his brother's headed out there, and they all gotta eat. That means a good market for beef. A lot better price than you get around here.
He's crazy, Wilkins. That's too far to drive a herd.
Well, it's sure too dangerous anyway. Why, there's banditos, rustlers, even Indians, maybe.
I took a herd out there last month. There wasn't near enough to take care of all those beef-eating miners. I'll drive your herd out there for you, for a percentage.
Now, you just shut that big mouth of yours, mister, whoever you are. I'm the one drives Wilkins' herds, wherever they go.
Oh. Wilkins, you can't afford Jess Hancock anymore.
No,
What do you mean?
The last herd he brought across the border for you. How many did he, lose along the way?
Why, 43 head.
Could have happened to anyone. Banditos, that's what it was.
Mexican bandits, huh? Here's a bill of sale. Might interest you, Wilkins. Seems last week a rancher named Hollister bought 43 head in good faith. Paid for 'em proper. Man who sold 'em was Jess Hancock.
What?
That's a lie.
Take a look, Wilkins. That Hancock signature?
What? It sure is.
Nobody's gonna accuse me of rustling.
Don't try it, Hancock. I can kick that gun out of your hand before you get it loose from the holster.
You just try it, mister.
You convinced, Hancock?
Who are you, mister?
Slaughter. Luke Slaughter.
Oh, I've heard of you, Mr. Slaughter, but I didn't know you was in these parts.
You don't have to mister me, Wilkins. Just Slaughter's good enough.
Hancock, the association's going to hear about this. If those are the same 43
You
head,
got no proof.
We'll see about that. Slaughter, you said Arizona, huh?
A lot of hungry miners in Tombstone.
Bigger price, huh?
Half again as much.
Meet me back here in an hour. You got yourself a job.
I'll be here, Wilkins.
You hear me, Slaughter. I don't care what your reputation is. You ain't gonna beat me out of this. I'll stop you.
Here I am, Hancock. And now's as good a time as any. Go ahead.
Yeah, you can talk mighty tall with my gun laying there on the floor.
Oh, yeah. Your gun. There it is, Hancock. And I'm just as far from that table it's sitting on as you are. Now go ahead.
There's other ways, Slaughter. There's other ways.
Now, look, Slaughter, when you signed for this job, you guaranteed me 6 good trail hands. I didn't know you were just going to pick 'em cold out of the bar here.
What's the difference, Wilkins? If they're not good hands now, they will be by the time we get to Tombstone. I'll see to that.
Yeah, I guess you will. How many you got so far?
2 Mexican boys who know the country pretty well, and a cook.
Still leaves you 3 shy.
I'll get 'em.
Say, mister, your name's Slaughter?
Yeah.
Mine's Rusty. I hear you're looking for trail hands.
Maybe. You ever been to Tombstone?
Not with a herd. Didn't know anybody had.
This will be the second.
I've been almost every place else you can take a herd, I guess. Dodge City, Cheyenne, the Panhandle, you name it.
All right. I'll take you.
You the one that's hiring, mister?
That's right. But you look a little old for the drive I've got in mind. Tombstone's a long way.
Don't worry about that, none. I'll keep up.
What's your name?
They call me Wichita.
All right, Wichita. You're on.
Got room for one more, Slaughter?
Who are you, son?
Name's Carson. Jim Carson.
You ever ridden trail before?
No, but I don't figure it'd be too tough. Besides, Slaughter, I come in handy when there's trouble.
Oh? How about when there's work?
I'll work. I need the money. I want to buy me a gun.
You already got a gun.
I want to get me another one.
All right, I'll put you on. You say your name was Jimmy?
It's not Jimmy, it's Jim. I don't like being called Jimmy.
Go get your stuff together, Jimmy.
I guess you didn't hear me, Slaughter. I said I don't like being
You
called
want to come along or don't you?
I want to come.
Then get moving, Jimmy.
I don't like that one, Slaughter. He's on the prod.
Could be, Wilkins.
Why take a chance with him, then? I don't want any trouble with this herd.
Now, just a minute, Wilkins. I didn't guarantee no trouble. Matter of fact, I'd be surprised if there wasn't. I guarantee just one thing, to bring that herd through. That you can count on.
I've seen young punks like him before, Slaughter. They go around with a chip on their shoulder trying to show how tough they are. He probably heard about you.
What about me, Wichita?
Well, no offense. You got a kind of reputation, that's all. Punk like that, sooner or later, he'll probably want to find out how tough you are.
Maybe.
I heard him shooting off his mouth at the bar earlier about how he'd gunned down a couple of men here and there.
Oh?
I bet he's awful green on the trail, though.
You can show him the ropes, Rusty. Maybe the trail will take some of the toughness out of him. Anyway, I need what men we can get. He goes with us.
You're the boss. Where are we heading from here?
Delgado, little town below the border. That's where we pick up the herd.
When we leaving?
As soon as we saddle up.
Tonight?
Yeah. We should be able to hit the trail with the cattle tomorrow afternoon. Make a few miles toward Tombstone before dark.
What's the hurry?
There's a man named Jess Hancock wouldn't mind making a little trouble for me. I want that herd all in one piece. To start with, anyway.
Pretty good-looking herd, Rusty.
Yeah, but no herd's worth pounding leather like we did all the way down here to Delgado.
Slaughter said he wanted to make it by this afternoon. He did.
Where is he, anyway?
Signing the papers over there at the pens.
I don't see why we can't hang around town tonight, leave in the morning.
Well, why not take it up with the boss? Here he comes.
You think you're pretty funny, don't you, Wichita?
Just once in a while, son.
Well, I guess we're all ready. Rusty, how about the cook?
Oh, he's got all the grub loaded in the chuck wagon, ready to roll.
Good.
Senor.
What?
You're Slaughter?
Yeah, who are you?
I'm Carlota. You are going to Arizona?
Yeah, Tombstone. Why?
Take me with you.
What?
I want to get away from this place. I want to go to Arizona. Please take me with you.
Sorry.
What are you doing here, Carlotta? Come on, back to the cantina where you belong.
Well, Jess Hancock. How come you're down here?
This is my stamping ground, Slaughter. Or was. I ain't forgot.
I didn't figure you had.
First you take my job, now you try to take my girl.
Now, just a minute, Hancock. Don't get things any more twisted up than you can help.
Get moving, Carlotta.
You leave me alone. Get out!
I hope you have a real pleasant trip to Tombstone, Slaughter.
I better have.
Getting pretty dark, Slaughter. Don't you reckon we'd better get that herd bedded down for the night?
A little further.
You've been avoiding the regular trail. Expecting trouble?
I usually do, Wichita.
I've been watching you around horses, Slaughter. Been thinking you was in the cavalry.
Oh?
I heard about a man named Slaughter once. Commanded a regiment from Illinois in the war.
Yeah?
Raiders, they was. Used to raid across the line. This Slaughter I heard about, he always used to come back leading a string of Confederate horses with their saddles empty. I've been thinking you're the same Slaughter.
And I've been thinking you're a pretty nosy old man.
Yep, that's me.
Well, this is far enough. Rusty, we'll bed down here.
Right.
Wichita, that chuck wagon of ours. I just saw the tarp move. There's somebody inside.
Yeah, I saw it too.
All right, Carlotta.
Oh.
Get out of there.
Please, senor, I want to go to Tombstone.
You picked the wrong way.
But you don't send me back now. It's night. It's wild country. You wouldn't do that, would you?
You counted on that, didn't you? All right, you'll go with us.
Oh, gracias.
But you'll earn your way. You'll help the cook. You'll clean up after him. You'll wash the dishes.
Work me like a horse, huh? Or worse. Maybe you like the horses better.
There's one big difference. I invited the horses. After we bedded down the herd, the cook wrestled up some grub. Carlotta was plenty sullen, but she worked. Jimmy kept eyeing her, so I figured I'd better put him on night herd. I turned in around midnight. Everything was peaceful. But it didn't stay that way very long.
Slaughter, you hear that?
Yeah, where'd they come from?
Well, I don't know, but it's got the herd riled up. There they go. They're stampeding, Slaughter. They're stampeding.
In a moment, Luke Slaughter of Tombstone returns. Somebody ought to set Jack Benny straight about how to make a movie, because he's at it again. When you join him later on today, CBS Radio's misguided matinee idol will attempt his own version of a famous movie. To make it even better, Hollywood producer Stanley Kramer, who made the movie, will be right there when he does. For a hilarious example of how not to make a motion picture, hear the Jack Benny Show later today on most of these same stations. Henry Morgan and Mitch Miller will be around following Jack Benny. Henry Morgan is host on the fast and funny guessing game, Says Who. His star-studded panel of experts spark one laugh after another as they try to identify memory-teasing mystery voices. And speaking of stars, you'll find an hour of fast and funny conversation with the biggest name stars of Hollywood and Broadway waiting for you on CBS Radio's Mitch Miller Show tonight. And now, Act Two of William N. Robeson's production of Luke Slaughter of Tombstone.
Wichita, turn him in. We gotta get him turned to melon. You're getting too close, Slaughter. Dewey, resting over there. I can't turn the bunch in the lead. Slaughter, watch out. They'll run you down. Yeah, get around. Rusty, head off that lead steer. Right. I got it. Get on. Keep melon. That's it. Let's get him slow. Whoa. Barbara. Yeah.
That was close, Wichita.
Yeah. I thought I'd seen everything, Slaughter. But I guess I was wrong.
What do you mean?
Riding into that herd the way you did.
You know a better way to turn him?
You could have been run down, killed.
Maybe. Jimmy, come on over here.
Look, Slaughter, up on the ridge.
Small fire.
Could be Indians.
We'll go up and take a look in a minute.
What do you want, Slaughter?
There's 2 shots that started the stampede. Sounded like they came from over near where you were. You fire those shots, Jimmy? I said, did you fire those shots?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, I thought I saw something moving in the dark near me. Figured it could be trouble.
So you just hauled up and blasted away, huh? Pretty spooky with that 6-gun of yours, aren't you?
I tell you, I thought someone was coming at me.
You almost cost us the whole herd. You want 2 of those guns, but 1's too much for you. I'm taking your 6-gun, Jimmy.
No, you ain't, Slaughter.
I'll leave you your rifle in case you run into trouble on the way to Tombstone. But I can't take any more chances on that itchy trigger finger of yours. Now hand it over.
Ain't nobody gonna take my gun away from me. I'll draw on you before I let you.
No, you won't.
Maybe you ain't heard about them 2 men I gunned, Slaughter.
Yeah, you were shooting off your mouth about it in the saloon, but I don't believe it, Jimmy. You never gunned a man. And you're not going to start now. Now hand it over. But first. Let's have it. All right. Now get back to the herd.
You've taken a lot away from that kid, Slaughter. First calling him Jimmy, and now taking his gun.
I had no choice.
Even so, you cut him up, and he won't forget it.
You trying to be my conscience or something, Wichita?
No, like you say, I'm just a nosy old man.
Then let's go nose around that fire up on the ridge. There's some dirt on that fire, Wichita. Get it out.
Right. Nobody around here. You know, this could be a signal fire. Think it was Indians that lit it?
I doubt it. I think it was intended as a signal for Jess Hancock, so we could locate the herd.
You suggesting somebody in our outfit set off the fire?
Could be.
But the stampede, we was all there.
Fire could have been lit just before the stampede.
You say somebody in the outfit, that'd include me?
Yeah. Right now, Wichita, there's only one person in the outfit I'm sure of.
Who's that?
Me.
I tell you, I didn't start the fire, Slaughter. I wouldn't help Hancock. I told you I want to get away from him.
I know that's what you told me, Carlotta.
But you don't believe me. You think I'm still Hancock's girl. Why don't you trust me? Why don't you be nice to me, huh? Maybe I could be your muchacha.
Sorry. Right now my job's riding herd on cattle, not women.
Oh, you make me sick. You don't care about nobody but yourself.
Is she right, Slaughter?
What? Oh, Wichita. I might have known you'd be listening.
Yep.
Well, Slaughter, the herd's quieted down. 2 Mexican boys are keeping an eye on it. Did Carlotta admit anything?
No.
I wouldn't trust her any.
I don't, Rusty.
You want us for anything more, or can we turn in?
In a minute. I want to lay out the plans for tomorrow. I think we're in for some trouble.
How so?
We've got 2 possible routes through the country ahead, Rusty. Through a narrow pass or along the river bottom. The question is, which way to take the herd?
You expecting to be dry gulch?
I wouldn't be surprised, Jimmy.
Yeah, that narrow pass would be the logical place for a bushwhacking. Why not take the herd through along the river bottom?
Well, there's one thing wrong with that, Rusty.
Hey, it could be just what Hancock wants you to do.
Right. You might be trying to outfigure me. There's a lot of willows and underbrush along that river bottom. You could be holed up there. That's why we're going to take the herd through the pass. We'll start right after sunup. I didn't know if my bluff would work or not. It was the only way I could find out who Hancock's spy was. I rode away from camp toward the herd. Whoever it was, I had to give him a chance to make a move. And it didn't take long. Pretty soon I heard muffled hooves moving away. I rode back to camp and took a look. It was Rusty. He was gone.
Carlotta's gone too, Slaughter.
I guess she wasn't so anxious to get away from Hancock as she let on.
So Rusty's gone to tell him that we're bringing the herd through the pass.
It's just what I wanted him to do. Unless he knows this country a lot better than I do, he's going to lead me right to Hancock.
You're going after him?
Yeah. They should give me the slip. We're going to be in for some trouble.
What do you want us to do?
Split the outfit in 2, Wichita. Take half the herd through the pass, the other half through the river bottom. Be ready for trouble, especially in the pass.
Let me take the pass, Slaughter.
You sure you want to?
Yeah, real sure. And I think I can handle it.
I think you can, too. Oh, and, you might be needing that 6-gun of yours. Here it is, Jim.
Thanks. Luke?
Slaughter will do. Get moving at sunup. Join up on the other side and wait for me. I picked up Rusty's trail. He was headed for the ridge between the pass and the river bottom. It was getting light when I reached a shortcut where I could gain some ground on him. But I gained too much. Just as I got back to the trail again, a horse came pounding around the bend carrying Rusty and Carlotta. He pulled up when he spotted me and shoved Carlotta off.
Get off!
Then I saw he'd been holding a gun on her. His slug burned my shirt as I dove at him. Slaughter, you... You all right, Carlotta?
I think so. Rusty made me go with him. He was taking me back to Hancock. Slaughter.
It came from all those rocks up above there. Take cover.
All right. Oh, I can't walk. My ankle is twisted.
All right. I'll carry you. Get her up behind this rock. You'll be all right. There. Sit here. You'll be safe now.
I was wrong about you, Slaughter.
What do you mean?
You do care about somebody beside yourself. Gracias.
It's got to be Hancock up there in those rocks. Here, take my rifle and stay put. I'm going to try and circle around behind him. There was a big shoulder of rock above me and to my left. If I could get around that, I might be able to get behind Hancock if he didn't hear me coming. There he was, 20 yards away, his back to me. His gun in the holster so he could get a better handhold as he edged his way along the rocks. I holstered my own gun and stepped out into the clear. Hancock!
Slaughter.
Yeah. Here I am, Hancock. Now go ahead. Draw.
like it, Wichita. Slaughter should have been here by now.
He'll be along, Jim.
Well, maybe we ought to head up there and see if we can find him. He could be in trouble.
He said wait for him here.
Well, even so, maybe
Here he is, coming up the draw. Carlotta's with him. Ain't that Rusty's horse that she's riding?
Yeah. And Slaughter's leading another one.
Uh-huh. With an empty saddle.
Heard all right?
Yeah, all in one piece, no trouble. But looks like you had some.
A little.
That horse you're leading, is it Hancock's?
It was.
I knew you could outdraw him.
Matter of fact, the draw was about even.
But how come you...
Jim, you got a couple of things to learn. It isn't getting your gun out of your holster that's the most important thing. It's what you do with it once it's out.
Uh-huh. You figure Hancock was after the herd or after Carlotta?
I didn't take time to ask him, Wichita.
Luke Slaughter of Tombstone, starring Sam Buffington. Written by Robert Stanley with editorial supervision by Tom Hanley and directed by William N. Robeson. Supporting Mr. Buffington in the first of this new series were Lillian Byef, Eddie Marr, Herb Vigran, Sam Edwards, Junius Matthews, and Vic Perrin. Next week at this time, we return with...
Slaughter's the name. Luke Slaughter. When we meet up again, you can call me that. Luke Slaughter.
Transcribed. Ladies and gentlemen, the ringing of that phone bell brings you mystery, adventure.
Nero Wolf's office, Archie Goodwin speaking. What? Oh, Fritz. Yeah, I thought it was the outside line. Yeah? Yes, thanks. I'll be right down, Fritz. Boss, Mr. Wolf, will you please hurry?
You're well aware that it will avail you nothing to hurry me. Why must the world be in such a rush today?
But the car, it's downstairs waiting. Fritz is all ready.
Let him wait. Isn't it enough that I have agreed against my better judgment to leave the comforts of home to go rushing through the crashing traffic of the city?
To a dinner? That should be an inducement.
Fritz could have prepared a delicious dinner. He has truffles in the pantry.
Well, why did you promise Arthur Merle? You didn't have to accept the invitation.
Quite so. He's an old friend. Besides, he does set an excellent table. It's just that I don't like the traffic.
Traffic? I know why. It's that awful oxygen in the atmosphere outside. It's not the traffic.
Archie, you're talking much too much.
I know, boss. I'm impatient. Would you mind giving me some slight indication that you intend to move from that chair?
Just as soon as I finish this beer.
Sure you wouldn't care for half a dozen sandwiches before we go to dinner?
If we were going anywhere other than to Arthur Merle's, I'd agree with you. He's the only person in the world I know of, except myself, of course, who has a proper appreciation and respect for the art of preparing good food.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's that renowned genius who is the bulkiest, balkiest, most ponderous, and most brilliant detective in the world. Yes, none other than that chair-borne mass of unpredictable intellect, Nero Wolfe, created by Rex Stout and brought to you in a new series of adventures over this NBC network in the person of Mr. Sidney Greenstreet.
We usually refer to this story as the case of the final page. Under normal circumstances, the last page of a manuscript would be absolutely worthless unless you read all the preceding pages. But in this instance, the final page held the answer to a murder. Without that page, we couldn't arrive at the solution. Actually, we didn't even know the problem. Anyhow, I finally got Nero Wolfe to the lobby of Arthur Merle's apartment building.
Going up. Up, please.
Are you going up, gentlemen?
Are you, honey?
Certainly. It's my job.
Then so are we. After you, boss.
When did they install women elevator operators in this building?
I've been here for 2 years. Floor, please.
Arthur Merle's apartment. I believe it's 814.
That's right. Are you Mr. Wolf?
No, this is Mr. Wolf. I'm Archie Goodwin.
Although the name Wolf would be much more appropriate for him than for me.
How did you know he was Mr. Wolf?
Mr. Merle came in half an hour ago. He mentioned that he was expecting you.
You see, Archie, you rushed me unnecessarily. We practically preceded him here, and we'll probably have to wait interminably for dinner.
I just hate to be late.
Arthur Merle has never been on time in his life. He's no more punctual than any other writer. He's never been known to meet a deadline on time.
This is your floor, gentlemen. Arthur Merle is just down the hall to the right, 814.
Thank you. And by the way, I want to compliment you on your congenial attitude, miss. I'll speak to management.
Oh, thank you, sir. Decent of you.
What's your name, huh?
Women are usurping everything.
Really costs to live here. Merle's really in the chips.
Every book he writes sells 1 million copies.
Remember the last time we had dinner with Arthur Merle?
I do. Delicious. Mountain quail. Shot them himself.
Yeah, he's quite a marksman.
Archie, such proficiency as Arthur Merle displayed in hunting is evidence of a wasted life.
Sure, he probably never made over $500,000 a year in his whole life.
Well, ring again. Don't just stand there.
Surely he's expecting us.
The elevator operator said he was?
Yeah, she seemed quite well informed.
If I were a judge of women, which I'm not, I'd say she has a line on every male in the building.
She can get a line on me anytime she wants.
Archie, your insatiable interest in the female seems sometimes to border on the psychopathic.
You know a more pleasant way to go crazy?
Phooey.
It's strange. There's a light on in there. I can see it under the door. Shall I try the door?
Do so, Archie.
Thank you.
Unlocked. Well, at least we can get in. He may be in the bedroom.
Probably in the kitchen.
I'll just sit here. I must forgo the comforts of my own home. I certainly intend to avail myself of the comforts of Arthur Merle's. Very much over-decorated.
You wouldn't like heaven unless they had orchids and beer.
Not a chair in the place worthy of the name. Well, I'll try that divan while you have a look around.
For what?
Arthur Merle, of course. Suppose you have a look in the study. Maybe writing. Have a look, my boy. I'm exhausted and thirsty. See if he has any...
Boss! Boss!
Good heavens, Archie, don't shout. I'm coming.
It's Arthur Merle. Look, slumped over his desk, a knife in his back.
Yeah, he's quite dead. You haven't touched anything?
Certainly not. I've been around long enough to know that.
Well, you just call Inspector Kramer at homicide.
How long do you think he's been dead? I'd say a half hour.
From all appearances, yes. And perhaps only 10 minutes.
I can't understand it. Why would anyone want to kill Arthur Merle? Everybody liked him. Nice man I'd expect such a thing to happen to.
The answer is probably a considerable distance from the question, Archie.
Inspector Kramer, homicide.
Archie Goodwin, Inspector. Just a minute. Nero Wolf wants to speak to you.
Oh, no. Don't tell me you two have stirred up something on a night like this. It's 10 below zero.
I'm sorry. Here you are, boss.
Hello, Inspector.
Yes? What is it this time, Wolf? Find a dead body under Grant's tomb?
I'm sorry you'll forgive any apparent failure to find humor in your little witticism. But I'm at Arthur Merle's apartment. I suggest you come here at once. Seems that Arthur finally met a deadline.
So you just walked in here and found Merle dead, huh?
We were invited here for dinner.
Anyone else around when you got here?
No.
You see anyone, Goodwin?
Only the elevator operator who brought us up.
Well, Mr. Wolf, since you were in on the ground floor, maybe you've got some ideas.
Sorry, Inspector. Had I been able to solve the crime so soon, I would have advised you, Inspector.
Yeah. Well, it's obviously murder.
Obviously.
You knew him well?
Quite well.
Ever know of his being in any trouble?
No.
Everybody liked him. Arthur Merle, I felt, didn't have an enemy in the world.
Is that so?
I don't think anybody pulled this as a little friendly gesture.
Don't jump to conclusions, Inspector. That this murder was committed necessarily by an enemy of Merle's.
Meaning?
It could have been an absolute stranger.
A woman?
Or a burglar, or a madman, or a crank, or... As far as we know, it could have been anybody in the city, Inspector. Arthur's been dead nearly an hour. And an hour ago, I was in my own home, sitting comfortably in my own big, easy chair, drinking a delectable glass of beer. Someone at the door, Archie.
Yeah, just a minute. I'll answer that.
Mr. Merle?
No.
Well, is Mr. Merle here?
Yes, he's here. But he's not seeing anyone.
Well, he's expecting me. I'm from the Serve Right Catering Company. We're ready to serve for 4 here tonight.
The dinner has been canceled.
Oh, but it's been ordered. Breast of guinea hen, cooked in wine and cloves, delicious. It's prepared and waiting. I'm afraid that I must insist on seeing Mr. Merle.
Mr. Merle has been murdered.
Well, I'm afraid I must... Murdered? Oh, my goodness, but... Well, in that case, Yes, good evening.
Don't you think you might have taken a bit more time with the fellow, Inspector?
Why?
You might at least have let him serve the dinner. Guinea hen, wine, and cloves sounded positively delectably...
Look, I've had dinner.
I'm afraid you're too busy, Inspector. So busy that you've just passed up an extremely interesting bit of information.
What are you talking about, Wolf?
He said he was to serve dinner for 4.
Well?
Arthur Merle, Archie, and myself are only 3.
Well, who else was supposed to be here?
A 4th guest who either hasn't arrived yet or who arrived earlier and left.
Oh, I see what you mean, Wolf.
Good. In that case, I'll leave you to pursue your deductions from that premise. Archie, will you please stay with the inspector and be of any help that you can? As for myself, I'm going back to my own home, which I should never have left in the first place.
Okay, that finishes the apartment search, Goodwin.
And what have we?
Nothing. Except that Merle had over $300 in his pocket, and he was wearing a ring worth a couple of $1,000, so it couldn't have been robbery. And I don't think it was premeditated murder.
Why not?
The weapon. Obviously, if someone had planned on killing Merle, he'd have prepared it better. Used a better weapon than a blunt paper knife. No, as I see it, someone was here before you and Wolf arrived, and for some reason that person found it necessary to kill Merle, and he did it on the spur of the moment.
I'm listening.
Well, it's obvious. Merle was slumped over his typewriter. This sheet of paper was in it. He'd been working.
May I see it?
Yeah.
Starbreaker. Strange title. Page 189. He was getting well along with his latest mystery.
Apparently.
Gregory Thorne slipped the paper into his pocket. It was just an ordinary piece of paper, but Gregory knew its value. Used properly, as Greg knew how to use it, it would be worth $100,000. He walked away briskly, and as he... That's all.
Yeah, that's all. Must have been writing.
I'd like to read the rest of it.
We didn't find any more of it.
Any other ideas?
No, at the moment we seem to be right where the murderer himself left off. Oh, what is this, open house?
Sorry to be so... Oh.
Oh, what?
I expected to see Mr. Merle. Is he here?
Well, who are you?
Cynthia Roberts.
He expecting you?
Well, no. That is...
Come on in, Miss Roberts.
Thank you.
Maybe the young lady is trying to say that he didn't have to expect her. Maybe she felt free to call without advance notice, Inspector.
Inspector?
What did you want to see Mr. Merle about?
I'm his fiancée.
Oh.
Had dinner yet, Miss Roberts?
Why, yes, I had dinner earlier.
When were you last here, Miss Roberts?
Last night after the theater. Arthur and I were... What's the matter? Is something wrong?
I'm sorry to have to tell you this, Miss Roberts, but Arthur Merle was murdered. And you say you hadn't talked to Mr. Merle all evening. Is that right, Miss Roberts?
Yes, that's right.
You didn't have a date with him tonight?
Oh, no.
Then why did you come here?
I told you we were engaged. I just came by, that's all.
I see.
Any more questions, Inspector?
None for the present. How about you, Goodwin?
Nope. But maybe Wolf. Let me call him.
Yes, I guess under the circumstances, we can't very well leave him out. Go ahead.
Oh, Arthur, I just can't believe it. Why would anyone want to kill him?
That, Miss Roberts, is a question we'd all like to know the answer to.
Yeah, Wolf speaking.
Archie, boss, I'm still at Merle's. We haven't found out anything new except that Arthur's fiancée dropped in a few minutes ago.
Did she know anything of interest?
I don't think so.
What does the inspector plan to do about it?
Just a minute. He wants to know what you're going to do with her.
Well, hold her, of course.
He's going to hold her.
Let me speak to him.
Okay. He wants to talk to you, Inspector.
All right. Hello.
Inspector, I suggest you let the young lady go.
Are you crazy? I haven't got enough suspects in this deal to be letting the hottest one go free.
You can't consider her a suspect simply because she knew Arthur.
Now, see here, Wolf.
If you go around arresting people at random, you'll suddenly be tipping your hand to the real murderer, admitting that you don't have a real clue to go on.
And just what do you suggest?
Find a motive, Inspector, find a motive. Then, if you stumble on a suspect, you'll have some basis for making an arrest. At the moment, I suggest that you let the girl go and tell Archie to stop wasting his time down there and come home at once.
So that's the story, boss. We went over that place with a fine-tooth comb. Nothing. There's not a single suspect. The last person to see Arthur alive was the elevator girl.
Correction, Archie. The last person to see Arthur Merle alive was the person who ended his life.
Well, I just can't imagine that pretty little elevator gal.
You don't solve crimes by imagination, Archie.
Then there's Cynthia Roberts, his fiancée.
You suspect her?
Not exactly, but just suppose she did have a motive. Maybe he threw her over. Wouldn't it have been very clever of her to come back to Arthur's apartment after the police arrived, allegedly looking for her?
I thought you were the admirer of the fairer sex, Archie. So far, the best you can do is practically accuse the elevator girl and Arthur's fiancé of murder.
Well, who else is there? Certainly the fellow who came with the food doesn't count. I repeat, who else is there?
The entire population of the city, Archie.
Thanks. Well, that's all, I guess. Oh, there was something else.
What?
This. Page 189 of what appears to be Arthur's latest novel. It was in his typewriter. As you can see, he just started the page.
Starbreaker. Very interesting. What's the rest of it?
That's all we found.
What? And there was something missing. Archie.
Yes, boss?
First thing tomorrow morning, get the address of Mr. Morton, who publishes Arthur's books. Then get over to see him right away.
Yes, may I help you?
I'd like to see Mr. Morton.
Did you have an appointment?
Tell him I'm from Homicide.
Oh, yes, sir.
Yes?
Mr. Morton, I know you have someone with you, but there's a gentleman here from the Homicide Bureau. He wants to see you.
Tell him I work for Nero Wolf. My name's Goodwin.
His name is Goodwin.
Send him in.
Yes, thank you. You may go right in, sir. The large door to your right.
Thanks.
Come in, Mr. Goodwin. Come in. I understand you're from Homicide.
Not exactly. I'm Nero Wolf's assistant. We're working with Inspector Kramer.
And what can I do for you?
You've heard about Arthur Merle.
Yes, I received the word when I came in this morning. It was a great shock. Oh, excuse me, Mr. Goodwin. This gentleman is Henry Childs.
How do you do, Mr. Childs?
Glad to meet you, Mr. Goodwin. You're with Nero Wolf?
I'm his assistant, man Friday.
Mr. Childs is a publicity agent. He handled all publicity for Arthur Merle.
I've not only lost an excellent client, but a very good friend. Did you know Mr. Merle?
Yes, I'd met him a number of times with Mr. Wolf.
Yes, indeed. Arthur Merle was a great writer and a fine citizen. He'll be missed by millions. Mr. Goodwin, when was the murder discovered?
Last night, shortly before dinner.
Well, what did the police, what do you think the motive was?
Don't know as yet, Mr. Childs. A little early for that.
Well, it's certainly a shame.
I wanted to ask you a few questions, Mr. Morton, privately. I hope you don't mind, Mr. Childs.
Oh, no, not at all. I was about to leave. I'll run along now, Mr. Morton.
See you again soon, Mr. Childs.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Well, Mr. Goodwin?
You did a lot of business with Mr. Merle, Mr. Morton?
I published every one of his novels for the past 8 years.
And you intended to publish his new one, the one he was working on?
Yes, we had a contract.
The usual agreement between you.
Naturally. Although I didn't know the story, I was always sure that if Arthur wrote it, it was good. Mr. Merle's name on a novel was a guarantee that it would sell 1 million copies.
You don't know what this last one was about?
Haven't the faintest idea. We relied completely on Arthur's judgment.
Not even any carbon copies, huh?
Not that I know of. Why?
When Mr. Merle was killed, the only thing missing from his apartment was the novel.
The novel?
The first 188 pages. All we found of it were a few lines of page 189 in his typewriter. He must have been working on it when the murderer stabbed him. The rest of it's gone.
You mean... Goodwin, the novel's gone? Oh, this will cost me $1 million.
Well, it cost Arthur Merle his life.
Arthur Merle dead and his novel gone. I can hardly believe it.
Well, thank you, Mr. Morton.
I hope I've been of some help, although
I'm
don't
sorry
quite...
you haven't. But we may call on you again. Before it's over, you may be a great help.
Nero Wolf speaking.
Archie, boss. I just finished with Morton. He doesn't know a thing. Merle never discussed his stories with anyone, and as far as Morton knows, he never made carbons.
I see.
Where do I go from here, boss?
See Cynthia Roberts.
Oh, then you haven't dismissed the possibility that she may have had something to do with it.
Being his fiancée, she probably knows more about Arthur than anyone else. She may know who the fourth guest was to have been last night. And she also may know what Merle's novel was about.
Right, boss. I'm anxious to know what the novel was about, too.
I personally don't give a hang what the novel was about. What I want to find is someone who does know the story. Because I have a hunch that whoever knows that is the person who killed Arthur Merle.
Miss Roberts, I know you want to help us find out who killed Arthur.
Oh, yes, of course. I'll do anything.
Nero Wolf and I were invited to have dinner with Arthur Merle last night.
Well, I knew he was having friends in for dinner, but I didn't know who they were.
Oh, I'm sorry. I hoped you'd know whom he invited.
No, he didn't tell me.
Miss Roberts, we have reason to believe that there was to have been a fourth person there last night.
A fourth?
The caterer came to deliver dinner for 4. Now, the fourth party never did show up, or else came earlier and left after Arthur was killed.
You mean someone Arthur invited to dinner might have killed him?
Maybe.
Oh, there's no one that I can think of who bore any ill will toward Arthur.
We're convinced that this was done on the spur of the moment. Unpremeditated murder. Arthur Merle suddenly became a threat to someone. Now we've got to find out what the threat was and who was threatened. We'd hoped you could help.
I'm sorry.
Did he ever discuss his new novel with you?
Oh, no, he never talked about his stories until he'd finished them.
So his latest mystery contains the answer to an even greater mystery. Unless we find the first, they'll both go unanswered.
Hello?
Mr. Morton?
Yes?
Nero Wolf speaking.
Oh, yes. Your man Goodwin was here to see me.
I presume you are interested in seeing Merle's murderer brought to justice?
Certainly. Arthur was a close friend of mine.
And his death cost you a bestseller, I know. Now, would you be willing to help a bit?
Why, yes, if
I prepared a statement for the papers. I want you to call the literary editors first thing in the morning. Here's what I want you to tell them. Got a pencil and paper?
Yeah?
And take this down. Quote, Mr. Carlton Morton announced today that the last work of the late Arthur Merle will be published according to schedule. Fortunately, it was Mr. Merle's custom to furnish his publishers with carbon copies of each day's work. Consequently, with the major portion of his...
Boss!
Good heaven, Archie. Please don't be so loud.
Look here. In this morning's paper, why, that rat, he lied to me. That...
What on earth are you talking about?
That publisher, Morton, he said he didn't have copies of Merle's manuscript, that he didn't know what it was about. And listen to this. Mr. Carlton Morton announced today that the last work of the late Arthur Merle will be published according to schedule. Fortunately, it was Mr. Merle's custom to furnish his publisher with carbon copies of each day's work. Consequently, with a major portion of his latest work, Starbreaker, in the hands of his publisher, together with a complete synopsis, including the denouement, it will be possible for a ghostwriter to complete the novel. It will be published posthumously and proceeds with... Boss, did you hear that?
I did, and it couldn't have been more to my liking if I'd written it myself. Now, excuse me. I want to make a telephone call.
Who?
Publisher Morton.
Yeah, I'm beginning to see. He lied about the whole thing. I still don't see why he'd kill Merle, but on...
Hello, Mr. Morton. This is Nero Wolf. Yes, perfect. Now I'll call Kramer, and he and Archie will be waiting for you. Remember now, if anything comes of it, you are to say the manuscript is in the safe in your home, and you steer the party here. Say you've recently rented this place. I hope we'll be seeing you. Yes. Goodbye. Oh, and be careful. Remember what happened to Arthur. The manuscript is in my desk in the middle drawer.
What the... You mean...
Archie, look out of that window.
Huh? Yeah?
Out there is a city of some 5 million people. In that 5 million, there is one who murdered Arthur Merle. Now, we don't know who it is, so we can't go out and put a finger on him. But, Archie, since we can't go to him, we have only one other choice: make him come to us.
Will you tell me why we're sitting here in the dark in Wolf's office?
Yes, Inspector Kramer. Mr. Wolf promised us a caller. Mr. Morton is to pretend that he's rented this place recently.
Well, who's the caller?
Can't tell you until he or she gets here.
You seem certain he'll come.
I'm quite certain.
I'm just hopeful.
You trying to tell me that Morton killed Merle?
You're almost as dense as Archie was. No, Morton didn't do it.
Unless Mr. Wolf is very wrong, which is doubtful, before the night is over, Morton will know who did. And it won't be long until we know, too.
You should get on a quiz program. You're so good at guessing games.
Shh. Listen.
Huh? Someone's coming.
A brilliant deduction, my dear Kramer. I hope there are two of them. Inspector, behind these drapes. Quick! I'll get behind the screen.
All right, Mr. Morton. So far, you've been very cooperative. Just keep it up.
I have no intention of doing otherwise. Your gun has me completely convinced, Mr. Childs.
Get the manuscript.
Yes, just a moment. It's in my desk.
Wait a minute. I thought you said it was in the safe.
A mistake, Mr. Childs. I don't have a safe. Shall I get the manuscript?
Yes, but no tricks. You be careful.
I'm being exceedingly careful, Mr. Childs. There you are.
Starbreaker by Arthur Merle. Yes, this is it. Thank you, Mr. Morton.
Now, I trust that's all you want of me.
I'm sorry. I wish that were true. Unfortunately, you see, it's not the actual novel that I want.
Oh?
My interest in this copy is the same as it was in the original.
And that is?
That no one should ever learn the content.
I take it you know what it's about, then.
Yes. You see, Mr. Merle made the mistake of telling me when I called a bit early at his apartment for dinner last evening. I was forced to deprive him of his life once I learned the storyline of this novel. This story must be kept secret.
Why?
Most of you people in the publishing business know me as a public relations and publicity agent for several prominent writers.
Yes?
Actually, I've been as successful as I might in this business. Because a few years ago, I stumbled onto a very neat and foolproof method of blackmail. Unfortunately, Arthur Merle thought of the same thing and based this story on it. If it got out, I'd be exposed and sent to prison. So you can see why I had to stop it, why I had to kill Arthur, and why... Now I'll have to kill you, too.
Oh, child, for heaven's sake.
The contents of these pages condemn me. You know what's in them. Further, I've confessed to murder to you. You don't think I could let you live after that, do you?
Child, you're insane.
I'm sorry that I must repay you for your trouble in such an ungrateful manner. I'm sorry to do this to you,
Child,
but I can't...
Child, please, no!
Sorry, Mr. Childs. There wasn't time to ask you to drop the gun.
All right, Mr. Childs, get your hands up and stay where you are.
Nice going, Mr. Morton.
Who are you?
That took courage, Mr. Morton. Sorry we had to wait so long, but we had to make Mr. Childs here convict himself.
Convict? What do you mean?
We've been waiting here for you, behind the drapes all the time. We heard every word. Mr. Childs, you're under arrest.
Police?
Yes, Mr. Childs. Only one person could have been so anxious over a copy of that novel. That's the person who killed Arthur Merle for the original. And we heard you confess to that.
And that's all we need to convict you.
We didn't have any proof until we set it up for you to make a second try to cover up for the first. Fortunately, the setup worked.
Setup?
Take a look at the rest of the manuscript, Mr. Childs.
What?
Oh, the front page is there, all right, but look at the rest.
Why, they're blank. They're just blank pages. You didn't have a copy at all.
No, but we certainly got a murderer. Eh, Inspector?
Childs! Childs! Stop, Childs! Stop!
Well, that's one way to avoid standing trial.
Well, Archie, I'm glad you and Kramer got Childs. Some beer, please.
That was a clever scheme, boss, making him think there was a copy.
Yes. In a way, though, I wish it hadn't been just a scheme.
Meaning?
I wish there had been a copy of Arthur Merle's novel.
Why? You never read detective stories.
No, but I've drummed up so much curiosity over this one, I'd like to know exactly what that blackmail gimmick really was. Good night, Archie.
You have been listening to The New Adventures of Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney Greenstreet. Tonight's transcribed story by Don Arthur was based on the characters created by Rex Stout. This is an Edwin Fadiman production and is directed by J. Donald Wilson. In the cast were Harry Bartell as Archie Goodwin, and Evelyn Eaton, Peter Leeds, Lucille Alex, Marna Keneally, Herb Butterfield, and Bill Johnstone. Next week at this same time, Nero Wolfe and Archie will bring you The Case of the Telltale Ribbon. Don Stanley speaking. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. There's excitement for you Sunday when talented servicemen compete on The Phil Regan Show. And Sunday on NBC also means another delightful adventure with Cary Grant and Betsy Drake when they star as Mr. and Mrs. Blandings, the proud but bewildered owners of the famous Dream House. The chimes are your invitation every Sunday to Mr. and Mrs. Blandings. Tomorrow for excitement, hear Herbert Marshall in The Man Called X on NBC.
Out of there until they talk to him. Yeah, I'm sending him right now. Okay.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st. 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Cronin, Vincent P. Cronin. I'm captain in command of the 21st Precinct. I've been doing day duty, and at 6 p.m., I signed the blotter to go off the job, not scheduled to return until 4 p.m. the following day. The desk officer, Lieutenant Harry Snyder, was in charge of the patrol force of the precinct. As opposed to the patrol force, whose essential duty is the prevention of crime, detectives are responsible for the investigation of crime. In the 21st, 18 detectives work out of the squad room on the 2nd floor under the command of Lieutenant Matt King. At 11:30, while Detective Dan Goldman sat at his desk talking to one complainant, 2 others in different cases waited their turn on the bench. All the other detectives on duty were out on patrol or investigations, and Lieutenant King was busy in his room with paperwork that always plagues a superior officer of the department. You spell that E-L or L-E?
L.E.
Now, exactly where was the suitcase when you last saw it?
Well, I sat down in the restaurant, in one of those booths, and I put it right alongside of me, and I thought it would be perfectly all right there. And then when I got up, it was gone, and I didn't see anybody take it, and nobody else saw anybody, not the cashier or anybody.
All right, miss. Okay, we'll try to get it back for you. What'd the suitcase look like?
Hey, listen, how long are we going to have to wait?
I'll get to you two in a minute. Just sit there.
Well, it was brown imitation leather, and it was about this big with a lighter color brown strip of leather running all around it.
About how big?
Well, it was about this long, about this wide, and it had genuine gold silk snaps with little brass corners all around the brown...
Excuse me for just a second.
Yes, sure.
21st Squad, Detective Goldman.
Sergeant Waters on TS.
Yes, Sergeant.
Got a fellow over in the emergency fitting room at Beth David. He says he was hit on the head and robbed.
We got a name on him, Sergeant? What's the name? Just a second. Listen, you fellas are going to have to keep quiet on that bench. I can't hear a word on this phone.
All right, Loudmouth.
Okay, that's better. We got a name, Sergeant?
They just called in from the hospital that the man came in. I sent a car over there to take a look.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I really don't care about the suitcase. It's what's in it that's important.
Yeah, we'll get to that in a minute. I got to talk to the lieutenant a second. You just sit right here.
All right, but I'm really very upset about all this.
We'll see what we can do. All right. Oh, all right. Okay. Okay, now, he's not going to threaten you again with a knife while you're sitting in the police station. We'll take care of it all. Just sit down. We'll get to it.
I didn't want to come over here anyway.
Yes, come in.
Yeah, Danny. I rang up from downstairs, Lute. They've got a robbery victim over in the Best David admitting office. What have they got outside? I got the lady with the suitcase, a fellow and his brother that claims somebody's after them with a knife, and there's that Wilson fellow. Yeah. Where are DeLuca and Scanlon? Well, they were going over on 2nd Avenue to see if they could grab that bum they're looking for in one of the joints around there. All right, put out a call for them. If they catch it, have them come in. Let Scanlon catch, and you and Ludd take a ride over there to the hospital. If they don't, I'll take a ride over there myself as soon as Batali gets back here. Okay. Let me know if they haven't rung in 5 minutes. Okay, Luke.
Bert, I can tell you right now, if you think we can go back there...
Look, can't you two just sit there?
Oh, and I forgot to mention.
Yeah?
It has my initials on it, DRK.
What?
The suitcase. It has...
Oh, yeah. I'll just be 1 second more.
Well, all right. But really...
We'll see what we can do to find him.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
Danny Goldman, Sergeant. Would you ring down to CB and put out a call to have 192 call the 21st Squad?
Okay, Danny.
All right, now. It was a brown imitation leather suitcase with a light brown strip going all around. Gold-filled snaps and the initials DK.
DRK.
DRK. About this long, about this wide?
Yes. And inside I had my navy silk shantung dress and a pair of shoes to match with all of my lingerie.
All right, well, let me get down
had...
about the suitcase before you tell me what we're doing, huh?
All right.
The radio call for the cruising detectives was put out. They received it and pulled up to the nearest call box and rang in. Pursuant to Lieutenant King's instructions, the squad car came by the house. Detective Scanlon came upstairs, and Detective Goldman joined Detective Louis DeLuca in the car. They drove to Beth David Hospital, 161 East 90th Street, and parked near the emergency admitting office. As they came through the double doors, they saw a young resident surgeon leaning against the counter, talking on the telephone. Let's see if he knows.
Yeah. Well, honey, look, they're the only aunt and uncle I've got. I know, but look, honey, Norma, honey. Oh, hi.
What do you say, Doc?
Honey, will you listen to me? I'll be with you in a second.
Okay.
Look, sweetie, we'll get it worked out. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, now don't worry. All right, goodbye, honey.
Doc, we're detectives. You got a man here, victim of a robbery?
Oh, yeah, he's got a nasty laceration across the base of the skull. It'll take 6 or 7 stitches.
Were there any uniformed men around here? Yes, there were. My name's Goldman, Doctor. This is Detective DeLuca.
Hi. Oh, how are you? I'm Dr. Femoy.
Where is he, Don?
In the treatment room back there.
This fellow's all right to talk to, isn't he?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Good.
There doesn't seem to be a concussion. Yeah, I'm here. Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, I know that guy.
Hey, Doc, where you been?
This happened to him before. I'm still carrying the squeal.
Well, I was busy.
Well, I want to get sewed up and get out of here.
These detectives want to talk to you.
Well, listen, Oh, hi. You remember me? I remember you, yeah. This is Detective DeLuca. What do you say? Hello. Do I get sewed up or don't I?
Sure. Just as soon as I wash up.
All right, make it snappy, Doc. What happened this time, Ham? Same as last time? Blonde?
No, I learned my lesson with blondes. This one was a redhead. And this one didn't even wait till I fell asleep. She had some guy hit me on the head. Here, see? Hey, boy, look at that.
Oh, you want to go back to blondes. It's safer.
Ain't that the truth?
What's your full name again, Ham? Hamilton what?
Bayfield.
And you still live at the same place? Where's that?
721 East 31st.
Oh, yeah. How old are you now?
47.
All right. Well, what happened this time?
Well, I was sitting there minding my own business.
Sitting where?
In this bar and grill.
What bar and grill?
Over there on 3rd Avenue.
Well, what's the name of the place?
Well, I don't know. Has it got a name?
Well, where on 3rd Avenue is it?
Well, it's right over there by, Frankie runs the place. You know, Frankie, what's his name? And his brother Vince. Vince is the brother.
All right, we'll get to that later.
Look, I better get him sewn up before that Novocaine wears off, okay?
Sure, Doctor.
Well, is it going to hurt? I mean, bad?
No, you'll hardly feel it.
That's what you said last time you put the needle in there. I felt that, boy.
Now, you said that you were in the bar minding your own business.
Yeah. well, the first thing you know, I got talking to this girl.
The redhead?
Yeah, the redhead. And I buy her a drink or two, and one thing leads to another. And she says, it's a pity to have to pay for drinks. See? She says, come out to my place. I got a bottle there.
What was her name? You know her name?
Well, tell you the truth, now that I think about it, she never did say her name.
What'd she look like?
Oh, nice. She was nice looking, and
All right, now hold still.
Yeah, you go right ahead, Doc. Anytime you want. Well,
Here's one.
how many you got to take?
Not many.
Well, what did she look like besides being redheaded?
The girl?
Yeah.
Well, she was nice looking.
Well, you told us that. How tall was she?
Well, that's hard to say because most of the time she was sitting down, and when she got up, I didn't see her much.
What were you looking at? All right, just tell us what happened. She asked you to go to her place. You go out of the bar with her?
Yeah, sure. We went out. We walked down 3rd Avenue. We turned into one of the streets. Hey, I thought you said they wouldn't hurt.
Oh, come on now. They're not so bad.
Which street?
I don't know which one of them. Well, she said this way. And suddenly we passed one of them lots where they tore down a building, and something grabs me. And it's a guy, and he shoves me into the lot, and the first thing you know, he hits me on the head with something, and poof, I'm out like a light. Wake up, the money is gone out of my pockets. Here I am. Poof. Huh? Yeah, poof, like a light.
What happened to the redhead?
Oh, she helped him. Didn't I tell you?
Well, how do you know she helped him if you were, poof, out like a light?
All right. Hold still.
Well, how? Easy, gosh. Head ain't made of iron, you know.
It's a matter of conjecture.
What is that? Was that cracked?
No. How do you know she helped him?
Because before he hit me, she pushed me. Oh, listen. Listen, he called her by her name. How would that help you find her, do you think?
What was the name he called her?
See now, Red.
Red.
Yeah.
Maybe that was because she had red hair?
Maybe.
What was missing from your pockets? How much money?
A lot. It was $33.48. There was 2 10s, 2 5s, 3 1s, a quarter, 2 dimes, and 3 pennies.
Mm-hmm. Who'd you have along with you? Your accountant?
Hey,
No, stop twisting your head. Hold still.
Take it easy.
Now, look, what do you do for a living, Hammer?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, I'm a freelance floor waxer.
What's that?
Well, you know, when stores got these tile floors on the floor, well, somebody's got to take care of them, so I got my customers, and I go into the store at night after they close to wax the floors. It'll be nice in the morning, you know. You see?
Yeah.
Doc, take it easy.
Won't be long now.
What are you doing back there? You could have sold me a new pair of pants by now.
Well, a new head takes longer. Did you ever see this redhead before tonight?
No, sir, never. The Doc!
All right. That was the last one.
How many stitches I got?
6.
6? Oh, hey, boy, 6. Hey, listen, is there any chance of you finding the redhead and getting back my $33.48?
Yeah, there's a chance of us finding her. But you can kiss that $33.48 goodbye, Ham. She and her boyfriend have probably spent that already.
So what's use finding it?
Well, we just want to tell her that next time she sees you, to look at your stitches. Detectives Goldman and DeLuca waited at the hospital until the resident had completed dressing the robbery victim's wound. Then they drove through 3rd Avenue, and the victim pointed out the bar and grill where he'd met the red-headed woman, and on to the station house. On instructions from Lieutenant King, they left the robbery victim seated on a bench in the squad room and went back to 3rd Avenue to the bar, a small, narrow store. It was 1:10 a.m. Business was bad. One patron sat silently at the far end of the bar, sipping a glass of beer. The bartender looked up from his tabloid newspaper as the detectives walked through the door. Iron.
What do you say?
We're detectives. We want to talk to you.
Yeah?
What's your name?
Enning. Frank Enning.
Own this place, Frank?
Yeah, me and my brother, Vince. What's the trouble?
Oh, there's no trouble. I'm Detective Goldman. This is Detective DeLuca. We're looking for a little information.
Well, if I got it, I'll tell you.
You know a fellow named Hamilton Bayfield?
Who?
Hamilton Bayfield. Little short, fat fellow, about 47, 48. He's around the neighborhood a lot. They call him Ham.
Oh, yeah, sure. I know him. Yeah, he polishes floors at night. You know.
Yeah, that's the man.
What happened to him?
See him around tonight?
Well, I was pretty busy in here before, you know.
Well, did you see him or didn't you?
Like I said, it was busy, you know.
He told us he was in here for almost 2 hours. Sitting right here at the bar. You served him.
Well, then I guess he was in, huh?
You guess he was, or he was?
He was in.
Why didn't you say so in the first place? How long was he here?
About 2 hours. Like you said.
That's what Ham said.
I'm asking you about how long he was in here. Look, Mac, I don't have the people punch a time clock. About 2 hours, you know? What time was it he left? Well, I couldn't tell you that. I don't know. What do you come around here shooting questions at me for? I don't keep records on every bum that sticks his head in here.
We're trying to get you to help us out on something.
Well, I don't know nothing to help you out about. Look.
Now, look, Frankie.
Just a second. Now, let me go wait on a paying customer. That's what keeps me in business, you know. This guy's a lot of help.
Yeah.
You think we were asking him for something?
Now, look, if you don't like the service, go buy your 10-cent beer across the street. Who needs you in here slopping up this joint?
Yeah, good sales promotion, too.
Yeah, that's why the house is packed. Hanging from the rafters.
Yeah. He knew Ham was in here.
Yeah, sure he did. These bums buy a glass of beer and they want the world with it, you know? Let's see now. Well, like I told you, so busy in here before, I don't know who was in and who wasn't.
Where'd everybody go? To the store club in a lump?
Were you behind the bar all alone all night? Yeah, huh? I work nights. My brother works days. I was all alone. You got no idea what time Ham left? No, but we had the ball game on. Might have been after the ball game was over.
It just might have been?
Well, it was a tight game. A lot of them stuck around to see the finish, and then they cleared out. He might have been one of them. Was he all alone? What should I know? Was he sitting at the bar with anybody? Well, there was people on both sides of him, if he was in here. The place was jumping.
What was the name of the redhead he was talking to?
What redhead?
Ham was in here for 2 hours talking to a redheaded woman at the bar and buying a drink.
Well, I don't remember any redhead.
Now, look, Frankie. The joint's not that big and you weren't that busy. He picked up a redhead in here. He bought her drinks and they left together.
Did he tell you that?
That's what I'm telling you. Now, what's the name of that redhead?
I don't know there was such a girl. You got a lot of nerve coming around here picking questions at me. All right, come out from behind here. Let's go talk to the lieutenant. What, now? Come on, let's go. You're going to take me over there for nothing? I'll cut it out, Frank. You know who that redhead is and you know where we can find her. If you don't want to tell us, you can tell the lieutenant. I didn't see no redhead.
Get your hat.
What do you want me to do, lock up the store? Your brother lives upstairs in the building, right? Yeah, but... he works days. Want to keep the joint open? Get him down here. You're coming with us.
The attitude and behavior of the bar and grill operator, Frank Enning, impressed itself upon both detectives. It was apparent to them that he knew a lot more than he'd said. In a serious crime such as robbery and assault, it's best procedure to continue the interrogation at the station house. While Detective DeLuca went upstairs into the building with Frank Enning to get his brother, Detective Goldman telephoned Lieutenant King and gave him such information as they had obtained. At 1:35 a.m., the two detectives and their witness walked in the front door of the station house, through the muster room and up the stairs to the 21st Detective Squad on the second floor.
How long is this going to take? That's up to you, Frank. What do you mean it's up to me? What's up to me, anyway? You just think this over and tell us who that babe is.
In there.
Go ahead. You're barking up the wrong tree now. Over there, the lieutenant's room. There you are.
Frank, hi. Hey, did you hear what happened to me?
Why don't you stay out of my store? What are you coming around making trouble for?
Trouble?
Yeah, just keep your face out of there. Who needs you?
Well, I got slugged around.
I don't care what you got.
That's an attitude, huh? Hey, look, listen, detectives, I'm sleepy. Can I go home and go to sleep?
In a little while. Just sit there, Ham.
Well, I want to go to bed, so...
Would have been all right with me if you stayed in bed tonight.
Okay, Frank, in there.
Bums. Pack of bums I get in here. Yeah. Goldman and DeLuca, Lieutenant. Come in. Lieutenant, this is Mr. Anning. Lieutenant King is in charge of the squad here. I want to know what they dragged me over here for. I'll have a seat there, Mr. Anning. We'll talk about it. Look, there's nothing to talk about.
Just sit down anyway, huh?
He didn't tell you anything more than what you said on the phone, right, Anning? No, nothing, Lieutenant. Mr. Anning, the patron of your place was the victim of a serious crime tonight. I know that. He got robbed and assaulted not 2 minutes after he left. These detectives came over to you, wanted to get some information. All you gave them was a hard time. Well, what do they want from me? They want the name of that redhead that was sitting there drinking with Ham. That's what they want. Well, I don't even know that there was a redhead.
Well, they were there to get it for 2 hours. Haven't you got eyes?
I was busy. It was a busy night. It wasn't that busy. You listen to me, Mr. Anning. We verified what this Ham fellow had to say. He was sitting at your bar for nearly 2 hours with his redhead. Well, I don't remember seeing any redhead. He was buying her drinks. I was busy. It was a busy night. What were you so busy with? I was tending bar there, and I was interested in a ball game. The Yanks was a run behind going into the ninth. It was a tight game. It was a tough situation. They blew a 2-run lead, and everybody had their mind on the game.
Except this Ham. His mind was on a redhead.
I didn't see no redhead. You were up and down the bar serving out drinks, weren't you? Yeah, sure.
Well, don't you look at the people when you give them a drink?
What do I have to look at them for? I was interested in the game. The Yanks was a run behind. I had a couple of bets riding. What?
Oh, you're a bookmaker, too.
Oh, I'm not a bookmaker.
Well, who'd you bet with?
Some of the fellas there, that's
And
all.
the fellas were making bets with each other, too?
I don't know. Some of them may have. I don't know.
All right, you were running up and down the bar, taking bets and serving out drinks. Who won the game?
The Yanks win it. They got 2 1/9.
How many bets did you take there?
Well, I don't take bets. What do you mean? It was just some small change. Make it kind of interesting.
What
that's
is
all.
small change?
A couple of bucks.
How much is a couple of bucks?
Well, I had $2 bet with one guy and 3 with another.
That's not small change. You bet with a redhead?
I don't know if there was a redhead.
Well, look, Frank, we've had our eye on that joint of yours a long time. A couple of weeks ago, we had a complaint from a guy who was rolled in there.
Oh, that guy was out of his mind. He didn't have a nickel when he come in.
You've had women picking up men in there and vice versa. You're loaded with bums.
Well, can I control who comes in? It's a public place.
You had a couple of fights in there, and you got a reputation of running a lousy joint. Now, this happens tonight with a guy getting robbed and assaulted. He could have been killed. You running up and down the bar making book on the ball game.
That's not making book.
Danny, is he prepared to serve food over there?
Didn't look like it to me, Lieutenant.
Let me tell you something, Frank. We're going to come over there, and we're going to slough that.
Oh, now, Lieutenant, wait a minute, will you?
Hang out in there. You got rollings and robberies and fights.
Now listen
you
to
make
me.
a book. You're not prepared to serve food like the law says.
I got a kitchen there. What?
You call it a kitchen. Danny, write this down. Get up a report to send to the State Liquor Authority and let them send an inspector over there.
Wait a minute.
Put down everything there that's wrong with the way he runs the place. Frank, right now, I wouldn't give you 2 cents for your life.
Oh, listen, I do my best. I don't want that element, but they come in. I can't lock the doors.
And Danny, put down there that this is a pretty troublesome spot in the precinct. The owner has refused to give the police cooperation in connection with a crime.
I didn't refuse nothing.
Frank, why don't you get some sense? Why don't you tell the lieutenant exactly what you know about this?
Yeah, you better do that.
I'm telling you, I run a clean place. I try to keep that element out of there, but what am I going to do?
Who was the redhead that Ham picked up? You know her, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I know who she is.
Who?
Oh, her name is Melba. Melba what? Melba, I don't know.
This is not being much help, Frank.
Look, what can I do?
I'll tell you what you can do. You can buy yourself a lot of trouble if you don't cut out this stuff and stop wasting our time. That's what you can do. Now, who is she? All right, Danny. You're going to tell us exactly what happened, aren't you, Frank?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
What did happen?
Well, all right. You see, there's this fella I know, Joey Deason. I know him a long time.
What's he got to do with this?
I'm going to tell you now, all right?
All right. Put the name down there, Danny. How do you spell it?
Deason, D-E-E-S-O-N, Joey Deason.
All right. What about this Joey Deason?
Like I said, I know him a long time.
Yeah?
As a matter of fact, I got a financial interest in him, so to speak.
What do you mean, financial interest in him?
Well, he's owed me $142 since about a year. Well, I don't have that kind of money just to write it off for nothing, so I've been pressing him.
What does he owe you money from?
From I sold him something, and he said he'd pay me the next week. Did you pay me? That's how he paid me.
What'd you sell him?
Well, it was, the Encyclopedia Britannica.
Oh, now, come on.
No, that's the truth. What's the matter? You see, there was this fella. He's dead now, oh, bless him. He's a real scholar. But he was also a lush, and he had these Encyclopedia Britannicas. It cost him over $400 with genuine leather covers, you know. It was a Sunday. He come in and said he needs a fast 20, and all he had was the encyclopedias, you see. So, well, I lent him $20 on him. I didn't figure it was bad security, $1 a book. How could you beat it? So, wasn't a week later, this fellow was dead, and there I was, stuck with the books. Well, at first I figured it wouldn't be a bad feature to have in a joint, you know, on a back bar kind of. Guys get into arguments about a fact or something and settle right away. You take down the right book, well, there it is. It's got call on the Daily News, beat a dozen ways. Anyhow, Joe Deason come in one day, and he said he wants them. And I says, well, all right. And we settled on him for $100.
You said 142.
Yeah, that's right, sure.
What was the 42?
Well, he didn't have the cash to pay me right away, so that was interest.
Interest?
Yeah, sure. So he took the books, and he owed me the money, and I've been trying to collect to this day.
What did he want with the Encyclopedia Britannica?
Well, I had to admire him. You see, he was raised in the neighborhood. He's a hustler. He's been in and out for the last 10 years a couple times. For what? One time for breaking in somebody's flat, the other times I don't know. Anyway, I had to admire him. He was a fellow that wanted to better himself. That's why I let him take the books on credit, you know.
How does he connect up with this redhead, Melba?
Well, Melba is his girl, Joey Deason's.
Yeah, so to make a long story short, Joey and Melba, I haven't seen him for a couple of months, come into the store tonight. And he promised me that next week I would get my money, and I was glad of that. Anyhow, things did get a little busy, like I said, and the first thing I knew, Joey was gone, and this Melba was sitting at the bar with this Ham fella. Well, I didn't think nothing of it. If he wanted to buy her a drink or two, that was okay with me. Then they're gone, too. Well, I didn't think nothing of that until a little later, some guy from the neighborhood comes in and asked did we hear what happened. And he told the whole story about Ham getting slugged and robbed. Well, you see, I put two and two together there.
Came up with Joey Deason.
Yeah, that's it.
Why don't you tell us this in the beginning?
Because he's into me for $142. What chance would I have to get it with him doing another bit?
Where can we get hold of this fellow?
With Joey?
Yeah.
Well, he's got a place over there on 2nd Avenue, a flat. You know where that Fairland furniture store is, 69th or 70 or something like that?
Yeah, I know.
Well, it's in that building. It's upstairs.
What about the redhead?
My guess is you find him, you find her.
You didn't see them tonight after this happened?
Oh, no.
Neither of them?
No, I swear.
All right, Danny, you and Lud take a ride over there, see if you can locate this fellow. And the redhead. Yeah, sure, get her too. Okay.
Listen, fellas,
Yeah.
could you drop me by the joint on the way?
You just sit right down there, Frank. I want to talk to you some more. Go on, Danny. Yeah.
I gotta get back there.
Lud, you got the car keys? Yeah, I got them.
Hey, listen, fellas.
Yeah, Ham.
I want to tell you, men, my head hurts and I'm tired. What do you say? Can I go home?
Oh, you better wait here a while, Ham.
No, we think maybe we'll have that redhead and the guy that slugged you in here in about a half an hour. We want you to look at them, huh?
No kid.
We think so.
Hey, listen. Think maybe I'll get my $33.48 back?
Well, I don't know about that, but you might wind up with a set of the Encyclopedia Britannica.
'21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Who shot? Who?
21st Precinct.
Well, where?
A factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. James Gregory, soon to be seen in the Columbia picture Nightfall, was in the role of Captain Cronin. Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were Bill Quinn, Eileen Palmer, Frank Moss, Bill Zuckert, Frank Behrens, and William Redfield. 21st Precinct is written, produced, and directed by Stanley Niss. Art Hanna speaks.
Slaughter's my name. Luke Slaughter. Cattle's my business. It's a tough business. It's big business. I've got a big stake in it. There's no man west of the Rio Grande big enough to take it from me.
Luke Slaughter of Tombstone. Luke Slaughter of Tombstone, Civil War cavalryman turned Arizona cattleman. Across the territory, from Yuma to Fort Defiance, from Flagstaff to the Huachucas, and below the border through Chihuahua and Sonora, his name was respected or feared, depending on which side of the law you were on. Man of vision, man of legend, Luke Slaughter of Tombstone.
Lots of people back east think us Westerners are rough, uncouth, and ill-mannered. Although it might not appear so to a stranger, we do live by a fairly rigid set of manners. For instance, we don't care what a man was, but what he is. All of us have come out to this new country from somewhere else, and why we came is our own business. Of course, sometimes a stranger may drift into town who reminds us of things we just as soon forget. Like the time Wichita and I were sitting out front of the Cosmopolitan Hotel, waiting for the dinner gong to ring.
Sure is going to be good to tie on a store-bought feed bag, Luke.
Yeah, I'm getting a little hungry myself.
Yeah, well, I wasn't thinking of quantity so much as quality. I don't trust that pigtailed bean wrangler you got down at the ranch. I swear there was cat meat in that son of a gun stew he made for supper last night.
I doubt it, Wichita. The Chinese are supposed to be excellent cooks.
Well, somebody should get that message through to Lum Chung. Maybe you ought to bring him up here for a feed sometime so he can learn what a lard-fried steak ought to taste like. Yeah, and mashed turnips, too, without lumps. Oh, when are they going to ring that darn dinner bell? I'm starving myself just thinking about it.
Morning, Luke.
Howdy, Wichita.
Well, Mr.
Howdy.
Wallace, what brings you down from the mine in the middle of the day?
I'm eating the stage, expecting a business associate in from the east.
Here you struck water up at the Little Giant, Mr. Wallace.
That's right.
What's going on up there on the hill? First the sulphurette strikes water, and then contention, and now you.
It seems that there's an underground lake at the 500-foot level.
Well, we can sure use some more water out in this desert, but it's never going to bring in as much as silver.
Well, I don't imagine Mr. Wallace is going to let a little water interfere with his silver production, Wichita.
Not for a single minute. We're going to install the biggest pumps west of the Mississippi. Matter of fact, that's why the man I'm going to meet is coming all the way out here from St. Louis.
He bringing the pumps with him on the stage?
Oh, no, Wichita. But after I've convinced him that we can lick the water, and I will, he's going to put up the money for the pumps.
He know that yet?
No, but he knows a good thing when he sees it. And believe me, boys, Tombstone's a good thing. $1 invested in Tombstone today will be worth $10 in a year, and $100 by the end of the century.
Well, I think I'll hold on to my dollar. I ain't calculating on being around come 1900.
Well, here's the stage, and right on time, too. That don't impress Mr. Albert W. Norton on how we do things out here.
Did you say Albert W. Norton?
Yes, he's the man I'm meeting. Very important in banking circles back in St. Louis.
No, it couldn't be.
What couldn't be, Luke?
Nothing, Wichita. Just thinking out loud.
See, you're keeping right on schedule, Ed.
Oh, howdy, Mr. Wallace. Yeah, I could have saved the horses a mite and been a bit late. Only I got a passenger in there I'm hankering to get rid of pronto. All right, mister. Get down. You're at the end of the line.
And you were out of a job, my good man. If I have to buy this stage line to be sure you're discharged.
Ah, dry out.
Welcome to Tombstone, Mr. Norton.
Oh, hello there, Wallace.
Had a pleasant trip?
I can't say I have, since I transferred from the steam cars to this devil's conveyance driven by a madman.
Now, look here, mister.
Why, old Ed here is one of the best 6-horse drivers in the territory.
Then I can see that there is room for great improvement out here.
Well, that may be so. But I'm sure after you've been with us for a few days, you'll find that there are a lot of things in our favor.
Come on, Wichita, let's go.
Well, let's go where? They ain't rung the dinner bell yet.
We can eat back at the ranch.
But, Luke, the lard fried steaks at the Cosmopolitan are the best in Arizona.
And you eat mine, too. I'm getting out of town before I commit murder.
Murder? Who you figured on murdering?
Him. Mr. Albert W. Norton. More coffee, Wichita?
Thank you, no. I understand they got a new show at the Birdcage. High kickers, they tell me. You feel like riding into town tonight?
I don't think so, Wichita. I like it fine right here on the ranch.
You must. You ain't been in town for more than a week.
That's right.
Ever since the day that eastern dude pulled in.
Right again.
Luke, I'm a patient man.
Are you?
Well, patient is the next. But my patience is a-running out.
And just what are you getting impatient about?
Well, Luke, it ain't fair. You ain't never told me why you got it in for that Albert W. Norton friend of Mr. Wallace.
That's right, I never have.
Well?
And most likely I never will.
Oh, now, Luke.
Wichita, I guess there isn't a single one of us out here that doesn't carry around memories that hurt. Things we'd like to forget. Maybe that's why people like you and me have drifted west.
Well, in my case, I know I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for...
I don't want to hear about it, Wichita.
Well, I don't mind telling no secrets from you.
Yes, you have. And you keep them.
Well, all right, if that's the way you feel. But, oh, appears we got visitors. No, just young Buck Rainier. I thought you'd give him the evening off.
I did. He was going into town to spark Ellie Mae Wallace.
Well, his spark must have fizzled out. It ain't even dark yet, and he's back home.
Evening, Buck.
Evening, Luke. Ain't you back a mite early, son?
Looks like.
Things pretty dull up in town.
Yeah, for me anyway.
What's the matter, Buck? You want to tell us?
Yes, I do. I've got to talk to somebody.
Oh, and you just sit right down here in the stoop and spill it.
Well, I guess it ain't any news to you that I've been sweet on Ellie Mae Wallace for a long time.
Well, you haven't exactly been keeping it a secret, Buck.
No, I guess not, but it's more than just being sweet on her, Luke. I'm in love with her.
You sure, son?
Sure, I'm sure.
Well, you better be. A woman can be as treacherous as a sidewinder. And the younger and prettier she is, the more sidewinding she can be.
All right, Wichita. You know, if everybody felt like you do about women, where would the world be?
Better off.
Don't pay any attention to the old misogynist, Buck.
What's that?
Woman hater.
That's me.
How about Ellie Mae, Buck? Does she love you?
Yes, Luke, she does.
Well, then you haven't got anything to worry about.
Oh, yes, I have. She's not allowed to see me anymore.
What?
That's right, Luke. I called at her house like I do every Wednesday, and her father answered the door, and he told me that Ellie Mae was busy tonight, and she'd be busy every other night, and that if I was smart, I wouldn't come back anymore.
Why, the dirty old...
Did he give any explanation? Or...
No, he just slammed the door in my face. But I found out the explanation. It's right here in tonight's epitaph. Look.
John Wallace, proprietor of the Little Giant Mine, has announced the engagement of his daughter Ellie Mae to Albert W. Norton of St. Louis. So Norton's done it again.
Done what, Luke?
Only this time he isn't going to get away with it.
What are you talking about?
Saddle up my horse, Wichita.
Where are you going?
I'm going to have a little talk with our friend, Mr. Wallace.
It's sure good of you to do this for me, Luke.
I'm doing it for myself, Buck.
I don't understand.
You don't have to.
Why, you want me to ride in with you, Luke?
No, Wichita, I'm going alone. Only here. Keep my guns for me.
You going into town without your shooting irons?
That's right. I'm still afraid I might be tempted to keep a promise to myself.
What promise?
To kill Albert W. Norton. Evening, Mr. Wallace.
Why, Luke Slaughter. What brings you into town at this hour?
Maybe it is a little late, but I want to talk to you. You mind if I come in?
No, of course not. Do come in, please. Sit down.
Thanks.
Well, Luke, what's on your mind?
I read in tonight's epitaph that your daughter is going to marry this Norton fellow.
That's right. A week from Saturday in St. Paul's Episcopal Church.
Looks like you don't believe in long engagements.
Not when it's love at first sight.
Is it?
Of course. Isn't this a rather late hour for congratulations?
I didn't come here to congratulate you. I came to try to talk you out of it.
Aren't you sticking your nose into something that is absolutely none of your business?
Maybe and maybe not. Oh, by the way, where is your future son-in-law? You might be interested in what I've got to say.
I have no idea. You went downtown this evening.
Oh, that's right. I heard there was a new troop of high kickers at the birdcage.
I wouldn't know. And I don't keep tabs on the comings and goings of Mr. Norton.
Maybe you should before you give him your daughter. Just what do you know about this Norton?
Enough. He's a highly successful St. Louis financier.
And his price for bailing out your mine is a girl young enough to be his daughter.
Slaughter, I don't have to sit here in my own house and listen to such dirty insinuations.
You don't, but you will. Now, hold on. I apologize, Mr. Wallace. You're right. This is none of my business, from your point of view. But from my point of view, it is. Because I happen to know Ellie Mae is in love with a young fellow named Buck Rainier.
That wrangler that works for you?
That's right.
I threw him off my premises tonight.
I know. That's why I'm here. Buck is very much in love with your daughter, Mr. Wallace.
Well, he'll have to get over it. I certainly would never permit Ellie Mae to marry a $40 a month cowhand.
Mr. Wallace, I've never been married. I've never had any children. But if I ever do have a son, I'd like him to be the kind of boy Buck is. And to back up that statement, when he marries your daughter, I'll make him a wedding present of a couple of sections of land and enough cattle to set him up in business.
Very touching, Slaughter. But Norton's holding the high hand in this game.
He usually does. But this time I don't think he'll win.
I'd like to see what's going to stop him.
You will, Wallace, when the hand is played.
Are you threatening me?
Not at all. But I'm asking you once more to give your daughter a chance to be happy.
That's exactly what I am doing. And that's why she's going to marry Albert Norton.
That's your final word?
It is.
All right, Wallace. I tried.
I hope I haven't kept you up too late. But you might try to sleep on this. If Ellie Mae were my daughter, I'd rather see her entertaining the boys at the Occidental Saloon than married to Albert W. Norton. Ellie Mae.
I overheard you talking to Papa. Mr. Slaughter, what am I going to do?
Ellie Mae, are you really in love with Buck?
Oh, yes. I'll die if I have to marry that awful old Mr. Norton.
But you want to marry Buck.
Oh, yes, so very, very much. What am I going to do, Mr. Slaughter?
You just go ahead and do what your father tells you. Smile and be pleasant. And act like you were the first blushing bride in the history of the world.
But I can't do that.
Yes, you can. Because, Ellie Mae, I promise you, you will never be Mrs. Albert W. Norton.
In a moment, Luke Slaughter of Tombstone returns. Tonight, CBS Radio invites you to our Mitch Miller Show. As guest of honor at Mitch's table, you're part of the excitement of show business itself. You meet the most impressive and accomplished people in show business. You learn how they got to the top. And more than that, you make friends with the biggest stars of the moment. Each Sunday night as CBS Radio's Mitch Miller Show comes your way on most of these same stations. And now, Act Two of William N. Robson's production of Luke Slaughter of Tombstone. To
hear the Tombstone epitaph tell it, the wedding of Ellie Mae Wallace and Albert W. Norton was going to be the biggest thing since Queen Victoria took Prince Albert to husband. Every edition carried another tantalizing tidbit. The bridal gown was coming by fast express from San Francisco. The bride's father had bought up all the French champagne in town for the reception. The nuptials were to be solemnized by the Bishop of Arizona himself.
And listen to this in tonight's paper. The happy pair will spend their honeymoon in the East, where they will be transported by private railway car provided by Mr. Wallace.
Doesn't say anything anywhere about what the groom's providing, does it?
No, but he must have something to offer.
Sure he does. A line of palaver like a lightning rod salesman.
Just the same, it looks like the three of us are the only people in Tombstone who won't be at the wedding.
Don't be too sure about that, Wichita.
I don't want to go. I don't want to see it happen to Ellie Mae.
You don't have to go, Buck. But I think maybe Wichita and I'll make an appearance.
How? We ain't got any invites. And after the way you talked to Wallace the other night, I don't figure we're going to get any.
Who said we needed any? This is a free country, and St. Paul's Church is a house of worship open to any sinner with a contrite heart. We're going to the wedding, Wichita, but I'm not sure we'll be able to stay for the reception. I had my own preparations to make, but they didn't involve bishops and champagne and such frills. They were relatively simple, and they were all completed by Saturday morning.
Got the horses all saddled and waiting, Luke.
Good, Wichita.
I oughtn't to stay here and let you do it all, Luke. Let me come along.
You just do as I tell you, Buck. You'll have plenty to do later.
But if it don't work?
Then you're where you ought to be, and where I want you to be, in the clear. Let's go, Wichita. See you in a couple of hours, Buck, if we pull it off.
Good luck, Luke. Luke, it don't seem right going to a wedding in work clothes.
Why not, Wichita? Only got work to do.
Would there be any among you who knows why this marriage should not be performed?
This is our cue, Wichita.
Let him speak now, or forever hold his peace.
Then I guess this is the moment for me to speak, Bishop.
What's going
on, Wichita? I know plenty of reasons why this wedding shouldn't be held.
Slaughter, this is a private ceremony.
Slaughter? Not any longer, Wallace. I'm making it public. And Mr. Norton knows why.
Oh, Mr. Slaughter, you kept your promise.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You sure about that, Norton? You sure you don't remember a young lawyer named Lucian Slaughter back in Peoria, Illinois, just after the war?
You're not...
Yes, I am. A little heavier, maybe, and a little less hair. And the name Lucian was just a little bit flossy for the cattle country. So it somehow got whittled down to Luke.
Mr. Slaughter, if you have something to say, please say it quickly. You have interrupted one of the church's most sacred sacraments.
I'm sorry about that, Bishop. Folks, I know this man, Norton. He's been married before.
What? You didn't tell me that, Norton.
What of it? My wife has been dead for years.
So I heard. And what did she die of?
Well, consumption, I think it was.
You think? Didn't she die of humiliation and a broken heart after you deserted her?
That's not true. I did not desert her. My business took me to St. Louis.
And you thought a small-town girl like her would be a drawback. So you never sent for her.
I don't see what all this has to do with anything.
It has to do with a no-good grifter who'll make your daughter's life as unhappy as he did his first wife's.
Mr. Wallace, are you going to permit this boor to interfere?
I certainly am not. You've had your say, Slaughter. Now get out.
All right, I'm going. In a minute.
Look out, he's throwing good.
Cover that side of the church, Wichita.
I am, Luke.
Mr. Slaughter, you have desecrated the house of the Lord.
I'll settle with the Lord later. Come on, Ellie Mae.
Yes, Mr. Slaughter.
Slaughter, this is kidnapping.
Is it? Or is it an act of mercy? Keep him covered till I get to the horses, Wichita.
I got him.
Come on, out this way, Ellie Mae.
Where's he going with that girl? Now, folks, I don't hanker to desecrate the house of the Lord further with gunfire, but I will if you folks don't quiet down and stay put. Well, Luke, there's Buck waiting for us out in front of the ranch house.
Yep. And there's the Padre from Bisbee with him. Just in case you want to make use of his services, Ellie Mae.
Oh, I do, Mr. Slaughter, I do.
Oh, yeah.
Ellie Mae, sweetheart.
Buck.
Hurry up, Buck. Get your bride down from this horse. Howdy, Padre.
Good afternoon, Luke.
Think you can tie the knot for these two in 5 minutes?
I'll do my best.
You better. Because I figure that's about all the lead we've got on that wedding party.
And I pronounce you man and wife.
Oh, Ellie.
Oh, my husband. My very own husband.
Ellie.
Now, that can wait until later. You got the rest of your life for smooching. You better get out of here now before your pappy gets here.
You got your horses out and back like I told you, Buck?
Yeah, Luke.
Then you two hit the trail. I'll stall off the angry citizens.
Oh, Mr. Slaughter, how can I ever thank you?
Don't bother. Ride.
And you, Wichita.
Well, now, you might name the first one after me. Now, get.
Come on, darling. See you later, Luke.
Well, Wichita, let's welcome our visitors.
All right, Slaughter, what have you done with my daughter?
She isn't here, Mr. Wallace.
Of course she's here. We followed your trail.
Well, she was here, but she just left on her honeymoon.
What? Why, you...
Yeah, I'm afraid you're too late, Wallace. Ellie Mae has been Mrs. Buck Rainier for at least 5 minutes.
I'll have the marriage annulled.
I don't see how you can do that, Wallace. The girl's over age, and the ceremony was legal in every respect. Wasn't it, Padre?
Indeed it was, Luke.
I'd ask you and the losing bridegroom in for refreshments on... Oh, by the way, I don't see Mr. Norton in your party. What happened to him?
He fell off his horse.
I'm not surprised. Well, as I was saying, I'd ask you in, only I'm sure you have much more adequate refreshments you'll be wanting to consume at what was to have been the wedding reception. So if you'll excuse us, Wichita and I are going to have a bite to eat. We've had a very busy day.
But you still haven't told me.
Told you what?
Well, how you happen to know so much about that Norton fella?
Well, Wichita, I suppose I might as well tell you. You'll never stop nittering me. You see, back in Illinois, 15 years ago, there was this young lawyer just starting out in the world. This young girl. They were very much in love, and they wanted to get married.
Uh-huh.
The young girl's father had other ideas, ambitious ideas. He made the girl marry a fast-talking young fella named Albert W. Norton.
Oh.
And the young lawyer left town, swearing he'd kill Norton if he ever saw him again. Only you know, Wichita, I like it better this way. Killing's too good for a rat like him.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you're right. But there's only one thing about the whole shebang that I don't like.
What's that?
They left in such a hurry. I didn't get to kiss the bride.
Luke Slaughter of Tombstone, starring Sam Buffington, was written and directed by William N. Robeson. Supporting Mr. Buffington were Norma Jean Nilsson, Junius Matthews, Norm Alden, Barney Phillips, Ben Wright, and Charles Seal. Editorial supervision by Tom Henley, with music composed and conducted by Wilbur Hatch.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
Well, this is the way it started. The Lion called about 4 o'clock that afternoon. Said he wanted to see me down at the office. I argued a while and finally told him I'd be there. Melody was sitting in front of her typewriter when I came in, putting a new coat of paint on her nails. She handed me a blank contract with no dates filled in, jerked a thumb toward the Lion's Den. I went in.
Regan, I'm glad you got here. What do you know about architects?
They draw things.
I know that much, but what about bids and all that stuff?
Well, they figure out what a building's going to cost, don't they?
Go on.
If whoever's paying for the building likes what they write down, then they're hired.
A couple of architects, maybe 3 or 4, make bids.
Well, I suppose so. Low man gets the job. Why?
Our client's an architect named Dudley Hayes, an office in the Park Central building. He thinks maybe the bank that's handling his bid might try to put something over on him.
Banks don't do things like that.
He thinks maybe a guy who works at the bank might be taking dough to shove his bid under the counter.
Why didn't you say that in the first place?
Because I'm saying it now. Haynes wants us to look into it.
All right, who do I see?
Haynes first. I only talked to him on the phone. I told him we'd have to have a contract and retainer before we did anything.
That figures.
So hop over there and find out what's what and make him sign that contract and get a check.
Anything else?
Make sure it's certified and call me if you run into any trouble.
Dudley Haynes, architect, Park Central building. Had an office on the 9th floor. When I went in, a girl with hair that figured to be blonde right down to the roots pulled off her glasses and put out her cigarette. And she kind of eased out of her chair behind that desk, moved toward me, like a panther looking for a meal.
My, you're tall, aren't you?
Well, there's nothing I can do about that.
Mr. Lyon said he was sending us one of his best men.
He always says that.
I think he meant it this time.
He's an awful liar, lady.
Dorothy. Dorothy Nolan.
Fits?
The name or the dress?
Both.
What's yours?
Jeff Regan.
Well, now we know each other.
That's nice. I came to see Haynes. He wants me to look into something for him.
I know.
He's expecting me.
I know.
Well?
I hope you have to look into a lot of things.
For Haynes?
No.
This is his office, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. But he spends most of his time in 902 into the hall. Makes his blueprints up there. I'll take you. You are tall.
Well, we started down the hall. We got about 10 feet from the frosted glass door at the end. We both stopped. We were looking at the outline of a big man behind the door. Both of us expected him to open it and walk out. Oh, he came out all right, but he walked right through it. Oh, he's been shot.
Oh.
You know him?
It's my boss, Mr. Hayes.
No, it was your boss, lady. He's dead. Lieutenant Salvatore Wendetti, Central Homicide Detail, showed up about 8 minutes after I called. He had his whole goon squad with him and a couple of guys in double-breasted suits from the district attorney's office. They roped off the entrance to the building, got hold of the elevator operators and the man who runs the cigar stand, and asked them questions. Then, when Daddy looked at what was left of Haynes and started yelling into a phone.
You can set a basket over, but don't move until my fingerprint boys get through. Yeah. Okay, sis, where the guy live?
At the Biltmore Hotel.
Where's his wife?
We didn't have one.
What do we tell?
We didn't have any family.
So no one's going to cry. Well, that makes it easier. Regan, was he your client?
No, nobody's a client until they sign a contract, Sally.
But you would bring him a contract to sign, and then you would do something for him. What?
Well, I didn't talk to him.
Sis?
Well, Mr. Haynes had made an estimate on a little office building in Beverly Hills. He thought that a man named Adler at the bank might be taking money from someone to hold his bid out.
So he wants an investigator to look into it. Why do you think that?
Well, I don't know.
You work for him.
Well, I don't know everything.
Neither do I. Hot, isn't it? Who's Adler?
Oh, just a name, isn't it?
Who else?
Who else?
Architects. Who else was making a bid?
Well, I don't know that.
Now, where are we? Kelly!
Yeah?
Guy named Adler at the
Grand
National Bank. Pick him up and have him down to my office in half an hour.
Yeah? What do you want to do about reporters, Sally?
Tell him to go jump in the lake.
Yeah?
They always spell my name wrong. How long you two known each other?
An hour?
Nice.
What do you mean by that?
Just nice. Didn't hear any shots?
No, we didn't.
Tell me more about the bid.
Well, what's there to tell?
The setup.
Well, the bank handles the money.
Who says yes, who says no?
Well, the bank, but...
But what?
The contractor usually tells them who to take.
Huh? Who's that in this case?
Contractor in Long Beach, his name is George Cantrell.
I'll say this for you, Regan. When you get mixed up in anything, you're starting to get mixed up with the good-looking people.
I'm not mixed up in anything.
What do you say, sis?
I'll keep my mouth shut.
She's a smart girl, Regan. Hello, honey. Won't be home for dinner. Some guy got himself killed and I'm in on it. Not long, no. Regan? I'll tell him. Wife says hello. Says come out to dinner sometime. Whoop. Sis, how much that contract worth?
Oh, the building in Beverly Hills, about $40,000.
Profit?
No, overall.
Break it down.
Well, Mr. Haynes would have cleared about $12,000 if he'd gotten it.
I know some guys have killed for a dime. Sam, when Daddy? I'm still at the Park Central building. Get out to Long Beach and talk to a contractor named George Cantrell. And find out what architects were making bids on some stuff he was going to put up in Beverly Hills. Yeah, get the name. Okay, that about does it. Let's go. Miss Nolan?
What?
I have to take you down.
Jeff, can you do that?
Well, you're a material witness.
Well, what are you?
He's a bystander with a built-in lawyer.
Well, I do, Jeff.
Go with him.
Why do you want to spend the night in jail? I just worked for Mr. Haynes.
No phone calls. This is a murder case.
Well, get me a lawyer or something, Jeff.
You know a lawyer?
No. Wait, yes, I do. His name's Dave Henderson. He lives at 1648 Claremont Place. Will you get for me? Tell him I'm in trouble.
Yeah. Check, Sally?
She didn't make a phone call. I like her, too.
Well, look, he may not be able to do anything for you tonight. It's almost 6.
But you'll see him as soon as possible.
Yeah?
Tell him I'm scared, Jeff. Scared still.
Well, I stayed there and phoned the Lion, told him what had happened. Well, he got mad and yelled something about me being a jinx on all our clients, and then he hung up. So I went through the classified telephone directory under attorneys and Henderson. There was a Ben, a George, a Joe, a William, but no Dave Henderson. So I drove out to the address that she'd given me. It was a blue apartment house 4 blocks west of Vermont over by the Coliseum. Somebody was cooking hamburgers somewhere, and somebody was all worked up over a ball game on the radio. I picked the baseball fan.
Well, what'll happen now is anybody's guess, but let me tell you that this ball game is a long way from being up. Hey, what'd I tell you? It's outside the ballpark, and they're coming in like homing pigeons. Bases are loaded, and they're all coming in. Oh, it's going to be 8-5.
Come on, the ball game's not that good.
What's so important, Pilgrim? I'm with the ball game.
I'm looking for a man named Dave Henderson, a lawyer.
So what?
Somebody told me he lives in this apartment house.
Who told you that?
A lady.
Huh.
Does he live here?
You try looking at the mailbox?
No name.
You cop?
Private type.
Huh.
Does he live here?
Sure he lives here.
Well, where?
End of the hall, 106.
Thanks.
So he's a lawyer, is he? With his kind of friends? Huh?
What does that mean?
You're young, ain't you, Curly?
I got a driver's license.
Let me tell you something. Don't go knocking on no doors and hear a ball game. Remember that.
Yeah, I'll remember that.
And you can tell him Tessie Bogart to start to that one.
And the score is 8-5 coming into the first half of the ninth, and this has been some ball game, let me tell you.
106. Here we are.
Come on in, it's unlocked.
Your name Dave Henderson?
Yeah, who wants to know?
My name's Regan. I'm a private investigator with the International Detective Bureau.
Wrong steer gumshoe. I don't need one.
Look, I'm not looking for work. I'm looking for you.
What'd you say it was? Regan?
That's right.
R-E-G-A-N. Regan. Regan. Learned that just an hour ago. Cute, huh?
I met a friend of yours today.
Dave Henderson never had a friend.
She said she was a friend of yours.
But I didn't say I was a friend of hers. Hey, who are we talking about anyway?
Dorothy Nolan.
How is Dorothy?
Not so good.
Thought you were a detective.
I am.
You sound like a doctor.
Look, you sound like a guy with a chip on his shoulder.
Sound like a lot of things. You're trying to be tough, Pete.
No wonder you aren't in the telephone directory.
I'll just skip that.
She said you were a lawyer.
They say I drink too much. You haven't seen me drinking, have you?
She wants you to get in touch with her. The man she was working for was murdered today.
She kill him?
Well, they're holding her.
Material witness or suspect?
Material witness right now. She doesn't want to spend the night in jail.
Who does? That's why she isn't feeling so good, huh? He wants me to get her out.
Something like that.
Who's handling the case downtown?
Detective named Wendetti.
Yeah, and where do you come in?
Well, they didn't give her that one phone call.
Yeah. You're sensitive. What if I said no?
Well, that's your business.
You know why she asked you to see me? Because I'm a guy she knows. And every guy who knows little Dorothy does a little something for her. Ever met him like that, Regan?
Sometimes.
I'm just checking.
Checking what?
She's pretty good with the works. Eyes just right for the job. Hair just right. Everything just right. She can make you do a lot of things you don't want to do. Wait till you see her in a bathing suit. Ooh, that's something, brother.
Well, they aren't wearing them in the county jail.
Okay, I'll phone Wendetti and find out what her bond is.
Look, this is a murder case. There's no bond on this. You know that.
Well, it depends how you handle it. I'll think of something.
Yeah, I'll bet you will.
We don't like each other much, do we?
Nope.
That's the way it goes.
Listen, she said to tell you she was scared.
Well, some of us are scared part of the time. And somebody gets shot. And everybody gets scared. You scared?
Nope.
Iron Man Regan. Have a good time.
Did I say Haynes was shot?
No. You didn't say a thing. See you somewhere, Peter.
Well, I stopped by Musso Frank's and had the special, and then I went on home. I tried to make a couple of calls, but Wendetti was out, and the desk sergeant thought I was a reporter, and he wouldn't tell me a thing about Dorothy Nolan. While I was sitting there, the phone began jumping around on the hook.
Regan?
Yeah.
This is me. Where you been? I called your place 20 times, but I've called it once.
Well, I've been busy seeing a lawyer.
What do you need a lawyer for? You aren't married.
Somebody else needs one.
Who?
Dorothy Nolan, that blonde who worked up in Haynes' office. Wendetti's holding her.
Good. I want you to go down and see her.
What for?
We can still make something on this thing if we play it smart. And when I talked to Haynes on the phone this afternoon, I told him I wanted a certified check.
So what?
So that means there's a check for $100 lying around his office somewhere, and it's made out to International.
Look, he's dead, remember?
Everybody dies. Don't worry about it.
We weren't even hired.
We had a verbal contract.
We had nothing.
That check's no good to anybody but us.
We didn't do anything for him.
Well, buy him some flowers. Now hop down to the pokey and see that dame and find out where that check is.
We can't do that.
I talked to Harry Presidio, and he'll give us a lien to get in. Hello? Hello? Regan, you still there?
I was still there, but I wasn't listening to the lion. I was looking at a skinny little man with one leg.
Hey, Regan, you still there?
Now, don't ask me how he made it inside my door. He was just there, propped up on a pair of crutches, swaying back and forth, watching me with a couple of sick gray eyes that were so full of water you'd think they were going to float right out of his head. All at once, he went down like a busted sugar sack. He'd been shot twice through the neck with a small caliber gun, a 25, 32, I don't know. I found a dozen razor blades in one pocket and 2 dozen sets of shoelaces to go with them. There wasn't anything that told me his name, but there was a picture inside his shirt pocket. One of those things that you have taken in a penny arcade, you know, in front of phony pasteboard props. Well, the man with one leg was looking out from between a pair of painted angel's wings, and the guy standing next to him, who was smiling up at the halo, was the same man that I'd seen that afternoon. An architect named Haynes. A man who needed a private detective. A man who walked out a glass door and then dropped dead. And the one printed word above that picture stuck out like a wart on an egg that said, Happy Land. Well, I left the little man with the one leg lying there. wasn't much I could do for him. I wanted to wait before I called homicide. I took the picture I found in his pocket, and I drove to Happy Land. It turned out to be an open-air penny arcade on 5th and Main. Smelled like all the hot dogs in the world had been made right there. There were machines all over the place telling you how strong you were, how rich you'd be, and who you'd marry. All for a penny. I guess it wasn't much of a bargain. The only customer was a sailor trying his luck at the shooting gallery. Back in the corner, a tired-looking girl in light blue slacks and a dirty gray sweater was sitting on a stool by the hot dog counter staring at nothing.
Want some pennies?
Not right now, no.
Oh, just looking? Go ahead. When you figure out where you're going to spend your money, come back and I'll give you some change.
You got a picture gallery here?
Oh. Don't tell me you're a real big spender and want to have your picture taken.
Maybe. You got one?
Yeah, we got one.
Where is it?
In there. If you really want to get your picture taken, I'll climb off this stool and take you back. I want to tell you now, if you're just trying to be sociable, you can go and fly a kite.
You run the picture concession?
I run the picture place and the hot dog place, and I sweep out in the morning. Oh, I wish I had better brains than to marry that slob and get myself stuck in a cheap dump like this.
All right. Do you remember taking this picture?
How would I know? I take a lot of pictures.
Well, come on, look at it.
All right. Yeah, I took it. That what sold you?
When?
What do you think I am? Can't remember what night it is every time a pair of drunks comes in and wants their pictures taken together.
Well, try to remember, will you?
You're a real wise guy, mister. You don't want no picture. You just want some talk. You a cop?
Friend. I met the little guy in the picture once.
Dusty?
What was that?
I thought you said you met him once.
Well, we weren't introduced. I just met him. Who is he?
Dusty Rhodes. Works the circuit.
What circuit?
5th and Main, STEM. Business section.
What kind of business?
Dusty handled the razor blade and shoelace traffic. He hates pencils.
What did he do when he wasn't working?
What does anybody do? He went out and got loaded.
Go on.
And you don't know him very well for a friend. How am I going to know I'm not getting Dusty in trouble talking to you like this?
Nobody can get him in trouble anymore, lady.
What do you mean?
He was shot tonight.
Oh, no. Oh, poor little guy.
Do you know where he lived?
Seashore Hotel. The Seashore Hotel. Oh, gee, Miss Dempsey. Oh, I'm real sorry.
Brother, the seashore caters to many types of people, good and bad, just out of the pokey. 2 bits a night for transients, $1.50 a week for solid citizens. And sign and register, it's a law.
I'm not looking for a room.
Then you're wasting my time, brother. My beer's getting warm.
Look, I'm a private investigator. My name's Regan.
I liked you before you said them 2 words, brother, but you have soured me. Private investigator means private eye, and it all means cop. And you are not welcome. Now blow.
I'm trying to find out something about a man named Dusty Rhodes.
We do not ask questions, and we do not give answers. Now blow.
I was told he lived here.
You find me tongueless, brother. Now blow.
Did you know him?
During the last 5 years, I have acquired 85 pounds and a very bad heart, or I'd have you in the alley right now.
Oh, yeah, sure you would. Here.
Abraham Lincoln was a very fine man, and he took a very fine picture. I seem to have found my tongue, brother. What'll it be?
The key to his room for a starter, huh?
Disallowable and punishable by fine and imprisonment. Into the hall, turn the Benfesto to the right.
Thanks. Well, I don't know what I expected to find there. Outside of more razor blades and more shoelaces was a little room full of dirty white curtains and a wire bed that sagged in the middle. I was standing there watching a neon sign advertise beer a block down the street when I thought I heard somebody behind me. Whoever it was had been drinking bad whiskey, but he was still pretty good. It landed a quarter of an inch above my right ear, and I piled up in a lamp, a chair, and a pitcher full of water.
5 berries gets you a look, brother, but doesn't get you a room. Besides, it's already taken on the beds over there. Now, come on. Yeah, you didn't go to sleep, brother. You was knocked to sleep. I apologize. Why the games?
Who came in after me?
You're the only one.
You sure?
My name's Sam Preacher. Brother, I'm very sure.
Well, maybe he was waiting for me, huh?
I don't generally ask him, but the question is this. Why?
Oh, I don't know. Unless...
What's the matter? Something missing?
Just a picture.
You can get lots of pictures.
You didn't see anybody?
That makes the 3rd time, brother, and the answer's still negative.
Okay.
Then let's blow, buddy, huh?
Coroner's office.
Luke, this is Regan.
The lion's eye. What's with you, baby? When Daddy tells me you walked into one today.
Yeah, I did. You got him there?
Haynes Dudley? Sure. Want to come down and take a look? He's toe-tagged and salted down real pretty.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Them 32 slugs was just incidental. The guy had 4 weeks at the outside.
All right, give it to me.
Haynes Dudley was dying from malnutrition, alcoholism, and a couple other things with long names.
Give me one long name.
Diabetes. He didn't take good care of himself. Funny,
A misspent life.
Somebody's gonna take the gas chamber for nothing.
When Daddy know this?
Sure. And he was wearing a brand new suit, too. We'll sew up the holes. We'll bury him in it.
Well, you aren't finished yet, Luke.
Baby!
A guy with one leg dropped dead in my place a couple hours ago.
It's after 11.
Well, I'm sorry, Luke.
They connected?
Yeah?
Murder?
Yeah.
Well, come down and see us anytime, Regan. We're open 24 hours a day.
Well, at the homicide office, they told me she'd been released about 10 o'clock. They said a lawyer named Henderson had put up the bail and handled the whole thing. They gave me an address on her when I went out there. It was a bungalow court on Normandy, and it took her a long time to answer the door.
Oh, you.
Yeah, tell me how tall I am.
I'd love to, but not right now.
They told me you'd been out since 10 o'clock. Maybe I should have come sooner.
Dale gives me the willies. I'm about to take a shower.
I was kind of hoping we could have a drink.
I did better than I thought with you.
I got a hold of a lawyer for you, didn't I?
Yes?
Well, doesn't that rake me an invitation to have a drink?
I said later. I'm really tired.
I said no.
Wait a minute. Well, if you're that thirsty, all right.
That's better.
And every day my boss gets killed and I meet a private detective.
I need a drink. I was slugged tonight.
Throat?
Yeah, right here, see?
Oh, it looks nasty. Why didn't anyone do that to you?
Wanted a picture I had?
Whistler's mother?
Just a picture of a couple of drunks who are dead now.
Maybe whoever did it was a relative.
Guess again.
I don't like games.
But you play them all the time.
Don't we all? I know a psychiatrist who says we can't help ourselves.
You can.
I liked you when you walked into the office this afternoon, but I'm not so sure I like you now. Maybe you better go.
Expecting somebody, huh?
What are you doing? You let go of me. Let go
Oh,
of
no,
me.
baby. You got real nice eyes. I want to look at them.
Let go. He's crazy. You.
Hello, Dave. We didn't hear you knock. Did you bring your piano?
What's the idea?
He gave me.
Why don't you tell him to go away, baby? Anybody can tell we're busy.
Let it go, Regan.
You want to break us up?
Can't you see he's just trying to make you jealous and say things?
Come here, honey.
No. You don't have to do that.
I said let her go.
Is that the same 32 you killed a one-legged man with?
Oh, I'm sure.
Don't be a fool.
Stay right where you are, baby. You're first.
Listen to me, baby.
I listened to you too long.
He's only guessing. He doesn't have any proof of anything.
You can cry if you want to, baby. This is going to hurt.
She spun around and fell into a coffee table and then lay very quiet on the rug. Her eyes were open and she didn't say anything. She just lay there looking up at him. I couldn't tell where she'd been hit. He seemed to forget all about me because he walked over to her, knelt down beside her, put the gun right up against her head.
This is awful close range, baby, but I can't afford to miss.
Neither could I. Well, when Daddy and I stuck our heads together, and it all came out when we looked into a couple of things. You see, Dave Henderson was Dudley Haynes, and he was wanted for attempted murder and embezzling and one thing or another back in Ohio. So he figured it'd be a good idea to bump himself off. Dorothy helped him with the idea. They both went down on Main Street, and they picked up an old bum, dressed him up in a new suit, and shot him. I was supposed to walk in with Dorothy, and she'd identify the body, and as far as anybody knew, Dudley Haynes would be dead. Dave didn't figure that she'd be taken down. She didn't figure that she'd get scared, and neither of them figured the man with one leg was a pal of the man that they'd shot. Well, it seems that they looked through a lot of files, and they figured that a lot of murders go unsolved. Maybe they do. I don't know. Well, anyway, he sat down on that little bench up there in San Quentin last week. The one with that bucket of acid in the room. Oh, he held his breath as long as he could, but everybody has to breathe. He's buried up there with a lot of other guys that figured they could get away with murder. Dorothy? She wasn't hurt too bad. They had her in a wheelchair for the trial. She got 15 years as an accomplice. Some kind of a deal. State's evidence and all that. I don't think I'll wait for her. She wasn't that good.
3 chimes mean good times on NBC. You're invited every Saturday over most of these NBC stations to a 1-hour concert by the renowned NBC Symphony. Tomorrow's symphony performance features Metropolitan Opera star Helen Trouble as guest soloist. For tomorrow's broadcast, the orchestra will be under the baton of the widely acclaimed conductor Wilfrid Pelletier. For the world's great music, hear the NBC Symphony brought to you tomorrow and every Saturday. Transcribed. Ladies and gentlemen, the ringing of that phone bell brings you mystery, adventure.
Nero Wolf's office, Archie Goodwin speaking. Yes, who's calling? Mr. John Blake? Well, is this a matter of business? That's fine, Mr. Blake. I'll just call him.
Archie, I'm not here. Tell him I'm up in the plant room with the orchids.
I was going to call him to the phone, but he's up in the plant room with his orchids. What sort of a case is this, sir? Really? Really, is that so?
Is it a man or a woman?
Oh, I understand perfectly. It's a man.
Well, at least that's something different.
Yes, sir. Very urgent. I understand. And I assure you, Mr. Wolf will be here waiting for you. The fee? Shall we say about, 1,000?
I will not see any client until after dinner. Fritz is having mountain quail on toast.
Yes, Mr. Blake. Come at once. What were you saying, boss?
And found you, Archie, nothing but business. All the time. What's the problem?
I don't know. And at $1,000, considering our bank balance, I'll help him poison his great-grandmother.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's that renowned genius who is the bulkiest, balkiest, most ponderous, and most brilliant detective in the world. Yes, none other than that chair-borne mass of unpredictable intellect, Nero Wolfe, created by Rex Stout and brought to you in a new series of adventures over this NBC network in the person of Mr. Sidney Greenstreet.
What we chose to refer to as the case of the hasty will began, of course, with an urgent phone call from the mysterious John Blake. At the moment, Nero Wolfe was seated in his chair, which was specially built for his 300 pounds, and I was giving him a lecture on the importance of money.
Archie, that will do. I'm not interested.
You will be when you learn you can make no more purchases of beer and Skittles. You've passed up 2 cinch cases now. Each would have meant a healthy fee. Let us hope this Mr. Blake has a nice, fat problem that will take us days to solve.
Archie.
Yes, sir?
Answer the door.
Good evening. I'm John Blake.
Oh, yes. Come in, Mr. Blake. You have no idea how welcome you are.
Archie, show Mr. Blake in and close the door. That draft is unbearable.
This way, sir. Mr. Wolfe doesn't care for anything resembling air. Oh, I'm Archie Goodwin.
Good evening, Mr. Blake.
Mr. Wolfe, I have a little business for you. Now, before you say anything, I know you're not a lawyer.
I'm not a member of the bar, let us say, Mr. Blake.
Of course.
What kind of business, Mr. Blake?
I have here a short will, which I have typewritten myself. I haven't signed it yet. Also, I have here a sealed envelope containing a letter which I want you to be prepared to deliver to the addressee.
A will and a letter. Very well.
Yes. Do you know who I am?
Seems that I've certainly seen you before.
Same here. I just can't place you.
Well, I'm John Blake, president of the Plymouth Building and Loan.
Oh, of course. I've seen your picture many times.
You have a staff of the best attorneys in the city, Mr. Blake, and this is most assuredly the business of attorney.
Perhaps. But in this particular instance, I wanted an individual who had no interest in me, nor previous knowledge of my affairs.
I see.
Also, I wanted a person who was, shall we say, not too well fixed.
Well, you certainly couldn't
Archie.
Imagine Mr. Wolf being in need of money.
Just why can't your attorneys handle this?
You'll know in a moment. But when I leave here, I want you to forget the whole thing, for the time being.
Indeed. You have said it.
Here's the will. You may read it.
Archie.
January 25, 1951. To my daughter, Anita Blake, I do hereby bequeath all my property, personal and real, including the portrait painting of her mother, my dear deceased wife, Marcia Blake. This will supersedes any and all instruments previously drawn.
So, simple enough, isn't it?
That's all. Now, the pen, please, and I'll sign it. Now then, you sign as witness, Mr. Goodwin. You retain the will, Mr. Wolf, and the envelope here, which is addressed to Hilary Blake, my brother, who is now living in this city.
Your brother?
He's just recently returned from 25 years in Australia. Though Hilary has written me several times, I have not favored him. We've been estranged these many years over, a certain unpleasant situation which this enclosed letter will clear up.
Are you in fear of your life, Mr. Blake? Murder?
No, Mr. Wolf. There was a time, yes, but, not now. You will know what to do with the will and the letter, though, when the time arrives. Now, as to your fee, you said, $1,000?
Well, we usually receive...
$1,000 will do.
Well, here's a check, all made out.
If you're thinking of suicide, Mr. Blake, we must warn you.
If you don't care to go through with this, please say so. I'm not planning on suicide, I assure you.
We have taken the job, Mr. Blake.
And good evening, gentlemen, and thank you for your kind indulgence.
Well, that's the simplest little $1,000 we ever made.
I believe, Mr. Goodwin, you're going to be quite surprised. I want you to get acquainted with John Blake's secretary. You will more than earn this $1,000, young man. Archie. Archie, is that you?
Yes, boss.
What time is it?
It is 6 p.m. The clock is right in front of your eyes.
I'm thinking, Archie, it's very interesting. Very. An entire day has passed since the visit from John Blake. Did you learn anything from Blake's secretary?
I did. He left his office late yesterday, she said. His daughter Anita is quite upset because he didn't come home.
Check his club?
Yup. I didn't talk to the daughter, but I learned that she's engaged to a young fellow named Wilbur Martin. She told the secretary that her father had been acting strangely of late, a bit morose.
And what does the daughter feel has happened?
Anita's afraid he's been kidnapped.
You haven't met nor talked to any other than the secretary?
Not yet. And so far, no one's called the police.
Good. We must, for the time being, prevent that. What did you learn of Blake's brother from Australia?
He's been here only a year. They've met only once or twice since his return. The secretary thinks the breakup was because of their love for the same woman. Hilary became very wealthy in Australia.
Very well, Archie. It is time for you to visit Miss Anita Blake at her home.
I'd love to, boss. She's a mighty purty gal.
Phooey. Archie, you can do me a great service.
Anything.
Be sure to close it tightly as you leave.
Close what?
The coal chute, of course.
I'm awfully glad you could come, Uncle Hilary. Wilbur seemed to think you might know something about Father's disappearance.
No, I don't know, Wilbur. I'm just as nonplussed as you are.
When did you see your brother last?
Oh, it's been 4 or 5 months. Why?
Well, I just wanted to know.
What do you two think has become of him? Surely you know his recent actions better than I.
Well, at first I thought he'd been kidnapped. Now I'm afraid it's suicide.
Oh, I say, really now. Have you been putting such ideas into our head, young man?
On the other hand, could have been murder.
Indeed. Well, I suggest that the police be called. Hospitals, the morgue, every place. Have you thought of doing that, young man?
I was going to.
Oh, really? Then what are you stalling about? I'll just step into the library and do it myself.
Oh, it can't be, Wilbur. It just can't be.
Miss Blake, there's a Mr. Goodwin to see your father.
Oh, I'll see him.
Thank you, Miss Blake. I'm Archie Goodwin.
This is my fiancé, Mr. Wilbur Martin.
Mr. Martin?
How do you do?
What is it you want, Mr. Goodwin?
Is your father here, Miss Blake?
No. No, he isn't.
What is your business, Mr. Goodwin? Why do you want to see Mr. Blake?
As a matter of fact, I don't really want to see Mr. Blake because I don't think he's here. I came to see Miss Blake.
Just who are you?
I'm a detective.
Police?
Private investigator with Nero Wolfe. John Blake has disappeared. I know you're trying to keep it out of the press because you think he's been kidnapped.
We have called the police.
Oh, what do you think has happened to my father?
I think he's dead.
Oh, dear. Why do you think that?
Yes. Just what do you know, Mr. Goodwin?
Oh, Anita, I want to ask you a few questions. I think it's advisable.
Mr. Blake.
Yes?
I thought you were done for. That is.
I don't think I.
This chap is a detective.
I'm sorry about this, Mr. Blake, but curiosity got the better of me. I hope I haven't wrecked things.
What are you talking about?
You remember the agreement.
What agreement?
Mr. Goodwin, do you know who you're talking to?
Why, yes, John Blake.
Oh, no, Mr. Goodwin. This is my Uncle Hillary, my father's brother.
Hillary? Hillary Blake?
Yes, my father's twin brother.
John and Hillary were twins.
Of course.
That's news to me. I didn't know that.
What did you know about him?
Well, now that I look at him, now that I can recall his speech, there is a difference.
And now, why do you think John Blake is dead?
I've just come from police headquarters.
You mean he's been murdered?
No. From all indications, he's committed suicide.
Suicide? Are you sure?
Poor father. Oh, I was afraid of this.
This morning, a hat and an overcoat were found on the East River docks near Pier 9. In the coat was a typewritten copy of a will made yesterday. The hat bears the initials J.B.
There was a will?
Yes. Could you identify the hat and coat, Miss Blake?
Well, yes, of course.
Very well. Come in, Sergeant. This is Sergeant Hanlon. Miss Blake, do you recognize this coat and hat?
Yes. Oh, yes, I do. They were father's. Oh, Wilbur.
Suicide? I can't understand it.
But the hat and coat are not conclusive evidence. What about the will found in the pocket?
Show them the will, Sergeant. Read it, miss.
You read it, Wilbur?
To my daughter, Anita Blake, I do hereby bequeath all my property, personal and real, including the portrait painting of her mother, my dear deceased wife, Marcia Blake. This will supersedes any and all instruments previously drawn. But no signature.
I have the original. Here you are.
Where did you get this?
Notice the signature of the witness?
Archie Goodwin. You witnessed his signature?
In Nero Wolfe's office.
But Mr. Blake had his own attorneys.
Nevertheless, he came to Mr. Wolfe to take care of the will. If we hadn't recognized him from his photos in the papers, I wouldn't have witnessed the signature.
Anita, is this your father's handwriting?
Yes. Yes, it is all right.
But there still isn't proof that he's dead, nor that he committed suicide. No corpus delicti.
And the body may not be found for days. But this evidence we have here certainly indicates that a body will be found eventually.
Maybe not, Mr. Goodwin. It's possible they could have...
What were you going to say?
Nothing.
Miss Blake, in a way, I blame myself for your father's death.
How do you mean?
I had a sort of premonition. It's obvious now why he came to Nero Wolfe.
Is it?
He wanted someone who didn't know him personally. His own attorneys would have been able to see through his plan and prevent his carrying it out.
But he made a will. Why did he draw this new one?
Yes, that's what I don't understand.
Well, I still am not convinced that he committed suicide.
Mr. Blake, here is a letter he asked to be delivered to you.
Oh, well, now.
Perhaps it will shed some light on the problem.
What does it say, Uncle?
Jove. It says, Hillary, 25 years now, jealousy and bitterness have kept us apart. I know why you stayed in Australia all these years. I know you loved Marcia. She was rightfully yours. But I loved her, too, and I couldn't go on without her. I know you've despised us both, and I've pretended to despise you. I had to pretend, because I lied to Marcia. I told her you were engaged to marry a woman in Sydney. Marcia was innocent. I was to blame. When Marcia died last year, and you wrote that you were coming back, I knew then that your resentment had faded, but I didn't answer you, and I've kept away from you because I couldn't face you. I've told you all this because things have happened which you will learn soon enough that have decided me to close my book and write fini. I have made a new will, leaving everything I possess to Anita. Anita is young, Hillary, and I beg you to watch after her as though she were your own, which, but for my selfishness, she might well have been. Forgive me, Hillary. Well, this certainly indicates suicide.
But what does he mean by things have happened?
That, Miss Blake, is the motive, for which we'll just have to wait.
Yes, for that and the body.
Well, boss, up here in the conservatory a bit early, aren't you? How are the orchids?
Oh, it's a nice sunny morning. Even though it is around 0 outside, the sun is fine for them. And behold, Archie.
Huh? What is it?
The Dendrobium sclerotel.
Yes, indeed. What about it?
Showing 2 buds. Most encouraging.
Indeed so. Boss, I can't take the steam heat here.
Tell me, this painting of Marcia Blake, is it large?
Hangs over the Blake mantle, about 3 by 4 feet.
Find it most intriguing that John Blake should mention the painting in so short a will. And Hillary, does he seem to offer any suggestion on this problem?
He has very little to say. Wilbur has definite ideas, and he's in there pitching all the time. He has a rather unpleasant way about him, though.
You have talked with Inspector Kramer?
I have.
And asked Miss Anita and Hillary to meet you at the morgue to look at the body?
Right. And I left Wilbur out of this gathering.
This body is practically unidentifiable, huh?
In Kramer's opinion, it is.
After you're finished down there, I'd like to have a chat with this Wilbur Martin.
Okay, but you'll get nothing out of him. I've tried.
Archie, you're becoming so conceited. Soon I fear I'll have to fire you.
If it were summer, I would forthwith resign.
Run along and close our coal chute behind you.
Morning, Inspector Kramer. Up early.
Yeah, Goodwin. I just love to come down to this morgue.
This is Miss Anita Blake and her Uncle Hillary Blake.
How do you do?
Good morning, Mr. Goodwin. I hope you don't object too much to my joining the proceedings.
Oh, I know, Wilbur. I suppose it's all right.
Please, Mr. Goodwin, what's happened?
There's a body here. Rather badly bruised and cut and in a bad condition, but I think you should look at it.
Oh,
I'm sorry, Miss Blake, but I'm afraid it's necessary.
Very well. I'll be all right.
I'd like to come along.
Oh, yes, Wilbur, you must.
Well, come on. This way. Well, here we are.
Wilbur.
What do you say, Miss Blake?
Now get hold of yourself, Anita. Please, you must.
Yes. Yes, that's Father.
And you, Mr. Blake?
It's certainly hard to say. It looks as though it might be John. Was there no means of identification on the body? No jewelry or...
Father never wore any jewelry.
There was nothing but this suit here. Nothing in the pockets.
That's Father's suit, all right. I know. Oh, why? Why did he do it?
Come along now. That's all for today. Mr. Wolf, this is Mr. Wilbur Martin.
Ah, yes. How do you do, Mr. Martin? Sit down.
Thank you, sir.
No. Take the red leather chair. That's right.
So glad you could come. Archie, beer first. Tell me, Mr. Martin, you saw the body?
I did. Whether it was John Blake or not, I'm not sure. But Anita feels positive enough.
You are skeptical about the suicide theory, eh?
Well, yes, I am.
Are you trying to cast suspicion on someone else?
No.
He thinks he was murdered.
I do?
But not by you, of course.
Certainly not.
But who would know that John came here, signed the will, and gave us the letter to his brother? He must have contemplated suicide, don't you think?
Are you positive it was John Blake who signed the will?
How interesting. You think it was his brother Hillary who came here, posing as John, huh?
It could have been.
But the man was quite gray and had no Australian accent.
Hillary could have dropped the accent for a short while and grayed his hair, and they were twins.
So enlightening, Mr. Martin. Do go on.
After he left you here, he could have killed John and thrown him in the river, and left his overcoat and hat on the wharf.
And why would Hillary kill John?
Well, there may have been several reasons. Maybe because of Marcia. Well, several reasons.
Tell me, did John Blake object to your engagement to Anita?
No, why should he?
I don't know. I merely asked. Anita Blake identified her father's handwriting. She identified the body. You still believe it's murder?
Maybe she only thought it was his handwriting.
You had best be careful, Wilbur. In trying to make a murder out of this, you might place yourself in a most unhappy position.
I checked the letter and the will with papers at John's office, and the handwriting is identical, in my opinion.
Maybe Hillary is clever at forgery.
Maybe.
Did you have the experts check the writing?
Not yet.
Then how can you tell unless you had a bona fide sample of Hillary's writing?
I take it that you found a sample of Hillary's writing? Some letters from Hillary to John?
Yes. I found a package of them in John's desk at his home.
That, Wilbur, is most encouraging.
Here they are. Several of them tied together. Some written in 1928 and a couple in 1948.
Now, we'll tell you something. We never thought John committed suicide either.
You didn't?
No. And before you go, Wilbur, write your name here on this pad.
Very well.
Thank you so much. I hope we shall see you tomorrow. Well, I'm surprised, Inspector Kramer, to see you out in such inclement weather.
I like the cold spells.
Sit in the red leather chair.
Yeah, thanks.
Good. Have your experts finished checking the will and the letter?
Yep, but not all through with a package of Hillary's old letters that Wilbur found.
What's the verdict?
If this is forgery, it's the cleverest bit of forgery we've ever come across. My men say the will and the letter you received appear identical with the specimens from John's office.
Indeed. The will and the letter then do seem to have been written by John Blake.
Yes. But on the other hand, and this is unusual, by comparing this letter from John with a letter Hillary wrote from Australia in 1948, we found characteristics in both men's letters which were definitely similar.
Then, Inspector, you feel that Hillary might have written the letter and signed the will. That it was Hillary who came to my office?
It's a tough thing to prove, but I think that's being on the right track.
Inspector, what about the rest of the package of letters I got from Wilbur Martin?
They're still working on those down at headquarters.
What about young Wilbur?
So far, can't see much in him to worry about, but it's a bit early.
Archie, phone out to the Blake mansion and tell Wilbur Martin that we've uncovered the whole thing. And if Wilbur's in on it, he'll be gone before you get there. We can pick him up later.
Okay. I'll let you know about the rest of Hillary's letters.
Good. We won't phone out there until you're finished.
And I'll call you as soon as possible.
Archie, I want you to look into the affairs of the Plymouth Building and Loan Company. See what you can learn about the actual stability of the company.
Okay. Boss, please put on your muffler and overcoat and open a window. A candle couldn't burn in this place. Yeah. I'm on my way.
Anita!
What is it, Wilbur? What's happened?
I came out as soon as I heard.
Well, what's happened? Speak up, man.
You haven't heard? You don't know?
No, what?
Look at these headlines.
Plymouth Building and Loan crashes. Wilbur, what does this mean?
It means your father embezzled the funds of the company and he has gone to the wall.
What?
Yes, close the doors.
Oh, no, Wilbur, no, I can't believe such a thing.
I'm sorry, Anita, but there it is in black and white.
Then this is the motive for John's suicide.
Why?
Why? Because he knew he was caught. What else?
He could have put the money back, couldn't he?
Yes, but maybe he lost it by trying to make more to cover up the shortage.
I don't think he lost it.
You don't?
No.
Oh, nonsense. He must have. Else why would he kill himself?
Maybe he didn't kill himself.
Oh, this is awful.
Oh, please, Anita, you mustn't worry. I know this is very embarrassing for you, but it isn't your fault. Now, let me take you away for a while. We can run down to Mexico until this blows over.
You won't take her to Mexico. You won't take her anyplace.
Just what do you mean?
What's wrong with you, Wilbur? You're acting stupid.
Your father may have fleeced the company, but I don't believe he lost the money.
Wilbur.
He hid the money, and your Uncle Hillary found the hide to father's murder. Hillary killed him.
Oh, you're crazy. You're out of your mind.
Why, this doesn't make sense. I have all the money I need.
Yes, you have now.
Pack your things, Anita. I'll phone the airport for reservations.
You can't leave at a time like this. You won't leave this room.
Do you know what can be done to you for threatening people with firearms? I'll call the police.
You don't need to call the police. I've just talked to that detective, Mr. Goodwin. He's on his way here. The police have uncovered everything. I know you killed John, and you have the money.
Wilbur, you're out of your mind.
I know what I'm talking about.
Get out of here. Get out.
I won't leave. No one will leave till Goodwin comes.
Ah, Archie. Come in, Miss Blake. Mr. Blake, Mr. Martin, glad you were all able to accept my invitation. You too, Inspector Kramer.
Yeah, I know how glad you are I could be here, Wolf.
Please be seated, folks. Hillary was going to Mexico on the next plane and taking Anita with him.
Mexico?
John Blake stole the money from the company, but Hillary found out about it and killed him.
Mr. Wolf, this is utter nonsense.
Mr. Blake, Inspector Kramer's handwriting experts have examined the will and the letter left with me. They have also checked them with your recent letters from Australia.
Indeed.
And your letters from Australia show a definite resemblance, having the same characteristics as the letter and the will you've given me.
You mean you think that I signed the will and wrote the letter?
Definitely.
Ridiculous.
But there's something else. The will mentions a painting of Marcia Blake, Anita's mother. Archie, where is that painting? Did you bring it?
It's here.
Bring it in here, Sergeant.
Just a moment.
I hope you don't mind, Miss Blake.
What are you doing to it?
Tearing off the paper backing of the picture?
Yes, and there you are. There's the reason for the whole thing.
Bonds. Pasted in the back. Thousands of dollars in negotiable bonds. Then Hillary did know about the money. He killed John for all this. He had Anita order the picture to be credited for shipping.
I did no such thing.
Nevertheless, you didn't kill John Blake.
Certainly he did.
Look at these two letters from Hillary Blake to John here in America. What are the dates?
September and November 1948.
Those were supposedly Hillary's most recent letters to John. And look at these letters, June and July 1928. Notice any difference?
All are signed by Hillary, but the ones dated 1928 are not at all like the ones written in 1948.
Not the least similarity. The ones dated 1928 were written by Hillary. But those dated 1948 were written by John.
By John? How do you mean?
Carry on, Inspector.
You're under arrest, Mr. Blake. Not for murder, because there's been no murder. You're under arrest on a charge of embezzlement.
Embezzlement? Oh, but how can
And you, Miss Blake, are under arrest as an accomplice.
What? I don't understand. Mr. Wolf.
Wilbur, you yourself unearthed the old 1928 letters, really written by Hillary from Australia. The recent letters are not in the same handwriting. They were poorly forged by John in 1948. Furthermore, we checked with Australia and learned that Hillary Blake died in Sydney 10 years ago.
And this man here is really John Blake, posing as Hillary to escape the penalty for looting the company.
Anita. It just doesn't seem possible.
Anita knew all about it, and they might have gotten away with it if they hadn't come to us, Archie.
What a fantastic plan.
I'm giving you back your $1,000, Mr. Blake, but I'm afraid it won't do either of you much good now. Thank you so much, Inspector Kramer, for dropping in.
Well, boss, that was a clever bit of deduction.
You really think so, Archie? It was quite a blunder for so clever a man as John Blake.
Why did he make the mistake of coming to us?
There are many holes in the plans of the criminal mind. He must have forgotten about the 1928 letters, or he would have destroyed them.
And he underestimated Wilbur's intelligence. And I thought he was a dope, too. But he was half right.
He really slipped up on the body in the morgue. Inspector Kramer was most kind to cooperate with us in that little act. Anita was too eager to identify the first body she saw.
And the painting. You sensed there was more importance attached to it than the fact that it was a work of art.
True. Some beer, please, Archie.
Coming up, boss?
Now, that brings me to an unpleasant subject.
What's that?
You were talking about resigning. Are you still in that frame of mind?
Resigning? When did I say anything like that?
Then you're going to be content with conditions as they are?
Why, of course. What are you saying?
And you don't mind it a bit as long as this dreadful weather continues?
Well, not at all. I don't mind what?
Going in and out of the house through the coal chute.
You have been listening to The New Adventures of Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney Greenstreet. Tonight's transcribed story by John Edison was based on the characters created by Rex Stout and produced and directed by J. Donald Wilson. In tonight's cast were Harry Bartell as Archie Goodwin, and Victor Rodman, Louise Arthur, Hal Gerard, and Bill Johnstone. Next week at this same time, Nero Wolfe and Archie will bring you The Case of the Disappearing Diamonds. Don Stanley speaking. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC.
"21st Precinct. It's just lines on the map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st. 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Cronin, Vincent P. Cronin. I'm captain in command of the 21st Precinct. I was doing day duty, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Tours of duty vary like the weather. Some are quiet, others are stormy. This tour was a stormy one. When I came on the job at 7:30 a.m., a 3-alarm fire in an old brewery near the East River had just been brought under control. 2 city firemen had been overcome and taken to Metropolitan Hospital. At 8:16 a.m., a bus and a taxi cab collided on 2nd Avenue. The driver of the cab and his 2 passengers were injured. Shortly after 9 o'clock, there was a call that a paint store on Lexington Avenue had been burglarized during the night. I was still at the scene of the accident when Patrolman Farrell, my operator, rang into TS from a call box and informed me of the burglary. We made the run to Lexington Avenue. The men from Sector 4 and Sergeant Kearney were already on the job. Farrell parked between their cars in front of the paint store. All right, let's go.
Hello, Captain.
What do we got, Ross?
A safe job.
Yeah?
They hauled it away. They just rolled it out the front door, carried it away.
All right.
Don't touch the door, Captain. That's the way they got in and out.
Okay.
Sergeant Jenny says the detectives might want to try it for fingerprints.
All right, stay on the job here. Keep the sidewalk clear.
Yes, sir.
What time do you usually open the store, Mr. Ristolis? Same time, 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock every day. Hello, Sergeant. Captain. Mr. Ristolis, this is Captain Cronin. How do you do?
Some mess to come to work to.
Some mess, huh? Mr. Ristolis is the proprietor, Captain. Mr. Peter Ristolis. He opened up this morning and found the place had been burglarized during the night.
The whole safe picked up. The whole safe. You'd think the safe would be safe. The whole thing.
Did you notify the detective, Sergeant? Yes, sir. I rang in as soon as I saw what it was. Sally was catching. He notified the safe and law squad, and he's on his way over here himself. Oh, where was this safe, Mr. Ristolis?
Right back there, Captain. Right back there in plain view with a light on it. I always make it a practice to leave a light on it. Right here, in between brushes and wallpaper.
Oh, what kind of a safe was it, Mr. Ristolis?
A black one.
I mean, do you know the name of the manufacturer and the style number?
Oh, well, to tell you the truth, no.
Now, when did you buy it?
Well, let's see. I had it when I removed to this location. I had it about a year then. I've been here 9 years, so I got the safe about 10.
It's important the detectives have a description of the safe. Don't you have the manufacturer's name, the model number written down someplace?
Well, yes, tell you the truth, I think I do. I think I got the original invoice from when I bought it.
Oh, good. That's all we need. Where is the invoice?
In the safe.
That figures. How was the entry made, Sergeant?
Street door was Jimmy's. Neat job, Captain. They got a bar in between the door and the frame and just snapped off the latch.
Yeah?
And when I walked up to the door, I could see something was screwy. I touched it and it opened.
The lock was broken off.
Listen, I got my insurance policies in the safe, too. How does that make me stand on the insurance?
Boy, you don't need your policies. Just get in touch with your broker. Do you have any cash in the safe?
Oh, yeah, sure. That's why I keep the safe, principally.
How much?
Oh, $600-700.
Your receipts from yesterday?
Well, most of it. $400 or $450 is the receipts yesterday. The rest is extra cash. I just keep it on.
Huh? Why?
Well, to tell you the truth, Captain, it's a
A couple of $100 I had. I didn't want my wife to know about. You know, mad money. She knows everything I'm doing and how much I got in the bank to the last nickel. You see, I'm the president, and she's the secretary-treasurer of this little corporation we got, Restoller's Painting Corporation. And she takes her job serious. I figure I'm entitled to a couple of $100 she don't know about. What is it, $600 or $700? Well, between, I don't know. I'd have to figure the register and so forth.
What else did you have in there, Mr. Stoller?
Oh, a couple of dollars in stamps. Oh, for crying out loud, my war bonds. My war bonds was in there.
You won't lose anything there. You have a record of the serial numbers, don't you?
Yeah, also in the safe.
You sure had a lot of faith in that safe, Mr. Stoller.
Well, who'd have thought, you know? Listen, the government will make good on those war bonds, won't they? That's my hard-earned money in those bonds. What happened?
You better get in touch with the Treasury Department as soon as you can, Mr. Stoller.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Anything else in there, Mr. Ristollis? Oh, my accounts receivable. Listen, how much chance is there of getting them back? I mean, the bonds and the accounts receivable. I don't care about the cash. You know, this could develop into an expensive proposition. The Treasury might give me a hard time, and without the accounts receivable, well, to tell you the truth, I'm a dead duck. Accounts payable, who cares? The people I owe, if I don't pay them, will let me know, but the people that owe me aren't going to come around here and volunteer money. No, sir. You think I can get it back, the contents, besides the cash, I mean?
You probably will, Mr. Stoller. All they want's the cash. Ledgers and war bonds won't do them any good.
Oh, that's good news, if only it comes true.
Oh, what'd they do, Sergeant? Roll it along here?
Yes, sir. You can see the track. Right down here and out the door. Must have had a pickup truck or a car waiting. A car? Oh, they couldn't get that safe into a car. You know how big it is? Well, it comes up to here. I'm up to here. There must have been 9 guys to move it. Look, I haven't had it out of that corner for 2 years. It was so heavy. Look at the dust back there.
You all alone in the store, Mr. Stoller?
No, that's right, all alone, except on Saturdays. My wife comes down to give me a hand and work on a book. She's got a job down on Wall Street. On Saturdays, she comes to help me out.
You've always been alone in the store?
Well, yeah, for the last 3 or 4 years. I used to have help, but it got more than the traffic could bear. I couldn't keep them, and I always had their problems, plus my own. I figured it didn't pay. 12 guys there must have been to roll that safe out of here. Believe me, it was this big. It was this big and heavy. Now, who could that be on the phone? It's a fine time.
You better answer, Mr. Stoller.
It's a fine time for business as usual. Some deal, huh, Captain?
Yeah, some deal. Had to roll the safe out, cross the sidewalk, up onto a truck. Where was the patrolman on post?
Beats me, Captain.
What time do you think they broke in, Sergeant?
He closes his store at 6 o'clock. He didn't open up until 9 this morning. Could have been any time in between.
Yeah. Sergeant, give me the names of the 2 men who were on post here for the night tour and for the late tour.
Yes, sir.
I want to know why they didn't see this burglary in progress, or at least discover that the door was Jimmy's.
Hey, listen, Captain, that telephone's for you.
For me?
Yeah, I answered it, and somebody says, who's the cop in charge there? It was a dame, some dame. I said, there's a captain here. She said, let me talk to the captain.
All right, where's the...
It's back there on the counter, right next to the cash. Right.
Okay. You don't need all those men here, Sergeant. Get some of them back on patrol.
Yes, sir. All right, you may get back on your regular job. All right.
Captain Cronin.
Are you in charge of the cops there?
Who is it?
Now, that's not important now, Captain.
Oh, it's important if you want to talk to me.
Well, look, if you really want to know who it is, I'm the guy who's got the safe from there.
Oh, that's so.
Yeah, that's so. I want to make you a little proposition.
Well, I don't know whether I want to talk about a proposition with you.
Well, whatever we talk about, let's make it fast. I don't want to give you a chance to find out where I'm calling from.
All right. I'll make it fast. What do you want?
I want the combination.
You don't want much, do you?
Look, we've been trying to get into that thing all night. We've been trying to rip it. We've been using a torch on it. All we want's the dough, that's all.
Well, that's very nice of you.
The deal is you give us the combination. I know he's got a lot of other stuff in there he wants besides the money, but that's all I want, the money.
What's your proposition?
Give us the combination. We'll leave the stuff where it can be picked up without getting hurt. We'll leave the whole safe.
And if you don't get it?
If we don't get it, the safe winds up the bottom of the river. And Ristollis never sees anything else he's got in there. Now, that's fair, is it? How fair can you get?
All right, hold the phone a minute. Now, talk it over with Mr. Ristollis.
No, I don't hold any phone. I'll call you back. Captain who?
Captain Cronin, 21st Precinct.
All right, I'll call you back there.
Hello? Hello?
What's the trouble, Captain?
Well, that was a burglar.
A burglar? Did you say it was a burglar on the phone?
Oh, that's who he said it was.
What does he want?
A combination to the safe.
The what? Who does he think he is?
He can't get it open. He said if he gets the combination, he'll recover everything else in the safe except the money. All he wants is the money. If he doesn't get it, he says, the whole thing goes to the bottom of the river.
You mean I could get my accounts receivable and my war bond safe?
That's what he said.
Well, who cares about the money? I'm covered by insurance for that. I'll go along with him. I'm inclined to do that.
Well, I don't know whether I will, Mr. Ristollis.
Now, look, whose stuff is it? I've got a lot to lose.
We'll talk it over with the detectives. They'll be here soon. See what they want to do about it.
Well, I know what I want to do about it. I've been out a long time in this job, Captain. I never heard of anything like this before.
Oh, you learn something new every day, Sergeant. every day in the year. Within a few minutes, detectives of both the 21st Squad and the Safe Loft and Truck Squad, the central office specialists who handle safe burglaries on a citywide basis, arrived at the scene. Sergeant Tierney gave them such information as he had collected, and I told them of the phone call from the man who purported to be one of the burglars. The detectives took over the investigation, and Sergeant Tierney instructed his men to resume patrol. I returned to the station house where I signed the blotter, went into my office to read and sign reports and communications which had accumulated since I was last on duty. At 20 minutes after 10, I'd almost finished the paperwork when I looked up and saw Lieutenant Matt King, commander of the 21st Detective Squad, and another man standing in the doorway. Yes, Matt.
You got a minute, Captain?
Yeah, sure. Come in.
How are you, Captain?
Fine, Matt.
This is Detective Gordon Sawyer of the Safe and Loft Squad.
Glad to know you, Sawyer.
Yes, sir?
Sit down. Matt, sit down.
Yeah.
We'll let you handle over.
Well, that was an odd one this morning, wasn't it?
Sure was. How do you figure it, Sawyer? You fellas ever hear of anything like that before?
No, sir. It's new to us. Guy must be a psycho trying to swing a deal like that.
Well, he didn't sound much like a psycho on the phone, Matt. How are you fellas going to figure, Sawyer?
Well, a couple of things, Captain. One, Mr. Ristola said it was a woman on the phone when he answered, and you picked it up, and it was a man.
That's right.
Two, from the description Ristolas gave us of the box, it sounded like a certified 600. Now, a safe man who really knows his business wouldn't find much trouble getting into a box like that. He'd try ripping it, and if that didn't work, he'd use a cutting torch, get inside of it that way, especially since they carried it off and can work on it at their leisure. They aren't red-hot iron men, that's for sure. Whoever they are, I don't think they've been long in the trade.
How many of them you think there were?
Well, that box weighs 600 pounds. There must have been at least 3 of them, maybe 4.
And what about the girl on the phone?
I don't know, Captain.
I think I've got an idea about that.
Yes, sir?
If this burglar is going to put the proposition to someone, who'd be the logical person? Not the policeman on the job. A logical one would have been Ristolas. I don't think he wanted to talk to Ristolas. That's why he had the girl put in the call.
You mean you think Ristolas might have recognized his voice?
Yeah, might have.
Yes, sir, that's a good possibility. But why the girl? There must have been at least 2 other men in the deal. Why the girl?
I don't know. Maybe his friends didn't think it was a good idea. Maybe they gave up on the deal when they couldn't get the box open. No, any number of reasons.
Sawyer, let's check out some of the people Ristolas knows. Okay, Lieutenant.
He said he used to have help in the store, but not anymore. How about his former employees?
Yes, sir, there might be something there. You going to be around here all day, Captain?
Well, I was going out on patrol again this afternoon. That's about all. Why?
Well, we figured this bum might call back here to see if the deal will go through. If he does, we've got the switchboard here. One of us will be right out there. We'll keep one line open to the telephone company to get the location of the phone he's calling from. As soon as we can get the location, we'll have a car go right over there.
He won't stay on the phone long. He wouldn't this morning. He knows we're looking for his call.
Well, he's got to stay on long enough for you to give him the combination.
And you want to go along with him?
Well, part way. We'll give him a phony combination. That might give us a chance to get to him. If you take long enough to tell it to him, Captain.
I'll take long enough.
So we'll be out at the board and start to work on every call that comes through to you, Captain, if that's all right.
Yeah, it's all right.
If you'll just take a few seconds longer to get to the phone than you normally do, we might have a chance. If he calls again.
Well, he's got the safe, and we've got the combination. If he had the nerve to carry that safe out across the sidewalk, he's certainly got nerve enough to make another telephone call.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city. This year, there's something brand new in campaign news coverage, an innovation by CBS News, which is always on the lookout for new ways to illuminate and enlarge its news reporting. It's the CBS News Campaign Cavalcade, a 12-man unit of top CBS newsmen which will be touring America in 2 specially designed and equipped station wagons, heading always for on-the-spot coverage wherever political news is breaking. Perhaps the cavalcade has already visited your locality. Perhaps it's on its way right now to cover the political situation there, not only from the candidate's point of view, but yours. Be on the lookout for it, for the CBS News Campaign Cavalcade is on its way. And now back to Captain Cronin and the 21st Precinct.
I remained at the station house for the balance of the morning. Detective Sawyer of the Safe and Loft Squad posted himself next to the telephone switchboard, ready to use another line to trace any subsequent call from the safe burglar. He got head starts on 2 callers who had asked for me, but both of them turned out to be ordinary police business. At 11 o'clock, Patrolman White, who had worked the 12 to 8 tour on the post where the safe burglary occurred, Came into the precinct house and stopped to talk to the desk officer. About the same time, I finished my paperwork and started out of the office into the muster room. I saw Patrolman White and asked him to come into my office. What are you doing back in the house, White? Weren't you off at 8 o'clock this morning?
Yes, sir, but I had to go to court on an old case, and I left something here I wanted to pick up.
Come on inside.
Yes, sir.
You were assigned to post number 6 from midnight to 8 a.m., is that right?
Yes, sir, that's right.
You familiar with the paint store on Lexington Avenue run by Mr. Peter Ristolis?
Yeah, that's on post number 6, Captain.
Did you have occasion to notice anything unusual at the paint store during your tour of duty?
No, sir.
Did you try the front door at all during your tour?
Well, I did on my first time around.
You saw nothing unusual during the balance of your tour?
No, sir.
Did you notice any truck parked on your post near the store?
No, sir.
White, sometime during the night, burglars jimmied the front door, got in the store, rolled out a 600-pound safe.
They did?
I'm telling you they did. Rolled it out the front door, crossed the sidewalk into a truck. Where were you?
Well, I didn't see him.
I know you didn't see them. I'm trying to find out why.
Yes, sir.
After your first time around, didn't you try the door again during the course of the tour?
No, sir.
Well, why not? Can you explain why you didn't?
Yes, sir.
Well, go ahead, explain. That's what I'm waiting for.
Well, a little after 1 o'clock, there was some trouble over in a bar on 3rd Avenue.
What kind of trouble?
Well, 2 of the patrons got in a fight, Captain. One of them hit the other over the head with a beer bottle. The man was unconscious, and I had to go to the hospital with him.
What time did you get back on post?
At 2:23, Captain.
Did you start around again?
Yes, sir.
Did you try any front doors?
Well, I started to, but it was along about that time that the alarm hit for this fire in the old brewery on the river.
Yeah?
Well, Sergeant Collins drove by and instructed me to leave my post and go over to York Avenue.
Well, what did you do there?
Well, the firemen had lines strung across York Avenue. There are about 30 pieces of apparatus there. I was instructed to reroute traffic off York Avenue and onto 1st and 2nd.
How long did you stay there?
Until I was relieved.
What time was that?
20 minutes after 8 o'clock this morning. I came into the station house, changed into my civilian clothes, and I went down to court. That's where I was until I got back here.
Okay, White. Go on home.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Captain. Bye, Captain.
All right, leave the door open. 21st Precinct, Captain Cronin.
This is Sawyer, Captain. There's a call coming through for you. I think it's our boy.
All right.
If you'll hang up and let it ring 3 or 4 times.
Okay. Precinct, Captain Cronin.
You know who this is, Captain?
I think so.
Well, what about the deal? You ready to go through with it?
I think so.
Well, what's the combination?
Now, wait a minute. Look, first, I want your assurance that you're not going to throw that safe in the river. The man wants his property back.
You get it back.
Well, I just want to make sure that you're not
going to do. You're trying to stall for time. I'm not going to stay on this line long enough for you to trace the call. Believe me, I'm not. Now, what's the combination?
All right, just a second now. Let me find it, huh?
Take more than a second. I'm telling you. Don't take more than a second.
All right. I'm getting it.
What is it?
Just a second.
I'm telling you.
All right, hold it. Yeah, here it is.
What?
Let's see. 2 full turns to the right.
2 full turns to the right. Write that down, honey.
Stop at 71.
Stop at 71.
Mm-hmm. Now, back left past 71. Stop at 6.
Back left past 71. Stop at 6. What? 6. Yeah, then what?
Now, look, you're going to keep your promise, aren't you?
I'll keep my promise if you'll keep yours. What's the rest of the combination? I haven't got all day here. I know what you're trying to do.
All right. And right to 98.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, goodbye.
I think we got a chance, Captain.
Well, I couldn't keep him on the phone any longer, Sawyer. He knew what we were up to.
We made it.
Good. The girl was with him again. Apparently, she was standing right alongside him and taking down the combination as he repeated it.
It was from a pay station.
No, that figured.
A drugstore on Astoria Boulevard. A car from 114th is on the way.
Good. Maybe they'll make it.
I'll call the squad out there and ask him to take a look, too.
Okay.
I'll do it from the board. Oh, excuse me, Lieutenant. It's all right. Go ahead. We got the call, Lieutenant.
You talked to him, Captain? Yeah, Matt. I gave him the combination. They traced it to a pay station and a drugstore on Astoria Boulevard.
Well, he's probably gone by now.
Yeah, well, the car's on the way. Sawyer's calling the 114th squad and having them take a look, too.
Astoria, huh?
That's right.
You know something, Captain? I had Vitale and Novak over there talking to that Mr. Astolis for the better part of the morning.
Yeah?
We've been going on the possibility that maybe your suggestion is correct. The man didn't want to talk to Astolis on the phone because he might recognize the voice. They asked him all about his former employees and friends and relatives, anybody that he knew who was familiar with the store or worked there.
They get anywhere?
Oh, no place much, but one thing came out.
What's that?
Ristola's wife has a brother who's been in a little trouble.
Oh, that's so.
Yeah, he did one bit for grand larceny. He's been out for 2.5 to 3 years. Hasn't got jammed up since. Ristola said his brother-in-law used to clerk in the store on Saturdays once in a while. No, just to help him out a little bit in the rush. He said he wasn't much account as a clerk, though. He didn't know varnish from enamel. Said he hasn't seen his brother-in-law in about 7 or 8 months. Doesn't think his wife has either.
Well, it's nothing in itself.
Ristolis would know his brother-in-law's voice over the telephone.
Yeah?
And his brother-in-law might think that Ristolis is a pretty good mark.
Well, it's a possibility, Matt, but I still don't have much.
Do you know where he lives, the brother-in-law?
Astoria?
Yeah, Astoria.
Well, I guess you want to talk to him.
Yes, sir. I guess we do.
In another minute or so, Detective Sawyer came into my office and told me that he had spoken to the acting lieutenant in command of the 114th Squad. 2 detectives from there were en route to the drugstore on Astoria Boulevard to see if they could locate the caller. It was determined that Detective Sawyer, accompanied by Detective Vitale of the 21st Squad, would go to Astoria and talk to the brother-in-law of the victim. The fact that the brother-in-law lived in Astoria and had a criminal record was considered more than a coincidence. After they left my office, I turned my attention to other business of the precinct. At 1 p.m., I went out on patrol and returned in time to turn out the platoon for the night tour at 4. The precinct was calmer than when I came on the job in the morning. The storm had abated. After the men marched out the door, a call came from upstairs that Lieutenant King would like to see me in the detective squad office. I walked through the back door where several of the men who had just come off duty were standing around talking, climbed the rickety stairs to the second floor, and walked into the 21st Squad. Detective Sawyer was sitting on the edge of a desk talking to a small blonde woman. I walked over to him.
Well, I was just doing him a favor. That's all I was doing.
Sawyer?
Oh, hello, Captain. How are you?
After all he asked me to do was make a telephone call for him. If a girl can't make a telephone call for a man, well, what's this world coming to?
Captain, this is Eleanor Mulhall.
How do you do?
I'm sure. I didn't have anything to do with breaking into that store. I wasn't anywhere near the place. I didn't know what it was all about. He asked me to do him a favor, that's all, and I did. I didn't know what it was all about.
He asked you to write the combination down, too. When he got it from the captain here, you knew what that was all about, didn't you?
Well, not exactly. He's not the kind that tells you everything.
You got it about wrapped up, Sawyer?
Yes, pretty much. Vitale and I went to this house in Astoria. We found the brother-in-law out there and her.
I told you. I was just visiting. That's all I was doing. I was just visiting.
We took a look in the garage, and what do you think was there?
The safe?
Yes, sir, the safe.
I didn't know it was in there. I don't look in garages. Why should I look in a garage? I was just visiting him, and he asked me to do him a favor. You can't tell somebody for doing a favor.
Well, where's the lieutenant in his office?
Yes, sir.
I didn't know what it was all about. That's the honest to goodness truth. He asked me to do him a favor. That's all.
Got Cronin.
I wasn't anywhere near the place. I stood him.
All right.
I thought you'd like to meet this man, Captain. You talked to him over the phone, Lee Tangley. What are we waiting for? You got the safe, you got me. Book me and get it over with, will you? I'm tired. Because you were up all last night? Because I was up all last night, yeah. That was a very smart thing you did, breaking into your brother-in-law's store, wasn't it?
Oh, that was smart enough. The stupid thing was leaving a safe in my garage. I should have found someplace else. You find out who was with him on the deal last night, man?
Yes, sir. He told us.
Still, I told you. I told you everything. Why should I keep anything back? They walked out on me. You think I want to be in and them out? Not me, brother. I weak and easy. When I go down for the third time, I take everybody with me. Why did you pick on your own brother-in-law? I wanted to keep the money in the family.
That was very thoughtful, wasn't it, Captain?
Very.
We're sending a truck out after the safe, Captain. I'm kind of anxious to see it. Sawyer told me they clawed at it and hacked at it and burned it with a torch and tried to knock the knob off. They couldn't make a dent in it.
That must be a pre-war safe. Do they build them like that today? I'll say they don't. Who's got a chance of one of those things? And it's work. You know that's work, to get it out of the store, onto the truck, and out to the garage. Then to have to go to work on it. You know, we worked on that thing from 2:30 this morning till almost 8. We couldn't make a dent in it. Is that when you got the bright idea to call me? Yeah, that's right. I came over to New York, walked down the other side of Lexington Avenue to see what kind of a rumble there was from the deal. When I saw all the cops parked out in front, I went in a candy store and called. Well, who was with you? Just Eleanor? Yeah, that's right, just Eleanor. I had the idea out in the garage, but the other boys thought I was crazy. They wouldn't have any part of it. I said to them, look, I'm not 2 feet away from where all that money is, not 2 feet, and I can't get my hands on it. If you don't want any part in it, get out. I said to myself, I'll do it myself. And they got out. All that work, not a dime out of it. That's what gets me, backbreaking work. Are you going to bring them in here, those boys? I'd like to see the looks in their faces. They take a fall, don't get a dime out of it. I'm laughing. It's a big joke.
All right. Come in, Mr. Stoller.
Yeah.
I'm Lieutenant King.
How are you? I'm pleased to know you. Lee, I don't know what to say.
Say hello.
I'm ashamed of you, Lee. I'm really ashamed of you. My wife's own brother to do such a thing to me.
What do you want from me, Pete? I did it. What am I going to do, say I'm sorry?
You would really throw the safe in the river? Your own brother-in-law's accounts receivable and bonds at the bottom of the river? I can understand how you would do it to me, but your own flesh and blood is my wife.
Don't knock yourself out, Pete, will you?
Why did you do it, Lee? Why didn't you come to me if you needed money?
I needed money, but who needed a song and dance along with it?
Captain, do you understand it? I don't. A grown man, look at him. In his trade, he can go out and make $25 a day. $25 a day, and he's got to go get himself in trouble like this again. What's the answer? $25 a day.
The answer, Mr. Restola, seems to be that he prefers night work.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Tierney. Who's dead? Who? How? Where is this? Where? 8080 SWAT? Yeah. Yeah, who is this?
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring. Or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct transcribed, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. James Gregory in the role of Captain Cronin, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Joe DeSantis, John Sylvester, Miss Leslie Woods, Bill Quinn, Larry Haynes, and Eric Dressler. 21st Precinct is written, produced, and directed by Stanley Niss. Roger Forster.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Who shot? Who? Well, where? All right, just take it easy. Talk slower so I can understand you. Now, where is it? Yeah? Yeah? You're in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct. All right, don't worry about that part of it. We'll take care of it. Yeah. We'll send the ambulance right away. That's right. Right away.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. It was a dark, foggy night, and between dusk and midnight, we were plagued with automobile accidents. 2 pedestrians were struck by cars, one on York Avenue and one on Lexington. Both were taken to Mount Sinai Hospital in serious condition. Out on patrol of the precinct, I instructed my operator, Patrolman Eisman, to proceed through the streets slowly and with extreme caution. It was impossible to see clearly for a distance of 50 feet ahead. At midnight, I returned to the station house to turn out the platoon for the 12 to 8 tour. The 52 men who would patrol the streets of the precinct on post and in sector cars for the next 8 hours were assembled before me in the muster room, ready to be posted.
Sergeant, post your platoon.
Platoon, attention. Right, face. Forward, march.
I'll be in my office, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir. 21st. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Where is it? Yeah?
21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Ward is on TS, Captain. We've got a report a cop has been shot at 96 in the drive.
I'll be right out.
Yes, sir.
That's all I got, CB. Yeah. 96 in the East River Drive.
Okay. Now, what do we got, Sergeant?
681.
Putting it out on the air now, Captain.
681, 93rd York at 96 in the East River Drive. A signal 32. Report of a police officer shot. The ambulance is responding. Case. 10-4.
Who's on post over there?
Brennan, Captain. He was there for the 4 to 12, and his relief hasn't had a chance to get over yet. I better notify detectives.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is Sergeant Waters on TS. We've got a report of a police officer shot at 96 in the East River Drive. I don't know. Well, that's all we got. Okay.
There's also a traffic man on the job at the intersection, isn't there?
Yes, sir.
Oh, how'd you get it?
A civilian used the call box on the corner there. Told me there was a cop shot. He was excited. Hung up. I couldn't get any more out of him.
All right, I'll go over there.
Yes, sir.
I went to my office for my hat and then back through the muster room to the front door of the station house. Patrolmen Egan and Lewis were waiting at the curb to relieve the operator and recorder of sector car number 3, who were due to go off duty. Within a minute, the car came around the corner and stopped in front of the station house. After the relieving operator, Patrolman Egan walked quickly around the car to inspect it for recent damage and entered the mileage and gasoline gauge readings in his memorandum book. I got in and instructed him to make the run to 96th Street in the East River Drive. The weather was still foggy and visibility extremely poor. As we turned off First Avenue east on 96th, I could make out 2 sector cars parked along the curb. The scene of the shooting appeared to be on the site of the old transit system power generating plant, which was in the process of being wrecked to make room for an overpass cloverleaf entrance to the East River Drive. All right, Egan.
Hey, watch it, Captain. Watch those loose stones. Over here, Captain. All right, look over there.
Sergeant? Where are you? Sergeant Tinney.
Over here, Captain, with the light.
Oh, okay.
There's some of you men there. Take a look at that pile of bricks there. You, McCallum. Barron, right.
Well, who was it, Sergeant? Who shot?
We don't know yet, Captain. He's not identified.
The traffic man?
Oh, no, sir. It wasn't a cop that was shot.
No?
Nothing over here, Sergeant.
Well, look on the other side there, will you?
Right.
Well, who was it?
Cop shot a thief. Brennan.
Oh.
Over there, Captain. It's pretty bad. Hey, watch your stuff there, Captain. Kind of treacherous.
All right.
The civilian he sent to ring in got it kind of mixed up.
You never did get over this far, Sergeant.
Well, look the other way then, huh?
What are they looking for, Sergeant?
The gun the boy had.
Oh, wasn't it right near him?
No, sir.
Did he have a gun?
Well, Brennan says there were 3 shots fired at him. All right, you men. Put the captain in there, huh?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Hello, Captain.
Hey, you. Put your light on him there.
Oh.
See, pretty bad, huh, Captain?
You say anything, Sergeant?
No, sir. He was unconscious when I got here. Hey, that ambulance better get here. Hey, Vacardo! Barron!
Yes?
When have you got to the car ringing again for that ambulance?
Pretty young kid.
Yes, sir. About 17, I'd say. Maybe 16, huh?
How many shots did he fire at Brennan?
3, Captain. That, according to Brennan.
Any identification on him?
Yes, sir. He had a wallet in his pocket. He says he's Harry Mickleton, 733 East 107th.
How many times was he hit?
Well, just once, it looks like, Captain. That's all I can see.
Get Brennan over here.
Yes, sir. Hey, Brennan! Hey, you two. Stick with him until the ambulance comes.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Brennan!
Yes, guys.
Come over here.
Where?
Over here. The captain wants to see you.
Yes. Who was next on the scene after Brennan, Sergeant?
Well, I was, Captain. My operator and I. Underwood.
Well, what'd you find?
Well, we stopped the car on the street out there. I saw a flashlight back in here. I called. Brennan answered. I came on back. He was over there trying to do something for the boy.
Did he tell you what happened?
Yes, sir. He said he jumped him trying to break into a parked car. Chased him back in here. There's some shots fired at him. He fired back.
Oh.
Sergeant? Have you?
Yeah, right here.
Oh, Captain.
Brennan?
Any sign of the gun, Brennan? How's it?
You better go help him look for it, Sergeant.
Yes, sir, right away.
And, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Check on that ambulance again.
Yes, sir. Is anyone taking a look over here? Yes, sir.
Well, what happened, Brennan?
Well, I was walking my post, Captain. It was just about 12 o'clock, almost exactly. I turned the corner of First Avenue onto 96th.
Yeah.
There was this car parked on the street about 35, 40 feet from the corner. So this fellow standing right at the door there. Looked to me like he was trying to pry open the vent window.
35 or 40 feet?
Yes, sir.
Well, how could you see that far ahead of you in this fog?
Also, the car was parked right under a street lamp. That one there, Captain. I could see what he was doing.
All right. And?
Well, I saw him, but he didn't see me. I figured I'd get up on him and catch a thief in the act, so I started to him.
Yeah?
He spotted me when I got within 15 or 20 feet of him and took off.
Uh-huh.
I hollered at him to hold up, but he kept on going. He cut right in here into the rubble. I came in after him. Well, I didn't see exactly which way he went at first. Then I spotted him again. He was hiding over there, around there someplace. I called into him to stand up. He stood up all right. He stood up and fired 2 shots at me.
I thought it was 3.
It was 3 altogether, Captain. I had my gun out, and I fired at the flashes. Fog was so thick, that's all I could see. I started to come in on him, and I saw him up on top of that pile of bricks over there. He took another shot at me from there, the third one. I fired 2 shots back at him, and then I heard a scream. I thought for sure I hit him, so went over to the pile of bricks and looked around. There he was. I examined him. He looked pretty bad. I looked for the gun he had. Wasn't anywhere around. I left him and ran back out to the street, stopped the first civilian I saw and told him to go to the call box and ring in. Then I came back in here. I looked for the gun some more. I couldn't find it. That must be the ambulance, huh?
Yes, must be. When you spotted him working on the car window, didn't you see how young he was?
It was pretty hard to see anything, Captain.
You saw enough to convince you he was trying to break into the car, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
You chased him off of the sidewalk and into here, over the rubble.
That's right, yes.
He turned and fired 2 shots at you.
Yes, sir.
And it wasn't until after he fired the first 2 shots that you returned to fire yourself.
No, sir.
And when he got up on top of that pile of bricks, he fired at you again.
Yes, sir.
Then you fired 2 more shots.
Yes, sir.
There's no possibility you could be mistaken about him firing the shots?
No, sir.
All right, over this way.
I mean, it's not possible that what you thought were shots were, in fact, an automobile on the drive backfiring?
No, sir. I saw the flashes.
All right, let's go over there.
Yes, sir.
All right, here we are.
He was shooting at me, Captain.
Hey, come on, Underwood. Picato, Barron. Yes, sir.
A little help getting him on the stretcher here, huh? All right, get his legs.
I got him.
Put him on. That's it. Now, easy. He was shooting at me, Captain. There's no question about that.
Isn't there?
All right, now watch the front. Hey, watch it there, will you? Lift. That's it, easy. Is it clear up ahead?
Move on. Come on.
All right, go ahead now. Watch the loose stones. Easy now, easy. Take your time. Okay, go ahead, straight ahead. I hope the kid makes it, Captain.
You better hope for something else, Brennan. You better hope we find that gun.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city.
If you're accused of a crime you didn't commit, the authorities won't even tell you what the exact charges are. They take you out of your hometown to a place 1,000 miles away, and you're held for 3 years without ever knowing what it is you're supposed to have committed. When your trial is finally held, you're not allowed to present any witnesses in your defense, and they don't even permit you to have a lawyer to handle your side of the case. It's cut and dried.
he might as well plead guilty, because that's the way they're going to decide it anyhow. That's a pretty frightening situation, isn't it? It could happen in some countries, but not in ours. And you know why? Because of the 6th article of our Bill of Rights. That's what protects you and every other American citizen from what we've just described. Listen to what it says. In all criminal prosecutions, the accused shall enjoy the right to a speedy and public trial by an impartial jury of the state and district wherein the crime shall have been committed, and to be informed of the nature and cause of the accusation, to be confronted with the witnesses against him, to have compulsory process for obtaining witnesses in his favor, and to have the assistance of counsel for his defense. Yes, those are your rights, guaranteed by our Constitution. It's something that no one can ever take away from you. It is one of our freedoms. Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Kennelly.
The badly wounded suspect was driven straight down the East River Drive in the ambulance to Bellevue Hospital. Meanwhile, detectives of the 21st Squad, under the command of Lieutenant Matt King, arrived on the scene to take over the investigation. They and the uniformed officers continued to search the area for the gun which Patrolman Edward J. Brennan said had been fired at him. An emergency service truck was sent for. Portable gasoline generators were set up to furnish power for giant floodlights. The search for the gun continued. Extra men were detailed to keep the traffic moving on both 96th Street and the East River Drive, and to keep the curious off the site. At 1:20 a.m., while the search of the rubble was still going on, Sergeant Tierney was sent to the address 733 East 107th Street, the address found in the wounded suspect's pocket. His purpose was to make a notification of the family. 733 is an old and run-down tenement building. Sergeant Tierney walked up the stoop and found the name Mickleton on a mailbox. He tried the hall door. It was opened. He walked up 3 flights and approached a door in the front of the building. Okay.
Who is it?
Police officer.
Who?
Police officer.
Oh.
Does Harry Mickleton live here?
Yeah, I'm his mother.
Oh, can I come in?
What is it? What's the matter? Did he do something? What'd he do?
Well, let's sit down, Mrs. Mickleton. We'll talk about it.
What did he do?
Well, he was stealing from cars.
No, not my Harry. Couldn't be.
Suppose we sit down and talk about it, huh?
Not my Harry.
And he got hurt. Shot.
He couldn't.
He's in Bellevue.
Not my Harry. My Harry's asleep in there. I heard him come in.
Oh, did you?
I was in bed. Not asleep, just in bed. I heard him come in, go to his room. Come on, I'll show you. Not my Harry.
Yeah, I'd like to see.
He's asleep. I'll show you. Harry! Harry!
What is it, Ma?
George, where's Harry?
How should I know?
Harry isn't here?
Hey, listen, what's this all about? Who are you?
That's my son, my other son, George. Harry's hurt. Shot. Where?
It's in Bellevue.
Oh, no.
All right, Miss Mickleton. Sit down, huh?
My Harry, my poor Harry. Is he all right? Tell me. Don't lie to me.
What happened to him?
He's dead, isn't he?
No. He's not dead. But he's hurt pretty bad. But he's not dead.
Will somebody tell me what's going on?
You answer a few questions first, huh? You live here?
I used to. Ma, cut it out, huh? He'll be all right.
I know. He won't.
You don't live here now? Where do you live?
In Jersey. I live over there with my aunt. I work there. Ma, cut it out.
My poor Harry, my boy. Bellevue. Can I go to him?
Yeah, yes, you can go there. If you work in Jersey and live there, what are you doing here?
I come here and stay once in a while, when I'm in New York late. Huh, Ma? Don't I?
Don't you what, George?
Don't I stay here when I'm in New York?
Yeah, you stay here. Must have been him come in, George. I thought it was Harry. That's what I thought. How bad? Very bad?
Pretty bad.
Oh, my Harry, my poor Harry.
What happened? He was shot.
I know, but how?
Cop caught him breaking into a car. He ran, fired a couple of shots at the officer.
Not my Harry. No, Harry wouldn't do that, would he, George?
How should I know, Ma? How should I know what he'd
He
do?
wouldn't, not Harry.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Mickleton. It looks like he did.
While the mother and her other son got dressed to be taken to Bellevue Hospital, where Harry Mickleton was in a critical condition, the search for the weapon continued at the scene of the shooting. Although the fog had lifted somewhat, it could not be found. And at 2:15 a.m., more than 2 hours after the original call, the search was abandoned for the night. A patrolman was assigned to a fixed post to guard over the scene until detectives could resume their search in the morning. I returned to the station house with Patrolman Brennan. It was 2:30 a.m. when we walked into the muster room. Now look, Brennan.
Yes, sir.
You go to the 124 room and get the clerical man to assist you in making out a 61 on this.
Yes, sir.
As soon as you're finished with that, report to me in my office.
Yes, sir. Well, Captain.
Yes?
Can I call down to the hospital and find out how the boy's doing?
You take care of that 61. I'll let you know how he's doing.
Hello, Captain.
Did you hear from Bellevue on that boy?
Yes, sir.
What about him?
Not so good, Captain. It was right through the back and into the stomach. They got him on the operating table now.
All right, keep me informed.
Yes, sir.
Can I see you a minute, Captain?
Oh, hello, Matt. Sure.
Lieutenant King?
As soon as I sign the blotter, I'll be right with you.
Yes, sir. That was a rough deal tonight, huh, Lieutenant?
Yeah.
I heard from the hospital. Not so good.
I know. I've got a detective down there myself.
Oh, yeah?
You want to go into my office, Matt?
Yes, sir. That'll be all right. Rough deal, Captain.
Precinct Sergeant Walker.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Who told you that?
Sit down, Matt.
Thanks. I don't know Brennan very well, Captain. What kind of 42 has he got?
Well, he's a St. John's graduate. He's been in the precinct since he got out of the academy. That's more than a year now. His brother is a fireman. So is his father. He retired about 4 years ago. Been doing a good job. No complaints on his 42. He made one good collar about 2 months ago. He got a thief in a stolen car as it pulled to a stop at a signal light up there.
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir.
He's a quiet boy. Not a particularly good mixer around the house.
Any reason to think he'd be trigger happy, Captain?
No, not to date.
Well, I hate to say this, Captain, but you know what I think.
I've got an idea, Matt.
There's no sign of a gun up there anyplace. We don't need daylight. We went through that pile of junk with a fine-tooth comb. I don't think that Mickleton boy ever did have a gun. I think that Brennan jumped the boy, took out after him, pulled his gun, and let fire. He hit him, thought better of what he'd done, and told the story about getting fired on himself by 3 shots.
I'm afraid I think the same way, man.
Worst of it is, Captain, we can't find any evidence the boy was trying to break open that car. There's not a mark on it. I examined that window, not a scratch.
Oh.
I checked the boy through BCI. There's no record on him. No one ever has been arrested in the city of New York under the name of Harry Mickleton.
Well, that doesn't mean he's not a thief.
No, sir, but it certainly doesn't mean that he is. Closest thing BCI shows under the name of Mickleton is the arrest of a boy named George Mickleton. Couldn't be the same. The other one's over 20. He's done a bit in Elmira. He's on parole now. Living and working in Jersey.
Oh? Is that so?
Records show nothing else.
Yes?
Brennan, Captain.
Come in.
Oh, hello, Lieutenant King.
Brennan.
I made out the 61, Captain.
All right. Brennan.
Yes, sir.
Lieutenant King and I have been talking about this.
Yes, sir.
If you haven't told us the truth about what happened, I'd suggest you change your story right now. It'd be a lot easier all around.
I've told you the truth, Captain.
You said that 3 shots were fired at you. Where's the gun?
I don't know, sir. It must be there someplace.
We looked for 2 hours,
It
Brennan.
must be there.
Brennan, a cop carries a revolver for his own protection, for the protection of the public, and for use in the apprehension of dangerous fugitives. This boy was not a dangerous fugitive.
He fired 3 shots at me. I was entitled to defend myself, sir.
The boy is 17 years old. He has no previous record. You say you jumped him trying to break into a car. There's no evidence that the car was tampered with. We can't find the gun. Now, how about giving us a straight story on what happened there?
I told you exactly what happened, sir.
I don't think you did.
I did, Captain.
Just a second. 21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Waters on TS, Captain.
Yes, Sergeant.
We just heard from Bellevue, Captain. Boy died on the operating table.
Oh.
Mother was down there.
Yeah.
She insists on coming up here and seeing you. She's on her way. Shall I send her up to the detectives, Captain?
No, I'll be here, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
The boy died.
Oh, it's too bad. I'm sorry, Captain.
Brennan, you should be. That mother is on her way up here now. What am I going to tell her?
I don't know, sir.
Well, you better start thinking of something. We questioned Patrolman Brennan further in regard to the events leading to the death of Harry Mickelton. He stuck to his story without a variation. After a few minutes, Lieutenant King left my office to return to the detective squad upstairs. I instructed Patrolman Brennan to take a chair across from my desk and wait. As I tackled some of the paperwork that had accumulated on my desk, he sat looking straight forward out the open door leading to the muster room. It was a long wait. At 25 minutes to 4 in the morning, Patrolman Brennan saw the front door of the station house open and Mrs. Mickelton walk in.
Captain.
Yes?
I think the mother just came in.
If it's her, we'll know about it.
Yes, sir.
21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Waters, Captain. Mrs. Mickelton is here.
All right. Ask her to come in.
Yes, sir. Right. Just a second, sir. What? Who is he? Oh. She has her oldest son with her, Captain. She wants to bring him in, too.
That's all right, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
It's her, Brennan.
Yes, sir.
He still fired 3 shots at you?
Yes, sir.
Come in.
Go on, Ma. You don't have to be afraid of them.
I'm not afraid.
You're Mrs. Mickelton?
Yes.
This is Patrolman Brennan. I'm Captain Kennelly.
Mrs. Mickelton?
I came here so you could tell me what to do. My boy is down there dead. What am I going to do? I don't know. Cop shot him. Is that what a cop is for, to go around shooting boys? Is it? What am I going to do? I don't even have money to bury him.
Don't worry, Ma. You'll get taken care of. There's laws about something like this. What about those laws?
I can assure you that we're making a thorough investigation.
Yeah, I bet.
I understand you're Mrs. Mickelton's older son.
That's my George. The only one left now.
How do you do, George?
You don't have to be polite to me. Is this the cop that shot Harry?
Yes, I'm the one.
What's going to happen to him? Nothing, I bet.
How could you do it to my boy? How? Tell me how.
Don't talk to them, Ma. You won't get any satisfaction.
Please, George.
Cold blood like that.
I guess you ought to know about cold blood, huh, George?
After I get a lesson or two from you, maybe.
You ran away and left your brother dying tonight, didn't you?
What are you talking about?
You were with him. You thought you got rid of the gun, but we found it.
You did not. How could you?
We didn't. But we will.
George, you were with Harry.
Yeah, Ma, I was with him.
See what's on him, Brennan.
Yes, sir.
Hold still, George.
George, why didn't you tell me? Harry was dying. You didn't say a word.
Clean, Captain.
Okay. What happened, George?
It was me and Harry together. We had a few beers. I said to him, come on, I'll show you how to make some money.
My Harry.
So I took him over there. I stood him on the lot there up the sidewalk where they were wrecking the building. I had a gun. I told him to hold it. I said, watch me, and I went to open the car. Then this cop comes along, and I run into where Harry was.
Oh, no, my boy.
We lit out across the place together. The cop hollered, and Harry turned and shot.
I only saw one, Captain, just one.
Cop shot back and hit Harry. He dropped, and I tried to see if he was all right. And I picked up the gun, and I ran to the top of a big pile of bricks. The cop saw me up there, and he hollered again. I took a shot at him. He took a shot back.
No.
He missed me, but I hollered anyway, so he wouldn't shoot anymore.
What am I going to do?
I ran out across the drive and threw the gun in the river. Almost got hit by a car going across. It was so foggy.
George.
I didn't know what to do. I went to Ma's house. I was going to tell her before I went back to Jersey. But I couldn't. I just couldn't. I just went to bed.
You should have told me.
Ma, please, I'm telling you now.
Georgie, what am I going to do? What?
I don't know, Ma. I got my own troubles.
Thanks, Captain. Thanks for getting me off the hook.
How'd you know? Tell me how you knew if he didn't. He only saw one, that's all. I'm entitled to know.
Sure, George. I'll tell you. I had a little information, and I took a big guess.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters." "What kind of a ring? Diamond?" "Yeah. Yeah, I understand." "Well, how do you know she's the thief?" "Yeah. I see. Uh-huh. Are you holding her there?" "All right. Sure, I'll take care of it." "That's right. I'll send the officers right over there."
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct. A factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Bryna Rayburn, Harold Stone, John McQuaid, Bill Quinn, and Martin Newman. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced by John Ives.
The deck of spades, eh? It's my intention to finesse your queen through dummy.
Pretty sure of yourself, aren't you?
I rarely make a mistake. If the queen of spades is in your hand, then the rest are mine. Do you concede, Sir Edward?
Yes, rot it, yes. You're too good for me, Mason, and I consider myself to be a better than average at bridge. Anyway, thanks for the game, you two.
Pleasure.
Any time, Sir Edward. I'd like to partner you in a game sometime, Mason. How does a person get hold of you?
Oh, I suppose the office is easiest. Assignments unlimited. It's in the book, Grosvenor 5995.
Grosvenor? That's in the West End, isn't it?
Yes, we're at 33 Half Moon Street. Brass for the broker. Tanning Row is a gloomy part of the East End of London that sadly survived the Holocaust of war. Cramped into its bleak tenements are the labourers and layabouts of Dockland, the decent and the despicable. Here, cheek by jowl, swarm the manipulators and the manipulated, a kaleidoscope of humanity shuffling to and from its means of survival. Into a damp, grey, barn-like building moves a girl. She moves with a purposeful tread, her head held high and hooded against the bitter wind that moans in from the river. Her progress is halted by the voice of an old man, sitting in the doorway snuffling his dewdrop nose with an imperious air of poverty.
Hey, here! Where do you think you're going, eh?
I'm on official business.
Hey, what official business?
I have to see the Union Secretary about my dad.
I'd have thought your mother was the best person to see about him.
My dad had an accident on Ewell. Come see about his sick pay.
Hey, did you make an appointment?
I wrote once and I phoned 3 times. Can't get any sense out of anybody. Nobody will give me a straight answer, so I thought I'd come down person and see the Union Secretary.
Well, you can't see him without an appointment. So you best stop it, McGill, and write a letter.
I've already written and got no reply.
Now then, write again. Mr. Glutt's a very busy man. He's got the weight of the world on his shoulders, he has. You can't expect to get a reply straight away. Your old man ain't the only one what's had an accident, you know.
But he's been 3 weeks already off. We can't live on fresh air, and Dad's supposed to have special food and all that.
You're breaking me heart. Special food. Go on, up it.
It's a rotten swindle, that's what it is. A rotten swindle.
Hey, you better be careful what you say, or I'll have you run in. This is a trade union, and a trade union's the working man. And the working man is the country, don't you know that?
No, and I don't want it either. All I want is some of the money that's due to my dad. Overdue.
Look, are you going to push off, or aren't you?
I came here to see the secretary, and I'm going to see him whatever you say, and you can't stop me.
Hey, here! Hey, come back here! Hey!
Well, look what dropped in.
Oh.
Is that old Backer whistling? Can't say I blame him, even at his age. Now, me, I'd whistle this way.
Oh, I'm looking for the union secretary. Can you help me? Oh!
Oh, there you are. It's the charge office for you now, you little blighter. I'll hand you over to the cops.
What's this racket all about, Backer?
It's this flimity piece, boss. Asked to come inside when she ain't got a permit, and when I tells you to scarp her, she nips past me and comes in here. But I'll have her in the cooler in 2 shakes now.
It's all right, Backer. I'll handle this. Get back to your sentry box.
But, boss, she got a claims complaint.
Did you hear me, Backer? Or have you got cloth ears?
Yes, boss. I'll see you later.
Come over here. If you did run past him without permission, he can have you locked up for trespass.
Oh.
That's better. No sense in making trouble for yourself, is there? Let's sit down. Well, go on. Now, what's the trouble with you?
I want to see the union secretary.
That's what you said the first time. Well, you've come to the right place. That's me.
You?
Henry Glutt at your service. You know, you're pretty. What's your name, kid?
It's about my dad.
What's your name?
His name's Bert Layton.
Your name?
Winnie Layton.
Well, no, I'm glad you came, Winnie. I like you.
Keep your hands off me.
No, you don't have to be unfriendly. Supposing you pick up that chair, sit down quietly and tell me all about it, eh?
All right, then. But no funny business.
Funny business? Yeah, that's a good one.
Mr. Glutt.
Henry to my friends.
Mr. Glutt.
We're friends, Winnie.
3 weeks ago, my dad had an accident on E Wharf, and ever since he's been confined to bed. His subs are all paid up in the sick benefit, but he hasn't had a single penny in sick pay. I did write, but I got no answer, and it's 3 weeks now, and, well, we're getting desperate.
No money for food, eh?
But according to the sick benefit, he ought to be getting £3.10 a week.
Now, these things take a bit of time, you know.
But 3 weeks?
Listen, your old man isn't the only one who's had an accident on E Wharf.
I know. It's a timbering. It's a death trap.
Death trap? Who's been putting ideas into your head?
What? I just noticed.
But how can you, Winnie? Nobody's allowed out onto the wharf unless they can show their union card. And you're much too pretty to run cargo with the dockies. So don't let's hear any more about death traps and timbering, all right? That's my girl. You know, sometimes these things are best left alone. I suppose I make you a person alone until your old man's sick benefit comes through.
Oh, could you, Mr. Glutt? Oh, Henry, you could deduct it from the benefit the minute the money comes through.
Oh, I wouldn't do that, wouldn't you? After all, that would make the loan impersonal, wouldn't it? How about tonight after work? I could call round for you.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Glutt. I can manage without that sort of loan. Thank you.
Oh, think a lot of yourself, don't you? Then I suggest that you take old Backer's advice and go home and wait. Oh, and while you're at it, ask your old man for a copy of his benefit agreement and read it. If he had the accident on E Wharf, you might regret turning down my generous offer.
Then I'll go to a lawyer.
The contract your old man signed with the union was drawn up by a lawyer. Help yourself, kid. I'd always want at least 5 guineas in advance. That's 5 quid and 5 bob. Think it over, kid. Show the lady out, Backer.
Right, boss. Hey, Roger, don't you go around knocking around here, Roger. Yes, Mr. Glutt.
Now, give me a private line.
Yes, sir.
He It's me, boss, Glut.
I hope it's important, using the private line during working hours.
You said I was never to take a chance, boss.
Let's hear what you have to say, Glut.
Yeah, one of the timbering injuries on E-Wharf, boss, he's been laid up for 3 weeks, and he's starting to beef about the sick benefit. He sent his daughter round for an answer, and she says E-Wharf is a death trap, and she's going to see a lawyer.
Just at this stage, I don't want any lawyers, Glut.
I know, boss. That's why I rang you up on the private line.
How does the daughter know about the timbering on E-Wharf? I understood women were barred from that branch of the union.
Well, she must be repeating what her father's told her.
Glut, how long did you say this man had been laid up?
3 weeks, boss.
Yeah. Well, perhaps you should see to it that his injury is a little more severe. Do you understand?
How long does he want him out of the way for, boss?
Well, if he talks such a lot about death traps and lawyers, Glut, we'd better make it permanent.
Is that you, Winnie?
Yes, Dad.
Well, what happened?
I'll tell you as soon as I got my coat off. You been all right?
Oh, as well as can be expected. Well, if I could have got up, I'd have made you a cup of tea, Win.
Have there been any tea? Oh, you really want that noise on? I'm sure it can't help you to get any better.
I'll switch it off. Put it on for something to do, really. Well, what's the matter, love? Didn't it go too well?
Oh, it didn't go at all.
Oh, I can tell you're upset. You never even gave me a kiss.
What a daughter to have. There.
Now, tell me what happened, Win.
Well, Henry Glut, who runs the union, is a wolf and a crook. He says, well, at least he hinted, that if you read the small print on your union contract, you won't be eligible for any compensation over an accident on E-Wharf.
Well, what's so different about E-Wharf from any other wharf?
I don't know, Dad. I suppose we'd better read the small print and see.
Wait a minute, girl. I haven't got my copy of the contract.
Why? Where is it then?
Well, a fella came round from the union about a week ago. He said he wanted the contract for checking. Well, he looked all right, Win.
Oh, Dad. Did you get a receipt for it?
Well, no, Win, I didn't.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
crikey, and all that money you've paid in.
But every docker on E-Wharf knows that I paid my subs. I can get thousands of witnesses.
Can you, Dad?
Oh, I've got mates all over the place, Winnie. You know that.
All I know is that the blokes who do all the work pay all the subs, that the union is supposed to be formed for their benefit. But that isn't how it works, Dad, is it? If the poor mug who's told the union benefits him steps out of line, he gets the chop. And why does he get the chop? Because the union's a rotten, stinking racket, that's why.
Oh, Winnie.
And he won't get one lousy penny from that smarmy pig Henry Glut. And there's not one man on E-Wharf will dare speak up for you. Oh, there's an old man on the gate. Dirty old man. It looks more like an old con. He said, the union is the workers and the workers is the country. Oh, what a laugh. Merry England. If you can play a guitar out of tune, you can make £1 million. Dry your hair long, boy, and spit gutter language at Grandma. Oh, that's a big deal. But try and earn a decent living, and you've got to belong to the union. The same union that washes on £3 a week for a man who's injured doing a big man's job.
Oh, don't take it to heart, so Win. Please, girl, you're tired. I should never have let you go along there today.
Oh, I'm glad I went, Dad. I'm glad I went.
We can see a lawyer if you feel that way about it.
You know, Dad, even you're half apologetic about the union not paying you any money so that you can't pay a lawyer. Oh, it's daft, but it's true.
Now, look, someone's got to investigate it. If Henry Glut is a crook, then someone's got to find the proof and prosecute him.
Who? So Galahad went out when the union came in.
I know a bloke who might help us, Win. We can't bank on it, but I've known him on and all for a good many years. He's a bit of a funny stick. I've got a feeling that this sort of lark might appeal to him. Marmaduke Bray is his name, and he works for Assignment Unlimited at 33 Half Moon Street.
Marmaduke Bray is one of those meticulously honest people who feel obliged to account to someone for their every action. So it was that he told me all about the Dockers' Union on E-Wharf and the nefarious activities of the union secretary. He didn't have to tell me, but he did, and I'm pleased he did, because he gave me the opportunity of lending a hand in the destruction of the big boss.
Well, Glut, what have you done about the big mouth Bert Layton?
I'm just waiting until tomorrow, boss. It's a bit cagey trying anything in Tanning Lane on a Sunday. You can't see one end of the street from the other for Salvation Army bands. Since he hasn't received a penny from us, he might be desperate and try to get to work tomorrow. They usually make a new start on a Monday.
It would be very unfortunate if anything happened, Glut, between now and the auditors' meeting. If Bert Layton does wander back to work tomorrow, you will see to it that he's put back on E-Wharf, won't you?
Leave it to me, boss.
I am leaving it to you, Glut. And don't let me down. There'll be the usual bonus, of course.
Thanks. You can take it as read that whether Bert Layton goes back to work or not tomorrow, he'll be in no condition to see any lawyer.
I haven't the faintest idea what you can do, Marmee, but you're my only hope. I've always paid my subs. I've never missed a week.
It's wicked that they should be allowed to get away with it, Mr. Bray. Surely a man's entitled to know where his money's going.
In these kinds of rackets, Winnie, there's usually a big boss in the background who manipulates the deal. Your smarmy Henry Glut is probably nothing more than a cat's paw in the whole organization. Now, you say this man came round from the union and took your contract form.
Yes, that's right.
And you didn't ask for a receipt because you had no reason to suspect that everything wasn't above board.
Well, it's the first time I've been off sick, you see. The first time in 10 years. That's when his mum died. And since then, Wynn's kept house and I haven't had a day's lay off.
And now this. Ned Bradley was off for 2 weeks a while ago, and I asked him if he got his full benefit. Oh, he said he had, but I could see by the look in his eye that he was lying. You see, Mr. Bray, they all seem to be afraid of something.
That something is a quick knife thrust in the dark, a bad beating in a lonely alley, an unaccountable fatal accident.
Do you think it's as bad as that, Marmee?
If you cause trouble, stay in line with the union and you're okay. You know, even in an election where they know the vote is secret, these men are afraid to vote the other way, afraid they might betray themselves in a look. However, that doesn't buy the baby a new frock. I've got to find out what goes on at E-Wharf and have a chat with the dockers at work. You know, they feel safe when they're busy, and that's when I'll pick up a few facts given me in an unguarded moment.
But, Mr. Bray, you can't get onto E-Dock. You haven't got a union card.
No, I haven't.
You're not thinking of climbing over the gate or anything, are you, Marmee?
Nothing as energetic as that. Do you have a photograph on those union cards?
No, just the name and serial number.
You see, I want to be one of the workers. We're about the same size, you and me, Bert. I'll borrow your working clothes tomorrow and your union card. How many men work on E-Wharf?
Nearly 300, all told.
And nobody's going to notice a new face. Tomorrow morning at 6 o'clock sharp, Mr. Bert Layton will walk through the dock gates onto E-Wharf.
Now, let me see. If I finesse your king of clubs through dummy, and that's exactly what I'm going to do, then my queen is good, and I have the last trump. Agreed?
Yes.
A small slam in hearts. Mason, you're the best partner I ever had. Fabulous bidding. Game and rubber. Well, who's for another? Oh, nobody. Oh, all right, then I'll buy you a drink. I never thought we'd make it a small slam, Mason. I confess I had the jitters when you been up to it.
If you'd let a diamond on the second lead, you'd have made a grand slam. I bid 6 to give you a marginal error of 1.
Are you suggesting that I threw a trick away?
No.
Oh.
I'm telling you that you threw a trick away.
You've got a confounded impertinence, Mason.
And a truculent partner, it seems. It is, after all, only a game, Sir Edward, and the stakes were a penny 100.
Yes, I suppose so. But I still think it's a dirty trick to diminish my triumph.
You place a great store on being successful, don't you?
It's more necessary to me than life.
Fame is the spur and all that jazz.
Oh, scoff if you like, but I have a title, and that elevation from my beginnings as a dock labourer. From woolsacks at the docks to the woolsack in Parliament in 30 years is no mean achievement.
I'll go along with that, even if you say so. Tell me, Sir Edward, do you know anything about dockers' trade unions?
Oh, great jumping catfish, old boy. I'm the chairman of half a dozen of them. I ought to know. Why do you ask?
I wondered how compensation is paid to men who are injured working on the job.
Well, they have a sick benefit, which pays them enough to live on when they're sick. More than we did in my day, I can tell you.
I didn't mean sickness. I was referring specifically to an injury.
Ah, well, now there we have to watch it a bit. The law will not allow us to extract an indemnity signature from the worker, so when he gets hurt, we have to be careful that he doesn't get any big ideas and sue the company responsible. You have to watch it carefully, you know. The whole place is full of barrack room lawyers these days. Fortunately, most of the workers are too ignorant or too stupid to do anything about it.
That sounds great coming from a Labour MP.
Well, the truth is, old boy, I never could stand the smelly proletariat. But don't let my voters know.
So it's vested interest that the dock is up against.
That's right, old boy. Vested interest. Beautiful word, that, Let us have that drink, shall we? After all, it can't concern you, can it? Or your men, for that matter.
Okay, go through. What, show your cards? Okay, all right.
Well, what's up? My card's all right, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it's all right. Pass along, Leighton.
Mr. Leighton to you, mate.
Oh, yes, Mr. Leighton.
Watch it, old-timer. Watch it.
Bill, watch the union tickets for me, will you? I won't be a minute. Say I've got to do. He's here, boss. He's come to work. It's him.
Bert Leighton? Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure.
You ain't never set eyes on Bert Leighton.
Look, I checked all the union cards. It's him, I tell you. Just went through now. Gave me a lot of lick, too.
Well, that's Bert Leighton. I'll be right down. Well, almost.
Right.
I've got to make a call first. A call on a bit of skirt. I got her address out of the files. It's useful. You can keep tabs on anyone. And tell the boys to stand by, Backer. I've got work for them later on. Hello, Winnie. Surprised to see me?
You, Henry Glutt. What you doing here?
I heard your old man's gone back to work.
Yes. Yes, that's right. You can't come in.
Oh, yes, I can. It looks bonkers gassing on a doorstep, and anyway, I bet you're all alone. That's better. That's much more cosy. And you're a cosy little piece, Winnie.
Leave me go. Leave me alone.
Just a little kiss to start off with, eh?
You pig.
The fellas are all mad at your old man, Winnie. They say he's got too much lip. I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't get beaten up real bad.
Oh,
do you know that?
Beaten up? Oh, no.
Of course I can stop them. They listen to me, Winnie.
Oh, you've got to stop them, Henry. You've just got to.
All right, there's no hurry. Now, if I promise to go down there and talk reason to them, I shall expect a reward. Get me a win? What's the matter, baby doll? I'm not bad looking now, am I? They used to call me Babyface when I was hoisting wool sacks. Come on, baby. Just relax. It's marvellous.
Here, who the blazes are you? What are you doing in my house?
Dad? Your house? What's your name, mate?
Bert Leighton. Winnie, who's this greasy yob?
Then if you're Bert Leighton, who was it went into E-Wharf this morning on your union card? Ned, Harry, Basher, Joe, follow me quick. Anyone know where Bert Leighton's working?
He's working alone under the jetty on maintenance. Like you said, boss.
Yeah, I see him. Now, no mercy, boys. It don't matter how much noise he makes, nobody is going to notice anything. Come to think of it, it'll set him a good example. Hey, you. Yes, you, whoever you are. Come here.
Are you addressing me?
Let's have a look at your union card.
Who wants to see it?
Me, Henry Glutt, the secretary.
So you're Glutt, are you? You're well named. You have a surfeit of odour. In short, you stink.
Get in, boys.
I enjoyed that. Haven't had a good fight in months. Oh, no, Clyde. Don't try and sneak away. It's your turn now.
Don't you touch me. I'm the secretary.
I won't touch you for longer than necessary, I assure you. Now, I want an answer to my question. Before I put it, I want you to be quite sure that I'm in earnest. So I think a broken nose and the violent removal of your teeth would be a good start. Now the question. Is this wharf insured against accidents?
No, it ain't. Don't hit me again.
Is it insured at all?
No, it ain't.
Oh, boy. Somebody's going to be very sorry he didn't shell out a little brass for the broker.
Suddenly, my bridge partner in the club, Sir Edward Carpenter, became conspicuous by his absence. I asked one of our erstwhile opponents what had happened to him.
Carpenter? Didn't you read about it? Oh, awful scandal, old boy. He owned a wharf, apparently, and didn't insure it. Well, the inevitable happened. It burnt to the ground one night and left Carpenter bankrupt. He couldn't take it, poor fellow. Shot himself with his army revolver.
Quite sure how to go about getting a civilian to wear the suit.
And I'm one jump ahead of you, Lightly. Here you are. Make an appointment for me to see these people at 33 Half Moon Street.
Two sides to the Shamrock. I received a call from that grand old warrior, Sir Quentin Gray of the War Office, and listened to him on the phone requesting the services of a male monaker. At first I thought it was a leg pull, but the parade square bark on the other end of the line quickly convinced me of his sincerity. He made an appointment to come over and discuss details, and I thought it better if I softened the blow for Cannon before the eminent general arrived. Cannon? Well, I've had a rather peculiar request from the War Office. General Sir Quentin Gray.
Oh, what's he want, Chief? A volunteer for Vietnam?
Well, I think it must be a personal matter. Well, come to think of it, I don't see how it could possibly be a military task.
Well, didn't the general say what he wanted?
Yes.
Well, come on, give. I mean, what are you hedging for, Chief?
Well, I'm not quite sure how you'll take this, Cannon. Well, he wishes to engage the services of a male monaker.
Come again?
A monaker. You know, it's customary these days for men to show off the latest fashions. There's nothing odd about it. I mean, it's done all the time. Some jacks make quite a profession out of it.
No dice.
Now, Cannon, you mustn't behave.
Chief, I am not modeling clothes for the general or for anybody else.
Well, there's nobody else to do it. Carson's away in Ireland, and the general says that I'm the wrong bill.
Well, that's tough, but I'm no clothes horse for the shape of things to come. I have my reputation to think of.
What reputation?
Well, I mean, you know...
All I do know is that if we turn down this job, we've certainly ruined the reputation of Assignments Unlimited.
Oh, I get it. You're playing on my loyalty, huh?
Well, you could wear a false moustache.
Yeah, and a long black beard with smoky glasses. They'd go great with a bikini bottom.
Well, the general said it was a suit. Oh, come on, Cannon, be a good fellow. I don't like insisting, but... Well, the fact is, I promised the general that we'd take on the job.
Look, why didn't he get a model from one of the agencies?
Well, perhaps being an army man, he was embarrassed.
He was embarrassed.
Oh, look, this must be him now. Yeah, come in.
Mason?
Yes, General. Do come in.
Thank you. Is this the man you've chosen for the model?
Well, yes. Take a seat, please.
In a moment, thank you. Now then, what's your name?
Cannon.
It?
You bet. Now, look, before you
Quiet, I'll do the talking. Is this man trustworthy, Mason?
Completely, General.
Secrecy is important in this display. I shall require you to sign a document to that effect.
Oh, certainly.
All right, Cannon, take off your shirt.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
You're the sort of young man if you cause me to be truculent. Have you served any time in the army?
Well, sure I have, but
You've apparently forgotten how to obey orders. I know you're a civilian now, and this is a job for a civilian, but you'll kindly try and remember a little discipline. Now then, take that shirt off.
Yes, sir.
Yes, good specimen, Mason. Strong chest, sturdy loins. Right, he'll do. All right, put your shirt back on. Right, I'll take that seat now.
Tea, General?
Oh, wouldn't say no to a dish if there's some going spare.
Oh, fine. Miss Fairweather, send in a pot of tea, will you? No, it's not for Mr. Cannon, and we shall not require daisy cakes. Now, please get a move on. Now, sir, if we can have the details.
Yes, of course. The display will be at 1400 hours tomorrow at Woolwich. Your man will report to the barracks at 1300 hours to, familiarize himself with the suit. I have a pass for him in my briefcase. It just requires the name to be added. Now, he's to talk to no one and report straight to me. I'll inform the guard commander to that effect. I shall require details of his next of kin, if any, and he must undergo a medical. If he's been in the army, he probably remembers his blood group, do you?
Yes, sir.
Yes. In case of accident, his dependents, if any, will receive the normal army pension of a full corporal. He will, in fact, sign army papers with the recruiting officer. These papers to be destroyed if the display is a success. It's a formality, you understand, to save trouble afterwards. That clear, Mason?
Well, yes, General, but... Well, what's Cannon to display?
The suit. I thought I made that clear.
Well, it seems to me that you're going to a lot of trouble over the modelling of a bit of natty gent shooting.
Yes, well, I should have mentioned that this is a new invention so far untried. With a live model, that is, of course. It's a bulletproof suit.
Bulletproof?
For your sake, Cannon, I hope so. You'll be subjected to point-blank machine gun fire and bombarded with electrons. If all goes well, you'll be back here at 1700 hours. Yes, well, I think that's all. Goodbye, Mr. Mason. Good luck, Mr. Cannon.
The General didn't even wait for tea, which was probably just as well, since Cannon sent it straight back again and ordered whiskey. I couldn't help thinking that Cannon's was a shattering introduction to the world of modern fashion, but he seemed unperturbed. The following day, at 1 o'clock sharp, he reported to the General.
Corporal Cannon reporting for duty, sir.
Stand easy, Cannon. Have you signed the necessary documents?
No, sir.
Oh? Why not?
Well, I have no next of kin and no dependents. My blood group is O, and the medical officer isn't in the surgery.
Yeah. We appear to have picked the perfect man for the job. If there is an accident, we can inform Mason, I take it.
Yes, that will be in order, sir.
Necessary to have someone you know, burial arrangements and so on? Yes. Well, here's the suit, Cannon. Try it on.
Well, thank you. Say, this looks like the underskin of a spacesuit.
We're not here to ask questions, merely to act as a guinea pig. It's been tested under every conceivable artificial condition. This is the final test.
I guess this will sound like a silly question, General, but were the artificial tests successful?
You don't think we'd put you in it if they weren't, do you?
Well, I must confess I had my doubts. Okay, here I go.
All right. Right. Now let me see you walk in it. How did it feel, huh?
Well, it feels heavy. Weighs a man down. Soldier wouldn't run far with this on his back.
Where this is going, weight doesn't matter. All right, we'll go to the firing yard now. It's normally used by the ordnance people to test repaired weapons. This afternoon, the first test will be several bursts of machine gun fire aimed at your chest. An artificer will be in charge.
Well, I sure hope this guy's a good shot, because my head feels like William Tell's apple.
Oh, he can hardly miss. He'll fire at point-blank range, and you need have no fear of ricochets. The suit is designed to take up the force of a bullet like a sponge. All right, follow me. Right, Cannon, just stand over there. No, away from the wall.
Okay.
The impact of the shots might knock you off your feet. You don't want to bang your head on the wall. The last thing we want is an accident. Lightly!
Sir?
All right, take over the gun, Lightly. On my command, you will fire one burst at Cannon's chest.
Yes, sir.
Right, ready, Cannon?
Yes, sir.
Ready, Lightly?
Ready, sir.
Aim! Fire!
I killed him, sir.
No, you haven't. Just knocked him off his feet and knocked the breath out of him. You all right, Cannon?
Yep, I guess so, General. Boy, that thing's got a kick like a mule.
Yes, well, get the suit off and we'll have a check on you.
Well, what do you know? This this suit really works.
Against machine gun fire, yes. The important test is the electrons. We're not quite sure what effect they have on the human body. Yes, there's a danger of contamination even with this suit. Of course, if the test is successful, we'll have a major breakthrough.
And if it isn't successful?
Oh, I wouldn't worry about that, Cannon. You won't know anything about it.
A dish of char, the general's terminology for a cup of tea, and Cannon redonned the suit and was once again successfully tested. Bruised but happy, he returned to the office at 5 o'clock, the whole operation having been conducted like an army maneuver. Which, in fact, I suppose it was. Cannon had hardly sat down when the phone rang on the direct line. Assignments Unlimited?
Mason?
Oh, yes, General.
I'm sending over some travel warrants for your man, Cannon.
Did you say travel warrants?
Yes, with a place in the north of Ireland. Now, look, I want Cannon to go there for a week to rest up. He'll be on full pay. When he returns, we want him to undergo certain medical tests. See if he leaves in the morning, will you?
Certainly, General.
Right. Good fellow, that. We might call on him again. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
General Gray?
Yes. The old chap's pretty pleased with you. In fact, he's sending you on a week's leave to Ireland.
Leave? Hey, what is this? Am I becoming a professional guinea pig?
No. No, they want you to rest up for a week and then take medical tests.
Well, I should have been an astronaut.
Why an astronaut?
Well, that thing I tested wasn't a bulletproof vest. It was a sort of a spacesuit.
Look, Cannon, you should keep that information to yourself.
Oh, I will outside this office. I just wanted you to know what gives in case you have to take over where I leave off. This is high science, Chief, and you ought to tell that crazy general that the firm might be assignments unlimited, but the operators are certainly not unlimited.
Are you getting cold feet?
Oh, now, who ever heard of cold feet in a spacesuit?
Oh, now, who can that be? Oh, it's probably the travel warrants. Oh, that's quick.
I'll get it, Chief.
Is this Assignments Unlimited?
That's right.
I have some travel documents from General Quentin Gray.
Oh, come on in.
Just for a moment. There's been a slight change in plan. The General asks if you can leave tonight. Right away, in fact. There's a plane leaving for Ireland in an hour. He'd like you to be on it.
Well, why the hurry, miss?
Security, I suppose. I have a staff car outside.
And why Ireland?
Well, the General said they have a place in the north of Ireland. Can you make it, Cannon?
Well, don't I get a chance to pick up my toothbrush?
The Army provides everything, Mr. Cannon.
Okay. And I thought Army life was a bore. Well, let's go. So long, Chief. I'll send you a shamrock.
Look after yourself, Cannon. You know, you're supposed to be resting.
Are you coming, baby?
Yes, I am.
You see what I mean, Chief? There's no rest for the wicked.
Oh, what a day. Spacesuit. Oh, no wonder Sir Quentin was so adamant about signing that security document. Oh, no, not again. What is it this time?
Assignments Unlimited.
Well, we're closed for the night.
I understand that, sir. I'm Lieutenant Lightley, Ordnance Officer to General Gray.
Oh, well, that's different. Come in, Lieutenant.
Thank you. Sorry to worry you at this time, sir, but I believe the General rang up about Cannon going off to Ireland.
Yes, he did.
I've got his travel warrants here, sir, for tomorrow.
Travel warrants? Well, there's been a change in plan, Lieutenant. The journey was switched to tonight.
There must be some mistake, sir. These documents I have here are the only ones that have been issued. I know that because I'm in charge of them.
Well, then who was the girl from your department?
Girl, sir? There are no girls on the general staff.
Leaving a startled Lieutenant Lightley standing, papers in hand, by my desk, I rushed into the street after Cannon. But I was too late. There was no sign of either him or the young Irish girl. They both disappeared into thin air.
We'll be landing soon, Mr. Cannon. Oh, I haven't asked you. Have you been to Ireland before?
Yeah, I most certainly have. The Dublin scenery is wonderful.
Most people prefer the countryside.
Yeah, but there are more girls in Dublin.
Really, Mr. Cannon? How'd you feel after your ordeal? Any side effects?
No, not a thing. I feel just great.
They're a rough mob in Quentin Gray's department. What did they do to you?
No, it's top secret.
Not to me. You forget I work for the department.
Well, then you should know better than to ask me questions about it.
Well, quite the dedicated soldier, Mr. Cannon.
Mary, my sweet Colleen, I am not a soldier. And if I was, I wouldn't volunteer to act as a guinea pig for General Gray. Now, let's talk about you some more. I mean, military matters are for military men.
I've been entrusted with the task of looking after you. If you don't talk about yourself, how am I to know whether you're fit or not?
Yeah, well, I suppose we can get a dinner in this town we're going to.
We aren't going to a town, Mr. Cannon.
Oh, a holiday resort then?
A country house, nice and secluded.
Just you and me, huh?
Well, there will be other people. You're a VIP, and you're also a security risk. Oh, we're going down.
Tell me, how come we go to Southern Ireland?
And what's wrong with Southern Ireland?
Well, technically, it's a foreign country. They don't usually send hot numbers like me onto foreign soil.
The ways of intelligence are sometimes rather strange, Mr. Cannon. Fasten your seatbelt.
Okay, done.
This is it. Out you get.
Oh, you said secluded. This joint's like a cemetery.
You'll have fun.
You must have a special date. Didn't even take time to say goodbye.
Perhaps he prefers Dublin, too. There's the car over there. It's not far to go.
Say, what's the name of this place, Mary?
Does it matter?
Well, you whip me away in the late afternoon, fly me to Ireland in the pitch dark, land me in a field, dump me in a car, and drive off into the depths of the forest. And just so as you can watch me to see if I get sick. How security conscious can you get?
See those big gates up in front? That's our destination.
Well, we could have walked.
I hate exercise.
Well, what do you know? Is that gate controlled electronically?
Yes, that's the real reason we took the car. There's a device on the bonnet that marries to another on the gate. Without that, there's no way of getting in or out of these grounds.
Like a calaboose. You didn't tell me the name of this place, but now I know. That sounded like the Hound of the Baskervilles.
Guard dogs. They run loose in the grounds. Woe betide anyone who tries to get in here.
Or tries to get out.
Are you nervous, Mr. Cannon?
No. It's just the hairs on the back of my neck. They're waving around like a radar antenna. Hey, this is some shack. All it needs is a rampart and it'd be an Irish castle.
Clever of you. It was an Irish castle once.
It was the most somber holiday resort I ever saw. How come there are no lights?
Rest and relaxation. You'll find out.
At 8 o'clock at night? Oh, more electronic bugs?
In you go.
You know, I feel like stretching my legs after that plane, Jenny. I'll just take a turn around the grounds before we go.
You can't, I'm afraid.
I can't.
The dogs, remember? Listen.
Oh, canine conversation. But if you go with me, I'll be okay.
My orders are to deliver you here safe and sound. Once I've done that, we'll talk about a walk around the grounds.
I'll hold you to that. Well, here we go. Say, do you mind if I strike a match? I mean, I get depressed in the dark.
No need. There.
Come in, Mr. Cannon. Welcome to our humble abode.
Oh, and who are you?
You may go, McCulloch.
Yes, comrade.
Comrade? Hey, what's cooking, Buster?
Come over here and make yourself comfortable. Would you care for a cigarette?
No, I use my own brand, comrade.
As you wish. Now, I imagine you are interested to know what fate has befallen you.
Well, that's no maybe. You were coming?
I have my function and my place in the pattern of things.
And I've been kidnapped, is that it?
In a nutshell, as you would say.
Why?
I'll explain. You conducted certain tests today for General Quentin Gray. We were unable to ascertain what those tests were in Woolwich, but we have a contact in the Movements Office. In this way, we were able to discover the fact that you are to be sent to Ireland for rest and observation. It was a simple matter to get to your office ahead of the General's aide-de-camp. Of course, your destination was Northern Ireland. You are in the south, neutral territory.
Oh, I get it. I tell you all I know about these tests, and you let me go home to Mama. No tell, and you give me the captured spy routine.
Almost right. You will tell us everything about those tests, but you will not go home afterwards. That would be dangerous for us. When you have told us what we wish to know, you will be shot.
Oh, well, in that case, you can go jump in the lake, Mr.
I think not, Mr. Cannon. Rather than undergo the little test I have prepared for you, I think you will talk. If you are stubborn, then I'm sure that eventually you will welcome a quick, clean bullet.
Comrade, you're a rat.
Extraordinary. You must have second sight. Come with me. I have something to show you.
Drop dead. Okay, go ahead and shoot. That's how I wind up anyway.
I would not shoot to kill, Mr. Cannon. Just a bullet in the knee, and then I drag you with me.
You think of everything, don't you?
It's important that I do. Come, there's a panel in this wall that opens onto the cellars. Down here, Mr. Cannon. You go first.
Take him! What? Get your hands off of me!
Poor jailers, they are very strong. It's useless resisting.
If I could just get my hands around your throat for 2 minutes.
It is frustrating, isn't it? Tie him to the table.
No.
You see, the table is equipped with steel bands to hold you down. You are quite helpless, and you won't be able to lift a finger. There are 2 further pieces of equipment. First, this metal mixing bowl. Secondly, this cage, which contains a little pet.
A rat? You brought your mother, comrade.
You will be sorry for that, Mr. Cannon. However, you notice that my pet is fat and well fed. He's really quite tame. I'll take him out of his cage. There. Now I shall place him on your stomach, and so that he can't escape, I invert the mixing bowl over him. So, you see, there are other straps on the table. They go over the inverted bowl and hold it firmly down. Can you feel him running around on your stomach, Mr. Cannon?
You swine.
It tickles, doesn't it? My fat little pet is frightened, but not as frightened as you, Mr. Cannon. Soon it will feel the pangs of hunger and must escape from its prison. It cannot know its way out through the steel bowl, so it will take the least line of resistance and eat its way out through you. Goodbye, Mr. Cannon.
Tried desperately to divert his thoughts, but to no avail, as he sweated under the horror of those tiny feet padding round and round under the bowl. The sharp little claws had worn a hole in his shirt, and he gritted his teeth, waiting for the moment when the rat might panic and bury its fangs into his flesh. And then, suddenly...
I know how to work the traps, General. I'll have them free in a minute.
Good girl. Is he all right?
Yes, thank heaven.
Not a mark on him. Well done, Cannon.
Look, if this is your idea of a joke, General, so help me, I'll wipe you and your army out single-handed.
No joke, Cannon, but we've work to do upstairs. I'll leave McCulloch to give you the details.
Oh, I'm most dreadfully sorry, Mr. Cannon. I work for General Gray in counterintelligence. The enemy thought I was working for them. We had to find out where they had their base. And you, I'm afraid, were the bait we set in the trap.
Bait and trap? An unfortunate choice of words, Miss McCulloch.
The plane that brought us was tracked all the way here. The General was never far away. It's a full bag. We've caught the lot. The whole cell.
Cell is another word I never want to hear again.
Oh, I wish there was some way we could make it up to you.
Well, come to think of it, there is.
What can I do, then?
Come here and I'll show you.
Cannon continued his holiday in Ireland. I felt he deserved it. I've no idea what he did, but General Gray seemed rather annoyed. It seemed